Whoa. Whoa.
All right, he's responding. I'm getting the dot. I'm never going to stop hearing from him now. I have just opened up the worst can of worms in my life ever. Even if he denies, he's going to be messaging me. There's no way he's not going to message me over and over and over again now. He's typing. He's typing.
You can't fake it, no, you can't fake that you're gay for me. No, you can't fake it, no, you can't fake it, no, you can't fake that you're gay for me. Feds as a whole, it's not a troll. I'll move your sack and stick in my mold. Feds as a whole, it's not a troll. I'll move your sack and stick in my mold. Bend down before I feel my shame. You're gonna get the crying game.
The other day, I'm scrolling around on YouTube just trying to find something to watch, something in the background. And out of nowhere, I see a familiar face. It's one of those faces where you're like, I know who this is, but I can't quite place it. And when that face is this face, you kind of want to figure that one out quick. The video in question was Patrick Melton's Nobody Likes Onions show. Now, I watch this show every once in a while. I've known about Patrick for many, many years. And so I'm looking at this face. I'm like, there's no way. How is he just covering some guy I know? I feel like this was like a Facebook friend of mine or something. The title on the video is The Comedy Shaman. And I go, what? What is that? Huh? And also who? And so I click on the video. He's talking about this guy and it clicks. I remember. Oh, that's right. A year ago, I started getting inundated with messages from a complete freak. Now, to me, this guy's name was Clay Combs. Okay, we were I don't know if we were Facebook friends or he just added me, he just messaged me. I don't know how he found me, but he started messaging me. And I took one look at his sick face and I said, no thanks. And I didn't respond. And that didn't stop him. That never stopped him. He just kept messaging. Let me be clear. He messaged over and over and over and over and over again. And I never replied. I think he messaged me for days, maybe even weeks. Now, here's something interesting that I had no clue about. He continued messaging me as different people for the rest of my life, ever since then. Now, what you need to know about Clay to understand all of this is Clay is a Redbar fan, or as I call them, adult baby diaper lovers. When it came to Clay, I figured the best thing to do was to never, ever respond. I gave it a year. And he just kept coming back. You see, Redbar fans are sick. They're sick in the head. And it's time. They need to be knocked down a peg. Redbar's fine, probably. I don't know. When's the last time you saw it? Can't tell you the last time I saw it. See, people are maybe watching clips of Redbar. Is it on? Does it come on? Is it a show anymore? I don't know. I don't have 9 hours to listen to Kanye West karaoke. The point is, Redbar fans are sick. Now, I keep saying it. We're done with Copy and Anthony shows. Everything inspired, and when I say inspired, I mean inspired by Opie and Anthony, we're done with it. We've got to move on from it. It's gay and retarded. You look silly at this point being inspired by Opie and Anthony. So, because then you're Mersh. Because then you're you're Mill Hip at that point. We're done. We're just done with it. We have to be done with it. And Redbar is pretty inspired by it. Pretty inspired by it.
I'm a fag.
Please, Mike. Now, it turns out Clay Combs here is Redbar's biggest adult baby diaper lover. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Like, it is the messages. I'm going to read you the messages. I have hundreds of messages. I've been sitting on these messages forever. I've been saying in the back of my mind, the next time I do a Redbar episode, I need people to understand how sick in the head Redbar fans are. These guys think that Redbar invented podcasting. They think he invented making fun of podcasts. As if he's not just doing Jocktober. I don't know what. I'm dying. I am dying. I am dying for one Redbar guy to tell me what it is Mike David invented. And in millions of messages from Clay Combs, I never once got an answer to that. We obviously, everybody knows he invented clapping. That's pretty clear. We, of course, know he invented crapping in his diaper. He also invented, having headphones and a microphone. That seems to be the case. I'm not sure. In fact, when I put out the call for this episode, when I said this episode's happening, this is going live, one of the other adult baby diaper lovers got so incensed that I said this guy is Redbar's biggest fan. He had to let it be known. No. I'm Redbar's biggest fan. These guys see the world in Redbar tinted glasses. Clay Combs looks at every single thing. I mean, he watches it all, okay? He watches Redbar. He watches PodAwful. He watches Nobody Likes Onions. He watches Steeltoe. He watches it all. And he watches all of it through the distorted view daily lens of Redbar. Everything in these guys' lives is Redbar. Every single fucking thing. PodAwful's watching you. Redbar's watching. Clay Combs is watching. And he's autistic. And he's dangerous. And he has a podcast now. I gave it a year. I ran into this guy again in a Discord not too long ago. And he had a new name. The Comedy Shaman. And I thought it was a different guy. I had no idea. Now, in his head, we are friends or something. This is taking parasocial, as all Redbar fans do. It takes parasocial to a new stratosphere. It's one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen. It needs to be documented. So I need you to understand, when I talk about the Comedy Shaman, when I talk about Clay Combs, this is all of them. This is the entire ABDL community, the BBG ABDL. This is all of them. This is their top guy. This is the number one fan. This is ride or die. And every single one of these guys has this sickening parabond going on with their daddy David, with their star of David, Mike. And every single one of them seems to think not only are they best friends, but they have, through the viewing of Redbar, they have found the key to unlocking the secrets of comedy and radio. And you might think I'm just making all this shit up, but that is entirely what the Comedy Shaman Clay Combs That is his whole this new podcast he has, which, by the way, is Rumble exclusive. This entire new podcast extravaganza he's got is just him out loud dealing with the brain parasite that has taken over, the tapeworm inside him that forces him to collect goo in the sewers and listen to Redbar. So I ran into him. I didn't know who the comedy shaman was. He's talking to me as if I know the guy. He's messaging me on Discord. I find out he tricked me after a year of ignoring this guy, after millions of messages of completely ignoring this guy. He tricked me by rebranding himself as the comedy shaman. He is the witch doctor for how to do a comedy podcast right. He's a guy with something to prove. I'm going to read to you every single message he's ever sent me, and it is a fucking thrill hell ride. Get ready for Halloween. It's spooky time. Clay Combs, the comedy shaman. We're about to enter a dumpster dive of a man's mind.
Stuck in a rut, you wanna die. PODAWFUL makes it worse. Government lit, they won't give a fly. PODAWFUL quench your thirst. The dark future is near. Happy to be here. PODAWFUL dreams come true. Space on the moon just laughs at the goons. PODAWFUL's watching you.
With a smile. He is happy to be here.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here too. Welcome everybody to the program. H2BH, I'm your host, Jesse PS. This is PODAWFUL, the program, TV, super show, salad spinner, something, I don't know, it's something. We got a big show coming up for you very soon. Awfulween, October 29th. That's Sunday, October 29th. Please be here for it. I've been working on this thing like crazy every single day, just slogging, trying to get through this. It's a true to life horror movie, and I can't wait to share it with you. We are live. We got a live chat room. We'll see what people are saying in the chat right now. H2BH. Is that a new H2BH? Yes, it is. Mike David, H2BH. It's right there. Jesse does the best Mersh impression ever. Thank you so much. Meat Spinner, is this live? You guys both do shows. Says, one of the stupidest chatters we've ever had, actually. I never really bring this up. One of the dumbest guys I've ever known is this guy named Francis Weevil Knievel or something like that. I'm not exactly sure, but always with the stupidest takes ever. Always. Some of the dumbest things I've ever heard have come out of this guy's mouth, but he's happy to be here, and we're happy to have him. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining me. That one's for you. What's his name again? Frederick Francis? So I already forgot his name. He's apparently a member. Francis Patrick Keevil. Okay. Keep an eye out for Keevil in chat, because I'm telling you, this is one of the... Actually, we do have Dumber. We have Dumber that watch the show. For instance, this guy right here, Clay Combs. By the way, if you want to know a little something else, this is how I was introduced to Clay Combs. Again, I see this image in a Nobody Likes Onions, promotional thumbnail or something. This is how I knew him. Okay, this is what every time I got a new message from Clay Combs, it was with this profile picture. Very strange. I don't know. Looks like a gay guy. There's a black man just relaxed in his lap, which, is that gay? I don't know. Who am I to judge? What am I? Not me. I wouldn't do it. You could, I could climb the wall of Antarctica and, go to a brand new world. I mean, maybe that's what they do over there. I don't know. It's not what Jesus would do, but I don't know. Not me. I don't know what's going on with this. He claims he's not gay and this is not his boyfriend, but they are very cozy. And I think they live together inside of a Vardo, some sort of gypsy Vardo where they go around shrinking people's heads or something. That's how I was introduced to Clay Combs. Here's one thing, though. I would like to start out this program A little different, though. I know I said that we would never, ever, ever, ever do this again, but I actually want to talk about Steeltoe a little bit here. I cannot find the clip. Here's the thing. I don't follow Steeltoe. I feel like we need to do a follow-up on Steeltoe. So I saw some clips floating around. I feel like I saw 2 different clips, and now I can't find them anywhere. And in my Discord, we don't keep track of these guys very much. You know, they knew. I'm not that interested in it. But I feel like we have to do a follow-up from the Steeltoe episode because all of these people cover Steeltoe. They've got a whole Reddit making fun of him. People have been shipping me and April, by the way, which is...
I got excited. Very excited
cool
to see all
them.
of this.
Thank you for everybody shipping us. April has been thinking about it. I only know that for sure because she's been sending brain waves toward me. I can actually feel her telepathy encroaching upon my my amygdala. So I don't know if this is the right thing to do or not, to be honest. But I feel like we'd have to do a follow-up on Steeltoe. There's some clips out there. Everybody covers these guys. Everybody makes fun of them. They are public domain goons. And I do one episode, and Steeltoe changes their format. If you're in the chat and you know what I'm talking about and you can send me this clip, please send this. I have no idea where to find this. Steeltoe, apparently, I do the one episode. I think it was on a Friday evening for them. And then Monday rolls around. They have their next show. And they're like, we're not going to take donations anymore. We're not going to be shaking the plate. People have been mocking them for shaking the plate for a year now, at least. I come in one time. Boom. They changed the format twice. I've seen 2 clips about them doing... He's thinking about hanging up the Spurs. He said he's literally giving it a year. They've got 1 year... And then if they're not making more money, doing better on their show, he's going to give up. That's the power of PodAwful.
I have...
Thank you. Wait.
I can't...
No. Sorry. Wrong one.
I am high energy. I can't control myself.
So it's very cool to see, almost, I didn't realize the kind of power I had over Aaron and Ape. So now it's kind of making me think, like, maybe we should cover Steeltoe. There's a part of... Listen, I'll tell you this much. We are definitely going to do a World War where we read Aaron's ex-wife's children's books, okay? That is coming. So I'm just going to put that out there now. That's happening for sure. Does anybody know what I'm talking about with this clip, though? April is auto body shop hot. I feel like I do know what that means, and I agree with you. Someone says World War Toe, Steeltoe sucks, manifesting. I'd like to put April on a ship, if you know what I mean, says Moonwart in the chat room. Does anybody know Jesse shamed Steeltoe out of begging? That's true. I need you guys to see this clip. Does anyone know the power? Someone says. Oh, you mean the power? Bullets changes Goons shows with words. Jesse can't talk shit about Mersh when he gets the same amount of viewers. If I had 1 viewer, I would be above Mersh. Let me just be very clear about that to Crispy Cracker in chat. And by the way, good luck with your sobriety. If I had no viewers, I would be above Mersh. Mersh, if we have to do Mersh here for a second, Mersh was on Nightwave the other day, and he was saying he was begging for money to gamble with, and it worked. He got like $350 to go gamble with. He's headed off to Vegas right now so that the CEO of Rumble can tell him that his contract is up, which is that's a very funny, very baller move, and finger guns to the CEO of Rumble. Inviting a degenerate gambler out to tell him you're cut. No more money, no more ride for you. That's very funny. I might actually join Rumble now that I've seen the Comedy Shaman, and now that I know that the CEO of Rumble is based in Bone Pilled. We might start streaming the Rumble because that is very funny to do. Does anybody know the fucking clips I'm talking about, for the love of God? Oh, I see here. Somebody, Grint Tips. Candace has sent me a thing here. Now, I don't know if this is the right thing or not, but I'm just going to throw it up here. Candace sent me one. It's called Grint Tips. All right, let's see what they're Grint tipping about here. Here's Aaron. And by the way, I just learned this the other day. I did a whole show on Steeltoe. I didn't know this guy, this weird little pile of mashed potatoes that sometimes hosts with Aaron, he's apparently crippled. I didn't even know you could do that. So, they tried to steal Mr. Burgers from me, Mr. Spurgers. I had no clue you were allowed to have a straight up retard for a co-host. So I've now invited Mr. Spurgers to co-host Pod Awful with me. Which is pretty cool.
I can't help it.
To try the suggestions of others. I'm only going to mention the goal when someone contributes to the program.
Yes. Here we go. So this is it. I did it. I straight up did it. Everyone else tried. Patrick tried. I don't know who else covers Steeltoe, to be honest.
And then for the last 7...
The Reddit tried. Citizen M. Steeltoe's biggest fan, Citizen M, tried to get them to stop doing it. No one was strong enough. No one was powerful enough. Pod Awful's watching you.
Here's what I'm going to do today. I'm going to try the suggestions of others.
Now, who are those others he's talking about?
I'm only going to mention the goal when someone contributes to the program. And then for the last 7-8 minutes of rattling the offering plate and stuff, it will be whatever it is. And one of two things is going to happen. My life as an e-beggar is going to be, is about to get a lot easier because we're going to be able to do it without me mentioning it a lot. Or number two, I'm going to prove to everyone, like, look, if we don't say anything, like, we're going to die. Like, this thing's going up. People love this shit.
I mean, this is great. So you got Mersh, you got Aaron. Both of these guys are just going on their stream every day, flat out. I invented this term, by the way, e-waitressing. They're e-waitresses. They live off of tips. And listen, I'm an anti-tipping guy. Have you noticed that every single thing is now asking you for a tip? You go to a pizza place and you get your own pizza. It's not delivered. And on the receipt, they ask you for a tip. I love writing the biggest zero and the 0.00 with the line under it, but I draw it as if it's a smiley face. Like, no tip. So these e-waitresses, every single day, they're going on there. They're shaking their hooters. Mersh and Aaron shaking the hooters, shaking the can, rattling the can, begging for tips, and literally telling their audiences, we're going to have to pack it in here. Guys, we're in a desperate situation. Life is almost over for us. If you don't say, and by the way, how could that be true? What about this show makes you think you deserve $150 or whatever it is? $150 for 4 hours. Who asked for it? There was no one on earth who was screaming for you to do 4 hours every day. I think he does 8 hours, by the way. I think he does even more than that. Sometimes they do a nighttime program, and then if they go into the overtime. So, Mersh, Aaron, it's very funny. You're just watching two people slowly lose their jobs. You're watching, you want to watch the world's slowest unemployment line?
Show for free, but if you don't let them know that, we do this business-wise, we're going to have some problems. So we will see. 275 today. Pretty cool.
Sounds like you win either way that way, honestly.
Yeah, either way,
This dude's he needs his dialysis money, for crying out loud. Aaron, somebody send these guys money. Now, here's the thing. I already threw this out there. These guys are on life support at this point. They're limping along, and I don't just mean because this guy literally has a cane. They're miserable. If somebody else has the other clip where he's saying that in a year he's going to pack it in, please send me that clip. It's not going to come up in chat here, so you're going to have to tweet it at me or something. You're going to have to do something. You're going to have to message me on Discord or DM it to me or something. All right? Send me that clip. I think it would be, they're miserable. Aaron, Ape, this guy, His eyeballs are trying to escape this show right now. I thought he was just sleepy. I thought he was like, I don't want to fucking, I've had plenty of co-hosts where they're not really into doing the show. So I thought he was just that. It turns out he's physically retarded. All right, anyway, no offense to that guy. Aaron is miserable. His life is not what he thought. He was riding high after the radio show, and he thought, oh man, we're doing an Adam Carolla. We're building a pirate ship and we've got this groundswell behind us. We're going to make it. Guys, we're all going to make it. We're all going to get laid. And now it's been the world's quietest, slowest, longest fart. Not with a bang, but a whimper. Now, most people, I think, would enjoy seeing these guys struggle forever. I am considering personally financing Steeltoe Radio. Okay? What is it called? Steeltoe Morning Show? I don't even know the name. I want to see this guy live his own personal hell every day for the rest of his life just for me. It'll just be me watching. In fact, I might demand that in order $150 a day, 5 days a week. I'm sending it to Aaron. I'm sending it to his tarantulas. He has to let me hand it to him in bill form. I get to watch as the arachnid weaves its orb around my bill and pulls it into the back of his head. By the way, Mersh, have you seen Mersh's hairline? Retractable. Mersh now has a retractable hairline. It's going so far back. I said this on Twitter. He's a pillhead. Literally, it's the most descriptive pillhead has ever been. His head is a pill. It looks like the back of Akira's jacket, your favorite anime guy, Akira. So I'm going to personally finance Steeltoe for the rest of his life. Every single day, $150. And now that means, by the way, I'm going to need you guys to send in. I don't ask for super chats. I don't ask for donations, but I will need $150 every episode from you guys from now. At least $150. I'm not shaking any plates or anything, but this is just to keep Steeltoe on the air against his will. Guys, together we can do it. We're all in this together. Isn't it so fun? Man, it's so funny to watch shows like Steeltoe and Mersh, and there's other ones too. I watch all sorts of shit that you guys have no clue about, that I would never even do an episode about. I thought Comedy Shaman I was never going to do an episode about. I watch these shows where it's a guy, he's dying, and his whole method of getting you to send him money is acting like it's something you're a part of. Like, you already have your money. He's building the pirate ship with you. You guys are going to make it work together. Guys, we got to do this. We got to make it happen. All we need is $200, and something will happen at that point. You're never quite sure. And then these guys, what they all do now is the donations aren't coming in. And so what do they blame it on? It isn't that their show is terrible. It's the economy. These guys are so lucky to live in a world where the word economy, the word inflation has entered the chat room for them. Obviously, Mersh already had the word inflation in his lexicon. But everything now is, hey, I know you guys are struggling, but you want to throw me a couple of $3? Guys, send us a couple of dollars into our collection plate. I don't know how to do Aaron yet. I've literally only listened to him about the amount you've seen me listen to him. It's just an Anthony Cumia impression, though, right? I don't know how to do Cumia. Just picture that I did a perfect Anthony Cumia impression just then, okay? You send in $3 and something happens. We don't know what yet, but something happens. And listen, hey, I understand. You can't afford $3, which like Merch's audience, the Steeltoe audience, they can't. They can't afford $3. It's like that's big for them. $3, that's the cost of milk. That was the cost of milk before Biden. So $3 is make or break it for the drug addicts that watch these shows. And so everything is the economy now. I want to take that out of the equation. No more economy. Okay. I'm going to be a personal UBI. All right. Keep shipping me with April. I'm going to take care of April. I'm going to be Aaron. What's his name? Aaron Imholte. I'm going to be Aaron Imholte's personal, like $1,000 check a month. Here's $1,000. You have to keep doing the show. I want to see 5 episodes every week. Here's $1,000. That should really be enough. The Podawful UBI for bad podcasters. I don't know if this has ever been attempted before, but I will be personally financing Aaron until, his only option is vitamin S. And I want to watch the decline, the mental decline, the physical decline. I want to see all of the Ethan decline. I want to see it all happen. Does anybody have that other clip? I would kill for that other clip. Let's keep watching this one.
Prove my point, and I go, look, this is where I've taken myself. This is where it's, this is what it's come to. It's this or nothing. Or I go, hey, looks like I don't have to say a goddamn word. People are just going to contribute to the show, and I can shut my mouth, and we'll go ahead.
Let's do it then.
So 275 away, not going to mention it now until other...
Not mentioning it, by the way. This is sort of mentioning it. I got to be honest, Aaron, as the new producer of the show, this is kind of mentioning it. This seems like a lot. And by the way, I've been seeing a lot of mentioning it. I'm not doing clip cope here. No clip cope. I've seen some clips lately. I've been watching clips. Haven't seen a full episode. The clip I'm looking for, and again, I can't find this. Aaron's announcing that the show is over, basically. And one of the things he says in it, it's insane. He admits that all of these like weird guy co-hosts, his crippled co-hosts, that he's been paying them too much, which is not something you should announce on the show. That's a behind the scenes discussion. But he's like, yeah, I thought we were riding high, so I was paying these guys a pretty penny. And now I'm broke. Now I'm destitute and I want to die. It turns out being friends with Chrissy Mersch isn't going to pull us out of the gutter. Huh, who would have thought?
People contribute to the program. Annoyed Wawa supervisor renewing his membership for a 3rd month says pumpkin spice is back at Wawa. Choke one down today. It's a wonderful advertisement. Aaron's poop box says, hey, Aaron, saw you driving Saturday night.
This is the greatest part. So a few of the clips I've seen since the last episode, there's guys in chat where I love this. This is one of my favorite tricks on YouTube. You can just make your name anything. And I mean anything sometimes. Like sometimes YouTube is very liberal or maybe conservative with what they let you make your name. So there's guys in Aaron's chat where they leave, messages, they do super chats, and their name is like April's fart box, her big stinky butthole, April's big stinky butthole, and Aaron's gay limp penis, and he's gotta read them. He's that, like, Mersch would be like, fuck it. Even Mersch would be like, nah, not doing, nice try. Hey, nice try there. Nice try. Go ahead and charge it back. Go ahead. Not Aaron. I need the money.
Through Maple Lake. Cool to see you, man. Keep up the great work.
What was the name again?
Driving Saturday. Wonderful advertisement. Aaron's poop box says, hey, Aaron, saw you driving Saturday night through Maple Lake. Cool to see you, man. Keep up the great work. Well, seeing as I was fucking someone behind my wife's back, thanks a lot for ratting me out, you piece of shit.
Okay, now I want to point out that is lashing out behavior. He's lashing. That is the complete result of the Jesse April shipping that's been going on. He saw all the shipping. I mean, everybody on Twitter. By the way, everybody who shipped me in April on Twitter, thank you very much. You did an amazing job of all of that. People were shipping. Aaron saw it. It was all over his Twitter. People were leaving his replies on his show promotion stuff. April had to block people. Aaron had to block people. So he saw that. So now his whole thing, he's making a joke. Oh, I was cheating on my wife, because he's been thinking about April getting dick down by daddy. No, okay, I'm sorry. The internet's boyfriend. He's been thinking about it.
Just kidding. All the kids were in the car. It would have been ridiculous to bring them to something like that. No, we
and by the way, I don't know if I brought this up on the last episode, and I guess they went to the same broadcasting school of retarded Mersh microphones. What is this? Why is it pointed up? Why are you talking into it sort of down here? You know what? Actually, that does sound... Ooh, wait, hang on a second. Sounds pretty good.
We went to an apple orchard on Saturday, and you know what? Fuck you. I like apple orchards.
Is this still a clip? Oh, no, I'm just deep into the... we're just watching their show now. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thanks.
Cheers. I don't mean to punch.
Steeltoe. Okay, so did anybody else have that other clip? I would kill for that other clip. Nobody's got the other clip. I'm not seeing the other clip anywhere. So, guys, use your imagination. I had the clip. It was very funny. Okay? Thanks. Anyway, Steeltoe. Okay, so Steeltoe, he's got a year. And then at the end of the year, I will be paying for his show to continue existing against his will. And by the way, a year from now, the cost of that should be way down. April will have left him for me. Johnny Crutches, I think that guy's name is actually Johnny Crutches. That wasn't me making something up. I think he'll be gone, and by gone I mean, the virus will have taken him. There'll be no one else to pay. Aaron will be desperate. He'll be destitute. He's not going to have the house anymore. So $50 is $50, man. I think we could keep this thing going for way less. I think he's doing 190 now. He's like taking it all the way down to 190. We could get him down to, I think I could actually get him in a ballpark of like 35 if we try hard enough. We got to wait till the last minute. He's got to be like announcing on his show, guys, it's been a fun ride, but we're done now. And then I come in, I go, how about $35 a day? And he'll be like sold. All right. What else do we have here? Okay, so I don't know. I don't know where I want to go with this. I feel like I had another Steeltoe thing I wanted to talk about, but I lost it. So we'll just do this. I've been meaning to do a follow-up to the Diaper Watch episode of Redbar for a long time. We're going to get into Clay Combs, Comedy Shaman's insane text messages here in a second, but I feel like we need to set the scene a little bit here, okay? Again, this is all to understand the mind of an adult baby diaper lover. A year ago, and I gave it a year. A year ago, it was in a crazy fashion revealed by none other than Sven Stuffles. By the way, friend of the show, Sven Stuffles. Follows me on Twitter. I like him. He followed me on Twitter. He invited me to be on his stream one time. Never happened, but the invite was there. It's a standing invite, so I will be on Sven streams here soon. I've been working on my animated character that I'm going to play on there, which involves I basically made a flash animation of Redbar as a rugrat, just shitting in a diaper over and over again, just a looping GIF. Sven Stuffles, in an incredible reveal, got recorded telling people telling a guy on the phone in confidence, not as a joke, that Mike David wears a diaper and shits himself. Okay, now I had been making that claim. I said he'd been wearing a colostomy bag. If you've ever heard anybody say any of these jokes, that was all me. I came up with all of that. Turned out it was true. Again, we have power over these shows. Dear God, magic. We make Steeltoe quit. We make Redbar shit. And I couldn't believe what I heard. I did a whole episode. It's called Diaper Watch. It's on the Pizza Fund, and I think it's free. I think it's still a free episode. We got a lot of free episodes over at PODAWFUL.com. You don't have to make an account to watch them, by the way. There's tons of free shit, so just crawl through the website, see what you can find. I make shit free and then paywall it all the time, so you'll see a lot of stuff. The reason it's only on PODAWFUL.com is because when I did this episode, we played the audio of Sven admitting the truth about Mike shitting his pants. And a lot of people said, this is bullshit. It was just Sven. He was drunk. He was talking shit. Whatever. I'm literally talking shit. But if it wasn't true, then why did Sven have to file a privacy complaint against the video and have it removed from YouTube? This is one of probably many contributing factors that inevitably led to me losing that YouTube account entirely. And this is why it can never be re-uploaded on YouTube. Okay? Any of the videos up that I had on the old YouTube account, I can't re-upload to YouTube. You're welcome to do it, by the way. I beg you. Banned episodes, if I have a YouTube banned episode, that's a free episode. All right? Monetize it. I don't care. As long as I don't hate you, you're allowed to re-upload my banned episodes onto YouTube, monetize it. There's no rules. I just can't hate you. That's it. All right? So, re-upload that one. Sven took it down. Now, I talked to Sven about this. He said, hey, listen, look, man, this is wonderful. I'm a friend to Mike and that. I don't remember what Sven sounds like, apparently. But he explained to me, listen, I'm friends with Mike. I was talking shit I shouldn't have. I got recorded. I couldn't leave it up. He sort of apologized for doing the shitty thing of filing the privacy complaint. It's the only privacy complaint I've ever lost on YouTube. So you know this was bad. This was really, really bad for Mike. And it was so bad that Sven and Mike both had to put out statements about this. Now, I've been wanting to do a follow-up to the Diaper Watch ever since. And we had all sorts of stuff that happened after this. And then things just kept moving. Things just kept moving. We did all these pranks and stuff, and things kept moving. Well, now's the time to share it. Now's the time. Because right around the time of the diaper reveal, is when the comedy shaman started messaging me. You see, when something makes Redbar look bad, you know, these guys are obsessed with being cool. Mike and Jules, an old man shitting in his pants on camera. And we've seen him do it. You know what? Actually, before I play this, Angie.
Hey, guys.
Hang on. That's weird. Angie made a clip compilation of Redbar shitting himself on camera. This is real. I don't know what else to tell you. This is true. This is not like we didn't edit in sounds or anything. People kept posting these in Discord or sending these to us. Mike just farting and shitting on camera. This dude hates
Remember when you
being called, you know, uncool. He needs to wear the latest sneaker. This is an old man, but he's got a kid, sister, wife / co-host. This is real. Watch this.
remember when YouTube is like, there is no bullying? That lasted about a week. And then they're like, you guys could bully. About a week.
You hear that? Now it's hard because there's a lot of mic sound in there too, microphone.
And then they're like, you guys could bully. About a week.
You hear that? It's going to get worse. Watch.
And then they're like, a week.
See, that's not coming from his mouth. And he's got this he stole Howard Stern's microphone, right? And so this thing is picking up all sounds, you know? I think that's I don't know if that's a dynamic mic or not. I think it's a condenser microphone. Condenser microphones pick up all the sounds, you know? A sound happening over there. You got to have a fully treated studio to use a condenser microphone. This is why. He didn't think about the colostomy bag. This is true. This is all real and true. By the way, Redbar copied the RoboCam. Did we ever talk about that on the show?
Beautiful stories together. You barely know me. Beautiful stories together. You.
It's right before. Now, it's tough. It's real. I don't know how people heard these. And these are all in one episode. We've got more.
You barely know me. Beautiful.
So not the sound effect. Listen.
Full stories together. You barely.
Did you hear it?
Stories together. You.
You can see him suddenly go up an inch in his chair. His ass is like a scissor lift.
Together. 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 Together.
These sounds, I swear to God, these are not added. They're only digitally enhanced for your viewing pleasure.
Oh, it's from Gas Digital?
Now that's an incredible, that's Dear God magic right there. From Gas Digital. In the middle of copying RoboCam, by the way. The first guy to ever have this. Hi, RoboCam, thank you. In the middle of copying that, watch this. He says Gas Digital.
Oh, it's from Gas Digital?
I guess so.
From Gas Digital?
See how the camera's slightly moving, and then you hear the...
I guess.
Gas Digital?
His stomach would keep a baby happy for hours. It's like a toy.
I guess.
Would you swallow the Tasmanian devil?
Digital?
I guess.
Digital? Digital? Gas Digital?
I gotta make this one of the intro clips, one of the couch gags.
That little man who's road fudge pack, he majorly pooped in his pants. He pooped so hard that he massively pooped.
Now this is a true comedy shaman saying this.
Pooped in his pants.
He pooped in his pants. So there you go. That's real. That's from Angie.
Like
PodAwful Savage clips on YouTube if you want to check out all of her clips. Now, this is what happens. So the Sven thing gets leaked. I do diaper watch. The BBGABDLs go crazy. They demand answer. This is insane. Now listen, let's say in years, I don't know how long Redbar's been doing his show, fucking 18 years or whatever. Years of doing a show. If you shit yourself on camera one time, okay, maybe. Sure, you're drunk. You know, all of these guys have to do their shows drunk and on drugs. They're not having fun unless they can't feel, which is kind of scary. It's actually very frightening to think about the fact that most internet men need to numb themselves in order to get through their day. Their day is sitting and watching shit. It's too hard. Always pleasure, never pain. So I can understand you do a little oopsie doodle one time. Now let's say one time you do your oopsie doodle and that somehow becomes an inquisition from your own fan base on you. They demand answers about you shitting yourself. That's what happened, except Mike's always doing oopsie doodles, okay? The Redbar audience, they didn't realize they had been adult baby diaper lovers the entire time. They're finding out about their kink in real time. Imagine you're a humble black man and you didn't realize up until just now, you're 30 years old and you go, wait a second. I come when I think about feet. Uh-oh. You know, you would have some questions. That's a completely normal reaction to suddenly finding out you have one of the world's most disgusting kinks. So the audience is demanding answers. Mike is refusing to give them. they'd only just very recently had a big comeback episode, I think. Sven comes on. It's supposed to be this big deal. It was a disaster. Sven now hates him. His only friend in the world, who isn't his kid sister, now hates Mike, right? So what does Mike do? He hatches a scheme with Sven. He tells Sven, we need to put something out there, but it's got to be, we have to have full control over this. It's got to be a joke. We can't directly address it. And I know this is true because, again, I speak to Sven. We are now good friends. I now own April from Steeltoe, and I own Sven from Redbar. I'm sort of collecting shitty podcast infinity gems. So he says to Sven, I'm going to pay some guy on Fiverr to make a video for me, and I'll edit it, and I need you to put it out as your statement on this. And we'll both put out statements on this, okay? This is real. They put these videos out themselves. They thought this was a good idea. So here's a big, fat, sweaty Indian guy with a diaper statement.
Guys, quick statement from Miss Sven.
So this was posted to Sven's channel. It's still on his channel. I'm playing this from Sven's channel. It's now unlisted.
Because that is who I am, Sven Toffels. Personally, I felt the last show could have gone better. And whether misunderstanding or not, I had felt disrespected and needless to antagonize at times. After a brief falling out after the show, I believed I had been ghosted for 3 days. But it turns out Mike was sick.
So this is the excuse now. The excuse is the show was bad and his feelings were hurt. And it turns out the reason is Mike is sick. And you're not allowed to make fun of sick people.
Oh boy, what a big misunderstanding. When I thought I was ghosted and a guy called telling me Mike was talking shit. I was furious and told the troll everything I thought they would want to hear to get back at Mike.
Now, this would be a fine thing for Sven to say, but these are not Sven's words. And I'll prove that to you in just a moment.
These things I said were hyperbolic and some of them not true.
And there's little subliminal imagery popping up during all of this as well.
But man, did I get him back or what? Oh boy, what a big mess. Anyways.
See, this doesn't address the shitting your pants. The people wanted the pants shitting addressed. Not you guys having a fight. The only person who was scared that Sven and Mike weren't friends anymore was the comedy shaman. Hi. RoboCam? Okay. Weird. A little weird. Only comedy shaman would give a shit about whether or not his internet friends, his podcast friends, are still internet podcast friends. That's the only person who would ever mind something like that. Comedy shaman, by the way, was absolutely torn apart by this news. This is why he started messaging me.
Mike and I cleared things up, and things have never been better. Peace.
Again, I haven't added any of these effects. This is actually just a big, hairy, gay Indian man rubbing his body with grindhouse effects over top of it. With Adult Swim font at the bottom. Not the font Adult Swim uses, but like Tim and Eric font at the bottom. And now he's just touching himself. He's rubbing himself. He's got a picture of Mike taped to the wall, which they paid extra for, by the way. That was a $5 upcharge. And so you're supposed to see this as a Redbar guy, as a Clay Combs, and go, oh, okay, all my questions are answered. Of course, I'm left with the question of, huh? What's going on there? What's that? them this horrible picture of Mike, which very funny. Like they tried to print out this picture of Mike from his studio. His new studio was so dark, it's so black that it's basically just, they used all of the ink in India for this image. You can't even see it. Okay, you get it. There you go. There you go. Okay, so that was the Sven statement. That's what it's called. Sven statement. Haha, very funny. Mike simultaneously puts one out. And all of this stuff was only ever shared in the Bring Back group, the Redbar Facebook group for old people. Here it is. This is uploaded to the Redbar Scars Club YouTube channel. Here's Mike's Indian guy statement.
Hello.
By the way, you laughing? You funny? Now, you'll notice instantly, this video has the exact same editing style on it. So, same font at the bottom, the whole look, everything is exactly the same. It's just a different Indian Fiverr.
Oh, this is me, Mike David from Redbar. Oh dear, what a predicament I have landed myself in this time. My dear friend, Seven Stoffless, felt that I was disrespecting him on our beloved 7-week broadcast episode, huh? It is never my intention to be mean to Seven. He's my friend. After our show, I fell into sickness once again and was unable to get out of my bed. This happened quite often, I fear. Seven understandably assumed the worst. And
Indian guy's never seen the name Sven, but he thinks his name's Seven, named after the number of arms of his god.
Figured that I was mad at him and purposely avoiding him.
And I'll give him this. He did find a guy that looks just like Mike David.
After all, he's a trained professionally to recognize Talmudic tricks during this period.
See, you like that? He throws in a little Talmudic tricks thing in there. So, hey guys, Mike Star of David, you guys, I'm one of the good ones, huh? Shout outs, fuck yeah. Don't think too hard about it. Subversive? What do you mean?
A very evil trick.
I'm a friend of the alt-right until they come after Kanye. Until Kanye hates juice. Juice. Is that something?
Called Seven at his hotel and lied to him, saying I was in a group chat and talking about him behind his back. It was now Seven's perfect opportunity to get back at me.
Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. So these are edited in the exact same style. And that style is a style we've seen Mike David edit videos in before. In fact, some of these little like hidden imagery things inside all of it, like Mike David is obsessed with Quentin Tarantino's Grindhouse and movies like that. Which, it's a great movie. I love Grindhouse and everything, and he's into, what's that other fucking one he's into? Similar kind of vibe to it. The Devil's Rejects. I've actually never seen that movie, but he's obsessed with these things, right? And so these are like settings he already has set up on his computer. Mike David hasn't had to edit a video in probably 10 years. So this is just whatever the pre-settings were from the last project he had open. That's how I know he did this. So he edited, he paid for these Indians. He edited the video to make it funny. And then he sent it to Sven and said, you have to upload it. You got to do it for me. You made me look like an idiot. People are going to start making fun of my big cardigans. The idea I stole from Daniel Tosh, Tosh.0. My thing is, every season I wear a different new kind of cool guy shirt. That's definitely never been done before. Cardigans, big shirts, safety shirts. My back brace, my scoliosis back brace needs to be hidden, Sven. You have to upload this.
Misunderstanding, huh? Thankfully, Seven and I have made it and are happier than ever now that we have realized what has
nobody's ever called that out before. I haven't seen anyone call that one out ever before. He stole the cardigans and the shirt, that whole thing, the cool looks. It's a Daniel Tosh bit.
Actually happened. Nothing can ever stop us now. Thank you for understanding and talking all the bad things you may have said about us back.
Okay, so there you go. Get it? Now, this was the strangest part. A little while after all of this, Sven put out another statement, another one of these Indian guy statements, okay? And you got to see this one because this one sort of made some waves. It was posted in several different places. It was posted on YouTube, posted all over Discord and shit, and people got really confused. Sven actually had to put out yet another statement just about this statement video. Take a look at this.
Hey guys, it's me.
So it's the same guy as last time. Now this time on his wall, he's got a printed out picture of Mike David getting farted on by Sven Stuffles. And something you might not know is Mike hates this image. This is the worst moment of Mike's entire career because it made him look so stupid because his best friend Sven farted on him directly in his mouth live on his program.
Sven again. Centoffles. That is who I am.
Looking back, Tosh was great, says Slow Cheddar in the chat room. You know what? Agree. And I'm dying to hear what Redbar invented. I'm dying to hear it because don't make me pull out Tosh.0.
Thought the last message.
Don't make me pull out Web Soup or The Soup or Talk Soup or Beavis and Butthead. So he says, I thought the last message Mike made me post would be enough.
Mike made me post would be enough that he would stop holding me hostage. But he still has me held at gunpoint.
And there's little subliminal images popping up. Actually, can we see any of these? I never tried to stop it on any of these images. Is there any way to... I can't go. Now, unfortunately, this one's been taken down by YouTube, so I don't think I can go frame by frame.
Gunpoint. So, just to be clear.
Oh, there was one.
Mike really does wear diapers.
So he puts out a second statement clarifying that Mike does. The first statement had nothing to do with the diapers. People were mad. So just to be clear, he and Mike are friends. Mike is sick. He apologizes for the phone call. However, Mike does really wear diapers. Important note.
He's a poo-poo pants. I bought him this video as a little shout out for being such a big boy.
So now, on top of the Indian Fiverr video, they've bought a Cameo. I don't know who this guy is on Cameo. Let's take a look.
Cut to me, Jules.
Hey, little Mike David, how you doing? All right, we heard that you got some big news. You went to Big Boy Diapers. That is awesome. A true mitzvah. But somebody wanted to tell you how proud he is. Here he is, the biggest mensch on a bench in the world, is reaching out to you.
So it's a giant rabbi mascot costume man.
Little Mike David. All right,
Little Mike David, they call him.
We're so proud of you. You are getting to be such a big dude. We can't wait to see you keep growing. We can't wait to celebrate more Hanukkahs with you.
Hanukkah? I never even heard Hanukkah. That's brand new. That must be inside baseball kind of, Goyams don't need to know. It's actually called Hanukkah.
After Big Boy Diapers, we're going to Big Boy Pants. We're going to be with you the whole way. So, from the Mensch on the Bench and Mensch headquarters, we're proud of you. Muzzle Tove.
Muzzle Tove? Is this guy a fake Jew? Or they're keeping secrets from us that we couldn't even fathom. You guys thought controlling the world, the banks, Hollywood, the media, Epstein Island, you thought those were big secrets? It turns out it's pronounced Muzzle Tove.
Bench and Mensch headquarters, we're proud of you. Muzzle Tove, Shalom,
Shaman,
and have yourself an awesome Hanukkah season.
And look, here's the video of Sven farting on Mike.
It's coming.
He's like, wait, listen to this. Tell him everything's fine.
No. Oh, yeah, stop with that.
Right into his microphone, too. Like, that's, I mean, he's smelling that, you know, the reason he had to get the Howard Stern microphone is because his mic has ever since smelled like Sven's hiney hole.
Hey guys.
Okay, so that video comes out, and people are a little bit confused, and rightfully so, because it's got the exact same style as all of the other videos, but the message is a little odd. Is Sven's just admitting that Mike wears diapers? What could have happened? Now, one of the interesting things is all of the people who saw it, both Redbar people, I saw comments on all of this, Redbar fans, adult baby diaper lovers, Redbar haters, people who hate me, you know, the whole gamut of people. Guys like Aaron from Steeltoe, everybody was saying that one way or the other, whatever that video is all about, at least it's funny.
Support the show. Join the Pizza Fund. PodAwful.pizza. Pizza. PodAwful.pizza.
Well, it turns out I made that one. It'll be no shock to you, but it was very easy to completely replicate the style of video, put it out, tell people. I just made a channel that was also named Sven Stuffles, put his image on there, and people bought it. Hook, line, and sinker. And they loved it. They thought it was funny, and they thought it was a real admission. Everyone. Pod Awful haters, fucking everybody. Adult baby diaper lovers, they all bought it. And by the way, those, I don't know what the subliminal images were in the Redbar ones, but in mine, they were bloody diapers. I just wanted to drive the point home. Listen, the entire point of doing that was to see, like, to gauge, what do they actually find funny? Now, I never revealed that I made that video publicly. Never said that, because I knew, if they knew it came from me, they'd never laugh. They would never give me that, you know? Obviously, they would never admit that something I did had actually gotten them. But that's the truth. I did make that one. That is my account. And simultaneously to all of this, and the last thing that was driving Clay absolutely mad over all of this. Again, this is all happening around the same time. Pod Awful found out about the diaper situation and started sending Mike diapers while he was live to his studio. So we managed to find the location of his studio, which, by the way, I am not the person who leaked that. There was some controversy over this a year ago. I got it from somebody else entirely. But thank you. Thanks to that guy, cool and fun of you, for leaking this location, because it's what allowed us to send this. Dun 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 dun, and this. Dun 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 dun. Oh, and also this. They have two doors. They have a front door and a back door. Dun 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 dun. Oh, and this. Dun 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 dun. Now this is just some Dear God magic. This is all happening while he's live. He knows it's happening. I don't remember the episode now, but we were watching the episode live. They could hear the knocks on both sides. Turns out you can just send a delivery guy to someone's back door. They just do that. So this one, Dear God Magic, we didn't order this specifically. It just happened to be, we didn't know this until we got the photo of it at the door. These diapers have trolls on them. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, and here's some more. Oh, it says, do not disturb. Well, that didn't stop the Uber driver from knocking. Here's a few more bags worth of diapers as Jules has to come and collect. not the first time she's had to collect a bunch of diapers for Mike. Yeah, here you go. Some ninjamas. It says ninjamas. I don't know what that is. Some sort of diaper, I guess. You thought Ethan Ralph was the only diaper delivery finger guns ever did? Oh no. Here's a bunch of comforts day and night for little black girls. Perfect. And you can see the orders are starting to pile up here at both doors. Here's the front door. Oops, there's another package. Another diaper delivery right there. Just sitting there. They had to, at some point, Jules or Mike had to pick these up and do something with them. Okay? At some point, while demanding Sven puts out edited releases in honor of Mike, he had to do the hard part of bending over, picking these up, and tossing them into a dumpster, or alternatively, trying to see if maybe he could actually fit into a baby-sized diaper. That's right. We did not send Depends or adult diaper. No. That would have been too easy. We sent baby diapers, okay? Dun 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 dun. Here you can see the creepy shadow on the wall of the Uber driver as he takes his proud photo of his pile that he's left here. And you gotta think, like, the Uber driver shows up, he sees there's already a bunch of other he must be asking himself, what is this? What is going on inside this guy's pants? Holy shit, is this... Wait, this can't be the Redbar studio, can it? Dun 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 dun. Wait, which one was my favorite one? There was one really good. Oh, this one. This one, just something so haunting about this one. The high beams in the middle of the night shining onto the door, showing the 3-year-old fucking diapers or whatever those 3-month-old diapers or whatever those are. Okay, so there you go. So we've been sitting on that one forever. I mean, you would not believe the shit, the PodAwful, the content I had. This is my throwaway stuff. This is my, I could have done this at any point kind of thing, you know? Let's get into the comedy shaman a little bit, shall we? Oh, before we do, we got Awfulween coming up October 29th. I already told you about it. Angie put together a little trailer for it. I'd like to show that to you right now, if you don't mind. Let's take a look. This is from Angie.
This case is making national news, and it's heartbreaking. There are reports of her being photographed partially naked in a cage. She's still missing.
The FBI just got a photo sent from this anonymous person. It was a woman in a cage. In this photo, she looked very distressed, like she just wanted to be free. She was trapped. Anonymous person who sent the FBI this photo, he said he got it from the dark web.
You know, long live the day where the man who sold his soul to the devil to save a life lived on.
It's my way or the highway.
You just sold mine.
Oh my God,
holy shit!
I wanted Ava to have a life of freedom.
Rufia, I used to work in the red rooms in Romania.
Oh really? That's dope, dude. Yeah, I don't want to see any more of this.
He laughs!
I have actually seen tons of footage from that place, and you don't even want to know where.
Wow, how cool is that, huh? 2023 Awfulween coming up October 29th. I'm very excited about it. Awfulween, my favorite show of the year all the time. But this is a special one. This is Rufio Phoenix in the Red Rooms. If you saw last year's Awfulween, you'll kind of have an idea of what kind of treat you're in for. I hope to see you there live for that one. And by the way, again, this will be free for everybody to see. This will be on YouTube for as long as we're still on YouTube. However, you know, I'm still editing this thing. Right now, this thing's somewhere between 3 and 4 hours long. I gotta shorten it up for YouTube, but there will be a director's cut.
I got excited, very excited to see all of this.
I gotta do it. There's some stuff in there that just is too hot for YouTube. There's things that cannot go in the episode. So director's cut coming up for the Pizza Fund only, but there will be a free version that will be excellent for everyone. October 29th, Awfulween. Hope you'll be there. Let's take a look at the comedy shaman finally, shall we? So again, I'm going to read all of his messages here to you in just a second, but we should get an idea of the podcast. This is what you need to understand. Number one, he got his logo. His logo is a tree, which I believe he got from the same vector pack as Steeltoe got their boot. This is Ron and Joe's clip art here, art parts. Comedy Shaman believes he's watched so much Redbar, he's unlocked the key to doing a perfect podcast. He thinks Redbar is the greatest thing that's ever existed, and he has watched it. He figured out all the strings, and not just Redbar, by the way. He thinks he learned stuff from me. He thinks he learned stuff from Patrick Melton. He thinks he learned stuff from Aaron and Ape, okay? And what he's going to bring that's different, I think he's like a Howard Stern guy. All of these people are Opie and Anthony people. I think this guy is also a Howard Stern guy, so he's pulling from that. But the thing that he's bringing that's going to set him apart from everything else, maybe I should save that part, actually, because it's honestly, it's shocking. You'll never believe it. Now, it's important to note that Clay, the Comedy Shaman, is a meth head.
How we doing, everybody? Welcome to the very special premiere of the Shaman Show. Here you are. I am the Shaman. And
he's already forgotten his name.
With me today.
He forgot that his name is the Comedy Shaman. He forgot that the name of the show is the Comedy Shaman.
Hey. So
does Rumble doesn't let you pause with the space bar. Good to know. Great. Love you, Rumble. Thanks.
Get into this.
I swear to God, if you renew Mersh's contract in Vegas, we're over. We're through.
All right now. So
here he is. And you may recognize him from such films as Big Fish and probably something else by Tim Burton. This is that giant from Big Fish. Remember him? Where his neck is a waddle. It's like he's got a diving flipper for a neck. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Big Fish. So I call him Big Fish. This is Comedy Shaman. I call him Big Fish.
This show, it's really going to be about heavily. This is going to be a recreation of a lot of old shows that have been...
Oh, okay. So you're just going to do other people's shit. Cool. All right. So far, on brand. Very good. Now, again, you're called the Comedy Shaman. Let's see how much comedy takes place.
Done in the past, whether it's Opie and Anthony.
Okay. And I'm out.
You've got Howard.
This isn't going well. They say LMAO, the big guy. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. What do I type in for that? The Big Fish Giant. Matthew, this actually worked. I typed that in. It says Matthew McGrory. We lost him. We lost him in 2005. Shocking, I know. Somehow he didn't make it. Holy God. Let's just go ahead and open up his image here. Sorry, the image is too big to see. All right, and there you go. So we'll just switch back and forth between those two. And you tell me if I've got it. Big Fish, Comedy Shaman. Which one's which? You can't tell. Big Fish, Comedy Shaman. Big Fish, Comedy Shaman. Big Fish, Comedy Shaman. Big Shaman, Comedy Fish. All right, there you go.
Stern, Ron and Fez. Whew, my nerves are getting to me.
Wow. 1 second in. He's been doing an episode for a second. The nerves are already stacking up.
Always a little bit of shakiness. You hear that?
I feel like your voice is always a little bit shaky. I feel like your hands are probably a little bit shaky. I mean, I'm not coming to you to do my surgery.
But, yeah,
the comedy surgeon.
Really want to
We actually could use the comedy surgeon in here right now. Stat.
Create that energy.
We're going to need 50 cc's of ha-has.
That's been in shows in the past that really comprise the genre that we know as shock jockery. And I understand today's climate doesn't really allow for the same shock jockery that was once done in the past. You know,
it doesn't matter what the climate is. You're on Rumble. No one's watching. No one knows. You know who knows you're here? Me, Stavi, maybe Citizen M. I think You know, just go ahead, man. Let your freak flag fly. Well, actually, he is letting his freak flag fly. He picked this one up from half of his studio. This is fascinating, actually. Half of his studio is Steeltoe. He's got a big banner up. It's his tree graphic. And the other half is Nobody Likes Onions. So he really is taking from everything.
Listen to old Howard Stern bits.
He's got Mersh's microphone. I don't know if he likes Mersh or not. He probably does. Anybody know if this guy likes Mersh?
Who, Robin? Well, I would never say the word nigger, but...
Okay, well... Too late for that, maybe, but all right.
He fucking said it a million times, you know?
Oh, my light fucked up. Hang on. Goon alarm. Boom. There we go.
And it is what it is.
And there we go, ladies and gentlemen.
It is what it is.
We're going to be hearing a lot of...
It is what it is.
This show might as well be called...
It is what it is.
The show.
Don't get me wrong, at the end of the day.
Oh, that's right. We've got them both.
But at the end of the day...
At the end of the day, it is what it is. He does a morning show called...
It is what it is.
And an evening show called...
But at the end of the day...
Because if you've got nothing to say, you start a sentence that way, or you end the sentence that way. In fact, the best sentence for a guy like this to ever say is... At the end of the day, it is what it is.
Howard Stern.
Oddly, you start the sentence with, at the end of the day.
Stern's a huge inspiration for this show.
Howard Stern is rolling in his grave right now. The grave that, where he's alive, but it's a grave for comedy. Howard Stern's comedy.
But with that said, so is Anthony Cumia. So are a lot of people that are just fucked now.
Somebody send this to Anthony Cumia. I feel like he's easy enough to get. Stern, he's got his woke shield up right now and he's loving it, baby. But Cumia, I feel like you could get his eyes on this. Has anybody tried that? Somebody said, just clip the part where Comedy Shaman says he takes extreme inspiration from Cumia. Send that to, I just want to see the reaction. Gavin.
These are people that are not healthy now. They are not mentally.
This is coming from a meth head.
Well, and so when we look at that, we really have to be honest with ourselves when we analyze the climate of today's podcast,
right?
Of today's culture, society, whatever you want to call it.
So this is about analyzing, not really comedy so much as it is analyzing the climate. I mean, I could go to weather.com on my own. Thank you, the comedy meteorologist.
I don't like calling it a culture because to me, most shit white people do ain't fucking culture.
Okay. That was out of left field. I don't even know what to do with that. That one was, by the way, he picks up from everything. So where did that come from? Mike David, obviously.
And that's kind of...
White people don't have culture. No, only black people and Jews.
That's going to bridge over into the next point I'm about to make.
I doubt it.
Which is, I'm sorry, not point I'm going to make, but...
Okay. He doesn't even know what he's doing here. All right, let's just do it. You know what? I wasn't even going to break out the big board today because it feels like the big board isn't really necessary for a guy like the Comedy Shaman, but... Let's bring out the big board, ladies and gentlemen. It's just, this is a true goon. This is real goon hours right now. All right. Let's take a look. Okay, and...
The premise of today's show, which is to rework an old Opie and Anthony bit.
Okay. Great premise. That's exactly where you want to start. The best premises are just reworking old bits from other guys.
And, if it wasn't for Patrice, there's no way I would be doing this right now.
By the way, how shocking is it that this guy's first show isn't filled with goon alarms? I mean, he just said white people don't have culture. You would think he would at least take the one thing black people have left.
Because I would have probably, without Patrice, just stayed on the Anthony and Howard path.
We got to get over Patrice, too. All right? Patrice O'Neal was funny. You know what he wasn't? A guru. He wasn't good at getting laid. He was 450 fucking pounds and died from being fat. He was so fat he died. Do you really believe he got pussy? You really did? He was married. Wasn't he married? I am sick of this myth. This myth that he was this great cocksman. He couldn't see his cock.
A lot like Redbar.
He's sweating. Oh, he brings up Redbar. Hang on, let's go back. He's sweating profusely right now.
Patrice, there's no way I would be doing this right now.
Flop sweat.
I would have probably, without Patrice, just stayed on the Anthony and Howard path, a lot like Redbar did. But I'm not Redbar. Let that be known right now.
We were all holding our breath. We were all inside your head, Clay. Everybody tuning in was like, hang on a second. Is this guy Redbar, the obscure fucking thing from the internet that some people know about? This guy isn't that guy who gets 250 viewers live, is he?
I'm not going to read.
And by the way, he is wearing Under Armour, so he did take from Mersh as well. There's the proof. That's a Mersh style Amazon Basics microphone and an Under Armour shirt. The only shirt Mersh has left that fits.
He's done. That's his thing. But I'm going to do something different. And I might be fucked in the head, guys. That's a reality. But
the Patrice worship. Somebody just brought it up in the chat. I saw Patrice ducked a lot of ladyboys, by the way. I don't know how true that is, but I believe it. My point here is like the worship of it's worship. It's worship of this guy. Patrice O'Neal is the internet daddy before there were internet daddies. You know? It's gross. Like, it's fetishistic. If you worship Patrice O'Neal, you have a race fetish. Which I'm disgusted. I hate race fetishism. I did a whole episode about this. And not just with black people or anything like that. I can't stand people who have Asian fetishes. It's just gross to me. There's something so disgusting about it. Fetishizing someone's race is so off to me, and it's guys doing it. You really need, like, you might as well be fetishizing Mystery, the pickup artist. You know, go ahead and worship to the altar of a big furry hat with goggles on it.
But the other truth to that is,
I'm part of the Church of Black Phillip. Are you? Or are you gay?
Is that I can put myself into social situations.
Whoa, you can put yourself into some plosives. Hey, how about you take from Steeltoe and talk into your microphone like this?
Perhaps it's because I'm fucking white trash. Because I really am white trash.
We're going to be hearing a lot about that, by the way. Hope you're into white trash talk. It's never more than just saying he's white trash, but...
And so, you're forced into...
By the way, I had you pegged for white trash, you know, instantaneously. You know what really helped? This is the odd thing. It's counterintuitive, I know. But the thing that really made me realize you were white trash was that photo of you with a black guy laying on your lap. Usually it's a big fat blonde woman, but the vibe was still there.
The more social situations, I think, when you're trashier and you come from like...
Can you guys hear this, by the way?
The fucking boonies like I do. But
I feel like it's not even human speech. I could understand the Indian guys better than this.
You can hear in my voice. I've learned to speak with...
I assume he has one of those false, like, mouth plates. You know what I mean? Like, he's fucked up the inside of his mouth so bad that he doesn't have a roof of his mouth anymore.
A clarity that most fucking hillbillies don't have. So, with that said...
first of all...
It is what it is.
And of course...
But at the end of the day...
Let's get into this and check out the bit from Opie and Anthony that we're going to be doing tonight.
That is crazy. By the way... Every show we make fun of on Pod Awful might as well start off their show by saying that. Okay? Revenge of the Sis, Redbar, Steeltoe. Why don't they all start off by going, okay, here's the Opie and Anthony bit we're going to do today.
Excited for this. So, let's hop over here and, sorry guys, I'm trying to kill these nerves.
And again, I might have to, if I can just set aside $3 more a week, I think I can keep this guy doing a show against his will for another year as well.
I don't mean to be breathing so hard. Just to share with you, I do have a trimmer.
That's like if on episode 1 of Redbar in 2006 or whatever, he said, and by the way, just so you guys know, I do shit my pants. Okay. All right. Okay. Just keep that a secret. How bad is that affecting your ability to do a talking show? By the way, everybody, just so you know, I do have AIDS, so
I'm not going to hide that from you.
It's got to be open. I learned that from the cult of Black Phillip.
You can see, it's not terrible, but it's bad enough to where, like, you know, when I go out with a hot girl, I got to, like, keep my shit cool and, like.
So you're fine forever? You need no medication? Good to go? Smooth sailing? Clear landings?
Have to be fucking steady breathing, because if I'm not, you know, it's all bad news. It's all bad news, Jack. So let's take sorry.
Okay, just complete silences. Great. Now again, this guy, when you hear his messages, he tells me he's got it all figured out. He knows exactly what needs to be done to do a perfect broadcast. Silence. Dead silence. Dead air. Dead air. Dead air. Dead air. Dead air. Dead air. Dead air.
Okay, here we go. So, there.
I don't know how you guys can't really see it, unfortunately. Hang on a second. Well, maybe if I put it on screen, can you see how fucking sweaty he is? Like, it's just pixels. You can barely make it out, but there's a flop sweat on his fucking face right now. He's 6 minutes in, and half of that is pre-show music or whatever.
Here we go. So these are our top 10 country hits of today.
Okay. What? Now, again, I don't know Opie and Anthony, so I couldn't have guessed this bit coming to save my life. I would be dead. If it was to save my life, I would be dead right now. Here we go. The top 5 country hits, and maybe this is a bit, maybe it's a joke. I don't know. I don't know how any of this works.
And that's what we're going to kind of be going over, because even though I'm a hillbilly, I fucking hate the genre of country. And I think that's going to make it perfect for a comedy podcast.
Yeah, again, I had you pegged as hating country when I saw the black guy on your lap.
For me to be reviewing it.
Everybody now, when I saw the black guy on your lap.
I'm not into this culture. It's not a fucking culture, I'm sorry. Maybe it was once upon a time, like Willie Whalen and all those guys, but goddamn, shit's gone down the tubes. And that's what we're going to get into today, because I haven't actually seen a lot of these. So we're going to get into this.
And we're not going to get into it, okay? Now, I didn't watch this whole thing. I just kind of skipped around. But something I noticed is we never really get into anything, because, believe it or not, the comedy shaman in his travels online, you know, he's amassed a little following. Not a happy following, not some, not good followers, not fans, people who are aware of his existence and fascinated, you know, in a morbid curiosity, the cat is now dead sort of way. So, believe it or not, in his chat room, there are people, and those people start distracting him.
And, all right, we've got number 10 here, Zach Bryan. And I couldn't even tell you who this fucking dude is. I live in Appalachia. Not even the slightest clue who the fuck Zach Bryan is.
Okay, not a comedy bit, apparently. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to skip to a random point. And my guarantee for you is wherever we go, this is completely random, have no idea where I even am on the timeline now. His knee is now up. I don't know if you guys can see that his knee is now in the air. He learned that one from Redbar. Now, what you have to do, if you want to really pull off a Redbar, Clay, you got to put a doily on your kneecap just in case anything leaks out. So I'm going to put it anywhere, and I guarantee you we're going to get, at the end of the day, and it is what it is, and complete distraction from the chat room, and probably some sort of bizarre tangent about Redbar. One of those things. It's the comedy shaman roulette wheel, okay? Spin. And if he talks about Redbar, that's like a free spin. We get to go again.
Years of myself doing impressions.
One thing I know.
Why am I hearing him twice? Okay, so he started talking about impressions.
When I do impressions, a lot of the voices are the same. And then you'll have, some voices
And I do impressions.
God dang it, Bobby, I tell you what. That's Hank, obviously. And then...
Okay. I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. For some reason, he's repeating back on himself, and out of nowhere, and this happens all the time, out of nowhere, he's Hank Hill. This is what he has to bring to the table that no one else has. This man, he told me this in text, is a master impressionist. In fact, a year ago, he was sending me himself, voice recordings of himself doing impressions over and over again. I didn't know who this man was. I never replied to him. Never.
You've got... This is one of the weirdest things, Tim.
Okay, I don't know if that's a Rumble problem or in his video. Let's just skip ahead again. So impression is on the wheel as well. I was saving that one as a surprise, but impression is on the wheel. He might just... And by the way, it's mostly Hank Hill. I hope you're into King of the Hill.
Give me...
Dead air. That's on the wheel. We're on dead air. Okay, let's do another spin here. What else we got?
No idea how angry I am right now.
He's going into a tarred rage.
Because my gut told me, I was like, hey, Clay, we're setting all this up. Things got to go wrong, right? Right? Like, fuck, dude, like...
Oh! Whoa! Okay. I'm going to be honest, on my first pass through, I didn't see this part. This might have to become a clip for the beginning of the show. There's not a lot of audio to it, but it's pretty good. So he's now choking himself out. He's pulling a Carradine.
Right. Like, fuck.
This is fucking terrifying. Again, the fascinating, the macabre thing about the internet is you get to see people's lives in ways that were never meant to be seen. People like this... Cameras were gate kept at one point, and they should be gate kept. This guy shouldn't be allowed to do this. They should pass a law. Makes it a crime for anyone to allow the sale of a webcam or internet access to someone like this.
Dude, like...
So he's choking himself now.
Can't do it. I tried.
Broke his headphones, nearly knocked over the whole table.
So,
all right, that one wasn't on the wheel, so that was pretty exciting.
Trust me, any frustration you're feeling, shrivel it and add a fucking cheeseburger to it, and that's what I'm fucking feeling. Yeah, this is just wow.
Okay, back to existential crisis mode.
My frustrations right now, trying to explain them. It's like the feeling that a baby must feel like when it's first pulled out of the womb, and like gets yanked out by the legs if everything goes right. Hopefully it didn't go down by the head and fucking...
Okay, we're gonna spin that wheel again because I don't want to hear this.
I mean, you see, it's disrespectful though, dude. You're being disrespectful. You're being just straight up disrespectful, man.
Chat distracting,
man. And it's like...
You can even see that he's looking at the chat. The screen's now brighter.
I'm not asking you to be my friend. I'm not even asking you for respect because...
I've seen the way you treat podcasters. I think you are asking for these people to be your friend.
Do you know what I've came to learn? White people don't give respect.
We're back to white people.
Even when they're given it, they just take advantage 90% of the time or more. You're a very typical white boy, bro. Very typical white boy. And
when a white boy starts telling you about white boys, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. For one, you're probably outside of a gas station. I don't know. This might be out. For all I know, behind that curtain is a 7-Eleven.
would suggest you look into yourself and examine those qualities. I had to do it.
Did you? Did it work? Have you found any of?
It was when I became brutally honest. Was when I started looking at my racial issues.
Oh God, here's another thing we're done with. All right, and this follows Opie and Anthony. Being done with Opie and Anthony. Being done with Patrice O'Neal. Being done with brutal honesty. Now, I'd rather you were just funny.
And saying, holy shit, I grew up in a complete fucking abyss of honesty.
You know who's never honest? Brutally honest people.
You know? And you did too.
That's the most brutal part about it, is how much they're lying about being honest.
Where are you from? The Midwest, probably?
Dude, it's brutal. Dude, I'm brutally honest.
Somewhere, I don't know, I'm going to assume slightly upper middle class suburb of a bigger city. The matter of fact is that, you know, white people are just not honest with each other. And there's this new...
Okay, well, Clay, I want to be honest with you. Get away from microphones forever. I've now heard more mouth noises out of you than I've ever heard out of Mersh. And I'm not even sure how much mouth you have left. There's more sounds coming out of you than that clip of Redbar we played earlier. And I know he's your hero and everything, but I really, really don't want to hear between existential crises. Let's skip ahead, spin that wheel. Somehow I've avoided a bunch of it is what it is. Because I'm telling you, when I watched this the first time, they were every other sentence. Maybe I'm skipping too much.
Person with many issues, okay? That's
shocking. Okay, back then. I skipped ahead by 20 minutes at least, and we're back into existential crisis mode.
That is not to be hidden here. But
brutal honesty equals humble brag, says James in chat. That might be true. We might have to explore that further.
What is to be accepted is that I can work through
I like the cut of your jib on that one.
My issues, you know, and I really hope that
I'm working through my issues right now. The thing is, I'm working through all my issues. And the best way to do it is here on Rumble.
That can help somebody down the road. And I know that sounds cornball as fuck.
Yeah, people
really
are tuning into this for therapy, for help.
You know, the amount of issues I've dealt with in my life that it's just, like, I'm either embarrassed about or I won't talk about.
Dude has a tapestry. Don't trust anybody living with a tapestry. Dude is a tapestry. He's a tapestry of drug abuse and abandonment and possibly molestation by some sort of gay black guy.
Redbar Scars Club. If that was Mikey, I would die.
Okay, you know what? Let's go ahead and I found just before the show, there's a guy in the chat, and I grabbed this from him. His name is Shaman Clips. You know how hard it is just to get somebody to clip your channel for you? This guy's got a clipper already. Shaman Clips, I saw in chat, and he has a YouTube clip channel for the Comedy Shaman. Clay believes that Redbar is actually there in chat watching him live. These clips are excellent, so well done, Shaman Clips with a Z. Take a look at this.
If that was Mikey, I would die. If that was really Mikey, I would die right now.
Redbar's #1 fan. #1 with a bullet. Not even close.
I actually do wear a mouth guard. Fuck, where is it? It's somewhere over there, but yeah, I do wear a mouth guard most nights.
So he's got some bruxism issues. He's working through his issues. Hey, listen, life's a grind, you know, the daily grind and the nightly grind. He's never going to surpass Mersh in Graveyard Mouth if he doesn't start.
Crank Shaman. There you go, Lobster. That's what we're talking about. Is that really Mike?
No. Okay. Even the idea that he's got a Rumble account to comment seems ridiculous to me. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say with 100%. Listen, I'm not reading the climate here. I'm no comedy meteorologist, but I'm going to say 100% forecast of no. Never. It's not.
Like,
there's no. He just did a lizard lick of his lips.
No fucking way that's Mike. There's no goddamn way.
Correct.
Like, that would make me too happy, actually, right
I'm a fag.
Oh, shit, that'll set me in a whole new direction. Because I think I'm...
Look how excited he is now. And this is how everybody in the Adult Baby Diaper Lover Facebook group is. About, like, if Mike comments on one of their posts, if he replies, they're all, It's a fucking 43-year-old man in a billowy blouse. What is so exciting? He's a guy.
I'm just gonna fucking freelance this show without any help at this point. So...
Oh, God, I just heard his teeth fall out and he caught them and pushed them back in.
Let me... Do you think it's Jules?
No.
Oh, shit.
Oh, well, okay. Oh, shit. Maybe it is Jules then.
That's fucking crazy.
You can hear her skittering. Oh, shit. With her pail and shovel.
So, let's go back here. Let's go back a scratch. Let me give you guys my story a little bit.
At this point in this stream, he must have given his story like 5 million times.
Mike died last month. You think it's Jules and her boyfriend? Oh, the one that Sam talked about? Or maybe the guy that she's gallivanting around with Sven, or that Sven talked about? But no, look, at the end of the day, I still love Mike.
Hell yeah.
But at the end of the day...
At the end of the day, he still loves Mike, he says.
And that's just reality. I do think Redbar is still one of the best shows around. I've been on both sides of the fence. I've been on the BBG. I've been with the people.
And this is how again, the top Redbar fans are the most schizophrenic ones. They constantly vacillate between these two extreme poles.
Fucking hate his ass, I think.
Because they think they're like, this is the way you are with your actual friends in real life, where you're like, oh, they do some shit. You're like, oh, man, I fucking hate that guy right now. But then he's your best friend, so you forgive him. You're like, I love that guy. I'd never drop him. He's in a relationship. In his head, he's in a relationship with the blouse man.
There's several, Yeah, let's assume it's them. I agree. So, I've been friends with both sides, and
oh my God. that was an oopsie doodle right there. He just accidentally did a Freudian tattle on himself. I've been friends with both sides. He said it right there. Fucking straight out of the falling out of his mouth.
Let's assume it's them. I agree. So, I've been friends with both sides.
And I've been friends with both sides.
Here's what I've learned. Is neither side has the full picture right, and I'm sure that's the case with a lot of bipartisan issues.
He can see the Matrix code when it comes to the most important topic online, Redbar,
or dual-sided issues. But let's go back to prior.
We need this guy figuring out Israel and Palestine stat
to the BBG.
Well, I think we know. If he's a big fan of Redbar, we know which way he's going with that.
God dang it, Mike, you're a loser, boy. You know we were both losers when we were growing up. There's no god dang denying that.
He's done 2 streams, by the way. So this is stream number 1. He's done 2. He's got it all figured out.
Well, listen, cocksucker. You know, I had horse sucking my dick and giving me coke and chewy. You think I'm fucking kidding you? Well, who the hell are you? Listen, cocksucker, I'm the man that Mike David's afraid of. I don't know why. I don't know why I just went on a Hank Hill versus Joey Diaz debacle.
I can't be here right now. I shouldn't be on camera. This is too embarrassing. Oh, bro. You gotta get offline, man. My whole thing is never touch grass. I'm making exceptions. All right. We're going to make some, you gotta get away from cameras. Get away from microphones. Fuck touching grass, sea air. I mean, I don't, do you even know what color the sky is? This might be the only guy who can't answer that question. Oh.
Bad university.
Oh my God. I don't know if we should watch this. This might be too cruel.
That might actually be Mike. I'm not going to say it.
No, it might not. It would never be Mike. It will never, ever, even if it was Mike, it wouldn't be. Okay. Even if it was Mike David and he could prove, he came on camera with you and held up his ID to prove it to you, I still would have trouble believing that.
It is for certain. But there's a possibility of that. And if it is, I would be completely flattered. Lobster Hank is not my only impression. It's just my best. Thank you very much.
Lord have mercy. Now, let me tell you about this white boy in here, Mike David. Now, there's Mike David. The matter of fact is...
Who is this is this just an impression of being black? I have a feeling our next celebrity impression is black.
Is that he isn't even a white boy. No, sir. No.
What year are you from? Is this a slave?
No, he's an Ashkenazi Jew. That's right. And these white folk think that he's one of him. Well, let me tell you right now.
No, we don't.
As a matter of fact, these white folk don't know what the hell they doing. They don't know how to be honest with each other.
Oh my
They
God.
don't know how to be honest with themselves. So, the matter of fact, these white folks gonna be white folk. Us niggers, we gonna be...
Oh, okay. I don't know about that one, man. You probably shouldn't. Again, maybe that's a very good impression of someone. I just don't know. I just don't fully get the whole story there.
Niggas.
That might be something that guy says all the time.
Us niggers, we gonna be niggas.
Look. You know what? If in case that's Mike, let's dig in like it's the real one.
Oh, whew. Just in case. Okay, game face, everybody.
And let's talk a bit about Redbar because
you've only done that 15 times already at this point.
I can keep that conversation going.
Knees up, everybody. Knees up. Redbar's here. Knees up.
Another fucking hour or so. So with Redbar,
he's got to put his knees. Listen, if he went on his knees during the show, you couldn't see him anymore. Despite the fact that he's a giant, you couldn't see him anymore. So you got to put your knees up to show deference.
Redbar was a revolutionary piece of media.
In what fucking universe? Revolutionary? Revolution? What did it revolutionize? Being the Tom Green show?
Redbar was a revolutionary piece of media that showed the world, in my opinion. He showed us all something special. That whether you like him, whether you hate him, we all need to agree. We all need to agree that you got to be able to separate the baby from the bathwater first.
Okay, not the best analogy for Redbar, gotta be honest. I mean, for me it is. Yeah, you definitely want to be able to separate the baby from the bathwater because otherwise you're going to have a really dirty bathtub.
which means that bad people are going to have good qualities. Good people are going to have bad qualities. Oh, shit, Unbleached. I'm that bad about tangenting, aren't I? Thank you. I heard Clay got kicked out of the BBG for being a sex pest. In all truth, that might be more acceptable than what happened. I mean, I don't think it is, but there's some people that might fucking make that point. Tell the truth. I am. What do you want from me?
So apparently, I guess he got kicked out of the Redbar Facebook group. I don't know what the real does anybody in chat know what the real reason is he got kicked out?
Like,
I think we're on a pretty big delay here, so I'll try to watch chat for it.
I'm over here stabbing myself in the stomach, more or less, like Artie Lang, bro. What the fuck do you...
Do you have any references outside of this world of talk radio? Fuck me, man. God damn, he revolutionized. It's a revolutionary piece of media. Revolution? He's talking into a microphone with headphones on. What is the new part? I'm dying to know the new part. Dying.
What? Okay, that's not Mike. That's clearly a troll.
Oh, apparently he was emailing Mike and BBG members after being asked not to repeatedly. Oh, really? Huh. I could have never guessed. I could have... Hang on a second. Let me just take a look at... Yeah, okay, so how many messages is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, these are screenshots, more messages, but screenshot after screenshot after screenshot after screenshot. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, I get it. Okay, that makes sense.
Just because you guys don't have the balls to throw your issues on the table. Like... But, I mean, you look at somebody like Mike David, Redbar. Oh, well, everything I do is the best. Everything is great. Jules, everything is wonderful. And
okay, you've been watching as much Redbar as you've... That's your best Mike David impression? That's what you've got? Come on. Not a cut to me, Jules. Not a shout-outs. No clapping. Come on, man. You got to have that one in your arsenal. Just go back to Hank Hill.
And it's like, bro, you are a miserable little fucker that's haunted by literal demons to the point of where you got shadow people standing in your fucking doorway and you're asking for prayers.
Okay, I forgot about this element, and this is why this is the perfect episode right before Awfulween. Clay believes, and has talked to me extensively about this, and again, I didn't reply. He just talks at me about this. Clay believes that Mike David is shadowed by and haunted by literal demons, that there are ghosts around it. There's this thing that Redbar used to do back when the content was running dry, where he would pretend like he saw a ghost in his house. He would make up some story about a demon. He would have just watched, Child's Play 3 or something, and then he makes up some dumb story about Candyman lives in his toilet. And that was just to fill time. And Clay heard that and took it seriously. And he believes that Mike David traded his soul to become the most revolutionary internet radio man of all time. True belief. Real thing. Clay's got shadow people living inside his head. Those little sounds you hear gurgling out of his mouth, they're straight from hell. That's the spawn of hell. He can see these things. He can communicate with them. He speaks parcel tongue.
Don't brandish teardrops. It's going to happen eventually on the show. Why would I take any advice from you, man?
His tooth just started falling. Can you see that? His tooth just started falling out of his mouth while he brings up demons. So that might be true.
Why would I take a single drop of advice from you, dude? You're telling me to go against everything that I am. Like, if I feel I'm going to cry, I'm going to fucking cry.
This isn't a show so much as it is like you being backed into an alley by a homeless guy. Okay, man, cool. It's cool. Yeah, no, I get it. It's cool. Oh, fuck.
And, like, am I that jackass that made a fucking retard out of myself in the BBG?
Yeah.
When I was on fucking dope? You're goddamn right. It is what it is. There's no going back and changing it. No, Mike, I'm not sober. I've had a few drinks and hit a pen a few times, but that's all. Credit was just stripped from Petey Green straight up, and he's been dead for 39 years now. He died in 1984, and
okay, I don't know who is Petey Green. I don't know what this is. I got to be honest, comedy shaman clips. That was a really hard cut. What are we talking about now? I feel like I just spun the wheel.
he is the founding father of shock jockery. Whether you like Anthony Cumia, whether you like
Petey Green,
Redbar, whether you like Patrick Melton, whether you like Ron and Fez, whether you like Bennington, any of that, it all came from Petey Green.
You've lost. This is complete blank spot in my knowledge. I don't know who Petey. That sounds like a black guy. Wait, was that the guy he was doing a minute ago? Is it going to turn out that the niggas guy is Petey Green?
And the matter, like he invented it all, and
he's a black comedian. Okay, nailed it from the name. Petey Green's a black comedian.
Content creators all the way down the line have just completely neglected the fact that Petey Green is the founding father of all this. And when you see me snitching on myself, crying, tears in my eyes,
I didn't see this part. And by the way, he's stealing Being Cross-Eyed from Mersh too. Maybe that's a Petey Green original, though. I don't. For all I know, Petey Green invented Being Cross-Eyed.
not giving a fuck what people think. It's not because Howard Stern taught me how to do it. It's not because Mike David taught me how to do it. It's not because Ron Bennington taught me how to do it. It's not because...
Oh, I guess he wasn't so revolutionary after all.
Patrick Melton taught me how to do it.
What did he revolutionize? Mancow's logo?
Because I studied the old tapes I could find of Petey Green.
Dude. Seek help. Seek fucking help.
Look, it is what it is.
At the end of the day, obviously.
It is what it is. But at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Yeah, well,
it is what it is. But at the end of the day, it is.
Okay. Well.
So, I mean, you know what? If everybody from Mike David to Patrick Melton's watching this laughing at me meltdown, I don't give a fuck. Because I know I came out here and gave you guys the truth. My truth, at least. You know?
AKA not the truth. All right.
That was Mikey.
So, I think it's come to it. I think it's time to read the sacred texts. Now, you might have thought, like, oh, Patrick Melton gets the shout out there. Redbar gets the shout out there. How come he doesn't bring up PodAwful? He's messaged PodAwful all those times. How come he doesn't bring up PodAwful? I'll tell you why. When I didn't know that he was the comedy shaman, and I finally was replying to him for the first time, I brought up how I've got this guy's message. I have hundreds of screenshots of this guy messaging me like a lunatic, and that one day I'm going to do a show about it. And he started having a fucking panic attack about this. I should actually start. Here's how we should really start this bit is I should start with where he starts telling me how I should handle doing the show about him. And again, I wasn't originally going to really do a show about him. I don't know. Let me see if I can go through this. Oh my God. He's telling me about this paranormal shit about Redbar. He says, so check this out, bro. I was in the Redbar Discord the other day, and I've had a feeling I couldn't shake about Mike. I've never been one to jump to paranormal conclusions, but I couldn't shake the feeling that Mike is possessed by a demon. I posted this theory on the Redbar Discord thinking I was going to get blasted. Instead, these motherfuckers start sharing bits of evidence pointing towards my theory. I haven't, and of course they were like humoring him, I'm sure. Let me see if I can find the part where I realized who he was. Oh my God, he messaged me, even just here on Discord, he messaged me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 times he messaged me before I messaged him back. I lied to him. I said I didn't realize Discord had a section of message requests. I knew he had messaged. I didn't know who this was. I just wasn't replying to him because he sounded like a retard. At what point do I figure out it's him? I'm telling him I don't believe in this paranormal shit, but okay, interesting. Sleep paralysis. He's talking about sleep paralysis. This is very creepy stuff. Talking about nobody likes onions. Okay, we're just talking. He's talking about like how Redbar is, inventing everything, and I'm saying he literally stole my robot camera. What are you talking about? He's lifted jokes from people. Fuck, where do I realize it's him? Maybe I didn't in this message. Maybe I just stopped talking to him when I knew it was him. It was a long time before I figured out this was the same guy. But he was definitely... Oh, no, here we go. I must have figured it out around the 13th of June because that was the last time I responded to his messages. But that didn't stop him from messaging me. He just kept messaging me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's telling me how last night's show was really good. Cool hearing you shoot the shit with porcelain. So I guess that was the August, Ripped by August episode. Oh, here we go. He says, hey, if you end up making a video about me, I'd be willing to give you a few junkie stories from my past that I think are pretty fucking funny. Oh, thanks. I really need your help on this one. I understand this game, he says. This is before he did his podcast. I understand this game. At this point, all I can do is lean in. Ha ha ha. It is what it is. He actually typed that to me. I'm genuinely working on being a better sport about it because the reality is I haven't even really started making videos yet. I'm going to have plenty of videos made about me roasting me down the road. Humble brag? Wow, that was brutally honest of you. Looks like you're just ahead of the curve, he says. So true, and not only am I ahead of the curve, but really I'm rather revolutionary.
God entered my body like a body my same size. I know all of God's secrets. Would you like to know what God thinks?
What apple is our God now. God now.
And I do see non-stop visions from God. Do you want to get an answer on what God thinks from somebody that doesn't have God, or do you want an answer from somebody that does have God? Click on the link.
Okay, now I'm going to just start reading these messages because this is what happened to me. I was getting these messages constantly, all day, every day, just ignoring them. And it'll be up to you to try to guess when they end. Okay? And I'm just going to keep reading them until I can't read them anymore. So here we go. My original from 1 year ago, my messages from Clay Combs, the comedy shaman. Clearly I was joking, but on some real shit, are you tired of being in Mike's shadow? I'd never spoken to this guy before. Don't you want to develop your own identity and persona independently? I'm friends with Mike, and he's a good dude. It'd be one thing if you had the same inspirations, which I'll go as far to share with you. I'd like to see you do a decent show, man. But don't let porcelain inflate your ego too much. You're still ripping off Mike completely. I had never spoken to him before this. He gives me no option that maybe I have similar inspirations. And most importantly, he is friends, close, personal friends with Mike David. Don't take this as an attack, Jesse. I'm not like Mike. I goof around, but I'm not as easily angered. I want someone to give Mike competition. I actually had him a little worried in some messages because I showed my hand that I had figured him out. But I dropped a lot of ammo against myself. You know why? Because there's a love and respect there. Keep doing your knockoff Redbar Sam Hyde thing, bro, and see what happens, because I can promise I figured out numerous weaknesses of Mike, and if you think I'm playing, I actually understand racial context. So I bring the same arguments that Patrice brought to the table, which Mike won't even go against, but he don't have to. Because he's given so much of his life and spirit to this. To be as good and funny as Mike, you need to go through more traumatic shit, man. Put yourself into more difficult situations. I don't know what your family is like, but don't lean on them. If you want to be like Mike, let up on Mersh and look in the mirror. You have no idea the trials and tribulations that Mike went through. So this is my polite way of telling you, stop copying him. Keep doing it. I'll make you my Mersh when I start broadcasting. You and Nat Clo if he's still around. I live around Aryan Brotherhood members in this country. Y'all have no idea what true racial context is, because you grew up in a racially dead environment. Ooh. You're just as racially brainwashed as both of our parents are. Either you grow as a person, or I make an example out of you. I'm not a bad guy, Jesse, but the extreme plagiarism has to stop. The worst part is that Mersh is more entertaining than you are. Sure, he isn't as smart, nor does Porcelain like him, but you will never take your career farther than a Porcelain cameo, unless you really self-reflect. I know I seem mean, Jesse, but you needed to hear all of that. If you have any questions, let me know. I'll honestly answer because I'd rather you get this settled with Mike before he really crushes your spirit. The best thing I can do to help is reference Mike's influences. Would you like that? I can send a few links. I know it might seem like I'm a dick, bro. But consider the possibility I actually give a fuck about people and want them to do well. You aren't a bad dude, and you have balls enough to keep putting the effort in. But you need to be honest with yourself about what you're good at, and maybe learn from some of the classics. If you take this advice, you'll blow up eventually, bro. I'm sorry for being a dick. I kinda was, but I am coming from a real place. It's fucking schizo. I'm gonna send you some classic radio material. Shit that not even Mike has heard. Maybe you can learn a thing or two. If I send you some stuff, I'd appreciate if you didn't directly cover it, because I eventually want to. That's how serious I am about helping you. But I'm trying to build an honest area. Not a safe space, but a fucking honest one, where we can call motherfuckers out, just like you like to. Mike was heavily inspired by O&A, but where do you think the O&A inspiration came from, Jesse, with an IE, despite the fact that my name is right there in front of him and the correct spelling should be easy enough because he can read it. And then he sends me a question mark, and then he corrects himself and says, sorry, Jesse, with just the E. Okay. Now, how much further do you think we have to go here? Let's see what they're saying in the chat. It was PD Green. Yeah, it turns out I could have learned about PD Green a year ago. A real place like the Matrix, creepy and confusing. Again, I didn't reply once to any of this. These are multiple messages coming through just all the time. He's having a conversation alone inside his head with me. Who has time to write this up, let alone read it? Don't click those links. So this is the secret to Jesse's talent all along. Yeah, I was studying PD Green. How can Jesse find success without understanding true racial context? 889 angles, 889 angles, 889 angles. 889 angles is the secret to PD Green's success. Give this to the police, says Road Doggy in the chat. 15%, maybe 25% done. No effing way. Unhinged. Oh yeah, we've got a lot more to go. Just to be clear. But it came from Stern, which O&A lied to their fans about, and Stern started bullshitting his fans too. So both shows pretended to hate each other, but Howard loved their show, and vice versa. Got the inside track. Howard was the best at running bits, and he was a great writer. All things both of us would do well with learning. I'm actually sharing some of this material with Mike as well, because I have a love for that kike. But I'm trying to have something where maybe there's more cohesion in the future. Must be better friends with Mike. So yeah, even though I was kind of a dick, I'm gonna give you some of the best inspiration for what you're doing. And none of the other podcasts are close to wise enough to study this shit. But Mike wanted the info when I asked, because he's the best in the game. If you want to catch up, take my advice, bro. In order to be more like Redbar, I thought the problem was I was already too much like him. In order to be more like Redbar, you gotta develop your own style. Oh, okay. And this is how. Dig into the roots of your culture and craft. Well, my culture doesn't have roots. There is no culture for my culture. One thing you're actually pretty good about is getting back up. I'll give you credit, dude. You've been through the ringer and you keep broadcasting. But you need to evolve. The Mersh shtick is running dry. This is a year ago. It was funny, but it's run its course. He might have a point. There might be some truth to that, but then again, his most recent messages to me are about how good my episode with Porcelain was. Hang on a sec. I feel like I need him on screen during this. Isn't it kind of sucks not seeing him during this, right? Let's see if I can find that image of him. No, that's not it. Let's see. Does Redbar wear diapers? Oh, fuck, I lost it. Where is that image of him? Oh, you know what? I've got it in my files here. Hang on a second. We got to put an image of him. Don't worry. There's still a ton to go. So, don't worry if it seems like I'm dawdling here, because it doesn't matter at all. All right, let me throw that up on screen there. Okay, why did that become tiny? And here we go. All right, and let's just throw that on screen for you during this. There we go. Perfect. All right, and back to it. Now, where did I leave off? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. My drone, my dark and scary drone. Fuck. Fuck. All right, hang on. I didn't think this one through. Hang on a second. We're going to get this figured out. This is all okay. This is something I learned this from watching PD Green and Redbar. This is a PD Green type move. Open with preview. There we go. There we go. And now that should work. Now we should be okay to do this. All right, we're gonna try it again. Here we go. Please, everybody hit like, or else I refuse to keep this going. Okay, there we go. But you need to evolve. Sorry again about being a dick off the rip, but I just needed you to see that I'm neither a hater or an ass kisser. My praise is earned. I haven't started my own show yet, but I've put in thousands of hours easily. None of the podcasters except Mike use the old radio tricks, bro. What I'm telling you could change everything for your future. Anthony Cumia got good by studying Howard. His personality was identical, but right-wing LMFAO. You know what they all had in common? Complete fucking losers when they were young. But they grew out of it by learning to laugh at themselves and not give a fuck. When porcelain makes docs, no one leans into it except recently Joe Matarese LMFAO. Same with beige frequency. The only reason anyone cares is because a few idiots like Schaub and Callan get upset by it. You gotta have a thick skin. Me, you, and Mike had off childhoods. And were definitely exiles at one point. Excuse me? You gotta be honest with yourself about your weaknesses, bro. I've been working on that myself. Try to develop a few impressions. That really helps broaden what you can do if you have voices that apply within context. Good luck, Jesse. I'm rooting for you, but please take my advice. I'll send you some stern bits I think might help. All right, there we go. Clearly that wraps it. Oh, wait, no, there's more! YouTube.com/watch?v = blah blah blah. Marge shot Christmas apology unedited. That's one of the best radio bits ever. And if you want to get closer with Mike in the future, I could help. Oh my god! Crimes, crimes, crimes. But you gotta take into account a lot of what I told you, otherwise he won't respect you. If you can prove to Mike that you can grow and learn from your mistakes, he's gonna start liking you. Like? I hope so. I know I'm a bit off, but I've put a lot of time and thought into this. I'm trying to build a community, man. That's my angle. Actually, have a little bit of trust and respect, and I'm going to start where my influence can reach. You're not the only fool of Mike's that I'm in positive talks with. Which I assume means Patrick Melton. I didn't know am I an official fool? That's like his goons, you know, he heard goons. He did that too. That's something you can do. One of the things you can learn from Mike is doing stuff too. you just also do a thing, you're allowed to just do that, apparently. I don't know. Sorry. I don't like how Mike is so negative all the time. But when you're the best in the game, you can get away with it. Okay. Hope you actually consider what I put together, man. I know it would help you, but acknowledging need for growth is hard. Trust me, I know too well. Swallowing your pride is a bitch, brother. Yeah, you definitely know about swallowing a bitch brother's something. Something. From the photos I've seen. Yeah, something like that. And if you take my advice in exchange, I'll help you write a bit here or there. Or maybe lend you some of my impressions for your show. Ian Ellis did shows for half a decade, but my second show with him was the best he ever had. Him and Bellend agree to that. I quit doing the show because it was a tard fest when more than 3 people are in chat. Mike would be pissed if he knew I offered to help you. So I'm putting that on the line for you, bro. Because I want to see you do well, but I can tell you're a decent dude. You just haven't had the right guidance, but unfortunately most men never get the guidance we need. I'm no prodigy, but I can see well enough to help your situation for sure. We need Patrice more than ever. I can't fill his shoes, but I'm gonna try when I start my show. This is a normal way to talk to strangers. You're on fool's notice. Uh-oh, the adult baby diaper lovers are after me. I wouldn't mind helping Mike build bridges with some of the fools that aren't pedophiles. LMAO. What the fuck? How many of them are? Mike is a good dude. He's just been hurt to where he doesn't give people the chance to hurt him if he sees them acting off. Mike isn't technically that intelligent. He just has a superhuman gut instinct. His math and reading leave a lot to be desired, to be honest. If you hold a grudge against Mike, I understand. But remember, he's been hurt badly over the years. I mean, badly, bro. It's a miracle he's functioning with some of the abuse he's faced. I won't be any more specific than that, but Mike has been to hell and back, bro. Any question you have, I'm here, man. It's unfortunate that the entertainment game is so lonely and fake. I want a culture that I can be proud of, bro, and so far, we don't have one. I'm just imagining that I've cranked the microphone up so that you can hear me. And I just keep imagining that I just let out the most disgusting shit fart. And it picks it up. Jules! I'm revolutionizing the game, Jules! I've been to hell and back! I'm a hillbilly, and even redneck culture is dying badly to the pop country bullshit. This was a year ago. His first show is this shit. I had the preview to his whole show. Is dying badly to the pop country bullshit. There isn't much shit that's left that's real or organic. That's why I'm really trying to build bridges and help a few people while helping myself. We need to be the leaders that we never had. Because if not, we have no one to blame but ourselves. God damn, I miss Patrice, bro. Are we done? Nope. I tried to help Patrice because he's a good dude, but he's too fucking stupid to absorb my advice. Had fun talking to him, though. Fuck. If it makes you feel better, I'm the most hated person in Redbar's BBG. But I don't mind that, because sometimes I hear bad truths about myself that I'm not aware about. Welcome to a whole show of that. Sure, I did point out some faults, but that doesn't mean that this has to be negative. If you're ready to look in the mirror, I could be an amazing thing, bro. I should make him my co-host. Has anybody said they're going to do that yet? Comedy Shaman, you're on notice, man. You're on deck. I am willing to make you the co-host of this show. I'm not kidding. It's unpaid. At least at first. You have to prove your worth. Takes a real man to be honest with himself. Women can't do that shit. They hate me more than Todd Detter, bro. What? My point is, it don't matter who hates you, because they only have power over you if you assign power to that hate. I'll leave you alone and send you bits later. Let you digest this. I hope you think about what I'm saying, bro. Because you could do a lot better with your show. I know that to be true. If the fools would lean into the jokes Mike tells and not clam up, he wouldn't pick on them, LOL. I swear. With your show, I know that to be true. If Ethan Klein acted happy to hear Redbar covered him, Redbar would quit covering him ASAP. Don't give them the reaction they want. The best way to fuck with your haters is personal growth, I promise. Like if you went on your show and said, Redbar is a big inspiration, but I'm working on finding my own voice, you would have Mike nervous, bro. I swear to God. I think the man cow thing had him nervous, but he covers his fools because they usually don't show personal growth and reflection. Then again, that's most of the world. Sorry for sending you so much. Take care, dude. I'll send you some old Stern later. Just know I do care in a weird way, LMFAO. Just want to see you do well because you've got some similarities to me. No! No, 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 no! No! And you're a decent dude. ... Does he send more? Does ... the dreaded ... So he sends me a recording of him doing his Joey Diaz impression, which I only realize now that that's what that was because we watched the clip of him doing it a minute ago. When he sent it to me at the time, I had no clue what the fuck that was. And then he says this. And you heard my Uncle Joey. If you up your game, I bet Uncle Joey would call into PodAwful, and you know damn well that's a good enough impression to pass. So he wanted me to pretend I have the real Joey Diaz calling into my show by using his unparalleled talents. All I want is to see you grow. Don't settle. Even if you have fans telling you you're the greatest. The important truths in this world are usually not comfortable, but you deserve to hear them. That's all, bro. My bad. LOL. Didn't mean to send all that, but clearly I give a fuck. LOL. I've got a good Norm Macdonald and Sam Kinison if you ever want calls from dead comics. Okay. Now, That's where those screenshots end. But that doesn't mean that that's necessarily the last message I got from him. Let me just check here. Let me just do a little bit of scrolling. Is that the end? Let's find out, chat. Let me know. What do you think? Was that everything? Here's the thing is, I'm pretty sure he kept messaging. And I just stopped screenshot. And at a certain point, I said, I can't have my whole phone be messages from the comedy shaman. So, oh, here we go. Oh no! Oh my god, there's so much more! Okay, at a certain point, this is crazy. This is truly fucked up. At a certain point, I started getting notifications that his messages were being unsent. So he was deleting, he realized sometime later how crazy it was, days later, how crazy it was that he sent all that shit. You probably can't see it, but there you go. There's the Clay unsent a message. He unsent every single message he sent me. So this is the one time I replied. All right. I replied exactly one time. And I said, it's too late, because I had already screenshotted everything. And then he continues. I kind of brought this one upon myself. I don't care what you do, bro. Free country. Take care of yourself, though. I could tell everyone has been either ass-kissing or maliciously dishonest with you. So I figured I'd take the time and be real with you. If you want to flip that narrative, it's your loss. I know how rare, thoughtful, original critique is, let alone from someone that wants you to succeed. I don't need someone to help me because I'm going to do what I'm going to do. It's easy to feed the ego being an entertainment. Don't fall into that trap. Seek the truth, not feel-goods. A part of you knows the value of what I'm saying. A hope that you feed that instead of the ego. I think it would give you peace to resolve some of your feelings about Mike. You're gonna try to laugh me off, but I know what it's like to look up to someone. Fuck, dude. Fuck. You're all like this. Holy shit. And that shit hurt you, just like how Kumia hurt Mike. All this corner of the internet does is blast each other. Well, I'm doing something new. I'm building men up. He's the Andrew Tate of podcasters. And I don't care what anyone has to say about it, because they aren't going to change who I am or what I'm about. I'm going to live a life I can be proud of and try to help others do the same. I can roast almost anyone to a crisp, but that shit doesn't feed my soul. I'm seeking true happiness, dude. If you want to talk about the mic thing, you can call me. I understand the hesitation because of the pain associated. But you want to get this sorted out, bro. You've got some mental unpacking that you can't do around your home crowd. Am I wrong? Yeah. I'm speaking from experience, because I'm putting myself in your shoes, and I know how I would feel. Angry and hurt. Almost forsaken. I spent the time to give you what I can. I spent the time to give you what I can never seem to get in life. If you're still gonna do something to me, do it. I try to spread love because I know how bad the world needs it. But I'm always looking for someone to take out frustration on. Who asked? Here we go. My best friend's family accused me of killing him, and it's a joke to me now. What? I got clean off of being under a lot of heavy influences. Did it without having anyone give a fuck either. So feel free. Take your best shot if you don't like me, dude. I've lost everything, yet kept my soul and passion for life. The only person I fear is myself. You've got me as an ally or an enemy. Completely your choice. Shit, I should have read this. I won't take it personally either way. If you're gonna come after me, make sure to lead with the fact my best friend's parents hold me accountable for his death. I've been completely alone and isolated since then. No wonder he sees fucking shadow people. Not knowing how to open up to people. That's your best bet for hurting me, for real. So best of luck with whatever you decide, man. No, hey, man. No, I like you. I want you to be my co-host. You seem cool, actually. And this has all been a prank. This was we're hazing you. This was a misunderstanding between friends. This was sort of a Sven and Mike style misunderstanding between friends. Teehee, you don't poop yourself. I'll pay for the guys on Fiverr again. I don't mind. We'll get the Indians to sort this out. Sorry, there's more. Oh, and mention how my entire family has beef. So there's no one I can go home and talk to. I get the love I give myself and that's it. I don't have any love in my life, so I try to find it by caring about others and giving things like honest critique, how I did with you. If you can't hit me with all of that info, I don't know what to tell you. Is that enough info to bully with? I thought it would be. I want you to do it right after all. So now he's just convinced himself in his head that I'm going to be bullying him. Go ahead and try to bring me down. Then I'll forgive you, and then we can build you back up. Because no one ever respects me for who I am. They only respect the power I hate that I have. How many people? We must have lost people watching. Yeah. Right, we've lost a bunch of people watching, for sure. Can we get... Guys, we need super chats for Steeltoe. Come on, bully. I thought you were an internet bully. Come on, bro. I literally don't have love in my life. How easy do I have to make it on you? Mersh is happier than me, bro. If you won't accept my help, bring it, please. Because I don't have any other way of getting it out. My entire family doesn't associate with one another. Don't forget to include me in your little monologue. Come on, bully. You aren't going to take my help, which I really spent a lot of time and thought in. So let's go, bro. I'll call into PodAwful and we can see who has what, okay? Please, 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 come after me, please. I will be the one shred of enjoyment I have in my isolated day. I'm kind to people because I want to give people the time that no one ever gave me. I don't have people that love me, so I'm jealous, but I just have to deal with it. Okay. A little crazy there at the end, but is that it? I don't know. I gotta scroll. Unfortunately, I gotta scroll to find out. Is that it? Did the shaman give up after losing his cool on me, a guy not replying? Well, I don't see any more messages. You know what? Maybe I should just... I don't know if he deleted all of those messages too. Maybe I should just open up Messenger and see if he's still in there. Clay Combs. Which, by the way, if you're named after inanimate objects, you're retarded. If your name is Clay or Rod, you know, anything like that, that's a retard. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna scroll through here. Maybe he blocked me. I'm not seeing his name come up. God, there's so many. I don't ever open Facebook Messenger. There's so many people just messaging me and I'm just never replying. Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck me. There's more. Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Final stretch. You ready? Here we go. I'm kind to people because I want to give people the time that no one ever gave me. I don't have people that love me, so I'm jealous, but I just have to deal with it. Do you want to have an in-depth discussion in a call or something? I'm telling you, man, I've studied radio and broadcasting so much that I could help you to a degree you wouldn't believe! I'm offering purely out of trying to tie this underground comedy scene together. I want a community that lasts, man. You should too. Think it over. Ladies and gentlemen, there it is. Clay fucking Combs, the comedy shaman, and my new co-host, because if I don't make him my new co-host, I worry for my family, and also his, and also the family of his best friend. Delete all your social media accounts, stat Clay. They're saying, we're all saying stat now. By the way, something we say now is stat. Give it a couple of weeks. Redbar will be saying stat, but stat's our thing. We're stat guys now. Okay, so I don't even know what to do. Here's the thing. I feel like at this point, Clay's got to be watching, right? He's got to be watching. There's no way. I mean, how do you not watch a whole show about you? He's been dying about this moment right here, me reading those messages for so long. Clay, if you're watching, you asked me there a year ago, almost to the day, you asked me to let you call in, to talk this out, to let you do your celebrity impressions. I'm giving you that moment right now. You have the next 5 minutes. You have the next 5 minutes to call in and we can squash the beef. We can figure it all out. You can explain to me the mathematical formula to the golden ratio of comedy broadcasting and what it is exactly that Redbar fucking invented. I'm dying to know. Thank you, by the way, to Joe for the $20 super chat. We are keeping Steeltoe alive. You've got 4 more minutes, Clay. We're waiting for you. All right, they're saying in the chat room, are you sure you want him to call in? He could be a threat. Yeah, no, well, I think he's more of a threat if I don't let him. Joey Diaz impression live. Someone says play the impression that he sent me. I can't, again, he deleted all the message. I can't play the impression. He deleted. Well, hang on a second. Hang on, there were some that were still in there, right? Hang on. He didn't delete everything, so maybe. Let me scroll back through. I was just screenshotting all this shit as it came in. No impressions. So if we don't have Clay live, we don't have his beautiful... we got to hear more impressions than Hank Hill. Unfortunately, I'm not sold on the Hank Hill impression. That's the equivalent of a YouTuber doing Family Guy voices. So I think we're 2 minutes away here. 2 minutes. Has anybody seen hide nor hair of Clay? Let me send him a message here. Now's your chance. Now's your chance for the big time. No one else would ever let you do this. Not Redbar, not Patty Melt, nobody. It's just me every single time. I guarantee that. Here we go. All right, let's see if he responds. We got another minute here. We'll see if he responds. What number is he supposed to call? It's not a number. I'm going to connect him on Discord. He's got me on Discord, right? He can just call and... Oh, here we go. He says, I'm working. I caused this for myself when I tweaked on you. I wish you no ill will. That is a message from Just the Fuck Now.
They're cyberbullying me to death.
I'm going to call him. Let's just call it. He says he's working. I'm calling him. We're going to just call him, see what happens. What could he be doing that's work, by the way? No, you're not. You're not working. There's no way this guy's got a job, right? I'm about to hire him, though. If he does, we do 2 weeks. 2 weeks of him as co-host. We'll see how he shakes out, and then I'll start paying him. But not if he doesn't respond to the call. Oh, he's not responding. He's not answer the call. Answer the call. I don't believe you have a job. It's probably a nice thing to start out with the guy who murdered his friend. Oh, God, he just sent me an image of himself. I guess, okay, this is to prove he's on the clock, he says. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, live Clay. Holy shit. He's got that old man, the Ripley's Believe It or Not old man mouth where he can pull his jaw over the top of his own head. He does appear to be in some sort of warehouse, so I guess that does it. All right, I'm going to hang up then, and I'm going to say, okay, I'm offering you the position of co-host. Let's see what he says to that, and then we'll take off here. Thank you, everybody, for joining me, though. This has been a fun one. Keep the toe going, they say. They're sending me again. We don't do super chats here for real. That was a joke, but thank you. All right, he's responding. I'm getting the dot. I'm never going to stop hearing from him now. I have just opened up the worst can of worms into my life ever. Even if he denies, he's going to be messaging me. There's no way he's not going to message me over and over and over again now. He's typing. He's typing. So you're at work, you can't respond, but you can type. You can take photos of yourself to prove you're real or whatever, which I'm not sure that's what this photo is achieving right now. Oh, God, he's still typing. This could be the ultimate troll. He will prove himself a worthy co-host if all he did was type one letter and he's just leaving it. So I'm just sitting here waiting forever for the response. That would be an ultimate troll. Nope, he replied. He says, hey, I told you I'd give you a tweaker story if you asked. I'm not a bad sport. It's the nature of the beast. I get it. I don't know what that means. I said I'm offering you the position of co-host. If you came on right now, what impression would you do? All right, I gotta know. I can't believe we've got him live here. So he hasn't been able to see this. He's on the, maybe he can. Maybe he can listen while he's at work. Guys, we're 3 away from 200 likes. My wife has been telling me that she is going to divorce me if we don't get enough likes. She's very down on the number of likes we get now. The henchmen, they've been working hard. She's very upset about this whole April thing. It turns out we had a miscommunication on whether or not I'm allowed to pursue April. She said it was a joke when she said it. She said she agreed as a joke. So now I'm required to beg for likes on YouTube. So we're 3 away from 200, and somebody just removed their like. Okay, I'm removing show now. Number 1, you no longer get this image of Clay on screen. All right. Number 2, I'm not going to read you his response of what impression he would do. He did respond. Oh my God. What? That doesn't even respond to what I'm saying. That's crazy. He didn't even respond. But okay, now I'm responding to him, but I'm not going to tell you what it is because someone took their like away. Okay, so we'll just see what he says to that. I'll see what he says to that. You guys won't. We are removing show now. Oh, now there's 208 likes. Well, sorry, but until I know for sure the one guy who removed his like, put his like back, I can't tell you what's being said now. Now it's a private conversation between me and my close personal co-host, Clay, the comedy shaman. Why did I have the thumbnail as Mike puppeteering? It should have been a voodoo doll. He's a shaman, witch doctors. Oh, well. You win some, you lose some. I already told... Okay. Oh, he's replying again. Okay, and he's sending more. What does that have to do with what I'm asking you? He keeps not responding to the actual question. Okay, well, he does have a response, but unfortunately, I can't tell you guys his response. Listen, I don't make the rules. This is my wife's rules. All right? Rules! Cut to me, rules! So, unfortunately, that's just between me and him. It's a secret that you guys don't get to know, but thank you guys for joining, and I appreciate it. Join the Pizza Fund and get access to a ton more content, shit that's not allowed on YouTube anymore, plus lots of free stuff. Check it out, PODAWFUL.com, PODAWFUL.pizza, and we'll see you October 29th for Awfulween. Rufio Phoenix in The Red Room. The scariest horror movie you've ever seen. Till next time, don't go on the internet tomorrow and have an awful day.
Queen, unless there's some real weird shit going on. You know, and even then, I don't know about it. Dante Nero used to pimp black kids. Oh, what's up, Jesse? Yeah, actually, Dante Nero, I'm glad you brought him up, because okay, I'll tell you what. You know what? We'll bring him on. We will bring him on. Alright, Jesse, let me grant you permissions to come in my showroom, alright? One sec. Okay, let's see here. Okay, well, I'm sorry. 1 second, guys. Alright, we're gonna add Jesse to the showroom. And then he should be able to come in and join. A little nervous, not gonna lie. A little nervous. Alright, Jesse, if you want to join the showroom, you can hop in, buddy. It is open to you. Booty warrior. They think of it more of getting booty than being gay. I think that's oh, give me a minute. What do you mean give you a minute? Give you a minute for what? Yeah, I don't like it. Okay, I'm gonna fucking take a leap of faith here. Take a leap of faith. Well, Patrice was friends with a man named Dante Nero, alright? Dante, you can now find him on YouTube, is the Beige Phillip. That's who Jesse was talking about. And the Beige Phillip used to be a stripper. And he met his wife stripping, I guess. And he tries to claim he used to be a pimp.
Hi, Jesse. Hi, Jesse.
Hello?
How's it going, bro?
Yo, man, can you hear me? Sorry, it takes me a minute because I got this crazy setup, so.
Oh, you're good, you're good. No, yeah, I can hear you. I think you should be. Yeah, let me check the
check chat, make sure they can hear. I don't want to waste a breath.
They can hear you, but let me turn you up a little bit.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, no, sorry, I tuned in late because I was doing something, but you know, I heard you talking about Patrice and stuff, and I don't know
Yeah.
too much about the iceberg guy, but something I've come to find, I was in the New York comedy scene for 10 years.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never
Didn't
heard
know
that
that?
before. No, I didn't
Oh,
even
yeah.
know you ever did stand up or anything, bro. I just thought you only did the show.
I lived in Brooklyn for 10 years. I was doing comedy the whole time. I've met Dante Nero. I know a lot of guys from that scene, both like big names and like the, comedian guys.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I've talked directly to Dante Nero about some of this stuff actually. The thing is Patrice, by the way, Patrice O'Neal was, one of the funniest comedians. That's true.
Oh yeah, he's probably my
and-
favorite.
Yeah, I mean, he's not my favorite, but he's certainly up there in the pantheon. I think he's on the Mount Rushmore for sure. I'm a Norm Macdonald guy myself, but
Well,
no,
well, you like
he's definitely
Norm,
fun.
huh?
Yeah. Oh my God! Wait, Norm is here?
Well, I suppose he could be here if you want him to be.
So I feel like when I talk about Patrice, people think I didn't like him or I just was, against his comedy or whatever, which isn't true at all. But the thing I think people get too hung up on when it comes to Patrice is the lifestyle stuff and his hips and, talking about women and all that.
No, well,
because
go ahead, Bub. My bad.
Well, I was just gonna say because even Dante Nero will tell you that. I mean, he won't tell you this, on air, but he would tell you face to face, like all of that stuff was bullshit. I mean, down to the very last thing. Number one, his wife, Patrice O'Neal's wife, who still does the benefit each year and stuff.
Oh, she's a monster.
For the money.
She's a monster.
Well, she was a
bro.
beard. She was a beard. The reason they do the benefit each year is Patrice told her, listen, when I pass away, you've done, she helped it. When he said that she
What do you
was
mean
like,
she was a beard, bro?
This is what I'm saying is when they had an arrangement, this happens all the time, by the way. Like there's so many comedians, entertainers.
Oh, you mean where they were swingers?
Swingers? No.
Well, he came out on the air and said they did swinging once.
Yeah, I
So
know.
don't
That's
know.
again, that's one of those stories he tells. That's for comedy. That's showbiz stuff. That's just showbiz. The arrangement they had is she was the beard. She stuck with him. They get married and all that. And he told her, listen, he knew he wasn't going to live forever. He knew at his size, with his health, like it wasn't a shock to the people closest to him that he passed away when he did. They kind of actually knew it was coming. And he told her, listen, you've been such a boon to my career. You've been such a help to me. He actually gave her the idea for the benefit. And he said, make that money while you still can. Like every year, if you can, make that money, do what you got to do. Because he was so thankful to her. Because without her, nobody would have believed he was straight. It's an open secret in the New York comedy scene. Like Patrice O'Neal was on the down low big time. Most I don't know about other places, but most New York black comedians and entertainers are on the down low.
I'm going to tell you, even though I don't 100% buy what you're saying, I'm going to play hypothetical here and say, if you are right, it probably would have been when he was in prison. Shit happened.
Well,
like that.
I mean, listen, a lot of obviously nobody knows what the true numbers are, but the metrics when it comes to the black community and being on the down low.
Oh no, that's a
like,
thing. Like that's a thing.
It's through the roof. It's most black dudes have at least one what white people would call a gay experience. They have at least one throughout their life, and a lot of that does have to do with going to prison. So absolutely, he got turned out, tricked out when in prison. Now, whether or not that's when it started, I couldn't tell you.
Well, do you know why he went to prison, bro?
What happened?
Because he was 16 and he fucked a 15-year-old white girl.
So that actually makes sense then, because what happens to a lot of these dudes, and it's sad, I feel bad for them, really. What happens to a lot of them is, you know, it's a tragedy. It's a tragedy, a tale as old as time, where a black guy will, you know, he's in his feelings, teenage, the hormones are raging, you know that. And he doesn't know what to do with those feelings because he's not feeling those feelings for girls like he's supposed to. And, you know, the black experience is a masculine one. Forgot, like, it's very macho, right?
It's
you know what
more
I'm
than being white, yeah. Not all, I'm not going to
for
say
black
ton,
guys.
but it is if you're not a hillbilly. I feel like if you're a hillbilly, being white is kind of more macho. I might be wrong.
Well, sure, yeah, no, 100%. But I'm talking if you average it out for white dudes.
Oh yeah,
it's not,
yeah. No, it's not.
You know
even
what
close.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
Black dudes, it's all about masculinity. It's about looking tough, looking hard, all that kind of stuff. But that's actually why they call it hard. That's where that expression, that the term hard comes from prison. That's a prison term. Being hard in the pen actually originally meant being like basically the toughest, gayest guy in there, because hard was like you feared the guy who was the hardest for obvious reasons. Patrice,
actually, what
like,
you're saying makes sense, kind of. It does low-key add up.
What happened with Patrice, and again, I heard all this from people who knew him personally. What happened with Patrice, this happens with tons of black dudes. This is why I would say 70% of black men are on the down low.
Oh my God.
To some degree. Because basically any black man who's been to jail or prison, the chances of them being on the down low are near 100%. So whatever the percentage of black men that go to prison is, that's the percentage of men on the down low for sure. What happens to a lot of these guys, and again, it's a tragedy. They're teenagers or they're young. Their hormones are raging. They're feeling sexual. They feel that pressure to be manly because of their culture. And again, masculinity, macho man, YMCA, fucking the Village People. Like there's this weird sort of homosexual thing about being masculine, about being macho when you really think about it. So it makes a lot of sense.
Have you ever heard of the Cuban cartels? I can't think of what they're called.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you're talking
these
about.
Cuban cartels, they think it's like they don't think it's gay to have a dude suck your dick. They'll put a wig on a dude and fucking put ice cubes in his mouth and be like, "Oh, that."
Well,
was
dude,
great.
I mean, with the black gangs, they'll tell you there's two ways you get into a black gang, and it's either blood in or sexed in. And
so it's like the Illuminati shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you can either kill to get in, or you can, all the homeboys can like surround you and take your ass. And that's, I mean, a lot of them get in that way because they're the young guys.
You're right about that. And I hate to admit
they recruit like 12-year-olds, right? A 12-year-old's going to be too scared to kill somebody. A 12-year-old can't pick up a gun and just go kill a random gang member for them. So these 12-year-olds get sexed in. Again, it's a tragedy what happens to these guys. With Patrice, like so many of these guys, did he rape a white girl or whatever? No. He didn't rape her, but he did. He was forceful, and he's black, and he's probably big. And so she, that was her recollection of it. This is a tale as old as time. But in reality, what was going on is he wanted to fuck a guy and didn't know it yet. So then these guys have these mixed feelings going on inside them. They end up in jail as a result of these crimes they commit because of it. And they end up getting turned the fuck out. And their dicks basically become like a black man's cock is the reason that so many people fantasize about black guys and this myth that they all have these big dicks. It's because it's a gay community myth. So in prison, a black man's cock is like trading cigarettes. Like that's one of the highest value things. Patrice O'Neal was probably used like a dildo in there, and if he had if he had even the slightest schmeat to speak of, he was getting passed around. Go ahead.
Here's what he said about him getting protection in there, and I don't know how true this is, but I know the stories pretty well. He said he was with a group of Aryan brothers, white guys, and he said he would tell. He supposedly he told jokes for him and made him happy, but they would.
That's bullshit.
Allegedly they would look out for him.
That's one of those stories people tell afterward where it's like it's got a nugget of truth in it. Because I've heard similar things. And usually if you got a black guy, quote unquote, entertaining Aryans in jail, he ain't telling jokes. You know what I mean?
No,
he's getting passed around. Right. And the white guys do it. Listen, the white guys do it too in jail. It's just that the white guys are only gay on the inside. They don't stay gay on the out. The second they've got pussy again, they're back to pussy. And black dudes have a term for this. They call it getting booty.
Oh, I heard it was down low.
Well, down low is what they call hiding it. But to a black guy.
Oh, okay.
Black guys don't treat being gay as like a permanent condition. And this has to do with the whole masculinity thing. Because, gay is bad, right? So in their mind, they call it getting booty and booty. Oh, booty. So Patrice O'Neal, and this is, I heard, all right, I can't say the name. There's a certain comedy club owner in New York, a well-known comedy club, who told me this story. He said one night Patrice O'Neal stayed long after they'd closed. They were just hanging out, drinking. And, he had seen Patrice go home with waiters from the club and bartenders, gay, like guys. He had seen him go home with young black male comedians. And so he knew, again, open secret, he knew, but he had never talked to him directly like this. Well, Patrice was hammered one night. And Patrice told him, and I'm quoting here, this is the guy quoting Patrice. He says, the thing about it is, booty. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, booty. You know what I'm saying? White booty, black booty. I'll never forget this. Chinese booty.
You're not
booty.
Now, are you?
No. And Dante Nero, this whole thing about Dante Nero being a pimp and all that kind of stuff.
Idiot.
Well, he is a pimp. He is a pimp. Dante Nero would pimp out young black comedians to the older down low guys. And Patrice was one of them. The reason they were boys is because Patrice was probably one of his biggest customers. So
I don't know about that, but I'll say this: Dante's a scumbag, dude.
Well, listen, it's like Patrice used to, I quote Patrice all the time. It's like, he's a smart guy, and it's like Patrice used to say, booty. So when I hear dude, a lot of dudes like to take the old Patrice clips and stuff, because I'm not an O&A guy, but I've heard some of the bits.
I know who you're talking
from
about.
There.
I know who you're
You know what I mean? And I know what he talks about in there, and I of course I saw all of his stand up and everything, and him talking about spitting game and the old Black Phillip show and all that kind of stuff. So I always laugh when I hear these guys who clearly don't know the real story quoting Patrice, because it's like, this dude, listen, did he fuck a lot? Yeah, but it was booty. You know what I mean?
Even if, so it does. My gut says you're not weaving a web, and you're telling from actual experience here.
Let's not say experience, but let's say I've heard the tale.
You talk to people that.
I wasn't Patrice's type. I wasn't. Listen, I was around at the same time as Patrice in New York before he passed, but only for a short amount of time. But he was into black guys, not me.
He was more into Drew Boogie. Drew Boogie was a black guy.
Yeah, well, he used to say boogie. No, that's a joke, but
I got you.
I literally I don't know how many people would be candid about it now, but people like me who are kind of on the outskirts, you can ask anybody who's around and who's heard the tales and who's hung out in the clubs.
Because that's one of those things that's like, I can't even process that to be true at the moment.
If you've ever hung out, let me tell you this. If you've ever hung out at the Cellar after hours, right? Comedy Cellar, New York. You ever hang out there after hours, you're going to hear these stories. And by the way, I mean, not just about Patrice, like that stuff about Louis C.K. and him jacking off in front of girls, I knew about that 12 years ago. 12 years ago, I had heard all that stuff.
That's crazy.
That was like
that was weird, but he shouldn't have got canceled. It was weird, but
no. Well, they consented. The stupid thing is they consented. They said he could jack off, and so he jacked off.
Consent should mean basically like everything at that point. Like I mean, if consent doesn't mean anything, like
consent is an on-off switch. It's not a list. You know.
Yeah, you're right.
It's like once you've nodded your head. Once you've nodded your head, that means anal. That means anything. Anything goes.
No, means
I agree with you on that. But yeah, no, I just heard you talking Patrice a little bit, so I didn't know if you knew that stuff. But
no, that's complete news over here, man. And the only
I mean, again, it doesn't take anything away from Patrice's like humor or his intelligence or his ideas.
The point still stands. Like
the point still stands. And he was listen, man. Let me tell you something. He was right about women.
That's
the
what
stuff
I'm saying.
he said about women. It's just that, and this is what nobody thinks about. And maybe, you know, some homophobic people out there, hang on a second. Some homophobic people out there might take this the wrong way. And I get that. I understand that. But gay guys like Patrice have a lot of good advice about women. Because I don't know if you know this, gay guys hate women. They hate women. I mean, they are haters of women. I had a couple gay friends when I was in New York, and the shit they would say was like, number one, so funny, but number two, and these are comedians. Number two, it's it was eye opening. Like you're looking at it there because it's a true outside perspective. They're seeing men and women's interaction in a way that we straight guys can't see it. So that's why the reason Patrice is like on this pedestal, the reason he is on the Mount Rushmore when it comes to woman hating, like telling it like it is because he literally is sitting above it, watching it from above, you know, and he looked down on straights like ants. It was like an ant farm that he could see the movement of
down on straight. I don't.
No, I'm not saying he looked down. I'm not saying he looked down on them like.
Yeah, I got you. Like from a different.
I just mean he's
point of view.
From above. He's got the bird's eye view of it, where it's like you with an ant farm. You can see what's going on with the queen. You can see what's going on with the worker ants and all that sort of stuff. And he could see the way the strings were pulled and everything. So his like brilliant takes on women completely came from the fact that he was a, notorious down low gay man.
Dude, that I hate to admit it, but like what you're saying, it adds up at least in my head right now.
It's 100%. I mean,
that's the type of
listen.
thing
I wouldn't say it.
About,
you don't say this kind of stuff unless you're 100% sure, because obviously people could come after you for this kind of thing. But I've also talked to some of his I almost said victims, but his some of the boys that he got down with, that he boogied with. And I mean, some of them have nice things to say, some of them don't. Some of them feel like they learned a lot from Patrice. Now, I will say, and it's different for the gay community. I don't condone this part of it, but he did sleep with underage men or boys, I guess, but not like children, like 16 to 18, maybe 15 sometimes. These are the boys that Dante Nero would procure for him.
How would you know something like Jesse?
Again, Dante Nero will just fucking tell you if you're in the right spot for it. Now listen, I don't know if you know this. I was on do you remember the episode of Gavin McInnes' show that Redbar hosted?
Yeah, where he had the fake Dante.
Fake Dante. So fake Dante is a guy called David Ray Martinez. He's my former co-host of PodAwful. and I set up that whole fake Dante bit.
Yeah.
And the reason he was able to do that character is David Ray Martinez is a New York black comedian. Now, he is not on the down low. He's one of the few I've met that weren't, but he's the first guy that told me all this stuff. Like, he kind of sat me down one time and was like, listen, there's something you need to understand here. You know, it kind of opened my eyes up to it, but he's the one who introduced me to Dante. He's known Dante Nero for years. Dante actually got really upset with David about him doing that fake Dante Nero bit. David thought that he's a comedian, he'd take it in stride, but he got really upset by it.
I don't think.
Yeah, I guess not. But the point is, like, Dante, David kind of spilled some more of the beans about this for me after Dante. Well, because Dante was like talking shit and stuff. So he was like, you know what, fuck it. I'll tell you the old stories I've heard from Dante. But I also heard some of these directly from him. You also know the comedian Godfrey?
Oh, yeah, black dude that Chad Zumach opens for him sometimes.
Yeah, he's a real dark-skinned guy. He does impressions.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, I know who you're talking
Godfrey.
about. He hates
Godfrey.
Kumia. He wants to kill Kumia.
Lord, you want to talk about down low. I mean, listen, this guy's in the closet, but the closet's got a screen door on it.
He does,
you know what I mean?
He does have a Charlemagne vibe. He's got a Charlemagne vibe.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. there's definitely something going on there.
Got eyebrows.
But yeah, I mean, shit. Yeah. I mean, that's why, he's a muscular, he, takes care of himself. He's a built guy, and that's all, gay guys often do that. Because obviously that's what they're into. But I mean, you name a New York black comedian, I could tell you whether or not they're on the down low. I mean, I know about just about all of them.
I don't think you're trolling me right now.
No, you know why Patrice and Jimmy were such good friends, right?
Well, if what you're saying is true, now I do.
Yeah, I mean, they would like, Patrice would be right there with Jimmy with the trannies and all that stuff.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's
yeah.
Ugh.
See, that's why Patrice thought Jimmy Norton was so funny.
What did they?
The reason Patrice thought that Jimmy Norton was so funny is Jimmy is the one who sort of pioneered this, like, actually being open about, like, not, Jimmy did a lot of black clubs in the early days in New York. Because where's he from originally? Isn't he Boston?
He's a Jersey
something
guy.
Like that. Where? Jersey. Okay, so
Jersey,
when he started doing clubs in New York, the only ones that he could get into were the Chitlin circuits, which is the black club, circuit? The black room. Chitlin circuits, the black rooms in Brooklyn and Queens. And so that's where he could get spots. And in those fucking clubs, it's do or die. Like, if you're not making them laugh, you'll just get kicked off the stage. And if you get kicked off the stage, that manager's not paying you. And it's only like $20 or whatever anyway, but you need that $20. So Jimmy figured out like, wait a second, he's white, but he figured out, like, wait a second, all these dudes I'm performing with, I see them with these young guys afterward. Why aren't they in his head? He's like, why aren't any of these guys talking about this stuff? Like, wouldn't it be so much funnier to talk about it? Jimmy Norton kind of invented the, being overly honest about that sort of thing on stage in a way. And Patrice saw that in him and was, doing those same clubs. And that's where he was like, oh, this dude's a genius. This dude did what none of us, he's braver than all of us because he's doing what we won't do. And of course, there's the element where, like, it's not the same for him because he's white. So,
yeah,
Patrice O'Neal can't do that. He knew that, but he was like, damn. He was honestly, there's this thing that happens with comedians where when you hear a guy do a bit or a joke and it's like, it crushes your spirit because you're like, why didn't I come up with that? Patrice O'Neal, he went to his grave wishing he could do what Jim Norton did on stage. Like that was his crushing. Like he wished so badly he could go up there and tell the truth instead of this character he built up of this like overly,
what you're saying is,
heterosexual guy.
What you're saying is so contrived and thought out that like I find it very unlikely that you're lying. Now I got to take it with a grain of salt, but I mean, shit, man. Like,
I get it, but like,
I'm gonna have a new scope looking at that for sure. Like,
I mean, name
I never even looked
right
for
now.
that,
Name an East Coast black comedian right now. Who's the first person that comes to mind?
Who the fuck? Burris.
Hannibal Buress. He's Chicago, really, but he is on the down low.
That doesn't surprise me. I figure him and Eric.
I do know that one. That one's for a fact. He did work out in New York for a long time when he was on Eric Andre's show, and I got friends that worked on that show. He's down low for sure.
Really? Oh yeah, no, Eric Andre is.
Eric Andre's bi. It's different for him though because he's mixed. He's half Jewish. He doesn't.
Wait,
he
you
doesn't
mean biracial
Eric
or
Andre's not on the
sexual?
down low. He's just bi.
Okay, you did mean bisexual. I didn't know if you meant bisexual or biracial.
Both. Yeah, but he is. Yeah, both. Yeah, somebody says, does Jesse know from personal experience? We actually went over that already. No, it's not from personal experience. Again, I'm not their type anyway. They would mostly, because most black fags don't like white boys. I mean, they're catch as catch can sometimes, but they wouldn't. I'm not even like a white gay guy's type by any means. Because I'm like, I've got the long hair, which, gay guys don't like feminine stuff like that.
No, but the way you are, it's like, you're not really feminine as much as you.
Well, I'm not, because I'm too big. I'm too tall. I'm too big. I'm like too awkward for a gay guy, So no, this is not
I'm saying like
personal experience.
No, but like you look more like an eccentric than feminine. You know what I mean? Like, especially with the glasses.
Well, gay guys do like eccentricity, obviously. The best type of gay guy is one that seems like some sort of, prop inside a haunted house or something. But, some sort of macabre, like there's almost a dark, mysterious nature to it. Remember when gay guys were like just scary sort of like characters that live in society, like Vincent Price?
Yeah, it was like Bigfoot.
Herman.
They existed, but you never saw them.
And you didn't know they were gay. You just knew something was up, but they were creative, I miss the days when a gay guy was like, Rip Taylor. No, Rip Taylor. I always confuse Rip Torn and Rip Taylor. Rip Taylor, like where he's like this bizarre character that just appears inside your world.
Well, Patrice always said it's like
friends.
Patrice said it's like Dracula. You gotta let him in. Did he? Have you ever heard the "It's cold out here"? Have you ever heard the "It's cold out here" story?
Refresh my memory on that.
Okay, so Patrice was coming home for the holidays. He was driving whatever the interstate is that connects Boston to New York. He was driving home to his mom's, and he got tired, and he couldn't drive any longer. So he went to pull over at the roadside rest to take a stop, take a quick nap. Well, he's napping, and he said nothing woke him up. Something didn't feel right. He woke up, and he looks around, and he sees there is this white dude, like dressed in Abercrombie and Fitch, like real clean cut. And the guy goes up, and he hadn't done anything yet. And he knocks on Patrice's window right after he woke up, and he goes, "It's cold out here." And Patrice is thinking like, or this is what he says. He said he's thinking like, why is this dude, why is he knocking on my window? And then then the guy ends up just walking away after a second, and he's confused. And he says the guy gets into a Subaru Outback with a tree strapped to the car, like he was getting a Christmas tree in the middle of the night and driving home. And Patrice said he was like, I feel like I let evil get away from me that day. He's like, I felt like I should have followed this guy and went to his house and told his wife what he was doing. The people in the chat
I
are
actually
talking
don't
about it.
know that. I actually don't know that story, but knowing what I know about Patrice,
Might just be made
I
up.
feel like you know when like you can feel like you know what the true parts of a story are, and
Yeah,
then what
no,
the rest
listen.
must mean.
You don't go against your gut with shit like that. Like if your gut's saying
Yeah.
something, yeah, you go with it.
I mean, to me, that sounds like a truck stop story. You know what I'm talking about?
No, exactly.
And that's the thing is when these guys go on the road, you know, these comedians, they go on the road for, you know, days, weeks at a time.
Yeah.
And everybody talks about truckers. Nobody talks about the big black comedians that they're doing all the same stops. You know what I
No,
mean?
you're right. Yeah,
And
especially
there's
getting
lots,
those.
and the same way there's lot lizards for truckers, they've got them for comedians too. Do you know about like comedy hotels?
Well, is that the comedy condo?
Comedy condos, yeah, they call them that. I
Yeah,
think that's
yeah.
more of like a
Yeah, I've
Midwest
heard about
or
'em.
West Coast thing. But yeah,
Yeah, I hear they're
yeah,
just
it's the same. It's
atrocious.
the exact same concept. A club has a place for the comedian to sleep, and every comedian talks about how shitty they are, and you know you've heard all the stories. But the story they don't ever talk about is the real reason it's so shitty in there, and it's because the black dudes, when they number one, when the black dude gets the free place, he ain't complaining. You know what I mean? Like he's sleeping there. And you know, he might want the 5-star place or whatever, but it's free, he's taking it. Patrice slept at a lot of these places. And the reason these places are so fucked up is all the down low black comedians like Patrice, that's where they're bringing their boys back to afterward. And just like the truckers have the lot lizards, you know, there's this term in comedy called gag hags.
Ooh,
You ever
that's
heard of
new to
that?
me. No.
Yeah.
No.
Gag
this is
hags
interesting.
are gag hags can actually be male or female. People don't realize this. The origin of the term started with the guys, though, where a man or a woman, but usually a man, goes to see comedy shows, waits around afterward, and they're wanting to hook up with that comedian for whatever reason. I don't know why there's this specific thing. Now, some of them are prostitutes. Weirdly, usually the women are not. Usually the women are just like sort of groupies in a way. So this term has kind of become, you know, clouded because it's come to mean these two different things. With the women, it's more of a groupie. The gag hags that are male are like usually underage male prostitutes that the down low black guys will spend a part of their
The fucked up thing
paycheck
is,
on.
I want to sit here and be like, oh, you're full of shit, man. That's bullshit. That doesn't happen. But like, I know that shit happens in entertainment. I just don't know where it happens.
I mean,
in
everybody
comedy, you know?
knows in their heart. Everybody knows in their heart that this sort of thing goes down. But then when it's like your particular interest in it, you know, it's like losing your religion. It's like having that moment of being like, wait a second, come on, no way. In your heart, you know it's real, but you just don't want it to be real.
Yeah.
But when I found out all this shit, I was like, what? Really? Because, you know, I was like an idealistic kid who was like, I'm moving to New York. I'm going to do comedy. And then when you find out what it's really all about, and it's mostly about black guys having gay sex with underage prostitutes, it's like, ugh. And that's why I moved more into podcasting than doing comedy. Because
it was more because it was creepy like that. Like just the
there's
people you dealt
so much creepy shit going on.
I bet, man. I mean, I hear the shit about people like Dalia at least. Like, I mean, that shit.
I mean, and that's like the stuff you hear about. Then
yeah,
there's the stuff
exactly.
that, you know what I mean?
All the
Like,
other
then
shit.
there's the stuff
All the other shit
that you really got to be in there to hear about, and that shit. Some of it'll make your skin crawl, and
I bet
way, and forget just the black fags like Patrice for a second. Like there's so many white whoever comedians, male and female, by the way, that do stuff with kids. It's fucked up.
Really,
It's
there's that many
so
comics?
Like Dalia. Why do you think so many people went to bat
yeah,
for
Dalia.
Dalia?
Oh yeah,
But,
you're
like,
right.
how many people
Dude.
like stood up for him? Like, there's a reason for that.
Bro, even Joey Diaz stood up for him, man. Like, dude, all kinds of people were coming out of the woodwork. Fucking Joey Diaz, Brian Callen, obviously. But then, like, you've got fucking people like Joe Rogan that even stood up for him. I don't know how long he stood up for him.
Joe Rogan's too powerful. I'm not going to say it, but I've heard. I'm not implying here that I've heard about things with Joe Rogan and kids.
Well,
Just to
I
be
know
clear,
he cheats
I'm
on his
not
wife.
implying that I've heard about anything to do with Joe Rogan and kids, but I have heard stories about Joe Rogan that, you know what? I'll just say this: Joe Rogan and Patrice O'Neal probably pretty good friends. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, Joe is about 5'2", so it wouldn't surprise me.
well, that's the thing is like, yeah, I feel like a lot of this is a complete side point, but I feel like a lot of pedophiles are short, and that the reason, like, overly short, and the reason they're attracted to kids is just because they think like, oh, it's somebody my size.
Oh God.
You know,
that's fucked up.
because like think about it, like it must be
No, it
so
makes
hard for a
sense.
guy who's like
5'3".
5'1". It's got to be
Oh,
really
you're
hard for him to
fucked.
get a woman.
You're fucked.
So, you know, that's just a theory, but
no, you're
yeah,
right.
I think the
I mean,
shorter, I think
you
the
can't even get
shorter
the
you
pay
are, the
bucks.
more likely you are to be a pedo. Like, there's a Venn diagram there somewhere where by the time you're like 4'11", the overlap of the Venn diagram is just one circle. Like, it's,
Oh God.
you know what I mean?
No, it makes sense because what? Are you gonna have sex with like a normal woman and have like a normal relationship? No, like unless you find somebody that's into fetishes like that. Like that's the only way, I think. Unless you just straight up pay for it, which I'm sure a lot of guys do at that point.
Oh, they absolutely. I mean, you can pay for anything. I've seen it. You can, whatever your thing is, there's somebody out there selling it. Whether it's Dante Nero or whoever, like, man, the shit I've seen backstage at some of the clubs. Oh my God.
So is Stein like I'm gonna take your word on this. Is Stein really as bad as you were saying, man?
Alex Stein?
Yeah, because I know you've gone
Oh,
in on him.
100%.
So that's not just like conspiracy about him. I haven't dug into him enough, so I don't know.
No, all that
But,
shit is real about him.
That's
I mean, that's why he. I mean, why else would you like? Your name is Alex Stein, right?
Oh.
Like, why else would you? Why would you lie about being Jewish? It's. I mean, everybody knows instantly you're Jewish. So why would he lie about it? And it's like he doesn't want that connection being made.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, he's like fooled conservatives into believing he's a goy, I guess, or whatever. And they just run with it. They're just not thinking about it, really. But then when you really start peeling back the layers of the onion, each one gets worse and worse and worse.
Speaking of onions, have this for the show. I figured everybody says nobody likes onions. I'd take on an onion of my own and see if we can't finish this bad boy. But we'll do that at the end of the show.
You're gonna eat a raw onion? Is that?
I'm gonna try.
the
That's
idea?
my revenge back on Patrick Melton. I'll show people I like onions.
At least peel the paper off of like the skin.
Oh, I already did.
off of
Already
it
did.
First.
Already did.
I saw a little skin on there. Listen, I love onions. I could eat an onion like an apple every day. That's
just
no
where it's-
problem for me.
That's where it's peeling.
Yeah, I have no issue eating an onion like that. I love onion. I always thought that was a terrible name for his show. He should change the name of the show, to be honest. But
He really should, but he's doing great. I can't, even though he gave me shit, he's been killing it, man, ever since he fucking destroyed Steeltoe. I do think he's getting a little greedy with the super chats, but you know, he should make his too, so he's doing good.
Patrick is another guy who probably knows about all this stuff I'm talking about. I bet you he does, because that's, he is a stand-up, but he also does. He's also exposed so many stand-ups himself. I bet you he does know this stuff.
I bet you he does.
And he was in the New York scene for a while too. He lived in New York for a while, so he probably heard all these stories.
I didn't know he lived in New York. knew he lived in
Yeah,
Tampa.
there was a stretch of time. I'm not sure how long, but he was there for a while.
It's kind of funny.
There was some overlap.
It's funny to see the old videos of Patrick, man, because like when Patrick was younger, maybe like 5, 10 plus years ago, when you watch the videos of him, there's like this light, this happiness in his eyes. But he doesn't have the same like edged comedic teeth in those old clips. But like when you look at the two comparatively, like the new modern Patrick is just, he's fucking sharp, man. He's sharp. And yeah, Spurg Snake is saying Patrick's a big gay himself. Look, I was kind of joking at that, but yeah, he's done a few questionable
Is
things.
he really married, or is that a joke? Does he actually have a wife, or?
Here's what I've learned about the wife thing is somebody showed me a clip where it was him like a year ago saying that he had broken up with his girlfriend. Actually, I think it was in that clip of him saying he lied that I played on my show a while back. But I don't think they're together. I really don't. And on top of it, there was another time where he said in a VC, like he was talking to us in VC at the time, and he was in his hot tub, and he was saying he had just broken up with, or his wife had just broken up with him. And so I don't know. I've heard multiple things.
Together.
Yeah, exactly. So they might still be together. I don't want to spread something that I don't know.
Would you ever consider? Would you ever consider as making a co-host for your show, and the co-host is a doll of Mini Me from Austin Powers?
I'm not. I guess.
Can you do a Dr. Evil impression?
I really can't. It's not in the arsenal.
Really?
Well, maybe let me listen to a clip of Dr. Evil again real quick.
All right, let's try it.
Yeah.
out.
Okay.
The key to Dr. Evil is just an impression of Lorne Michaels from SNL.
Now,
that's where that voice comes from.
Dr. Evil, I didn't spend 6 years in evil medical school to be called Mr. Thank you very much.
Don't mess with me. I'm one crazy.
Will I be able to hear the
I had
clip,
to pop a cop because he wasn't giving me my props in Oaktown. No.
I don't.
I heard that somewhere.
What
Very
accent
well.
is that?
Where do I begin?
Very
Toronto.
well. Where do I begin? It does kind of sound like it does sound a little bit like Jordan Peterson.
My father was a
Yeah, it's
relentlessly
Canadian. Well,
self-improving
Mike Myers and
Belgian
Lorne
from
Michaels
Belgium
are
with
Canadian, so.
Are they? I didn't even know that. I mean, obviously Jordan Peterson, but
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm shocked you don't do a Dr. Evil.
Dude, it's weird. Here's the thing with voices, man. Billy West said this once on Stern. You don't choose the voice chooses you. And it couldn't be more true. Like, it's a freak thing finding a voice. Like, it always happens by accident. Yeah, like.
I know it. That's how it worked with Jordan Peterson for me.
Oh, you got a good Jordan?
I believe I did the first Jordan Peterson impression.
Well, let's hear it.
And it just comes very naturally to me.
That's how the Hank is with me, man. It's just, it flows.
Yeah, like when I go into it, I just know instantly what to say. I can just do it perfectly, and I don't have to think about it. That is true.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's really weird how impressions work, man.
It is. But we're going to get you that Mini Me doll. We're going to send that to you. Okay? I think you should have him sitting there, right there next to you, right in front of the acoustic foam on the wall. And every once in a while, you talk to him. And remember, Mini-Me doesn't talk, so you don't have to make him talk back. You just talk to him as if he understands you.
Hold on. I actually eventually was going to do something with puppets. I didn't want to copy Tookie, because Tookie's this dude that does streams and, like, he does shit with puppets. But I did want to eventually bring a puppet on of some type. And
I've done puppets before. Anybody can do puppets. Puppets is fine.
Hold on. Let me try to do...
I have puppets of Royce and Mert.
Boy, I tell you what. Oh, Bobby. Oh, I can kind of do it, but it's hard. Trying to speak without opening your mouth.
Oh, I can do
You know what
that.
I mean?
Yeah.
Can you?
No, I can
that?
do it. Yeah.
Oh, I can't. I have to, like,
I can
open
actually,
the corner.
I can sing the national anthem without opening my mouth.
If you can do that, that's really fucking impressive.
You want me to do it right now?
I'm gonna have to take your word on it since you're not on video.
All right,
so.
ready? Here we go.
I say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets and glow.
I'm about to pass out. I have to stop.
That was great.
I almost died
love it.
doing that.
I love
I
it.
started too high, and then I literally started seeing my life flash before my eyes.
That was great. I really enjoyed that actually.
Yeah, but I've got a Mersh and a Royce puppet that I've used on the show a few times, and yeah, anybody can do a puppet. I think puppet's fine. Puppet's fair game, you know.
Yeah, I feel like it's just the energy and work you put into it. I mean, it could end up being something garbage and nobody would give a fuck about, or it could be somebody's favorite thing. Like that Tookie dude, he gets fucking 350 people on his streams, man. He does really well, and yeah, he does it with all puppets.
Is he a puppet the whole time?
Yeah, he's just a puppet, and he does, I think, another show called El Horrible, but yeah, he's just a puppet.
Whoa, wait a second. What?
He does another show called El Horrible or El Horrible.
Oh, okay. I thought you said horrible for a second, and I was about to call my boy. Okay, never mind.
Pod horrible.
Well, is this guy another one of these O&A people? Like that's
yeah, dude. Basically, like most of these people are, man. Like anybody.
That's what I'm noticing. That's why I ask. Everybody seems like
bro.
they are. It's crazy.
Oh yeah. Well, they're like.
What's weird is like, I lived in New York, right? Like during the last years of their show, but I never once heard it. Never once.
Like I really do wish I would have been an adult to listen to that, because like I mean I was 20 when they went off the air, but no, their prime years were like in the early 2000s, and dude, they were so fucking funny, man. Like to this day, I'll still listen to at least 1 or 2 episodes a week. Like,
well, I used to be a part of this forum back in the day.
Oh, the O&A subreddit.
No, it was called Cringe Humor.
Oh,
and
never heard of it.
It was this whole website for like New York comedy, and they specifically had podcasts and stuff. And I don't remember. I don't think I knew it at the time, but now looking back, I realized like these were all like O&A people who I think they're all the people you see now doing these Opie and Anthony like shows, where I had no clue back then. I just Googled New York comedy podcasts and it came up. And I found out just this past year, I think, that Mersh and Royce used to be on that. So we were on the same website fucking 11 years ago, 12 years ago together.
Wow.
Probably like messaging, but didn't know each other at all. But a lot of these people were on. I mean, Dante Nero was on it, I can't remember any of the. There was a Cringe Humor podcast as well, but there was like a network of podcasts. I don't remember any of them. They're probably all dead at this point. But yeah, I was just never into that shit.
Well, I'm sitting over here wondering, man, because like with Mike David, obviously, I heard one show where he said the main thing that drew him into the whole podcasting radio thing was hearing Anthony Cumia's voice. With me, it was the same. It was the same fucking thing. It was the same fucking thing.
I think that's actually. I was, I think that's a lie. I think he's lying.
Do you think he's lying?
And we talked about this. He's a guy who refuses to admit his influences.
Oh, you know,
So if
you're
he's
right.
saying that, if he's
And
saying that, it's to distract you from the truth.
He does that a lot.
And now listen, obviously he didn't just take influence from Opie and Anthony; he straight up ripped it off. But I think if he said that, it was to distract from the fact. I bet you anything. This is just a theory. This is just a guess. I would bet money on it that the reason he got into what he does was man cow.
It might be because he is a Chicago dude. He's a Chicago guy.
Exactly. Man cow was a Chicago guy. Chicago guy. And he was a shock jock too. In fact, I bet you, and this again, just a guess, I bet you Redbar found Opie and Anthony through man cow.
That
if
is
I had to get
very possible.
Because I remember back when someone first told me about Redbar, a long time ago, I seem to recall, maybe I'm misremembering. This is just off my top of my head just because we're talking about it. I seem to recall him talking about man cow all the time because I had never heard of man cow until I heard him talk about it.
We
'Cause
both
I'm not
know
fucking from Chicago.
he definitely lifted the logo off Man Cow, if nothing
Well,
else. I mean, that was
that's
obvious.
how I found. That's exact. So here's the thing. So I'd been doing my show for like a year and a half to 2 years, somewhere in there. Somebody tells me about Redbar. I listen to Redbar. I hear him talk about all these other shows, really?
You were a year or two in when you first heard of Red. You had already started doing shows and shit.
Yeah, it was a guy who watched my show who said you should listen to Redbar because you'd probably like it. It's similar, like irony of ironies. And so I listened to that. I hear him talk about all these other shows, so I go check out those shows the same way. I mean, this is early days of podcasting. So when you hear someone recommend the show, you're going to go check it out. You know what I mean?
So how did you? Sorry, go ahead, Bob.
I was just going to say, when he brought up this man cow guy, I thought he was talking about a podcaster. I didn't realize he was like a radio dude. I realized after the fact that I had heard of him before because he had done that waterboarding stunt. But that's the only thing I ever had seen of him ever. And I just saw that on like Fox News or whatever as a kid. But so I look up the man cow guy and then I see that logo and then a couple of years later, Redbar is using that ripped off man cow logo. So that's the only reason I even figured out that he ripped off the logo from man cow.
He also kind of has Man Cow's voice a little bit. You can hear the similarities.
Oh, certainly back then he did. Back then he really played up the Chicago guy stuff.
He did try to be a local guy back then, didn't he?
Yeah, he tried to be on the local radio, and he would like try to get himself into whatever the Chicago like entertainment paper was, and all that kind of stuff. And again, I only know that because he would talk about it on the show. Which I always thought was strange. Like, why would you want to be you're a podcaster. You have the whole internet. That's the world. Why would you want to be this local guy? It was so odd. And then I figured out like, oh, it's because of man cow. He wants to be like man cow. But
So
I heard of a
right.
lot
It
of
might not be
podcasts.
Umia, yeah.
That one. I'd already heard about Nobody Likes Onions because I'd found him. There's another similar there's so many similar podcasts back then. Distorted View Daily was another one.
Never
and
heard of
Keith
that.
and the Girl. I
Keith
had already
and the
heard of
Girl,
all
yeah.
those.
I know.
Well, Keith and the Girl was in New York. I'd been on their show, or maybe I hadn't been at that point, but at some point I was on there. I'd been to their studio. And so, yeah, I'd heard of all these people. So I just always thought like, oh, all these people are like colleagues. I didn't realize it was this fucking cutthroat thing for everybody. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I thought, but
no, dude. Well, that blows my mind because what I'm thinking is like, if I was in your shoes, for instance, and I had never heard, I'm not even gonna say Redbar would be good enough because I don't think if I just heard him, I don't think I would have gotten into this without some other influence. But hearing Anthony, dude, that's what 100% got me in this. And so I'm thinking, like, what did you hear or go through that made you want to do this, man? Like, for real.
Adam Carolla.
Oh, okay. Did you
Yeah,
live on the West Coast?
It was 100%. I would say Adam Carolla is not that big of an influence in what I do now, other than that I stole the smoke. Except that I stole the smoke detector thing entirely from him. But I would not have done a podcast if it weren't for Adam Carolla.
That's awesome.
100%.
Okay.
Because I used to listen to Loveline every night as a kid, and I thought it was the funniest fucking. That was the only.
No, that's
the only
dope,
talk
man.
radio show. That was the only talk radio show I ever
Okay.
listened to. Was Loveline, and I listened
heard a few,
every
but-
night. And because I grew up on the East Coast, I was listening to it a day after that, so I never could like call in myself or anything. It was always on a delay. It was always like a day after, and which always annoyed me as a kid. It's like, why can't you just broadcast it here? It's live too. And I listened for years to that, just every single night. I'd listen when they played best ofs. I would listen to it. I would and I'd have to sneak to do it, you know.
No, that makes it better when you're a kid. It makes it so
Yeah.
much better.
I had a little battery-powered radio that was like hiding under my pillow to listen to.
Holy
it,
shit.
falling asleep,
Dude, that's
falling
fucking
asleep listening
awesome,
to it,
man.
and then he left the show. I probably actually by the time he left the show, I'd probably fallen out of listening to it because I was older. But you know, I didn't listen to him for years, and then because he got the he got some sort of radio job in LA. I couldn't listen to that.
Yeah, he's been in LA for a long time now.
And then he was born in LA, but then he got fired from that and he started doing his podcast, and that was like the first big podcast. It was the Adam Carolla show. That was like that used to be on iTunes. That used to be #1 every day, every week, every month, like forever. That was
Yeah,
the
no, he
#1
was
podcast.
he was the Podfather, yeah.
He's probably the first guy to make like $1 million off of a podcast. And so I started listening. He started doing that in like 2007 or 8. And that's what got me into podcasts at all. I didn't know what a podcast was. I just wanted to listen to. I was like, oh shit, Carolla from fucking Loveline. I want to hear what he's got to say. And it was a good show. And back then. And yeah, so I just happened to move to New York to do comedy in 2009. I met another dude who wanted to make a podcast. I said, well, I'm into this Adam Carolla podcast. So yeah, I mean, that was 100% the influence for doing
That's
one
awesome,
at all.
man. Okay, I was wondering, dude, because it seemed like you were under a bit of a different umbrella in that sense. Because like you said, you thought everybody was like acquaintances or whatever until you realized that Opie and Anthony umbrella. But no, that's really interesting to hear that, man. I was really wondering where your influence had came from, and don't get me wrong, I don't think you really do much of what Adam Carolla does now. You got your own thing going, but yeah, I can see how like listening to Carolla as a kid, man, with your battery-powered radio, that kind of answers a lot of the questions I had actually. That's fucking
Yeah, I mean,
dope.
there was no, like, where I grew up, they didn't, like, I couldn't have listened to Opie and Anthony. I couldn't have listened to Howard Stern. They didn't have it in my market. In fact, I learned years later that Howard Stern apparently went to war with my hometown over being able to be broadcast there. There's this whole fucking thing. I don't know what the
Oh
story
yeah,
is.
he had a few weird things like that.
Yeah, Richmond, Virginia wouldn't play Howard Stern. Like, he was on for like maybe a month or something, and then I didn't even know. I was a little kid when that happened. Like, I didn't know about any of this shit.
Did you get WJFK living in Richmond?
I don't know
Because
what that is. No.
well, WJFK was a talk station that had like they would have, I think, Don and Mike, Howard Stern, and Ron and Fez back in the early 2000s. They had a really good lineup.
No, I've never heard of Don and Mike even now. I only heard of Ron and Fez in like the past couple of years, and I've never listened to it.
God damn it! One of your people just, God damn it, sent the fucking picture, man. Hey, that picture,
What do you
dude.
mean?
The
What are you talking about?
The one that I don't like.
Sent it where? What are you talking about?
What? The picture of crying games.
Oh, the crying game,
Somebody
what you
sent
called
me
what you called the Cockzilla picture?
Well, from watching it as a kid, I remembered it being a lot bigger than that. I remember
Why
it
were
being a
you
lot
watching the crying game as a kid?
because my friend was an asshole and thought he'd play a prank on me. Some fucking prank. Like, I'm
Well,
not happy
apparently
about it to this
worked.
day.
Yeah, you've been traumatized by this tranny's penis.
That's what I was saying. Like, I didn't even realize that movie traumatized me that much until we started talking about it last night.
It's
I hadn't
insane. It's insane to think that a tranny traumatized you with his penis when you were a child.
But I mean, if you've seen the movie, you'd understand. Like,
I
know you
have seen the movie.
Yeah, that's what I'm
but
saying. You get it. You're not
I don't spend as
questioning
much time thinking about it, to be honest.
No, but you probably
Um,
weren't 13 either.
Did you say 13?
It was either like 13, 14, somewhere in there.
13 is not that. 13, 14? That's not so young that you should be traumatized by seeing a
Terrifying.
penis.
Terrifying. You're
Are
not.
you insane?
No.
But just because it's a black guy?
Oh, don't be racist. No, it could be any. It could be any Cockzilla.
Well, you called it
Perceived
Cockzilla. It's not even that
Because I
big of a
remembered it.
penis.
Well, no, but when I was
It's
that age,
it's actually a small feminine
yes,
penis.
but when I was that age,
I don't.
it was
I bet
still a
you.
lot bigger
I bet
than
you
mine.
Patrice O'Neal wouldn't even suck that cock, and he would suck
Mm.
just about any.
Flip a coin, apparently.
Okay, well, listen. I say take after your mentor Patrice and just don't even think about the crying game penis.
No, dude, I thought that was honestly hilarious conversation. Actually that whole conversation from really interesting. But for anybody that's not aware, we were talking about the movie Crying Games.
Well, let's explain to the. You got to explain why we were talking, because that's weird
Okay.
to just say we were sitting around talking about the crying game.
No,
Well,
you're
I'll
right.
explain it. I asked a simple question, and the comedy shaman decided it meant something entire. Like, I don't know where your mind was at during this.
Oh
I-
no!
we
Now
were
you're
just-
you're already
we were playing-
overpainting it. You're already overplaying
We were
it.
playing a hypothetical game, just, a would you rather style, hypothetical kind of thing. And I've asked this to a bunch of people, and your response was so strange.
No,
I
but I said I would address. Okay,
no,
go ahead.
hang
I'll
on.
let you go. Yeah,
Don't
go ahead.
spoil it, because I want
Go ahead.
people should hear it the way
Go
it
ahead.
happened.
No, you're right.
All right,
Go
now
ahead.
I want you at home to picture this exactly the way, like, I was having Comedy She-Man picture this, okay? All right, so I said to him, imagine the most beautiful woman you've ever seen. An 11 out of 10. She's perfectly made for you, your taste, your type, from the ground up, built by God and science to be your perfect woman, whatever the perfect woman for you is. All right? You're on an elevator. She comes in, the door's closed behind her. She walks up to you. She puts her finger on your chest. She leans in real close. You're already pulsating. You're getting hard. She leans in, whispers into your ear. She says, "Let's have gay sex." What would you do? And Comedy She-Man's
Now-
fucking response to this was
let's hear how you put
insane.
this. No, let's hear how you put
You-
this.
Oh, wait, what do you mean?
No, I want to hear how you say I responded. 'Cause
You
I don't
said,
think my
all right,
response was
first you
insane.
said no, and I said why.
Okay,
and then and you started going off about how she'd have a cock.
Yes, I did.
And I never said she has a cock. And I thought it was weird that you are saying that your
Now-
perfect woman has a cock.
Now here, if you're one of the listeners at home Could you understand why, when she says, let's have gay sex, I might assume she has a cock?
But I said she's your perfect woman. So you're saying your perfect woman has a cock.
Now you're just manipulating my words. And
I'm not manipulating. That is exactly what happened.
At this game. You're very good at this game.
No. Listen, let me ask you guys. Let me ask you guys in the audience, those of you listening now who weren't there for this.
All 4 of you.
No, I don't think anybody in this audience was there for this. So everyone can respond to this, okay?
Yeah, nobody was there.
When I said, did you, your perfect woman, did you imagine a cock? Yes or no? I need to know in the chat room. Did anybody other than Comedy Shaman?
Wow. You are twisting that. God damn, you're good at this game. You are good at this game.
What are you talking? It's no game. I've never asked that with that intention before.
Oh, it's a serious matter. It's not a game.
It's like a joke, fun thing, but no one's ever told me their perfect woman's got a cock before.
I didn't say that.
All right, is it just Comedy Shaman who says that, or anyone else thinking? Chaffin says, I know my perfect woman does not have a cock. Infowar says, hell no. Spurg Snake says, ha ha ha, which I assume means he didn't think of that either. Like, am I crazy? If I say you're perfect woman, why do you think she has a cock?
Sex. So my mind immediately went to crying games when you said gay sex.
She asked if you want to have gay sex. Where does the cock come into play?
Where would a woman ever say, let's have gay sex?
Ray Pizzazz says, no way does my... Wait, what is that? Wait, did I read that name right? Who says that?
Ray Pizzazz. Yeah, that's your dude. You know
what?
That.
What does he say? I can't read it.
I don't even see
I'm sorry, I can't read it. What does it say? It's hidden behind this heart icon.
Oh, that. I already saw it, bro. I'm not looking again.
What does he say?
He showed me the Cockzilla.
Wait, what?
In my messages, he messaged me and showed me the Cockzilla.
He sent you his cock?
Not his.
Ray Pizzazz showed you his cock.
Not his, the Cockzilla.
Whoa. Oh, I see. Okay, it moved up. He says, no way does my perfect... He says, no way... Excuse me? He says, no way does my perfect woman have a cock. Infowar says she wants it in the butt. That's it. Yeah, exactly, Infowar.
But then, that's when I said I would address... Then I made my answer. I would address the gay sex comment and probably push forward. Like,
so you would push forward into her butt.
I mean, we've had this discussion.
And see, that's the things then you say I'll push forward into her butt, but then I'm like, well, wait a second, does she still have the cock now, or what's going on?
I don't look. I would.
So then you brought up the crying game. So then you brought up the crying game and said I wouldn't do that because it reminds me. It reminds me of this movie, The Crying Game, that traumatized me as a child, where this tranny traumatized me with his cock as a child.
Yes, because the woman says, let's have gay sex. That's the closest.
But then I thought that was such a weird comparison, because what you were saying was that if your perfect woman turned out to have a cock, which again is your perfect woman, so you're choosing that, but if she turns out to have a cock and you find out after you guys start getting intimate, what you were implying was that it would be like the crying game for you, and you'd start swinging or whatever. But then I reminded you that that's a. But then I reminded you that that's a weird comparison, because in the crying game, the guy in the crying game who rejects the tranny ends up staying with her and starts fucking her again.
You're right, but what's the movie where he leaves the tranny? There ain't one.
Okay, so you're saying you wouldn't leave her even if she had the cock then?
No, after I was done throwing up in the toilet, I would have got the fuck out of there, dude. I wouldn't have stayed and said everything's okay.
This is too much for me to. This is too much for me to keep track. All right. I say it's your perfect woman. You say she has a cock. I say
I didn't say that until you said gay sex.
I say if you say so. I say if you say so. You say I'll push forward with it. I say so even if she has a cock. I say so even if she has a cock. You say it'll be like the crying game. I say, does that mean you end up staying with the tranny? You say, I don't know. It's just like the crying game. I was traumatized by a tranny
That's
as a
fucked
child.
up. That's fucked up. I said
That's
no.
what
I
you
would
said.
leave.
Dude,
It
we
was-
have it recorded. I mean, we've got the
Yes.
recording of it.
I know you do. I had no doubt that was being recorded. I've given you the same answers verbatim.
But I'm not bullshitting. That's what happened.
I didn't. I said I would leave. Now,
Right. The guy leaves in the crying game, but then he comes back and
I
stays
wouldn't
with
come back. I never said I would come back.
Would you
That's
come
foul.
on her back?
I don't see any scenario. If it's a her, yeah. If it's a her. But are we
You
talking
tell me. It's
biological?
your perfect woman.
Yeah. The gay sex is the only reason I said that, and you know that. You know that. You
Gay
played
sex
this
is the
game a
only reason you
million
said
times.
you would stay with her?
See, you played this game a million times. You know every in and out on it. You're really good
I
at
don't know what you're
this.
talking. No, this has never
Wow.
happened before.
Oh, you never play.
Can I tell you what
hypotheticals?
usually happens when I ask someone this? They say
you can
yes
tell-
or no.
Well, life's not a yes or no game, is it?
That's a
Life's
good
full
question
of, I
from
don't
chat.
know what the fuck.
There's a good question in chat. Are back shots on the table or no?
Back shots. Well, I'd have to assume if it's a woman, absolutely. And that's where we come
Well,
back
I
to
mean,
this
what's-
merry-go-round
okay, what
of fuckery
is-
we're on.
What
We're on
is
a
a
merry-go-round
woman?
of fuckery right now.
What is a woman?
All right. Fucking. Are we gonna go with the woke approach now? Is
All right,
that-
listen.
is that the angle?
Hey, I said this before. I said this off air,
Like, this is
so you know I'm being
shenanigans,
legit.
Jesse.
Listen, man, I said this off air, so you know I'm being legit. Like, if you're into a girl with a cock, that I'm not like fucking fussed by that, man. Like, I know Patrice is your hero, so like whatever.
Oh fuck. You know, at this point, I think I just need to eat the onion.
What would Patrice say about you fucking the perfect woman with a cock?
I don't think he'd say anything because he's dead in the grave from diabetes.
Well, they say it was diabetes, but word on the street is it was AIDS.
You don't fucking get AIDS and
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, that's when it kills you. If you weigh that much and then contract AIDS. Oh
I'm
yeah,
gonna get
that's
my
a quick
revenge on
death.
I'm getting my revenge on Patrick Melton. Everybody says
That's
nobody
a quick
likes
death.
onions.
Trust me on that. Are you eating an onion
Nobody
right now?
likes-
What's happening?
Nobody likes onions. They all say nobody
All right,
likes
start
onions.
eating. All right, eat the onion. Here we go. Eat
You
the
know what?
onion.
Guess
Here we-
what?
you
I
lost
like
some onion.
onions. I do like
Did you just take out
onions.
your teeth? Wait, did you just take out your teeth? Hello?
I like onions.
Did you just take out teeth? What did you just take out of your mouth?
Oh, pouches. Nicotine.
Oh, okay. That was weird. I thought your
Nicotine.
teeth.
I'm a nicotine. Not yet, thank God.
Okay. Are you eating the onion so you'll stop thinking of your perfect woman?
No, I'm getting revenge on Patrick Melton.
How does this get revenge on him?
I'm showing people I do like onions. He's wrong.
I mean,
He's
I mean,
wrong.
no offense to Patrick, but he's a big fat guy. I think he probably does eat onions.
Says nobody likes onions. I'm proving him wrong.
I think it's just the name of a show, you know. It's probably like a reference to some fucking thing that happened, like, you know, in
Yes,
his
this
first
is a
episode.
joke, bro. This is a joke.
But you're just going to eat a whole onion now because we talked about trannies?
No, this is my revenge on Patrick.
Why do you need to get revenge on him? What did he do?
Hurt my feelings.
Is this helping your feelings?
I think so. Actually, I can't do anything. Why did I do that?
Good question in the chat. They say, would you suck your perfect woman's big swinging onions?
This
mean?
fucking
What does
hurts,
that mean?
dude. This hurts.
What does? It
The
hurts.
onion.
That hurts, but you can stick nicotine pouches in your mouth all day and be fine.
Nicotine's great, bro. Nicotine's great. I mean,
Yeah,
sure,
no,
it
all
gives
the
you
best
cancer,
people
but
I know are addicted to it.
no. Well, that could have been satirical or not. I'm not even sure. But Jesus Christ! Why did I eat this onion? All right, I don't like
I'm
onions.
not-
Patrick's right.
I don't
Patrick
think
was
you
right.
thought this. I don't think you thought this through. I don't.
No,
I don't see
Patrick
this-
was right.
this-
I don't like onions. He's right.
Wait, your foam coming off the wall? How did you put it up there? It looks like there's like just duct tape behind it or something.
It's not put up well. It's not.
What did you use? What did
I
you
put? I used a cardboard back and then like taped it onto the card. Need to figure out a better way.
You gotta use staples or nails.
Actually, this onion's fucking hurting my stomach. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I did that. I thought it would be really
I
funny.
don't know. Just a regular like white onion. I don't know. You're being kind of a baby about this.
Dude, you ever fucking bit into an onion like an apple?
Yes,
I
lot,
really
actually.
didn't. I really
Often.
didn't realize how spicy that was gonna be. Like
It's not that bad. It's like a red onion maybe, but a white onion? Are you
Dude.
kidding?
Dude, no.
That actually
I
might have
mean,
been a sweet onion for all I know.
It was a sweet onion. But it still fucking hurt, dude. God damn.
A sweet
Ugh.
onion wouldn't
I'm
hurt.
sweating, bro.
That's like the type of onion they would use for like a bloomin' onion.
Exactly.
Right, which is something you just eat.
Oh, I had a Spanish. I thought
I
it
don't
was
think
sweet
that
onion.
was a Spanish onion. I think it was a sweet. I think it was
No.
like a Vidalia onion.
Yeah, no, it was a Vidalia. It was a Vidalia.
Well,
it
those are
was-
just sweet. They're not spicy at all. They don't hurt
They
at
are
all. They're
spicy.
light-
Yeah, they
No,
are,
they're
dude.
pleasant. You can eat
Yeah.
a Vidalia onion with no
Ugh.
problem, like an apple.
That's bullshit. I just tried it. I ate half of it, and now I'm
A
like,
Vidalia onion is a type of onion grown in Georgia that is sweet. There's no bite, nothing to it. I think
whatever that was,
non-Vidalias
there
are
was fucking.
wider, but they're not necessarily wider. Some of them, you can even have baby ones.
Bro, there was spice in that.
You're not going to get me on onions. I know everything about onions. Okay.
You can say
I know
whatever you
everything
want.
about. I know everything about
crazy
every plant
motherfucker.
in the I know everything about every plant in the allium family. Actually, garlic, leeks.
What are those? Is that another name for a
Scallions.
shallot? Is allium a name for a shallot?
A shallot is an allium, but alliums are
okay.
alliums are all of these bulbed plants that are related to onions.
Yeah, New York Spawn says Jesse exposed the bit, and I completely agree. If you weren't here, Jesse, I would have hammed it up and acted like I was dying and shit.
Well, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. You're acting like an onion hurt, and then also
Dude,
like
no,
even
listen,
if it did, like even if you
it is hurting low-key
even if
right
you
now.
had gone with the obvious choice of a red onion, which would, those are kind of spicy or whatever you want to call it. Even if you had done that, it's like, how does that get revenge on Patrick Melton?
It doesn't.
makes no
That's the
sense.
joke. That's the joke. It doesn't at all. It was a
I also
stupid
feel
fucking
like
prop
I
gag.
also feel like the harder I shit on this bit, and the longer I drag this out, and I'm boring over top of it, the less likely it is he gets to play it on his show. So I'm sort of what I'm doing right now is I'm sort of making anti-content to prevent this from winding up on Nobody Likes Onion.
Dude, at this point, I honestly that it literally holds no weight or value in my life if he covers me. I mean, because he's gonna cover what he's gonna cover. I can't.
You
I
say
can't control
Jesse
that.
is an autodidact, it sounds like. I have never sucked my own cock, so I don't know why you would say that.
Well, you knew what it meant. Nothing
Well,
wrong
I
with
just
having a
intuit.
vocabulary.
I can just intuit things that way. I'm just sort of naturally gifted at knowledge that way. But yeah, no, so I just kind of pick up what words mean, even if I don't know. I'd never heard that word before, but I've never sucked my own dick. I'm just kind of self-taught that way, in a way. You know what I mean?
You mean you use your gut?
I'm a gut feeling guy, but I'm self-taught. I'm easily can teach myself.
No, you are
anything
self-taught
just
because,
through-
like, well, listen, I got to give you credit because, like, you aren't like most of the people that saw, like, Kumia or Stern or one of these guys and was like, I want to be like them. I want to do what they do. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't come in like with fixated on somebody, like seeing them as like an idol type thing. I don't see that from you. I do see you as being more of a loner independent that's kind of figured shit out.
Well,
I'll give you that.
I for the most part take negative influence. So there's like 4 or 5 things that I take positive influence from, but everything else is based on what I see people do, and I go, I should do the opposite of that.
No, I get that. I will say this because I try to be like, I try to be a good person, you know, but I mean,
You ever
fuck,
try
I'm
to
not-
suck
I'm
your
not
own
that great.
cock?
No, I have not.
All right, here's the thing. When I was a teenager, so I don't know if you know, when I was a teenager, I was pretty flexible. Okay. And I'm not saying this isn't like I'm being braggadocious or whatever, but I've got a hefty, big, long, meaty, like powerful,
Packing a big old woody.
perfectly shaped rape cock. Okay. And when I say rape
A
cock,
lovely
I don't mean to be offensive. I'm just trying to describe it to say, like, it is exactly the type of cock that if you were a woman, you would not want to be raped by it. And you would instead want to be, you know, woefully pleasured by it. And the type of cock that would make a guy like Patrice O'Neal salivate. Okay. But it's long. It's very long. And I was very flexible. So as a teenager, you and your friends, you make these jokes about sucking your own cock and stuff. And you're, you know, if you're a virgin, or I wasn't a virgin at the time, but it's not like I was getting it all the time. And you're horny, you want to get your dick sucked. So you start thinking in your head, like, maybe I should try sucking my own. If I can do it, why not? Right. And everybody makes the argument that, you know, whenever anybody talks about sucking your own dick, some guy will always perk up and say, well, you jack off with your own hand, don't you? What's gay about sucking dick? You jack off with your own hand, don't you? Let me tell you the difference. You might jack off with your own hand, but there's no cock in your mouth.
Exactly, yeah.
And let me tell you something. When you're staring down the barrel of that thing, when you've got your legs flipped over your head and this thing's a nanometer away from your lips, you're not hard anymore. Like at a certain point, if you're hard still, you're Patrice O'Neal. Number
That's
two,
fucking hilarious.
But number two, here's the thing: is like you jack off, and at the end, you squirt into a sock or whatever. What am I going to swallow? What do I do in this scenario where I'm sucking? So I got to the point where I could have put it in my mouth, but I did not do it because you start to realize that sucking your own dick is a lot more like sucking a dick than it is getting your dick sucked.
Bro, if you ever went back into stand-up, dude, that would make a monstrous bit. Like, that would be a monster.
I would, but I have no desire to have sex with underage prostitute boys. So.
Honestly, stand-up, I might actually just try to do a few open mics. I don't want to make it in stand-up. I just want to get better with my comedy. You know what I mean?
Greg Edwards, we're on a delay. Greg Edwards actually predicted the punchline there, though. So
Greg's a good dude.
Popped up Greg, that just popped up in chat for us. We're on about a minute delay here, but good job. You figured it out. It's a lot more like sucking a dick than getting your dick sucked.
Yeah, see, I feel like, you know, especially since we've been cool, I should at least try to cue you in on this. I don't know how familiar you are. I will give a shot at it probably, but I really don't have the level of skill.
Wait, hang on a second. I got to answer this question before it goes away. Is it gay if I got cum in my mouth after I jerk off? Well, it depends. Is it from a different guy?
I've got my own on my face before, actually.
What were you cluing me into?
Oh, yeah. So, all right. You know how Steeltoe was
Oh,
like
Greg
growing.
says that the dick sucking thing's an old premise. I think the premise is old, but I feel like the punchline is not. I'm the only person I know
No,
of to
that's
ever
unique.
say that punchline
Jesse,
until
that's
you,
unique. Yeah.
Greg. But obviously the premise is, the whole premise is that the premise is old. That's the premise, is that other people talk about this. That said, and I want you
Well,
to
your
know
take
this,
on it was unique, though, is what I'm saying.
that's a real story. I really did think, like,
No,
let
I
me see
believe
what,
you.
let me see if I can suck my own dick, and then I got it to right there, and I went, oh fuck no, what am I doing? This is insane. That really did happen. So that's true to life. Unlike most stand-up comedians like Patrice O'Neal, where they're lying and saying they have sex with women and really they're gay guys. I'm telling you the truth. I really thought, again, I was like 14 or something, and my dick is gigantic. Go ahead. What were you asking me though?
Oh, well, so do you remember how Steeltoe was like they were really getting a lot of steam like 7-8 months ago?
Oh, sorry. Hang on real quick. NY Spawn responded to what I said a second ago. He says, I just squirted in the wrong direction and some went in my mouth. Listen, we've all been in that scenario where we were real horned up. We were ready to go. Maybe you hadn't spurted one off in a while and you go to blast and it either ends up going inside your belly button like a little reservoir or all over your, or you give yourself a pearl necklace, or even in the worst case scenario, spraying right into your own face. And listen, here's what you do. And that's, if you want it to not be gay, here's what you do. When you jack off and you think you might shoot it at your own face like that, bite as it squirts out, bite at it the way a dog does to the end of a hose when you spray water, you know, where you're like, that way it's just funny.
That's funny.
Sorry, what were you saying? Something about Steeltoe?
Well, I was asking if you remembered how they were gaining a lot of steam there. They were gaining a lot of traction.
Wait, that is, hang on a second. Choffin Michael.
Now you're just doing the bit. I know you're just
No. He said, no, this is in response to what he said. He asked a good question. He says, why are you jerking off watching the comedy Shaman? That's actually a great question. New York Spawn, why are you jacking off right now? Oh, apparently that's called the friendly fire and the jizz.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. If Dunnage, he's a good one.
The life hack. All right. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. You're turning them on right now, I suppose.
You know,
that's pretty good. Like, you know, there's something to that. There's something to being like, you know, there's multiple ways to entertain. I like to have both comedy and sort of a creepy vibe in my show, an almost scared vibe in it. But there's also, you know, there's famously people who have like a horny vibe to their stuff. So that might be good for you. You might want to lean into
be a
that.
sex guy. I do not want to be a sex guy.
I mean, that's kind of what Howard Stern does, right?
Yeah, and it's fucked, and that's what Adam 22 tries to be, and look at him.
All right, what was the thing about Steeltoe?
You want to hear it? Because I'm trying to cue you in on something that you
I've been trying to hear it for the past fucking 15 minutes, dude. Go ahead.
Okay. So, Steeltoe, they were gaining a lot of traction. And Shuley is with Bob right now. I don't know how well you know Shuley. He's an ex-Howard Stern guy. He's Jewish. That's why Kevin Brennan calls Jews Shuleys. But Shuley is one of the biggest hacks of all fucking time, man. And he's got a big
I guess
audience.
it's my voice and your face that were turning him on, he says. So it's a combination of the two.
Okay.
Go ahead.
But what I'm saying is I think his audience is ripe for the picking in the same way that Steeltoe's audience was ripe for the picking for Melton. I really believe that 100%. And I know that
I don't know anything about these guys, but I'm pretty sure people already are picking on them, right?
Not really. I mean, the forums do, like Reddit does, but as
how much
shows,
cum could you fill your ears with?
A lot, bro. These are big ears. These are fucking big ears, dude. Like, I was called Dumbo as a kid and shit, and I don't blame him because I got fucking satellites, man.
While Clay has gentle, serene eyes, I don't know if I could bring myself to completion watching the show. That's kind of sweet. That might even be a girl. That might be a girl, so that's kind of hot.
Coke. However you say that. Yeah.
What did you say?
No, I was trying to read the name.
What does chafing cock mean?
Chafing cock. Okay.
What are you
Chafing
talking about?
I'm trying to read that name. All right. Let's see.
Operation Dumbo dropping fucking loads. That's funny.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to joke that, after I got called Dumbo so much, I just started
Shimon's making a great point about Steeltoe. Hear him out. Well, yeah, I'm listening. What are you trying to say about Steeltoe?
Not Steeltoe, I'm talking about Shuli. I was using Steeltoe as a comparison. How they had a big audience that really wasn't, like, fully deserved. You feel what I'm saying?
I mean, I just don't care about that stuff because I don't know Howard Stern things, so I'll never be interested in any of these
Okay.
people.
I'm just saying, I know you could rip Shuli limb from limb.
Nah, I couldn't because I don't know anything about them, and I'll never learn. I'm just not interested enough.
That's fair. I mean,
To me, they're worthless gay dorks.
No, they are, and that's kind of the point.
I have to find myself in the middle of these things. I can't just worm my way. People think I worm my way into stuff, but it's usually some sort of haphazard accident.
Like me fucking spazzing out and messaging you.
Exactly. Yeah, I never would have talked about you if that hadn't happened.
No, I know, and that's where I've felt like a real need to fucking be honest. With Patrick Melton, there's a whole nother there's other shit that happened. I mean, that can go either way in my opinion. But with you, I walked right into it. So that's where it's like I'm happy we've actually been able to be cool after this. Because
I'm happy to be here.
I mean, dude, you're the internet bully.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's been H2BH the show. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. H2BH the show, co-starring the Comedy Shaman, and thank you so much for being here, Comedy Shaman. I'm gonna end it right there. All right, buddy. Let's end on a high note, okay?
Didn't realize I was doing a show, but right on, bub.
Yeah, you've been on H2BH the show. Happy to be here. Are you happy to be here?
Absolutely. I am very happy to be here.
Brother, I love you, and I can't wait until you come co-host my show.
All right, looking forward to it, man. You have a good night, and
all right, you too.
Yeah,
we'll see you in Discord, okay?
Yep. Take care. All right.
All right.
Well, it looks like we're probably looks like we're how's that? So, Jesus, it looks like we're gonna end that here.
Well, you can keep doing whatever you want to do. I'm just going.
Actually, that's fair. I'm gonna mute Discord here, Jesse. It was good talking to you. Gonna get back.
I love you.
Wrap this up. You know what? I love you too, buddy. All right, we're muted over there. And that was Jesse from PodAwful. Now, if I do say so myself, I'm sure there's some other shit going on his end of the stick. I don't know. I haven't looked yet. But, oh shit.
I don't know what we're yelling about!
Support the show. Join the Pizza Fund. PodAwFUL.pizza.
Pizza. Hey, henchmen, welcome to the Moon Base. Yesterday was the 14th anniversary of PodAwful. I know. It's crazy. Which means we're now just the right age for James. All right, I actually apologize for saying that. In fact, I wish James was here for this because, it seems uncomfortable that James isn't around for our 14-year anniversary. He was a good fan for a long time until I accidentally called him a pedophile in front of 500 live viewers. The point is, I know what you're thinking, okay? Everybody's going to be sitting there going, 14 years? Really? This is all you have to show for it? 14 years? And I would go, well, yeah. Yeah, it is all. This is what I wanted. PodAwful is cult comedy. It's cult comedy. And I would say that we're the #1 cult comedy show on the internet. So yeah, this is all I have to show for it. But the critics are right. To some degree, I agree with the critics. I hear you. 14 years is a long time for this to be as far along as I am. And even with the YouTube being deleted and terminated and all the road bumps and everything we've had along the way, I realize that there is something I've been doing wrong this entire time, okay? And I had my wake-up call this past week. I mean, I've always kind of known. I certainly hear the people out there every single day telling me, wow, Jesse, you've been doing this a long time and everyone hates you. You suck. I certainly hear that every single day. And every day it drives a little wedge into my heart where I go, oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? And I just keep this shit going anyway. But I know you're right. The critics are right. Everybody, it's a fair criticism. 14 years. Here's the thing, though. In my head, I know what the problem is. All right. This past week, we did an episode about Maddox and Dick Masterson and the whole feud and all that stuff between them. And it was actually in our pizza fund behind the paywall. I did about like 50 minutes for free for everybody, and a buttload of people signed up for the pizza fund. I mean, like crazy. Like to the point where a normal guy goes, oh, I guess I'm supposed to be talking about like the famous people. If you talk about the big, pretty much, here's the thing. The only guy not making money off of the Maddox controversy right now is Maddox. So I don't know, maybe, just maybe a normal guy would see that and go, listen, I know that my favorite things to cover are guys like Rufio Phoenix, the Santa Cruz Joker, Hostbusters, But then I see all these people willing to pay we've made thousands more dollars in the pizza fund now as the result of this Maddox controversy. Maybe I should be covering the Dabbleverse. I don't even know what that is, and I regret saying it out loud. It makes me feel bad. But I realize that the guys who say all this stuff, who realize that I haven't made it very far, they've got a point. And maybe I should start thinking about it. Maybe. Here's what a normal guy would do. He would see that people are willing to listen to these big names be talked about, and he would go, you think Dick Masterson isn't going to stretch out this Maddox controversy for the next 6 weeks, Sean? So I see all these people coming to the pizza fund. By the way, brand new names. I know everybody in the pizza fund personally. I see names that I haven't seen in a long time. People signing back up, people upping their pledges. Thank you to everybody who has signed up. It's so incredible. And people weren't signing up just for the particular goons that we were covering either. I'm sure maybe some of them were doing it because it was the anniversary. I don't know. I don't know what everybody's reasoning was behind it. But I see those names. I appreciate it. I thank you. So it makes me realize, well, maybe if I talked about these big name guys, the LolCal Live guys, Ethan Klein, all the people that everyone else is constantly talking about, maybe I'd get more people in. And, I think about it like this, like 14 years, that's 14 years of not chasing trends, 14 years of not scamming people, 14 years of doing it the way I want to do it. But if I had talked about the big names, then I could bring in more people and fool them into listening about the little guys. Then I would choose what the thing is that's worthy of talking about. What makes Maddox or Dick Masterson worthy of discussion? What makes King Cobra worthy of discussion other than that stream the other day where he passed out 3 times and fell over like a log in the forest? It did make a sound, by the way. So I don't know. Maybe I've been going about this the wrong way. I think a normal guy would see all of this and say to himself, the cult comedy thing, no good. It's time to lean in. And this episode, the big 14-year anniversary, he'd probably go back to that Maddox and Dick Masterson comedy well. He'd probably be trying to get more people to sign up for his paywall. But this is Pod Awful. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Comedy Shaman on this episode. Hi, Comedy Shaman.
How's it going, Jesse? It's good to be here. Happy to be here.
Happy to be here. So yeah, this is what we'll be doing. So.
All right.
All right. Never touch grass. Go theme music. This is Pod Awful.
Stuck in a rut, you wanna die. Pod Awful makes it worse. On government lists, they won't let you fly. Pod Awful quench your thirst. The future is near, happy to be here. Pod Awful dreams come true. Space on the moon, just laughs at the goons. Pod Awful's watching you.
Fuck, dude, like.
Welcome everybody to Pod Awful, the program. TV super show. Comedy Shaman laughing at himself, choking himself there in the intro. I saw that. Happy to be here. Happy to be here, Comedy Shaman. Thank you for joining me. We've got the chat room. We've got everybody watching. We've got the big board. We've got the henchmen. We've got everything. And it has been 14 years of Pod Awful. So if you're not in the Pizza Fund, join up and get 14 years of comedy delivered instantly right now. I mean, that's pretty incredible. You can't ask for a better deal than that. Comedy Shaman, thank you for being a part of this. We do appreciate you being here. I hope you're happy to be here. Are you?
No, I am, man. It's been a wild ride getting to know you and the Pod Awful crew.
Hell
and,
yeah.
I don't know how this is all going to turn out, but I'm going to tell you.
Can you back off the mic like fucking a fistful of fist length here, or else I'm going to be hearing the inside of your throat this entire time, which actually might be a nice place to be.
Hey, is this any better?
I don't know, man. Anyway, the point is, Comedy Shaman, how did you even come into our life? I mean, I guess you came into our life because you were a massive Redbar dipe beast.
Yes, I was. That is correct.
Before we even had the term for it, you were the original dipe beast, which is pretty great. And then, I mean, let's explain to the people what you are. You're a former meth head, right? But you're sober now.
Absolutely, 100%.
You're a student of comedy, I think would be. Your name is the Comedy of Shaman. And then you're also very into, you're a student of talk radio specifically, I think.
Yeah, I prefer talk show style radio or podcast. To me, it's all the same thing. It blends in. I much prefer that over stand-up. We've talked about stand-ups before.
Yeah.
I just think they're awful.
Yeah, they're really bad.
Yeah, no. What you do is the art form that I fell in love with, man, and it's the reason I was able to get off meth. So, I mean, I still,
ladies and gentlemen,
like fucking meth head.
Pod Awful is the reason he was able to get off of meth. Incredible. I've had some incredible stories shared with me over the past few weeks as we've approached the anniversary here. And actually, hang on, I didn't have this in my docket originally, but if you don't mind indulging me here a little bit, let me see if I can find this. Here's the thing. People have been sharing with me their stories, how they first found Pod Awful. Wow. I'm trying to find it in my tweets here because I don't want to get any of this story wrong. I wrote out this tweet a while ago, and it was a really incredible, touching story. Maybe if you could fill a little time for me here, Comedy Shaman. You're also an impressionist. You're an amazing impressionist, right?
I try.
Can you do something? Can you do Hank Hill and some of your impressions while I look this one up?
All right, I got you. Well, god dang it, I'm watching this show called Pod Awful tonight, and it's pretty goddamn good. And I can tell you what, man, dang old Pod Awful, pretty dang buff like no thing that dang buff like no. I know, Boomhauer, but I think Jesse's gonna have a good night on his 14th anniversary.
Hey, Dad, what are you doing?
Well, Bobby, I'm watching a show that's not appropriate for you.
What's it called?
It's called Pod Awful. Now, god dang it, you better get
Hey,
to
man,
your
I'm
room,
still
boy.
looking for the tweet, but you don't have to only do King of the Hill ones. You can do...
Well, I had to finish the monologue.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So let me,
Hey, guys, what are you doing? Hey, Cartman, what's up, man?
Okay, I found it.
Yeah,
Never mind.
he's
Never mind. I got it. All right.
Okay,
So,
gotcha.
thank you though for ladies and gentlemen filling that time. I want to share an incredibly touching story here. I had a fan reach out to me with an extremely touching message, and they said that this was because they knew the anniversary was coming up. And they allowed me to share the story with permission. Okay, so I'm sharing their sentiment. This isn't their exact words. I'm paraphrasing, but it was a woman. Apparently, she's been watching. She and her husband been watching PodAWFUL for years now. Her husband introduced her to the show. And when did you first find out about PodAWFUL, by the way, Comedy Shaman?
It was actually through Redbar, and it was like, I mean, it was like I got the impression from him very similar to Patrick Mountain.
Go ahead, do the
You
impression.
guys
Go ahead and do the impression then.
of Redbar?
Well, you said you got an impression from him?
No, I didn't mean impression. I'm sorry. I meant I got like an impression in my mind of who you were from Redbar. Like I got an idea of who.
Can you do
were
an
from
impression
him.
of me or?
Well, I used to do one, but I put it away since we've been on good terms.
I'd like to hear it.
Okay, well, I'm Jesse from PodAWFUL, and it's good to see you. See, I put it away because
All
it's
right.
disrespectful.
Anyway, the point is,
I put it away.
This woman, she was introduced to the show by her husband. I've heard this story a million times, but here's where it's different. Sorry, I'm getting a little choked up about this actually.
You're good.
Oh man, whew, maybe I shouldn't start the show. This is kind of a bummer, actually. I just realized, like, maybe I shouldn't start the show. I thought there's like a nice way to start it, but you know, a Comedy Shaman. I just wanted to say this before actually I read this. You know, the reason I invited you, I knew this was going to be the anniversary program, and the reason I kind of pushed things back with you is I wanted you on this one. You've just started out your streaming career on YouTube, on Rumble, all this kind of stuff. And I've been sort of, I hope it's okay that I say this. I've been trying to give you a little bit of a lift. I've been trying to help you out with that. If everybody could like and share this show, by the way, because I really want to help out Comedy Shaman with this. And I wanted to tell you this straight to your face. I haven't talked to you about this before, but the reason for that is, and I'm not kidding when I say this, I see a little something of myself in you. Like back when I first started out, I'm thinking back, after 14 years, it's hard not to think nostalgically. It's hard not to think back to when I was younger. How would I have done things different? And I wish I had somebody who would have helped me out, like imagine if I lived in a world where, I found out about Redbar like a year and a half or something into me streaming. Or into me doing podcasts.
Okay.
Imagine if
wow, you've known him forever.
Yeah, exactly. So I didn't know him, but I found out about him. I didn't even start listening then. But imagine if he had come along and help instead of knocking me down and giving me all these bad reviews on iTunes.
I've thought that before, man.
Yeah, shitting all over me.
That was one of my main thoughts about him because you guys are like, I don't mean this in a bad way. You guys are so similar in what you do in your crafts. Like, it could
even more so now that Redbar's watching. But the point is, imagine if he had lifted me up. I imagine, I'd be so much further along now in those 14 years. So when I look at you, I see me back then. I see 2009 little baby Jesse. Okay, a little weird shaped bean of a man, barely a man. Even I don't even know if I'd hit puberty at that point. And in fact, photos would show you that I hadn't. And I see you and I go, that there, but for the grace of God. I haven't had the troubles and experiences you've had, but
yeah, no, I respect that.
But you have come such a long way in the very little time. Because the last time I did a show about you, like a full episode about you, I was reading death threats and you were talking about, you were a lunatic. And the last time people saw anything about you, it was these insane messages from you talking about murder and things like that. So, you've really, really grown a lot and I'm not just saying this, man. I want you to really, I'm looking you in the eye when I say this. You have changed for the better. And
that's a little shocking, but thank you.
I honestly,
really.
I do salute you. And I just want the best for you, man. For real.
This has been weird, I gotta say, but you've been really good ever since. Like, I remember the moment where, don't get me wrong, you were doing your thing, but after I did the show where I just ate shit and I was like, yep, I did all that, and it was pretty shameful, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, doing it was like I was eating shit, and after that show, you changed your tone. You changed the tune you were singing, and you actually started giving me really fucking good advice that I've applied to the show, and it's made a big difference.
I've noticed that. I've 100% noticed all of those changes, everything you've been doing.
Yeah, man, and you played a big part in it. Yeah, there's a few other people I've talked to that have really helped a lot, but you really have offered me the guidance, and that fucked me up because, I mean, obviously I had premonitions about you from Redbar and shit, but like, I've approached you with a caution that I never approached with anybody with in life, and that's what I've kind of realized is it's nothing to do with you, but the caution that I've started to approach you with is the caution I got to have with everybody online.
Yeah.
And it's not just you. It's every single fucking person I deal with. It's every show I deal with. Like, because I used to be not just a junkie, but I was reckless, and like I'd get in my emotions and be like, oh, well, I would be protective of my ego.
Yeah.
And in all truthfulness, I think that's a word. You smashed my ego.
Well, this
so
is brutal.
hard.
We're doing brutal honesty right now.
Yeah, brutal honesty, right? Yeah. The thing that doesn't exist anymore.
Here's the thing. I know I joked around with you. I was on a few of your streams, and I joked around one time about how brutal honesty is and a thing. But I want you to understand, right now, I am being, because this is, I think I'm just in my feelings because it's the anniversary, but I am being brutally honest about all of this right now. I want you to understand that.
I think everybody has moments of brutal honesty. It's just like different people have different amounts of brutal honest moments. Like,
well,
and then we all have bullshit.
This is a segment we call Brutal Honesty.
You also inspired me to create a new segment on my show that I'm going to be adding soon.
Wow.
And it's called Don't Shoot the Messenger, where I write a crazy note to somebody.
I love it.
And we try to follow the notes that I write through the show. So.
All right. Well, speaking of crazy messages, I should try to read this one because
go for it.
This meant a lot to me, and please forgive any emotion I might show. I know I've been fucking shat on before about emotion I've shown in shows. The Skylar episode. People loved that episode, by the way, at the time. I got nothing but praise back then, but now you're not allowed to be emotional as an internet guy. So forgive me. So again, this is a woman. I won't say her name. She's been with us for a while now. You've probably heard her name. And her husband introduced her to the show. She said she and her husband would watch together each week and repeat the jokes back to each other from the show. Their favorite goon is the Santa Cruz Joker. And they've been in the Pizza Fund for years. Never missed a month. And thank you. Like, everybody in the Pizza, you make my life possible. This next part was the tough part for me to read. A couple years back now, and I didn't know about this originally, her husband's health began to decline. And first it was like, the small things, being cold, all the time. You've seen like people get sick, they get cold, like cold enough for sweaters in summer. No longer being able to handle simple phone calls. But then his illness began to escalate, and doctors couldn't figure it out. It was like a complete mystery. Of course, when COVID came along a couple of years ago, it made things worse, and he had to start wearing gloves and a mask when going out. And, I've been through illnesses myself, actually, and I think that's a lot of what's emotionally getting to me here is I'm kind of going through a similar thing right now. We'll talk about that later as well. Even long after everyone had decided that, not wearing a mask outside that didn't make any sense, he was still having to do it. And eventually he missed a whole year of work as a result, which, you know, had to hurt his pocketbook. He couldn't sit up straight without help, and she was now having to clean him when he went to the bathroom, which you can only hope you've got a wife that's good enough for that.
Amen.
So she told me that the only thing that got them through all of this was laughing along with PodAwful.
That's awesome to hear, man. And I know when you do these kinds of shows and you put in like the level of dedication you have, or even somebody like Melton or Redbar for that matter, you do end up becoming a large portion of a lot of people's lives where, and I made this mistake before, where when you're listening to somebody all the time, you start to look at them like a friend because they're such a large portion of what you listen to. And then when you can talk to them in messages or whatever on top of it, like it really does, that becomes a large portion of your listeners' lives, man.
You're right. And I've had a lot of messages like this over the years. Even years and years and years ago, like fucking crazy stuff, man. Like stuff where it's like, oh, you know, if it weren't for PodAwful, I literally wouldn't be here right now. Or I'm like, please tell me that's not possible. That's not true. But
it happens.
She said the only thing that got them through this was PodAwful, that it had been a real inspiration for them for the past few years. And especially as her husband started to lose touch. And, she said, this is funny. She said that with the new moon base that they really enjoyed the new RoboCam and all that kind of stuff. They love it. They said it's like
I think I saw that tweet, man. Yeah, no, where they said they love the RoboCam.
Yeah.
The RoboCam's a nice touch, but that's beautiful, bro.
Well, apparently, it's been very touch and go for the past few months with him. He's still with us, but her husband has been self-medicating and just to keep up his spirits, singing songs and stuff. And she's been helping him at work, essentially doing the whole job for him behind the scenes, which is like, you know, I know this girl, like she's very young. That's like incredible for such a young girl to do all that. She's like put the entire weight of his job on her shoulders.
Well, you expect that when you get older, but not when you're young.
Right. So, and this is what I tweeted about this the other day. So this is what I said. So from the entire PodAwful community and all the henchmen, we wish you well in these twilight moments. And to everybody out there, thank you again for joining us for this anniversary show. Please, again, no names here, but send your thoughts to J and M in these trying times. And we love you guys. Truly. Sorry, that was way harder to get through than I thought. I've known them forever, and yeah. Okay, so let's get into something a little bit more fun, a little bit. You had some stuff you actually wanted to talk about. Actually, yeah, could you do an impression again, just to lighten the mood here a little bit?
Yeah, dang it, Jesse, you got to get out of your head, boy.
Perfect.
What the hell are you doing
so
sitting there pouting for yourself?
You had some things, Jesse Powell, pout. You had some things you wanted to go over. What were those? And then we'll get into the real business.
Got you. One thing I wanted to talk about was like how weird this whole psychological process has been for me. Because like going through this with you and all that. And it was the first video you made about me was such a fucking kill shot, dude. And I really like mean that in the biggest compliment.
Thank you.
It was such a kill shot that I not only had to not fight it, but I had to sit there and re-examine and be like, if he's
take it like a man.
I was like, dude, if he's able to get a shot off on me like that, we got to fucking re-examine. Now, Patrick Melton, he was a little more in his feelings about it, and it was a little weirder because I was a supporter of his when he smashed me. I wasn't like somebody that had sent him a fucking 20-page message that ended up causing a fucking avalanche of shit.
Yeah.
It was it was different. I wasn't a fucking junkie when I got to know Patrick.
Well, you know, I mean, the thing is like when you sent me all those messages over a year ago,
out of nowhere.
And out of nowhere for sure, which is always the way Redbar Dipe Beasts approach me. It's just out of nowhere.
Really?
It's an avalanche. Yeah, you're not the only one. You think I'm not sitting on a pile of these somewhere? I mean, Hostbusters was one too.
I remember that.
But the reason I sat on it is like, well, this guy, he doesn't necessarily deserve anything. But then I see now you're trying to stream. Once you become a streamer, once you're like,
yeah, it's fair game.
It's fair game. Then you were putting yourself out there, and you were still trying to call me out. Now, what was the thing with Patrick Melton?
No, so I was a supporter of his, man.
Nobody Likes Onions, by the way. Patrick Melton's the host of he's the host of a show called Nobody Likes Onions, which is sort of like Redbar before Redbar in a way.
Yes. He was a large inspiration for Redbar, and I think he's taken some things from him, but that's fine, man. I mean, in this style of comedy, you're gonna take things from other shows. There's no shame to that, as long as you're not completely copying them, in my opinion. But anyways, what happened with him is I gave him a compliment in one of my emails, and it was a brief compliment, maybe 2 paragraphs, where I said, hey, man, I apologize. I was one of the Redbar people that was laughing at you because I thought you were just a complete idiot. I didn't realize he was putting on a pretty good show. And so
people in chat, by the way, are saying you look good, you look sober and healthy, you don't look loony at all. So, like,
okay, that's good to hear.
That's awesome, man.
But thank you. But no, with him, I hit a sore spot with him, and
yeah, they're saying in the chat Mike ripped off Patrick's act, and that a lot of that is true.
Yeah, he did to a large degree. But what happened is Mike really did beat him up fucking bad. But here's the counterpoint to that is that after Mike beat Patrick up, he got a chip on his shoulder and he became way fucking funny.
God dang it, Bobby. God dang it, Bobby.
But
I can't do it, man.
I don't know. It's one of those things like you don't.
Hey, Dad.
Is that pretty good?
Oh, you can do the Bobby.
Oh, okay. That's the one that a lady does, so it's not really great that I can do that one and not the one that a guy does.
Well, she doesn't exactly have a feminine voice, you know.
Pamela Adlon.
Yes, Pamela Adlon. Yeah. She played the girlfriend in Louis.
Yeah, she's friends with Louis, the jack-off guy. All right, anyway, you were saying about it. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. But no, with Melton, what happened?
Oh, I'm sorry. You could hear that? I swear I was practicing that. I thought I hit mute. Oh, my God.
No, it's because you're good.
That's so
it's muted
embarrassing.
through the show, I guess.
That is so... I'm mad that I can't do it. I cannot... All right, sorry. Go ahead.
But no, with Patrick, he ended up getting a chip on his shoulder after Redbar beat him up, and he became way funnier. Like, I told him, I was like, dude, after all the Redbar shit, it's amazing how you bounce back and like you paved something even better. And that compliment pissed him off to the point of where he spent like an hour screaming at me on the show. This was before I was even fucking streaming. So
how was that one? Did that work?
What are you doing?
I was practicing while you were talking. Was it good?
It's getting better. I mean, it is getting better.
That boy ain't right. All right. Anyway, so did you say the thing you wanted to say about Patrick? Or
yeah, I got it out.
Was there anything else?
I mean, there was one other point I can go over.
I got excited, very excited to see all of this.
What'd you say?
I said we can go on to the show content if you want.
Oh, no, sorry. If you had something else, go ahead. Please continue.
No, it ain't. It really ain't. I was literally just...
What was it?
I was going to talk about ego death.
Yeah. Yes. I would love that.
Okay. So when I took the beating from you, what I was going to say earlier that I got kind of sidetracked on was that it really made me not just examine my life, but it made me largely dissolve my ego because I realized I had attachments to false visions of fame and delusions of grandeur. So being able to dissolve that ego was a beautiful thing because then, I was able to just make plans and not be attached to any delusions of grandeur or anything like that. So that's
was that it? That was the whole thing, or?
I mean, pretty much. Yeah, I kind of summarized it.
Basically, in like so many words, though, like I really did help you.
I mean, yes, I'm not arguing against that. Now, did you take over my search results a little bit? But overall, you helped me, man.
What does that mean? I took over your search? I don't know what you mean by that.
It means if you search for comedy shaman, you're going to find Pod Awful, which I don't blame you for, is a good move.
I mean, that's not what I was attempting to do by any means.
No, it's
but,
not. You were attempting to make good content.
I was attempting to make good content. But more importantly, and I do mean this, I was attempting to help you. Because, again, and I can't stress this, I really can't stress this enough. I really see, like, something of myself in you. Like, truly. Like, it's almost spooky. Like, I hope you're not taking this the wrong way when I say this, by the way. But, like, there is, I don't know, there's this, like, kernel of something. I can see this kernel of something in you. It's like this little point of brilliant light where you're a diamond in the rough, and I just want to sit there and I want to buff you out, you know?
Well, you actually helped out a lot, believe it or not.
Well, I do believe it, actually. I mean, that is my intention. But I hope to put those, what I see as like skills you have, on display here, okay? And sorry, I'm checking my phone. I don't mean to be a rude millennial podcast host, but I'm being forced to do this because I'm trying to get my Google Voice up here because I have an idea for a segment, and I think this is brilliant. This is going to change everything for you. We're going to put to the test your skills in a way that I don't think you've ever had them measured before. A brand new segment on the show, and here's what I want you to do. I want you to take this segment and use it on your show. It's not going to be my segment. This is a comedy shaman classic, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, this is something I like to call Hank calling. We'll be right back after this.
God entered my body like a body my same size. I know all of God's secrets. Would you like to know what God thinks?
One apple is our God now.
And I do see non-stop visions from God. Do you want to get an answer on what God thinks from somebody that doesn't have God? Or do you want an answer from somebody that does have God? Click on the link.
Okay, so I feel like I cut my teeth in comedy, in improv, and in broadcasting. And I think those are the important things that all need to come together to make your show work. I think I did it through prank calls. I feel like prank calls are the number one way to show if somebody really has it. And I mean this wholeheartedly. I am an incredible, like, picky connoisseur of prank calling. I have what I like, what I think is good, and what is trash. I can't believe when I see people fuck up a prank call really bad, because if you can't do a prank call, I mean, prank calling is a thing you do with your friends sitting around when you're 13 and you make each other die laughing. I'm sure you did that, Comedy Shaman.
Oh, yeah.
All the time. So it should be something easy to do. As long as you're making people laugh, you should be doing it right. But how many times have you seen some supposed pro fuck up a prank call?
About half the time I've seen prank calls from pros.
And I've even seen people who I've seen do good ones fuck up so royally that they've never recovered from them ever again. Like Redbar. So I figure what better way to take your best, absolute greatest talent, combine it with the foolproof way of measuring your worth, and stick them together. So we're doing not prank calling, Hank calling, where we are going to do a prank call as Hank Hill. Now, what I've got set up here for you is incredible. And by the way, I want to say we got a few super chats. Do you take vitamin S? Congrats, 14 years sobriety, Comedy Shaman. They're wishing you 14 years of sobriety. Thank you for the super chats, everybody. We don't read them, but we do appreciate it. So here's what I thought we could do. All right. I found literally one propane store that would still be open while we're doing this show. The one that's open on I think it's on the West Coast, so on a Sunday after 5. And I thought, how fucking funny would it be for Hank Hill to call a propane store? What? How amazing is that?
That is a great idea.
Okay, so, and of course, if you don't know, Hank Hill is a character from an American cartoon show called King of the Hill, and he works at a propane store. I believe it's called Strickland Propane. And he says his common phrase is that he sells propane and propane accessories. So Comedy Shaman, as you've seen, his best impression is Hank Hill. So let's do a little Hank calling. Now, here's the thing. I'm not evil. I'm not throwing you into the waters here without a life raft or anything. And
no, you're not.
I want this to be good. I want to help you, just like I've been helping you over the past few weeks. So here's what we're going to do, okay? We're going to call up this propane store. You're going to be Hank Hill. Now, I have it set up here where you can hear me, but they can't hear me. So if things, if I want you to say a line, if I want to feed you a little line or something, they won't be able to hear me say it, but I can say it to you.
What's the town called?
I don't know what the town is called, actually. Oh, wait, hang on.
That makes a difference.
This is in California. Let me see. I'm gonna have to go. Sorry, I have a weird setup here for my phone. I'd have to Google.
Good.
Give me a second here. So anyway, the point is, I'll be able to feed you the lines. I'll be able to coach you through it and everything. We just want to hear Hank Hill trying to buy propane and ask propane questions.
So I'm not looking for a job.
That would actually be really. All right, see, now we're cooking with propane. Now we're doing it. That's smart. See, Comedy Shaman, he's new, but he's got chops for sure. All right, so let's call him up. And yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll just figure it out as we go. All right, and remember, whatever you do, don't bail, okay? I'm with you. You can hear me. They can't hear me. Let's. All right. I'm gonna Sorry, this is all fucked up. Okay, giving him a call. Here we go.
Stanford Propane, Brandon speaking.
Well, hello there. I just moved to California, and I was wondering if you guys are hiring right now.
Are you doing a Hank Hill impression?
I'm not Hank Hill. I'm just a fella from Texas that moved to California.
That's actually a pretty good impression. I mean,
dang it, I'm not doing an impression, boy.
Don't.
I'm not doing an impression.
Don't
I'm
bail.
trying to get a job.
Don't talk about the impression. Don't bail. Just
okay.
try to get the job.
We get a lot of people calling us Hank Hill. This is, I mean, you're pretty good, but it's not the best I've heard.
Well, my name is Theodore.
Bring up Bobby.
Well, I do have a son named Bobby, though. He's a good boy. The goddamn boy ain't right, though.
Yeah,
God dang it, Bobby. Okay,
dang it.
What do you want?
Well, I was just wondering if you had any of those goddamn Webmaster charcoal grills, because if you did, I was going to tell you to throw them in the goddamn trash.
Keep going.
They're no good, boy. You need to switch to propane only.
Yeah, we got propane and propane accessories.
Say propane and propane accessories to him.
Well, if you got propane and propane accessories, maybe you can get me a job.
Oh, man. What are you, like 14? I don't think you could work.
No, I'm 42, boy.
I
have a wife named Peggy. I live a normal life.
You got this, Shaman. Don't let him hang up. He believes you now. He thinks it's real.
Well,
I mean, if you need anything, we sell hoses, we sell racks.
You want a job?
What's the highest BTU on any grills you have?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
What's the highest BTU on any grill that you have?
About 450.
Well, 450 ain't bad for a British thermal unit measurement, I'll tell you what, boy.
All right, man. Well,
Ask for the
I
job.
got a
Ask for
lot
the
of
job.
stuff.
Ask for the job.
Well, what do you think about that job now? I'm
I
showing you
don't think
clearly
my
I know a
company,
lot
hires
about propane and propane accessories.
Okay, yeah.
Just keep it going as
this is
long as
great.
possible.
I can hear another person telling you to
What do
keep
you
it going.
mean? I mean, I got my wife Peggy behind me. She's cooking dinner.
Your wife is pegging you?
Wait, you can hear
God
me?
dang it, what does that mean, boy? Is that one of those weird internet terms you're using?
I don't think he can hear me unless there's like headphones.
You're lucky we don't have any customers right now.
Why am I lucky?
my
I'm looking for a job. What's lucky
I
about
don't know why
that?
I'm still talking to you.
Well, because I'm looking for a job. Do you gonna give me an application or not? Do I need to find it online?
Tell him you're gay and you think he sounds handsome.
My friend says he thinks you sound handsome.
Whoa, what the fuck,
That's just
dude?
because
You
he picked up the other landline in my house.
Okay.
Oh my. Okay, yeah, you got a landline. This is
Okay. I'm sorry we bothered you. This has been a trick. You have been trolled. Okay. Dude, what the fuck? You just gave me up to him? Like,
well, I'm not gonna tell
that
him
was
that
going
I'm gay,
pretty
boy.
good until that minute. I gotta be honest with you, like, you are co-hosting right now, right? Like, I threw you into the hot seat here to co-host. I am like kind of scoring this. That was like perfect marks up until the very end. I hate bailing on a prank like that. That stinks.
I didn't want to tell him.
Like, you had the guy fooled. He thought, like, for sure you might actually be the real Hank Hill or whatever.
Oh my God.
What is so... Why did you tell him I'm gay? Like, if you are gay, you're a character. I'm just me.
I was gonna do a Boomhauer voice.
Okay, I know. I think I get what's happening here. I think I fully understand what you're doing, and I don't appreciate it. For those who don't know, the past few times we've talked to Comedy Shaman on his show or in Discord, I asked him a simple hypothetical, okay? And he's been embarrassed over this fucking thing ever since. And I don't see what the big deal is about it, but I guess we should talk about it a little bit.
Of course, that's fine.
Okay, well then I'll just say it. All right, we'll go over it again. I said to Comedy Shaman, and this is extremely simple. I said, let's imagine that you're on an elevator and your perfect woman walks onto the elevator right before the doors close. You guys are alone in there. She's your perfect woman. She's gorgeous. 11 out of 10. She's created just for you, exactly your type, made by God and science itself in order to create the perfect woman. Whatever you imagine the perfect woman to be. And let's say she wants you. She's touching. I tell him all this stuff. And then he says she's got a fucking cock. And every single time we've talked about this, you say your perfect woman.
You left out a
has
major
cock.
piece of context, though.
Okay, what did I leave out?
It was the fact. Okay, and I'm gonna be honest. I gotta stop saying that with my show and everything.
Be
because it's not a
brutally
good look.
honest. Okay, be brutally honest. This
So,
is brutal honesty.
Here's the reason I said that. But let me give you the context first, and then I'll tell you the reason.
Context first.
Okay, the context is that you said
Because
when she walks up.
I have told you 15 times now, she's your perfect woman. And I don't mean 15 times in just the scenario. We've talked about this.
That's the part I needed to focus on that I didn't.
She's your
and
perfect
that's what
woman. And
that's what I
every
was
time
telling
you're
you.
like, I don't want her fucking me in the ass with her big hot cock.
Okay, Jesus Christ. That is not the.
That's
okay,
what
the
you
context,
said. You said over and over again that she's got a cock.
That is not the.
And every time I go, are you
that is
sure
not the
she's
context,
your
Jesse.
perfect woman?
Jesse,
How
you're
could
a
she have
comedy
cock
guy.
if
You're
she's
big on
your perfect
context.
woman?
You're a
Of
comedy
course
guy.
I'm big
You're
on
big.
context, but I need the people out there to understand the context is that when I say she's your perfect woman, you say
That's not the
she's
context.
got a cock.
That's not the context, though. And that's what I'm trying to tell you is
All right,
that's
explain
the
it.
reason
Explain it.
I didn't
Explain
focus
it for the
on that.
universal audience.
Okay, the context was that Jesse says the woman comes up to me, whoever the person is in the hypothetical, and says, "Let's have gay sex." And it's like that part throws me off so bad that I can't even focus on the perfect woman because it's like I think there's a trick coming with it. Which
I've said
I
it a
guess
million
the trick
times.
is already
She's
that I was the
your
dumbass.
Perfect woman.
I was the dumbass.
Her tits are exactly the way you want them. Her butt, if you're a butt guy, she's got legs for days. She's beautiful. Her face, she's the race you prefer. If you're into racial play, she's into that too. And she puts her finger on your chest and she leans in real close and she says, "Let's have gay sex."
Yes, thank you. Thank you for
You're
adding that.
welcome, but that's what makes it a hypothetical, okay? Obviously a woman could.
Yes, and that piece of context I feel like is important to understand my
and every single
alarm.
time you said, "No, I won't have sex with my perfect woman." And every single time I say why, and you say because she's got a cock.
Yes. That
Why
is
does
exactly
your
what I
perfect
said.
woman have a cock?
Because I assume if she's saying that to me when she walks up, that means she has male genitalia.
Why would your perfect woman have male genitalia? Dude!
Because we've entered a conundrum.
Is this because of the is this the crying game thing again?
That's it brought
I
it.
thought
Yes,
we
it
solved
is.
this. I thought we had completely solved this.
I didn't realize how much trauma was associated, Jesse.
Why are you
I mean, like, I'll joke about it, but
dude, I'm legitimately worried. And if this is like your way of getting back to me is telling some propane guy that I'm gay,
no,
for him,
Jesus.
that's not going to erase
Come
the
on.
fact that 100 times now you've told me your perfect woman has a cock. Listen, all right, we should just be clear about this. Comedy Shaman was like essentially raped by the movie The Crying Game.
Yeah, pretty much.
And
when I was like 14.
If you've never seen it,
13, whatever.
spoiler alert, if you've never seen it, what happens in the Crying Game?
Okay, so there's this chick that this dude goes to hook up with after like a whole long story, and then she pulls her pants down, and you see she's just got a fucking cock, and you're staring right at it in the middle of the movie. And
she was a guy the whole time.
And my buddy played it for me as a prank.
You were watching
like,
this
that
with a
shit.
friend as a child.
Dude, it was his idea of a prank. We're not friends anymore.
Yeah,
We're not friends.
okay. I don't think it's much of an idea of a prank to tell the propane guy I'm gay for him. How is that a fucking prank?
How's it? Okay, fair enough. I'm sorry.
It's kind of fucking
I fucked
bullshit.
up.
And so I feel like this is all because
Jesse, I fucked up. I apologize.
I truly feel like this is because you kept saying that your perfect woman has a cock.
No.
Is this, by the way, and people have been asking me this, did you start using drugs? Like you've done meth, I know. Have you done any other drugs? What else have you done?
Oh, I've done a bunch, bro. It's just when I was a tweaker, like I would do other ones, but that was just like I would tweak like 3 to 5 days out of the
Just
week.
name everything you've done. I mean, what have you done?
Oh, I don't want to do that. That's just like
Well,
super
I'm just trying to. I want to know
self-incriminating.
what the limit is here. Like, how crazy have you gone?
Well, like I'll tell you the worst thing I did. A couple times I did like H and fatty, but I'm
okay. So you've
ashamed
done
of it,
heroin.
obviously.
You've done heroin. Oh, you liked it.
Only a couple because I knew I was fucking white trash. Even when I worked, I couldn't afford that.
So you
addiction.
just felt like, hey, I'm white trash anyway. Might as well do white trash shit. It's like hood rat shit for
No,
black
that's
people.
not the logic.
What was
I told you this. It was a slippery slope. It did not start with that. It started.
Now an Asian
this
guy's
whole
involved?
Thing, listen, I'm going to tell you how it all started. It started with me practicing basketball down at the basketball court one day when I was in college. And I went
And a
down.
couple of
I was trying
guys
to,
that were up to no good started making trouble in your neighborhood.
but no, I tried to dunk, and I couldn't really dunk that well, but I could squeak one out sometimes, and I missed a dunk.
like a fart?
And I was hanging on the rim, and I slipped, and I ended up going into a spiral and stuck my arm out and just snapped it straight backwards.
Oh,
and so I ended up getting a big prescription of Oxy.
So you taking
And,
drugs, because this is what people have been asking me. You taking drugs has nothing to do with the crying game.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, because people have been wondering that. Somebody in chat even said, is that a real movie? Like, they can't believe that's a real movie.
Yeah, that's a real movie.
It's a real
It's
movie.
fucked up.
Comedy Shaman's seen it 1,000,000 times, and he hates it.
I saw it once when I was 14.
Dude, it had
and
a
then
lasting
you guys sent me
impression.
those pictures.
It had a lasting impression on him. And let me tell you something. We didn't make him say this. He kept referring to the guy's natural illustrations in the movie as Cockzilla. Like,
I remembered it being a lot bigger as a child.
It's the king of
until you guys sent me the pictures.
It's the king of all cocks is what's going on in your
And
head.
then you guys sent me the pictures and I realized,
That's the number
now
one
that I'm an
cock
adult,
I've
it's
ever
not.
seen. It's the best, hottest, number one, biggest. I did the outro of the show for some reason. It's the number one cock of all time is what's going on in your head.
I
Am
love
I wrong?
you, Jesse, but god damn it.
Am I wrong? You called
Dude,
it
I called it Cockzilla.
Did you call it Cockzilla or not?
Yes, I did. I told
Okay.
you that.
And why did you call it Cockzilla?
Because as a child, I remembered it being huge.
Oh man, please stop saying as a child I remember the cock.
But that's
being
the
huge.
context.
Please, dude. All right. This is fucked up. All right. Either way, none of this is an excuse for what you did during that prank call.
No,
So
no,
I'm
it's
kind of
not.
glad. I'm kind of glad I set this up then because I've got something here
Oh,
for
boy.
you. All right. I've got a game. You've had so much trouble trying to determine whether or not you're into cocks, whether you're a perfect woman, whether your
Jesus.
perfect woman would have one or
It's
not.
just nightmares. It's just nightmares.
I've set up a game for you. Okay.
Oh boy.
And it's called Transpotting.
Oh, okay. That's actually pretty funny.
All right. Now, what it is, here's how it's going to work. All right. This is Transpotting.
Let me see if I can full screen you. Maybe not.
You should be able to see this just fine. Now, the way this is going to work,
Yep.
Transpot. You ever see the movie Trainspotting?
Yes, it's been a while, but yeah.
All right. This is like that, except instead you just have to identify whether or not this a person you're seeing is trans. However,
Oh, boy.
it's with a twist.
Of course it is.
All right. Here's how it works. Now, you, of course, you've been fucked up on meth. You've been fucked up on Fenty, you said. You've been fucked up on
Unfortunately.
H. You've been on H. You've been on MDMA. You've been on DVDA. You've been on
ABC,
C3PO.
GFE,
You've done them all, right?
HIJKLMNOP.
So here's how this one's going to work. Images will flash on screen of different people. Some of them
boy.
may be male, some of them female, some may be trans, some not. Now, during all of this, though, you'll be experiencing a bad trip, man. You're on some H and it's a bad trip. So it's distorting your view a little bit. Every time you see a person pop up on screen, you have to say whether or not you think they're trans, okay? So here's what you need to say. And this is lightning round stuff. This is as quick as possible.
Oh, boy.
So it's either trans, not trans. Those are your only options.
Oh, boy.
Okay? Trans or not trans. Now, say it
God
loud.
damn you, Jesse.
Say the answers loud. Say them proud. And when you're ready, give me the sign.
All right, you go ahead.
And here we go. That was it. You got to do it. Trans or not trans.
Okay,
that was your first one.
That was not trans.
Okay, it's lightning round. I'm writing down your answers as we go. We'll score it at the end, okay? So you got to I'm going to keep playing it. You got to keep going. We'll start again so
boy.
you've got the, different images are going to be popping up here. So you got to be ready. Here we go.
Trans.
Loud.
Not trans. I think. Oh, trans, but they're on the right. Trans.
HIV binds to which receptor on the host lymphocyte? Which receptor is that?
Meth. Not trans. Oh, trans. Yeah.
CD4.
Oh, Just Buck Angel.
I gotta be honest. I can't hear any of your responses to any of
What?
these. I'm gonna
Yes, you can.
No, I can't. Nobody's been able to hear. So let's try. All right, we're gonna try one more time. We didn't go all the way through it yet. Okay. So I want to make sure I've got all
What?
your answers here correct. Here we go. All right. Every time you see someone pop up, trans or not trans. Ready? Here we go.
Not trans.
Loud.
Trans. Or not trans. Or not trans. No. I don't know what the trans. I don't know. Trans on the right, not trans on the left. Trans.
Question number 2. HIV
Not
binds
trans.
to which receptor on the host lymphocyte? Which
Meth.
receptor is that?
Not trans.
CD4.
Buck Angel, so not trans.
CD4 is the right answer!
Trans.
Better than sex, Prince.
Trans on the right, not trans on the left.
The ultimate hit.
Not trans, just weird.
Fucking adult, I can find out for myself.
Trans. Sorry, trans.
Find it alright.
Oh, for sure, trans. Not trans.
Loud and proud.
Meth. 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 Meth.
Is he guilty
Meth.
or not guilty?
Jeez. Oh, come on. Is that did you really have to put that one in there? Oh my god. Meth. Meth. Not trans.
Oh, now a lot of your answers were just the word meth.
Yeah.
Were you
I think that's
having?
an appropriate answer.
Were you just having cravings, or why would you
No,
just keep saying
the
meth?
person was clearly a meth head or something.
Sometimes
along
you
those
just said
lines.
meth and there wasn't even a person on screen. It didn't make any sense. All right, well, whatever.
No, when there was meth on screen.
Okay, well, all right. We are now tabulating the results. Ladies and gentlemen, we are tabulating the results.
Did I get above 30%?
Well, we're going to have to find that out.
That's the goal. That's the goal.
Several of them you just answered meth to, which isn't an answer. Several, so those are bad scores. Several of them you got wrong. Two of those were Jules from Redbar, and you said both of them were trans.
That's hilarious.
I
Holy
think
shit.
one of them you jokingly said trans to, even though you knew it
I
was.
really didn't even know it was Jules, man.
One of them
I didn't
was,
even realize.
No,
it.
one of them was Mill Hip, and you said trans, but I think you were just joking. But actually, that
Yeah,
is-
that was a joke.
But that
That
is
was a
right.
joke.
One of them you just said, "Oh, come on, why'd you have to put this one in there?"
Because you know what that one was.
What was it?
It was trans, obviously. It was the fucking crying games thing.
So you're going trans on that?
No, that's technically not trans. You're right. You're not. You're right.
Sorry, but I have to take your first answer. You did say trans, so that is unfortunately the crying game trans is actually just a gay guy. He's just a feminine guy that they hired for the part, not a trans. You actually got almost every single one of them wrong. So, unfortunately,
You win some, or if you're a comedy shaman, you lose them all.
Unfortunately, that does mean that very likely, if your perfect woman came on an elevator with you and had a cock by mistake somehow, your perfect woman had a cock, you would probably fuck her. All right, so.
Don't judge. Don't judge.
And we don't judge, ladies and gentlemen. We never judge here. We'll be right back after this.
Wow.
Support the show. Join the Pizza Fund. PODAWFUL.PIZZA.
Pizza.
PODAWFUL.PIZZA.
Okay, we're back. Comedy Shaman, so many people have been joining that pizza fund, and I think we might have a little bit of pod after show after this one. I'll let you go for that part, but I'm really enjoying you being on. I think you are doing a great job, so I just wanted you to know that. And I want you to know, all those images, all that psychedelia going on, all of those pictures of meth and stuff, I hope that didn't trigger anything inside you. You're good?
You're good, bro. You're good.
All right, man. And the reason I say that, I guess you probably know this about me, but I don't do drugs, right? Like
we've talked about it.
Yeah, I've never done a
I
drug.
find that a little crazy because you do seem like a guy that's experimented with drugs, but no, it's pretty. You've been adamant that you haven't, and I believe you.
This is another part of brutal honesty. Is I wanted to get real with you about this. Is you say I seem like the kind of guy who's I have actually experimented with drugs. Now, I've always said I've never done drugs, but that's not from lack of trying. I wanted to really talk to you about, again, we're having fun on this episode, but we're talking some real shit too. Like, that's podcasting, man. Like, I like to talk about real shit too. You have been very open with your story with me about everything that happened with you. Of course, in those in those crazy the Methages that you sent, the story of like your sorry, this is hard for me to say. The story of your friend and his family and what they say about you and all that kind of stuff.
It is what it is.
Have you talked about that openly before, or?
A little bit. I mentioned it a little bit on my show, but it was just that. It was a misunderstanding. I really do believe. And
he died though.
Yes, yeah, he died, and I was selling weed at the time, and so I ended up. They thought he got the shit from me, and I didn't.
It was laced. It was it was all laced out.
I really feel for his family, because at the when you lose a child, man.
Right. There's no harder pain. Easy. There's no worse pain.
I can't imagine. So I wish his family nothing but,
I can tell you from experience, there is no worse pain on earth than losing a child. It is devastating in a way that I don't think the average person can comprehend, truly.
No, I don't even fully comprehend it. I've only been within proximity.
So the reason I bring this up is, I thought it'd only be fair, since I shared your Methages and everything, that I tell you my story. The reason I don't do drugs, I share my story with you. Because I had a similar situation, actually. I was 13. My best friend was a guy called Justin. People have heard me tell stories about Justin before on the show, and I don't have too many because there's only but so many, really. But we were that age, right when you start experimenting with these things. And Justin had an older brother. I won't say his name, but he had an older brother that was kind of a bad influence, and I'd always kept away from him. His brother got us weed one night, and this is like, I hate to laugh, but it's like one of those funny things where, like, thinking back, like, this was something that was in the works for weeks. You know what I mean? Like, did you ever have that when you were a kid? Where it's like,
no. Well, when you're a kid, that's a big deal.
Oh, it was a big deal. So we had
you look
this
forward for a month to it.
Oh yeah. We were talking about how we're gonna do it, where are we gonna do it, when? Well, we gotta wait for your parents to. It's the whole thing. So I wish this was a happier memory, because it is very funny. But like, we got some weed, and this is like years and years ago. I mean, this is not top shelf stuff. This is some ditch weed kind of shit, And his brother was a dealer, and that's how we got it. And we didn't have any money to give him for, like, he had to like skim it off the top. And so basically for like 2.5 weeks, he was just like little bits. He's just taking out of everybody who bought from him. He's just taking a little bit off the top until we had enough for one joint. I mean, this was pathetic shit, man. Justin was a funny guy, too. Like Justin's a big inspiration for me, actually. He was so fucking funny, and like he called it our desperation joint. That was I'll never forget. Like we had this thing, and his brother showed him how to roll it and everything. We had this thing forever, and we were so scared to, like, it's so pathetic. We were so scared to do it, and so we go, like, we knew his parents would be out at this time after school. We're going to go to his room. We're going to have the windows open. He had the fan going and everything, to make sure. And I don't know why we're going to all this. Like, his brother was smoking weed in the house. There's no way. They would have just blamed his brother. But we were so careful about everything. I grew up in, I'm not the product of divorce. I grew up 2 parents and a nice, happy childhood. I shouldn't have been doing stuff. Like, this is not me at all. And I felt like imposter syndrome the whole time this was going on. And I was terrified. I mean, I was so scared. I thought, like, oh, the second you light it, like, the cops are going to knock on the door. Like, you just instantly think of the worst shit. Like, oh, I'm going to end up in the hospital or something, right? So I'm like, and Justin's never done it, despite his brother. Justin never done it before either. Neither of us had ever had a sip of alcohol, nothing. So this was like it, man. We're going for it. And I tell Justin, like, hands it to me, because neither of us want to be the first guy to do it. Then you're the one who's in the most trouble. You're the first guy to do it. And I'm like, no way, man. I was like, I'm the king here. You got to be the taste tester for me. Like, this is a big thing too, is like, I'm really, I'm like picky with taste and stuff. So that was one thing I always thought about, is like, what does it taste like? Like, what if it's gross? Like, I don't know. So I handed him the joint. I made him smoke it first. He takes, and everybody, like, the common joke is like, nobody really inhales on the first one. He ripped it. Justin lived life to the fullest in every regard. He ripped this thing. Like, just, you could tell instantly he's coughing. And of course you see that as a kid and you're like, why would I'm supposed to do this now? So I take the joint. I'm about to hit it. And these coughs are getting crazy from Justin. And right as I'm like about to put joint to lips, he lets out this blood curdling cough. There was blood. He coughed out blood.
Oh, shit.
Now, to this day, I don't know exactly. I don't think it was laced with anything. I think what ended up happening was that there was glass in the joint. Again, his brother rolled it, so we don't know for sure. And of course, his brother didn't get the blame. His brother, the weed dealer, didn't get any of the blame for any of this. His family always blamed me. Well, do you mind if I tell this next part and I just have you on screen, just because it's a little hard?
Do what you got to do.
So I'm about to take a puff of the joint, and I see him cough this blood. And, he'd been coughing the whole time, but we just thought that was normal. He coughs this blood, and he's like, dude. And he shows it to me. But when he says dude, it's like, dude. It's like really raspy. And I'm scared out of my mind. He's coughing out blood just constantly. And I'm sorry, I feel bad for putting you on screen for this.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
He is coughing. He's like keeled over, like doubled over in pain. And he's like, he's like, I'll never forget this. He's scratching at his chest as if he's like trying to scratch his lungs. And I'm like, I'm thinking, like, is this what weed does? And I'm such a fucking little pussy. I was too scared to call the cops or an ambulance or anything. his parents came home about 20 minutes later, and I'm like sitting there with him. I'm like patting him on the back, trying to. When his parents come in, you know, I'd flushed the joint. I didn't want them to know, but they could smell it. They knew.
Yeah.
They knew what was happening. And they took him to the hospital, the emergency room. And he didn't pass away until 2 days later, but they've always blamed me for it because if I had called the ambulance in time, he might have lived. If I just called 911, he might have lived, but I was so scared of fucking getting in trouble. Of course, I got in trouble anyway after that. So basically all I got out of it was losing my best friend. So when I read your messages about that shit, you know, I didn't know exactly what you were talking about, but it's like, I've been there. And people say you can't fucking die from smoking weed and shit. And that's why I'm always like, yes, you can. Basically,
That's an insane story, man. That's wild. You don't know what was in it?
To this day, we don't know. I again, like the rumor was glass or something. Apparently one of his brothers sold weed to someone else and a similar thing happened, but they fucking survived. His parents never said shit about the brother doing it. Of course, his brother quit dealing after that, but I said after that I was never going to do weed, but then I was like, fuck it, I'm not doing any drugs. So people make fun of me fucking all the time for, you know, like Mersh likes to say, oh, I don't trust anybody who doesn't do drugs or anything.
That's retarded.
Of course it's retarded. But
I trust people that don't do drugs more. Like,
yeah, I mean, that's what I always thought. But then, I don't know, now I live in this weird fucking internet world where you're a pussy for not doing drugs. But I would love anybody to tell me.
Oh, I mean, look, man, I'm going to tell you, ever since I entered this internet world, I've realized everything's pretty fucking upside down for the most part. And it's to the point where, like, I have to even question that story, and I hate doing that because I love you, Jesse, and I sincerely mean that.
I get it. My reputation precedes me. It doesn't fucking
No, it's not your reputation. It's the fact that, like, so much of the way that this world operates is based upon us cutting each other's throats, that it's hard to have a real conversation. And I think we've had some real ones, you know? And so that's what I'm saying. Like, I've learned to humble myself to this process because at the end of the day, you're the fucking master, dude. I'm learning from you. I'm not sitting here to question you. But I'm just saying you can see why I might, you know, question it. But as a person, I'm not questioning you.
I don't blame you at all. The reason I wanted to tell you that story is, like, I feel like you are someone who's been in that dark side of things.
If that's real, bro, that hits. Dude, that hit like that. If that's real, it hits a spot that I can't even explain. So, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have to live in the world where that's both real and both not, and that's what this internet world is. That's what I'm coming to realize. Man. You know.
I'm sorry.
That's not.
I'm literally telling
that's not you. That's the environment we're in.
I'm literally telling. I'm fucking. Fuck, man. I'm in my feelings because of, like, just the anniversary and shit.
Jesse, listen, I love you, bro. Like, for real, you've helped me so much in terms of becoming a better artist. That, you know, whatever comes out of this, I'm always going to appreciate everything that you fucking sharpened my skills up. Like, you're saying you wanted to polish me. That wasn't bullshit. You've really polished me. You've really fucking polished me, dude.
I definitely did.
So, you know, any hesitations I have, it's not ever you, it's the world. It's the internet world we're in, man, because the world's changing rapidly right in front of our eyes, and it seems like people like you especially are at the forefront of it.
I'm sorry. I've worked myself up. Do you mind if I just take care of this for a second? You just like kind of
do what you got to do, brother.
hold the ship down, man.
All right. Oh, he's leaving me here, and I don't know what he's going to do, but it has been a wild ride with PodAwful, folks. I'm telling you, I had no idea that Jesse was doing a great program over here. I had no idea, not even the slightest clue. Hopefully he's good right now, but yeah, it's crazy because I really had this arrogance to myself that I thought I was going to be something special coming right in for the longest time. And any arrogance that I had left when I finally came in, Jesse squashed that shit for me. And I can't even be upset about that. Oh come on, Jesse. Back soon. Okay, fuck. What else should I go on about? Well, if I'm going to hold this down for a minute. Okay, I was watching some PodAwful Season X clips, and I think it was Ange that put those up, or I think I got that right. And it really amazed me that not just the production that he'd put in at that point, but how far Jesse goes with these storylines with people. And hopefully it doesn't get too fucking crazy with me, you know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, Rufio Phoenix, my God. I guess that's somebody you guys follow regularly. Holy shit. You guys really found a gem with Rufio. I'm going to call the cops on you guys. And I swear to God, if you guys don't stop, I'm going to file a cease and desist. That's amazing. The tizzy you guys got him worked up into. He's been doing it for years, too. That was pretty fucking wild. All right, Jesse, are you coming back? Okay, this is a prank. All right. Let me think. This is a pretty good prank, Jesse. I'm gonna completely fuck you over and leave, but come on, man. At least gotta check the chat, I guess. See how badly the chat's roasting me. I guess that's something we can do.
Okay, man.
Oh, there you are.
I'm sorry about that, dude.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Doing what you got to do.
What were you talking about while I was gone?
Well, I started going on a little bit about Rufio Phoenix.
Oh, have you checked out the Rufio stuff?
A little bit of it. I started getting into some of the Season X stuff, and I need to actually start the Pizza Fund and just start going all the way through it.
Oh, man.
But I was looking at Rufio, dude, and I was talking about the way you guys had Rufio worked up into a tizzy was so fucking insane.
Oh, somebody wants you to do the Hank Hill impression. They sent in a super chat.
Oh, what do they want me to say, boy? Did they say? I'll give them the line word for word.
Anyway, I'm sorry about all that.
You're good, man. You're good.
Yeah, I mean, it's not my first fucking embarrassing moment on the show for sure.
Bro, you're good.
What I was trying to say before I became a wilting pussy, I suppose, is I fucking dare guys like Mersh or whoever to tell me like, oh, you're a loser for not doing drugs. Yeah, tell me to do drugs after fucking what I went through with my friend Justin. Anyway, R.I.P. Justin. The part of why I think about this shit is I lost him in December when we were 13. So like Christmas time is just fucked for me, man. Let's move on to something else, something more interesting. I told you about this. The imposter guy. You know what I'm talking about? So we had a guy show up. So Comedy Shaman's been hanging out with us in Discord for a few weeks now. It's been a great time, by the way. We love having you. And you showed up, and then one day someone else showed up. And this guy, everybody was like, who is this dude? We were like guessing all these different people it could be. He kept showing up, actually. we only managed to record one of the times that he was there. But everyone, and you and I have already discussed this. You said it's not you, but everyone thought it was you. And this guy was talking
that's what you said.
crazy shit. Crazy shit. And I wish I had
That's
everything.
actually why I came over. Yeah.
Yeah,
I came over to your Discord. I wasn't gonna come if it wasn't for that.
Well, I mean, there was like other evidence that all led to me thinking it was you. Is this guy called Web Wizard? Now, here's the craziest part. Okay, people have been doing a deep dive into this guy, Web Wizard. Turns out he's a known pedophile on the internet.
What?
Like he's got an Encyclopedia Dramatica thing about, like there's shit out there about this dude. And it's funny because the first person that people thought he might be was this other pedo that used to try to involve himself in our affairs called Robert Robinson, this disgusting freak who we've sent to jail over and over again. We're about to do it again, actually. He doesn't know it, but
Jesus Christ.
He's actually on, there's already a guy working on getting him back into jail now. Anyway, I thought you should hear the Imposter. We have the recording. I thought it'd be like fun to hear hear what happened. You want to hear it?
Yeah, we can go for it.
All right.
It's pretty crazy.
So this is just us in Discord hanging out, and I'll try to explain it as we go.
No, he was that anxious.
They're that addicted. It's the bones. That's what's causing it.
Well, the addiction.
Can be used to. Nah.
Getting them all.
Wait a second. Wait, sorry, hang on a second. Hang on. Who just joined? Who's that?
Yeah, who is that?
Web Wizard. Talk, man. Unmute. Say something.
Hi guys.
Speak up, son.
All right, man. Come on. Put your whole chest into it.
Hey everyone.
You need to fix your mic.
Yeah, get your mic straight in.
So at first we're thinking he's like doing a little voice, and he came back in and like put a sock over his microphone and stuff. But
This guy retarded or something?
what are you? Are you like a gay retard? You sound like a complete fucking retard. But everybody afterward is like, "Is this comedy, Shaman?"
He's just like breathing into the microphone.
The boy ain't
I
right.
guess I can see why you'd think it.
Yeah, he just said the boy ain't right. That was the craziest part.
Microphone.
The boy ain't right.
The fuck?
Well, that's not even close to my Hank, bro. I mean, I see why you said that. It does sound like somebody.
It was weird timing, but listen to this. Listen to this. Wait a
I
second.
can hear you fine. Why aren't you talking?
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
we can hear you. Just
Who are you?
Okay, I'm just a fan.
Sound
God,
anxious.
this is so annoying.
No, I think he's just nervous.
Am I crazy? Does
Okay,
this?
fine. I'll give it a chance.
how'd you find out about Jesse? What's the deal?
That's Tom Gulley. Tom Gulley's hanging out in Discord.
Got
a favorite goon?
The one you guys were just talking about.
Okay, I can see why. It's like me, but with a way weaker voice.
He sounds exactly like you trying to like hide that it's you. You know what I mean? Yeah,
I can see.
Exactly.
Okay, that makes sense.
There's something not right going on. Do we know you by another name or something?
From like a server?
And it's like right here that I start figuring out because he's making like Hank noises and stuff.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
You know what I mean?
That sounds familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Is this one of those NLO guys?
Are you doing a voice?
Dabbleverse?
Easy.
My impression.
Well, you're making a bad impression right now, mate.
So now he's talking about impressions.
Got him. That's the impression that I get.
Like it's weird, you know, when
Listen, yeah.
someone's new and they're just listening and they're being a creep. Tell us about yourself.
I steal dogs and I take them to kill shelters.
What?
What the fuck was that about?
Did you hear that?
Jesus. Yes, I heard that.
It's like
That's
I've
fucked
never.
up.
I told you this is shit that's like more fucked up than you ever could think about on. Your
No,
own.
I got you. That's wild, man.
Listen to this though. This is what.
Okay.
Here's the real reason I thought he might be you. Listen to this.
Is that a bit? Are you doing like a... I know what you mean.
It's
like
on
that
the
weird anxious-
this. I've heard this dude before. It's like on the tip of my tongue. I've heard this dude's voice.
Sounds very jittery. Sounds like he's gonna cry at
Oh, yeah. The jitteriness, too.
Jittery,
Okay,
on the
I got
verge of
you.
tears. I'm clicking through his profile right now. Hang on, I'm gonna deafen him for a second. Hang on. All right, now this is it. All right, so he can't hear us talking now because I'm going through his profile. I'm clicking through his profile right now, and there's like There's only 2 servers that we have in common other than this one.
Hello?
And it's the Comedy Shaman one and the Spurgtopia one. So you're in both of those. So like it's my server, Spurgtopia, Comedy Shaman server. Like
makes sense.
It all adds up.
I understand.
It completely
adds up.
It adds up.
Yep. Oh no, that makes sense. So it was kind of a freak thing that I ended up talking to you guys more. Like I was gonna try to just ignore you in all honesty and do my thing.
Right.
But when that happened, I was like, no, I can't be letting somebody impersonate me like that and be saying that type of shit.
Yeah, listen.
So that's when I came over, and you know we've been cool ever since.
It gets worse. Listen. Am I crazy or does he sound like?
What are you?
Is that Clay?
All right. I'm gonna undeafen Web Wizard here and. Hey, Web Wizard. Yeah, so what were you saying? Sorry, man.
I like to poison children's Tylenol at the pharmacy. Peg.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
That's
Okay.
fucked up.
I don't remember that episode.
Weird.
Is that a character saying or is that you saying that? I don't know.
Oh my god.
Kind of both.
Is everybody
That
kind
caught
of on
me
the
off
same
guard.
page as me right now and what's happening? Like,
He sounds like another one of the Earth's Hank Hills that I'm aware of.
Thank you.
Familiar, but I can't place it.
all right, you know what? Listen, man. You're welcome to be. I'm sorry we're being so suspicious. You're welcome to be here and everything, but like, how about all right? Just tell me that, like, just to be clear, like, we let people into Discord. Like, please join our Discord, podawful.com/cult. Podawful.com/Discord. I think they both work. It's just that when we're in there in voice chat, every once in a while someone comes in and they just sit there and they're just listening. And it's like, imagine if they did that in real life. That would be bizarre. You would never allow someone to do that. So every time we're like, hey, say something. It's not that you can't be there. It's like, why would you just listen to people and not talk? So this guy had been doing that for a while and it kept coming in and doing that.
Oh, okay.
So finally we call him out and listen to this. Answer straight up. You're not like a pedophile or something, are you? That's like the one rule, you know?
It's taking you a long time to answer this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
why
is typically a very quick answer.
I mean, I've never, had, done the deed.
Okay, all right. Well, okay, well, see you, Web Wizard. All right, man, bye.
Wow.
Dude, that was Comedy Shaman.
Yeah.
I'm glad I came over. My God.
Yeah, everybody's like instantly, yes,
Oh,
yes.
it
is,
That's
Ugh.
weird.
That
Why would you say
sounded
that?
that sounded 100. I was like the whole time, like, whose voice is that? Sounds 100% like Comedy Shaman.
Yeah.
What's he doing? What? The Hank Hill, the whole thing.
Even the stuff he was like, it's even the kind of stuff he would say.
Ugh.
Well, he prides himself
That's
on his
unnerving.
impersonations too.
Fuck.
That's true.
That was fucked up. Yeah, that guy was like one of the Earth's Hank Hills, they're saying in the chat. So, yeah, I mean, it all kind of adds up to it being you, but it was like, we were like, what the fuck? And the shit he was
That's
saying.
nuts, man.
And then we looked up the account, and it's like, he's this known, paranormal pedo guy. So,
Wow.
Okay, well, anyway, yeah, anything to say about that, or?
No, I mean, I'm just glad we cleared the air with it. That's all I'm saying.
Cleared the air. It made sense, though. It did make sense.
Yeah, I hear you.
It definitely made sense. We found you because of the Redbar thing. And are you still? So you have completely broken your Dipe Beast, mindset, or what's going on with that?
I will say this, man. I will probably join Scars again just to download like season 14 to 19, but I'm not going to be watching regularly uploaded episodes anymore because it's been over a year since he's made me laugh hard. Like, the show's in a decline, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what I think started this. I don't know if you followed it closely, but in season 19, he was fucking with Sam Tripoli really hard, and it was funny. And he sang this song about Sam Tripoli's kids where he sang Tears in Heaven by Clapton, except he sang these kids don't belong on Earth. And
Tripoli got so mad that he went and found Mike's address and knocked on his door.
Yeah, I got blamed for that, by the way. Somehow people thought I was the one who gave him the address. I don't even know Sam Tripoli. But
No, well, he's got a whole group of people that are upset with him that want to fucking see him downfall. But no, he hasn't been the same ever since Tripoli knocked, and I really think that scared the shit out of him because that was when he went into that year hiatus, and he didn't come back for a long time. And then when he came back,
it's actually funny. Like you mentioned this, him scared as shit. I've never told this story, but I met him, right? Like
Yeah, I've seen the picture.
Right. So I was, for people who don't know, I was on the episode of the Gavin McInnes show that he hosted in New York City.
Mm-hmm.
And my co-host, David Ray Martinez, played fake Dante Nero.
Yes, I've seen it. That's hilarious.
I've told a little bit of this story. In fact, I think I told it to his audience one time to some degree, but I never gave the full explanation of this. I was there for the whole show. I was the one who set up the fake Dante thing. I literally drew the tattoos on him and made the costume and gave him all the jokes and stuff to say. And Mike and I sat there in the green room at Cumia's studio. This was at Anthony Cumia's place. And we, came up.
Okay.
Yeah, we were coming up with some of these ideas. But when I first got there, first of all, first thing I got to say is Mike David, small guy. And this was before his disease or whatever, frail, small guy, shockingly so. Looked like a little kid in his dad's suit. And I've told this before.
He's about what, 5'6"?
I mean, in shoes, 5'7". I'll say it that way. He was wearing these Italian loafer, these Italian dress shoes that with a heel this thick. It's not bullshit.
Okay.
It's not bullshit. I said this back then when we were still cool, by the way. So I'm not changing my story because now he's the diaper man or whatever. This has always been what I said. And I've told this before too. One of the craziest, but Mike Star of David, one of the craziest, most, not to be anti-Semitic, but one of the most Jewish moves I've ever seen is he bought the suit he wore on there. It's this nice blue suit or something. Maybe it was salmon. I can't. He hosted twice. I don't remember which time. I think it was the blue suit time that I was there with him. I remember a blue suit. And he had bought it just before coming there. And then at the end of it, he told me he's going, I think David, my co-host, said, do you want to go hang out or something to just trying to be nice. I didn't say it. And he was like, no, I've got to go return this suit. I've got to go.
Oh my God.
I'm not kidding. He bought a suit and returned it. Within 2 hours. I've never seen it before.
That's amazing.
Here's the craziest thing, though. This has to do with you bringing up the him being scared of Sam Tripoli. Mike's always been a real scared guy. Definition keyboard warrior. I hate that phrase because I think usually it's not true. It is so, and of course it is true about him. He's tiny and frail. He's he couldn't defend himself to save his life. And, he never goes out. He never does anything. And you could tell, he was there alone. He had no posse with him. He had no friends with him or anything. So when I met him, he was sitting there in the green room. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. It was like seeing a cartoon character in real life, And
yeah, that would be weird.
The first thing I noticed is he's got in his jacket pocket this pill bottle, and he is pouring pills into his hand, handfuls of pills, taking them. This is pre-disease.
But it was Adderall.
It wasn't. I know what Adderall looks like. This was not Adderall. This was cartoon pills where half is red, half is white, giant. I don't know what they were. It wasn't Adderall. It definitely wasn't Adderall. I mean, I asked him because I was at a certain, he kept doing it. He was going look. And I said to him at a certain point, I'm like, hey man, I'm not trying to pry or anything, but are you all right? Taking a lot of pills there. And he said, oh, this is for anxiety. It's for anxiety.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Yes, he did. He was so scared to do that episode.
No, he didn't.
Now listen, it was a big opportunity. He's at Kumia's studio. He's hosting Gavin's show. He's getting to do all these funny. I think it was a very funny
Jesse.
episode, by the way.
Jesse, do you know why that's such a brutal accusation against him?
Why?
Because he has a history of going after all of these guys that do Xanax. Like, he has a real history of attacking people over Xanax usage specifically.
I think he's been abusing it for years, but
You're probably right.
Again, as a non-drug guy, like, I don't see these signs and everything. Like, I'm naive, right? So I was like, okay, I guess they're prescribed. I mean, they were in a pill bottle, you just assume.
Oh, they normally are prescribed is the thing, but I don't know if you've ever heard this. Xanax is so addictive that the withdrawal can kill you. That and alcohol are the only two drugs that you can die of withdrawals from.
Yeah.
Really. But Xanax can kill you coming off it because it's so powerful.
I asked him, I said, what is, like, I knew in my head, like, this is a big moment. This is a big show. He was like, and by the way, this was back in the day when he was a madman. No one ever fucking fucks with him for this.
In his hype beast days.
No. This is, well, it might have been around hype beast, but he used to be a
Pre-hype
madman.
beast.
He was one of the Earth's madmen, where he used to watch the show Mad Men, and so then he'd be like, I gotta wear a suit.
Oh God.
I'm a bon vivant. I'm a man about town. I'm a madman. So he's in New York City. He's from Chicago. He's like never been to New York before. He's like, oh, look at me. I'm holding whiskey. I'm wearing a suit that I'm going to return in 2 hours. I'm not kidding. He used to do that. You can find old shit where he used to, like when he had the comedy club, that was when he was the worst about it. But he used to be
Here's
a
my
madman.
proof. Do you know what my real proof is that the show has been in severe decline? And this is like, I know some people don't think it is, but we would have been at least a little worried to talk about him like this at length
Not me.
a couple years ago, in my opinion.
Never.
Now, I might be wrong. Maybe you would have, but I know I would not have felt this comfortable just talking about how he's fucking not doing well a couple of years ago, because I would be scared he'd clap back and whoop my ass. I'm not scared of that now.
No,
I'm really not.
I wouldn't have been scared of that since this moment I'm telling you about for sure. But the only reason I would have never said anything before is because we were fine. Like I don't just talk shit about people just to talk shit about them. But so I'm asking him about the pills, right? And I'm thinking it's just because he's nervous about doing, and he said he was nervous about doing the show. He's like, this has got to be good or else. And I was like, or else what? Like,
oh boy.
He really thought like there was going to be ratings or something. And, he was trying to get people, basically his idea from the beginning was to join the Anthony Cumia network
Compound.
or whatever. And
Yeah,
then funnel,
that's what I figured.
And then funnel away all of their listeners. And he had been doing this to other people for years, but this was like the biggest heist of listeners he'd ever attempted.
Oh, he pulled it off too.
Oh, he did.
pulled it
Yeah,
off.
no, he did it. But here's the thing. So he's taking these pills, and I'm like, what are the pills for? And he's like, anxiety. And then apparently what had happened was, and this is crazy, all right, when he went out to get the suit or whatever he was doing right before the show, by pure coincidence, he ran in to Dante Nero on the street.
No, he didn't.
Literally a dude he'd been making fun of, calling him a bone through the nose, nooga booga booga, for like however long. He had run into him on the street. And this is a guy, I think he's got like a sound clip of him saying like, I'm gonna break your neck or whatever. Like Dante Nero scared the
I'm gonna break your jaw.
shit out. I'm gonna break your jaw. Dante Nero saw him, recognized him, called him the fuck out. And he had to he had to run. And by the way, Dante Nero is allowed into the Cumia studio,
Oh, man.
obviously. So he couldn't run into the so he had to pretend like that's not where he was going and run off into like a Starbucks bathroom or something. That's why he was taking handfuls of pills, terrified that he's about to do a show
Oh my God.
where he knows like I'm coming with this fake Dante guy. No joke, during the show, while I'm watching from the green room, okay, and there's like a little secretary lady sitting at a desk right there, and I don't know who she was. She's sitting right there. I'm sitting right across from her. I'm just watching on the monitor, and all of a sudden the phone is ringing like crazy, ring, ring. And she was like hanging it up because I guess because the show was on or whatever. But finally she answered it. And it's Dante Nero. And I could hear him. And I'm not kidding about this. I swear this happened. Dante Nero is calling, demanding they stop doing the show right now. Now, I've talked about that part of the story before. If you've been paying attention, you've heard me say that story before.
I haven't heard that, man.
Here's what I didn't say is the reason he was demanding they shut the show down wasn't just because he was embarrassed and blah, blah, blah. He was watching it live. He sees Mike. He realizes that's why he saw Mike on the street. He was demanding that Mike end the show and come out and see him. And that he was going to settle it. Mike knows this is happening while he's live on air. There's a moment during the show.
Does he really?
If you watch that
I need to
episode back,
rewatch that.
watch that episode back.
Wow.
There's a moment where he knows what's going on. I think they put it on the teleprompter or something. And from there, look out. He is in full nervous Nelly mode. And it doesn't matter how many pills he was considering. This is a scared little man. And the reason he really didn't want to hang out afterward wasn't just because he was returning the suit. It was because he wanted to get the fuck out of New York. Like, I think he literally got on the plane right after that.
That's hilarious.
Left town. It was so embarrassing. Anyway, that's a side issue. That doesn't really have anything.
That was a great story. Holy shit.
It was crazy. It was so crazy. Well, I got a few other things here to talk about, but I don't know. Was there anything you wanted to go over before we go into our final few bits here?
No, I'm just enjoying it, man. Keep firing away.
Maybe should we take some calls or some questions from the audience or something? Maybe
up to you. Whatever you think
feel
will
like
flow the shows with.
Yeah, I feel like
I'm
we
down
ought
for
to.
whatever.
Let me see. I'm gonna connect to the.
Hi, Jesse.
Hi, Jesse. Okay, wow, we're still on together. This is working. So I'm in the Piranha Tank in our Discord, and if you have a question or anything or a comment for the Comedy Shaman, now's the time to do it. And by the way, guys, please go subscribe on YouTube, on Rumble to the Comedy Shaman. You just type in Comedy Shaman and it'll come up. And we want to get this guy subscribers. Go watch his episode. He just put up a video where I appear on it for like over half the episode, I think. It's very
About
funny.
2 hours, yeah.
Yeah, it's very, very funny. So we've got a few people in here with us. Anybody have any questions or comments for the Comedy Shaman? Okay, I saw people join. So can I just not? There we go. All right. We got Lenny is here. We got Feds here. We got Cole. We got Urquid. Anybody have anything? You guys joined in as if you wanted to say something. Now is your chance.
So I saw like a week ago that Comedy Shaman said he was still in love with Bex. I'm curious about that. He still feels that way.
Is that true?
That is not. No, that is not the case.
Bex,
I have
of course.
feelings.
Bex, of course, famously internet herpes. She's podcast herpes. One of the most disgusting human beings I've ever
Agreed.
encountered.
I agree with that.
She's
Grifter drifter.
She's a grifter drifter. We hate her. We literally invented phrases just to describe her being.
Like, I just tried to get as far
Jesse.
away from her as possible.
Jesse.
Yeah.
Why?
So yeah, what you were in
I
love
just
with
want
her?
to be as far away as possible.
You're in love with her, or what's going on there?
No, I had feelings for her. I still have a tiny little bit that needs smushed out, but it's pretty much taken care of at this point.
Oh, okay. So there's a little bit. It's kind of like the way you feel about Redbar. There's a little bit of a flame being held, a little candle, but
Yeah, honestly, as much as I hate to admit it, yeah. Well, no, I still enjoy old Redbar. I don't enjoy anything about Bex.
okay. But you were in a sexual relationship with her, or
No, it was not sexual. It was just we talked a lot. It was not sexual.
emotional, a pure emotional. You never cybered.
Yeah,
with
because
her or
I'm
anything?
I'm a dork like that, unfortunately. But
Did
oh
you
well,
ever?
What can you do?
Did you ever have full on cyber with her, or
No.
did you ever
no.
see her gross tits or her
Ye-
putrid?
Yes,
puss?
I saw. Look, I saw a little bit. I don't want to.
Are you pulling them up right now? I see you're messing with the mouse. Are you trying to pull them up on screen?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't like talking about it. I'm going to be honest. So
What
I
are you-
was looking for something to do.
You're looking for something. You're doing something in the middle. That's not a very good co-host, man. I'm gonna dock some
No,
points
it's
for that
not.
one.
It's not because I don't like talking about this.
All
I
right.
really
Well,
don't.
were there any other questions about Bex or anything else from anyone?
So, what is it about her that you're emotionally in love with?
It's not her. It's my own. It's my own like want for affection, and it's just easily accessible affection.
Oh my God, is it easily accessible? She's tried to give that affection.
Yes, that's my point. That was my point. Yeah.
It's sort of a dependency.
I mean,
issue.
like you want an honest answer, I'll give you a fucking honest answer.
Hell yeah, brother. Do it. Fucking brutally honest shit. Did she make you
Yeah,
hard at
brutal
least?
honest, right?
Somebody asked, did she make you hard? Dr. Chow from the Pranking Mersh show says, did she make you hard at least?
I mean, you could probably make the argument, but
I will.
Once upon a time.
Okay. Any other questions for the shaman?
How old is Jules?
That's a great question. Do you know
28?
that? 28?
I think 28.
How do you know
29. I just remember she was like 27 when I was last in the BBG, which was like a year ago or something.
Okay, so we're going to work off of 28. We're going to do some math on when Mike met her because there's some definite concerns going on. How old would that make her in 2013? 10 years ago. She's 28. She's 18. So he probably didn't meet her in the photo from 2013. So that would place her under 18 when he met her. Okay. Well, any other questions? We've got some more people joining us here. Let's make this quick.
Comedy Shaman.
All right, we're
What
gonna
does
go.
meth taste like?
We're gonna go from. We're gonna start with Aquatism and go down. Aquatism, go ahead.
Yeah, I got a question. Citizen M, are you a minor? How old are you? Are you over 18?
Are you talking to you're talking to the other guy in here?
Yes,
okay.
this is
Yeah,
the guy.
he just joined. I wanted to ask him because last time we asked him, he left without answering.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not a minor. Yeah.
All right. Comedy Shaman, can you confirm whether or not Citizen M is a minor?
I have no idea. I don't think he is.
Wow,
But I'm not sure.
It never even occurred to
I
me.
don't
Why
think
are
he
people asking that?
There were some accusations from a previous night.
Oh my
we just want to clear that up.
We don't want another James situation on our hands. And all right, I think I heard Shad was asking a question. Shad, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to know what meth tastes like.
What does meth taste
It's
like?
awful. Awful, man.
What does it taste
like?
like,
Even when you're addicted to it, it doesn't.
If you had to
tastes
compare
like
it to
chemicals, like let me think of you're dissolving an ibuprofen in your mouth that's like been rotting for 10 years.
Oh, rotten ibuprofen.
Rotten ibuprofen. There you go. That's it. That was a
pretty
great
good.
question, Shad. Honestly, great question. I've been wondering that myself. Any other questions before we keep this thing rolling?
I had a question.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Carolyn, but speak up a little. You're a little quiet.
Oh, sorry. Is this better?
Oh, that's better. Yeah, put it directly in the dog's mouth, and that'll be perfect.
I'm sorry about the dog.
It's okay. Go ahead.
So my question is, Comedy Shaman's perfect woman, how big is that cock?
How big is the cock on Comedy Shaman's perfect woman? That's a great question. Is it
if
Cockzilla
it's gonna-
size or?
Well, ideally as small as possible, I guess, right?
Okay, the ideal cock as small as possible. Great question, Carolyn. Any other questions for the shaman?
Yeah, I got another one
Go
for
ahead.
Shaman.
Go ahead.
I noticed when you're on camera, Shaman, you rarely move your face from directly behind the microphone.
Yeah.
That would be.
What is that?
Is there something going on there? That would be like my biggest note
I'm
for
a little
you. Is
ashamed of my
you gotta
teeth,
peek
but,
out
like,
from the
I'll-
mic every once in a while. Let us see your facial expressions. I like
point.
seeing the eyes up. You're very expressive with the eyes and the eyebrows, but like you gotta get some mouth work in there.
All right. So, what is the answer to that, Comedy Shaman? Why do you hide behind the mic?
A little bit of the meth teeth, but I could bring it out a little bit.
Dude, all right. What did I tell
Dude,
you?
my teeth are fucked. You can't be worried about that. You just gotta move
everybody.
on,
Fair enough.
own it.
Everybody
working
says
with the hand I got. You're
Everybody
right.
says I've got fucked up teeth. Like it doesn't even fucking matter. Dude. Listen, what did we talk about before? Lean into the character. That's what
You're right.
everybody
You're
is
right.
going to look at you as a meth head no matter what. You could be sober for the next 80 years and you will be the meth head of all time. Lean into, show us that mouth, man.
You're right, man. You really are.
Give us a smile. Come on. No, like an open mouth and the bottom row too.
Oh, I got a pouch in.
Oh, okay. Can you take the pouch out? Because that's also going to dock you points on the pouch. And let's see the bottom row of teeth. Can't really. You almost didn't.
Look, I don't want to. Okay, we're not doing that right now.
Okay, but we're leaning in.
I don't want to get too close.
Now, we also discussed you doing a new comedy bit where you stick a hose up your ass and fart into the microphone as a. Have we gotten any further with that?
Man, the thing is I got things I'm working on, you know. You can't.
Oh, so you are working
on it.
You are working.
When you're building a foundation,
Butthole's already occupied.
like when you're
building
block
a,
down, you know what I mean?
fart hose.
Well, when you're laying the foundation down to a house, you're not going to be worried about the fucking pipes just yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, people are saying your
You're not
teeth
worried
aren't
about
bad, by the way. Everybody said your teeth are not bad.
They're not bad for having done what I've done. I'll say that.
Do an
but
impression
they're
of
not
Rufio
great.
again.
But they're not great.
Are
Like,
any
they're
of
not
those
King Cobras.
are any of those teeth removable?
No. I've had one tooth removed, but that's it.
Okay. So yeah, when can we look forward to the flatulist sounds of the comedy shaman?
Man, I'm not doing that, buddy.
What? You said you were
Not
going to
putting
do it.
You just
I
said you were
said, you
planning
know
on
what?
it.
If I hit a curb, if I hit a roadblock down the road in years where I would, you know what? Maybe we'll look at it then. But I'm not doing that because that is forever what I will be. If I put a
You're
tube up my ass, I
already
am the guy
forever
with
the meth guy. Like, wouldn't it be better to change it to the fart guy?
It's not the fart guy. It's the guy with the tube up your ass.
The tube is okay. Again, we went over this. The tube is so that you don't have to stick your ass up in the air into the microphone. That way you can just sit there on the tube, bring the tube up. People won't even necessarily know you've got the funnel, and you just.
Oh my god!
Because I told you about one of my favorite performers, one of my influences. Le Peto Main. And again, that doesn't mean he's a rapist. If comedy shaman does this,
I promise you can look forward to me. Look, I will.
I can look forward
some-
to you sticking a hose up your ass. You're promising.
No, well, hold on. I will be stealing content from Kenny vs. Spenny and sneaking it into my show, but I will not steal that bit.
Okay. Have you ever been to Amsterdam?
Oh my God, the one night in Amsterdam. Jesus Christ.
All right. Does anybody else have any questions?
Have you ever heard of a fart party?
Oh my God, no.
Not a real question. Anybody have any real questions
that a
for the
lemon
shaman?
party?
Let's not waste this man's time. He's a busy guy.
Yeah, I've been waiting all night to ask because I was hoping you'd do a Q&A, Jesse.
Go ahead.
I mean, I've been waiting a long time to ask the comedy shaman this. Where do you get your ideas from?
Oh my God.
Great question.
Well, my brain sends them to my mouth, and it works out pretty well.
Okay, thank you guys for your questions. We really appreciate it. I'm going to go, and then you guys just keep watching the show instead. All right?
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, speaking of inspiration, by the way, I just brought up my inspirations. You often, like a lot of your show is talking about your inspirations.
Tried to dial it back, but it is. Yeah, that is correct.
I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting stuff. So I do want to I've got a whole thing for you because you often ask me about my inspirations. And like I've said, there's Le Peto Main.
I do.
There's obviously Mystery Science Theater 3000. There's Tom Green. Like, listen, I've stolen from many of the greats over
As
the
we
years.
all do.
But there are people like when people come to me and they're like, "Oh, you're ripping off this current guy or that current guy,"
It
and I'm
looks
like,
retarded.
and I'm like,
It looks
what are you
retarded.
talking about? There are always those tiny inspirations that no one ever knows about, that you couldn't know about. They might be local to you. They might be things that are like just too esoteric. So I did want to let you in
Mm-hmm.
on a little bit of that. Okay. So we're gonna come back to that in just a second. But before we do, I have something very serious to talk about that I have. Here's the deal. This coming week, there's not going to. I apologize. There's so many people just signed up for the pizza fund. This coming week, there won't be a primo episode. I will be traveling. We're going back to the States for some Christmas stuff. So don't worry, there will be I will be putting up content anyway, but there won't be a live primo episode. I'm gonna have stuff for the $20 level people, stuff for the $12 level people, maybe even some $6 stuff fucking thrown in there for some reason. So just want to let you guys know that. Now, part of this trip though involves what I'm about to talk about. It's something I've been meaning to bring up on the show forever, and I haven't found a good way to do it. I kind of hinted at this earlier in the episode. And this, honestly, this kind of does tie into inspiration to a degree, Comedy Shaman. But I find that this is kind of a hard topic to broach for me. We were talking about like, Redbar, his medical issue and all that kind of stuff. And, I've made fun of it here and there. But I always say like, okay, come on. Like, don't make too much fun of him for it. And the reason for that is, I've had my own bevy of medical problems. All those guys you just heard, the henchmen in Discord, I told them recently, I actually do have a medical issue that I needed to bring up on the show. This is something I talked about the other day. And everyone instantly assumed it was something to do with my genitals or my asshole. Which, okay, sure. Again, my reputation precedes me. I've had kidney issues and all sorts of things. I promise you, it does not. This is a medical issue that I've been going through for some time, for longer than I was even aware of. But for the past few years, it is something that I've known about and have been dealing with. And it's hard to talk about because it's going to affect the show at some point. And it's probably sooner than later. And Comedy Shaman, I'm sorry to like kind of hijack your episode here to do this.
No, man, you this is your show. I'm just here for the ride.
You've actually asked me this before, and of course people bring this up all the time. The glasses. What's the deal with the glasses? Why the little blue glasses? Okay, John Lennon. Okay, Howard Stern. I mean, Comedy Shaman, you probably saw them and thought Howard Stern, right? Like,
I will admit, yeah.
Yeah, of course. So like, and which, just to be clear, none of these people ever entered my mind when I started wearing these glasses. Did not occur to me. You know what did occur to me? Dr. Eggman. Dr. Robotnik from Sonic the Hedgehog. The little guy in the wheelchair from Nightmare Before Christmas. These were a Nazi scientist. These were things in my head. And then everybody's like, hey, fucking Oasis. What's up, Liam Gallagher? How you doing, Les Claypool? Hey, cool glasses, John Lennon, you fucking retard.
I didn't even think about Les Claypool.
Hey, nice one, Ozzy Osbourne. I've heard them all. You know the one I haven't heard is, and I look exactly like him, except not bald, is King Cobra, Gothic King Cobra. We look exactly the same. So, but also wasn't the inspo. I started wearing glasses for the first time. I had 20/20 vision until my early 20s. And the one day, I sit in front of fucking screens all. You may have noticed I have an interest in screens. Okay.
Oh my God, that's dope.
This might have occurred.
Wow.
You've never seen the big board before? Have you watched the show?
Not in that form. Not like that.
Oh, weird. Okay.
Wow, that's birdie.
Well, the thing is I've got an interest in screens. So it did not shock me And my dad has some eye issues. He's a little, he's got difficulty seeing, but he's pretty old. It didn't shock me that as I approached my 30s, suddenly my vision was going bad. I realized around 25, 26 that I couldn't see street signs a few blocks away anymore. There was definitely a time where I could. And living in New York, that's a thing you're going to notice. I didn't think too much of it, and I didn't do anything about it forever. And I just assumed it was because I'm now staring at my phone all day, and I'm sure that shit doesn't help at all. Do you have any eye problems?
Oh no, it fucks with it.
Do you have eye issues, or do you use?
No, but I do notice that like, okay, so if I'm just living my life, doing my job, like doing normal shit, my eyes are 20/20 great. But if I stare at a screen and like play a game, or if I'm on like doing this shit for like more than 8-10 hours in a day, the next day my vision is significantly worse.
Yeah,
I do notice.
Well, I didn't drive for 10 years living in New York, so it wasn't like
you wouldn't notice it the same if you're not driving.
Exactly. And then I drove one time for something, maybe when I was moving or something. I'm like, uh-oh.
You notice it then, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was like, oh, that's bad. I literally can't see the signs, and I can't read them. I can only see things about as far away from me as my computer. Shocker. So I didn't think too much of it then. And I finally went and got glasses at a certain point. And if you've been watching the show long enough, you remember I had the big, stupid, dorky black glasses that everybody gets when it's their first. I've never worn glasses. I didn't know what to do. So I just bought the cheapest pair, the merchiest pair of glasses. Of course, they worked. I mean, it was okay. It took a lot of getting used to. I hated it. I could never wear contacts because I can't even imagine sticking shit in my eyes.
Oh, it's a nightmare putting them in and learning.
Yeah.
Learning to put them in is a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. But it turns out I really couldn't do it anyway. Didn't know that. This is a topic I have been avoiding just even in my own head for a very long time. If you don't know, all the graphics you see on the show, all this shit, I do those. I make them. And when I first moved to New York, while I moved there to do comedy and stuff, I moved there thinking that my real job would be art. I used to draw all the time. I went there with a drafting table.
Oh, shit.
And
I didn't know
ink,
that.
and pens, and pencils, and T-square, like all the tools. And I don't know what it was, but something just all of a sudden I was like, I'm not into, and I don't really draw anymore. I do all the stuff on the computer, but I don't really draw anymore. And I've started figuring it out over the years what it really was. And I was too scared to tell myself this, but despite the fact that my vision was, up close, I was originally told that I have astigmatism, which made sense. It seemed to add up. I got the glasses. Everything was fine. But then I started realizing, like, sometimes I can't even really see the stuff close up either. Just sometimes. But it would change, which is odd. It would change while wearing glasses, which is odd. And of course, as I add more screens and more stupid RGB lights and all this stuff, it would get worse. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm just losing my vision. But I didn't realize I was literally losing my vision. My uncle is legally blind.
Oh, shit.
Which I knew. I've known that since I was a kid. I mean, he used to have a computer. It was like in the days where not many people had a computer, he had a computer, and he would sit with his nose pressed against it. He would look at each individual pixel in order to read it. He had one of those magnifying glass things on a one of those articulating arms.
Oh, shit. On the arms?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I always knew that as a kid, so I guess there's genetic markers for this sort of thing. But I didn't know. Never thought of it. Again, my dad's has old guy eye problems, but it's nothing too bad. But in reality, I probably didn't keep with the art stuff because it was getting harder to do it. And so I switched to podcast, which is just audio. And then, of course, I made it all this visual shit, which was probably a mistake.
Okay.
So when I get the glasses a few years ago, maybe like 5 years ago, again, I got the stupid Buddy Hollies or whatever. I talked to an eye doctor. And again, everybody always this was back before every single podcaster was wearing sunglasses. So I'm always cagey about my answer with this because everyone's shitting on me about the glasses all the time. But I talked to an eye doctor about it. And the old glasses I had were some of those blue blocker ones, ironically.
Oh, yeah.
Blue
ones,
blocker.
yeah, they block blue light so your brain doesn't produce
Which
melatonin.
it turns out is bullshit. Like, that doesn't, there's no proof.
Is that bullshit?
Yeah, there's like no real studies on if any of that works or means anything. There's no studies
Oh,
on.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Wow.
blue light doesn't even necessarily like actually affect your eyes. Like, all the screen stuff is kind of fake. But I didn't know that. So I
It's
talked
probably just being focused on one point for so long.
Yeah, well, that
More
definitely
than the
doesn't help.
screen.
You're right. That definitely doesn't help. And I would notice a difference if I went and touched grass every once in a while. I would notice, like, okay, I can see a little bit better. But certainly I'm not helping things. But I talked to this eye doctor, and he's like, yeah, the blue blockers thing doesn't do anything. And actually, you know, I described to him my studio setup and all that stuff. And he was like, you know, actually, it might be counterintuitive. You might want to try a blue tint. And he talked about like,
Really?
oh, there's like celebrities who wear these blue tinted glasses and stuff. And ironically, he didn't bring up any of the ones everybody always says. He talked about like Robert Downey Jr. or whoever. And he said a lot of times when you see them doing that, it's because they've got the eye doctors who are willing to like tell them about the experimental shit. And there's some stuff where, it's a maybe, but there's some stuff where if you're looking at screens all the time, if you're on your phone all the time, actually wearing blue might be beneficial. So the whole reason I went with blue to begin with was that. Why I chose round ones, I guess it's just in the DNA of every guy with long hair. But
It does seem to be, doesn't it?
I don't think we're conscious of it. It just sort of happens. So when I started wearing those, that was the point of it. And I've switched from one pair of glasses to another. You might have noticed in that time. A couple years ago, I went back to the eye doctor and did an exam, and it was bad. And I switched prescriptions and stuff. And, for a while I was wearing the Chris Chan glasses instead of the blue ones. And I would just wear the blue ones on the show because that's when I'm looking at all these screens and have all the lights and stuff. And so we do the eye exam stuff, and he's like, this is not good. This is like really not good. He's like, this is worse than astigmatism. Not good. So I found out that I have I found out that I have an early onset form of, it's a rare form of macular degeneration. If you don't know what that is, I don't have the time. But Google it. You'll see. It's bad. It's real bad. It's going.
Isn't that where the corneas slowly?
Yes.
The corneas, yeah.
Your corneas slowly detach, and you go blind. So I have been having more and more trouble seeing for the past couple of years. A lot of the weird breaks on the show or certain projects not getting done or things like that can all sort of trace back to this. But I, as a visual artist, am going to go blind. There is nothing that can be done about it.
Good thing you figured out how to make a living off of your voice, bro.
Well, I don't know what I do. I don't know how to use a computer once that happens, but we're heading there. And unfortunately, in the past couple months, It's been getting worse, and there's some surgeries you can do, and I'm sure people are fucking typing away in the chat with, oh, there's this and this. But I've already been through all that with everybody and with several eye doctors in 2 different continents, and I can do some Band-Aid style stuff, and that's what I will be going off to do here soon. But it will happen, and it's happening very fast. And I'm trying to get in all of these little projects like that before it does, because I don't know what happens after that. I don't know how the show functions after that. I figure a 14-year anniversary of a show is probably a good time to tell you that I'm hoping to make it to 15, but I don't know how this is all going to work. So, I'm trying to not have a pity party here for myself, but it fucking sucks.
No, man, this is real life shit. Not easy to talk about, I can tell for you, because you're being serious about. I didn't realize how much visual art you did to start with. I didn't know that was your introduction into like being an artist for a living. So, yeah, if you
I mean, my original interest was like illustration, comics, cartooning, animation, all that. I used to do all of that stuff, and I haven't done it in forever. And even I've done a couple like shitty little cartoon kind of things for the show here and there. Like there's oh no, I actually don't have it here. Well, I did draw this. I did draw that, but that's a pretty easy one and just a simple cycle. But that will not be a thing I can do in the future. I don't know. I don't know what happens after that. Obviously, I've seen blind people use computers. They have them talk to them. That'd be really nice for a podcast. You can hear my computer telling me where to click things or whatever. So I don't know. I'm going to have to figure it all out. I'm trying to figure out a way to map every action for the show to certain keys on my control panel here.
Wow.
And we're trying to figure that out before it's too late. But that is what's going on with me. If you've been wondering what Crowder-David's disease truly is, and by the way, the other thing, like again, people thought I had a genitalia issue happening before. It was real. The stuff about like the hydrocell, the stuff about the kidney stone, all that's real. All of that was real, but there's other stuff going on, and so I'll figure it out, I guess. I don't know, but 14 years, pretty good for a blind guy. Pretty good.
I'd say no. You've done a phenomenal job with everything.
Yeah, they're saying in the chat room, "Cut to me, Kelsey." Yeah, yeah. Well, about that, yeah. I mean, the easy thing would be to say, "Oh, just make Kelsey do stuff or hire someone." I would hire someone so Kelsey doesn't have to. But money. Listen, again, part of the reason I appreciate everybody signing up for the pizza fund is money is going to get a little tighter here soon. We're doing just fine. Unfortunately, we're adding a member to the clan here soon. So hiring someone, no good. Kelsey's going to be a little busy. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But this is something I should have talked about a long time ago and have not had the guts to do. Comedy Shaman, take it away.
I'm sorry. What?
Nothing.
What am I taking?
What
am I taking away?
I was cutting to you so that you would talk so I could not be on screen for a second.
Got you. I got you. All right. Well, no, I'm really sorry to hear that, and I can speak for everybody else that's hearing it.
Would you be willing to be my eyes?
would I be willing to be your eyes? I'll tell you what, in a pinch, yeah, I would be your eyes if I had to be, Jesse. I mean, obviously you got your girl Kelsey there, that she's going to have her hands busy, but I mean, I'll do what I can for you, man. You've helped me out a lot, and I mean that.
Thank you. Well, in these last few moments of my ability to see, why don't we go over one of my biggest influences? Let's see here. So you love talking about influence on your show. I'm sorry. I feel like I've just brought down I should have saved that for the end.
No, you're good.
That brought down the energy big time.
No, you're talking about what you need to get out, man. That's what, like you said, podcasting is.
Yeah.
Getting all this shit out.
Hey, this is an episode of brutal honesty, and we like making fun of that and everything, but there is some power and some truth to that. So you talk about influence on your show all the time. You're always droning on and on about Petey Green and Iceberg Slam and all these free black guys we've never heard of, and all these people that inspired you and literally no one else. And it's just you drone on and on. You play in the middle of you just play these clips where everyone's sitting there in the audience like, what? What is he even talking? I don't even understand any of this. What is this shit? Well, I got a guy that inspired me that everybody thinks I pull from here. This guy was Tom Green before Tom Green. Okay. This guy was huge.
Oh, yes. Yay.
This dude, this is all, you're going to love this. I saved this special for you, man, because
this makes me happy.
You would love this dude. All right. And when I started seeing you go over all your inspirations and you started asking me about this stuff, this is the first thing I thought of. You pull from talk radio. That's your world. Everybody is so confused by me because I'm not pulling from Opie and Anthony like everybody else.
No, I know one of the spots you pull from. I love it.
What are you talking about?
Kenny.
Oh, Kenny versus Spenny? That is not
Kenny specifically.
That's not who I'm talking. You're right, though. That's not who I'm talking about right now. But Kenny Hotz for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
I love Kenny.
My world was not ever talk radio other than Adam Carolla. That's it. And so every time I answer with that answer, I'm like, that doesn't really feel like Tom Green was a way bigger influence. Kenny Hotz, Kenny versus Spenny, way big. Like the visual medium, ironically, was a way bigger influence on me. And one thing that I fucking loved, and you might have figured this out from my love of prank calls, was public access television. Of course, Tom Green started off in public access. I've worked on public access shows before. I've had friends who had public access stuff. And there are certain legends in that realm. There's this guy, they call him the King of Public Access. And they called him that because that was the name of his show, the King of Public Access. Okay, his real name is Morten Neapolitano, and
never heard of him.
Yeah, I mean, it's a public access guy. No one's ever heard of any public access. I could name a bunch of public access. Gorgeous George, there's a bunch of dudes that you've never heard of, but Morten Neapolitano was the best to ever do it. He's where I get probably half the shit I say and do from, like the complete style of the show, the weird way I talk, like where I'm, I don't have radio. I don't have radio voice. I have public access voice. I've realized.
I do want you to know that I've got a lot of respect for people when they do say where their inspiration from, because we've talked about it before, guys. Not just Redbar, but a lot of people will do the thing where they're like, I invented everything. Everything came from me. And it's like, we're all modifying shit passed down,
Yeah. So again, Redbar, not my influence. I was doing comedy when I was 13 years old. Morten Neapolitano.
Okay, I believe that.
Morten Neapolitano, a huge influence on me. I apologize, they made a documentary about public access just in general, and Morten Neapolitano has this incredible segment in it. This thing is from like 13 years ago, so I'm going to apologize now for the audio and video quality of this, but I feel like Comedy Shaman's got to see it. So I'm just going to kind of start this in a random spot here just to give you guys an idea. I'm giving you the full shamaniac treatment on inspiration. Okay, this is exactly what it feels like to watch an episode of the Comedy Shaman. When he's talking Petey Green or Iceberg Slam or any of these dudes. Okay, so yeah. So here's the doc, and here's Morten Neapolitano. Just started a random spot.
Watch public access, you can see how different it is compared to the mainstream media.
Listen, all jokes aside, what she said I did was a complete lie. Me? I was the king of public access. The name Morten Neapolitano in this business was gold. As good as gold. Better.
I discovered public access to express myself.
They say if you want to stay in this business, you got to change the name your father gave you. I said, you want me to change my name from Sissy?
We have a right in America to have our voices heard, and that's the most important thing.
The thing about public access is you don't know if anyone's watching at all. And a lot of times they don't.
You are watching Talking Success. Welcome to Diapers Delivered.
You want people to like you? That's easy. Tell them you're happy. You want them to think you're a genius? Show them your dick.
You have anything to say? Speak right into the microphone, baby.
Always tell people you're funny. I was the first guy.
What do you think of this guy?
This guy is nuts, and I love it because that energy is like off the charts.
Do you see the influence?
Yes, the absurdity, the like.
But this guy's real. This is the way he. Unfortunately, he started going a little senile later in life. So, like this is.
The gift is the curse,
the king.
man.
He's the king of public access.
The gift is the curse.
For sure.
Guy to smoke a joint on public access. I was arrested 15 times, and not always for the show. Drunk driving used to be legal. And another thing, these little girls with these skimpy outfits. Every day I get into the station, there'd be a stack of hate mail.
No longer can people complain about what's on television because they can now make the television that people see.
I marched right up to that station manager and I said, are you gonna tell me I'm not allowed to use the first floor bathroom?
Our show is more about satire and political commentary. You are low-life, rot scumbag.
The reason I got kicked off of air was I called myself comedy's new nigga.
I'm a nigga with a big mouth and my own TV show.
At that station, you gotta be careful what you say. The walls got teeth.
I'm the bringer of the law, motherfucker. Luke 12:2. Pace.
Yeah, we had an animal trainer in the studio. We had dogs. We had cats. We had chihuahuas.
What I do is just something that shakes people up and shocks them every once in a while. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
Everybody told me you can't have a mime, a comedian, and a juggler on the same stage, and I haven't heard it since. When the camera's on, you're on. When I met David Tell, we were at MTV Studios' craft service table.
He's usually a little more chatty when he's not. Yeah? Why aren't you a VJ? I'll tell you why. Hugh Grant, he sleeps with the prostitute. He's a big hero, big movie star. I do it. I'm stuck here in this hole.
We sat there and talked about Rockville Center where he grew up, how he got into comedy. He taught me how to shave my head. Bang! Back then, there was no money in public access. I had to get a real job. My main gig was standing outside of a skating rink. I had to pick up all the cigarette butts, and the boss said any of them over 2 inches I could smoke. I love my job. I never had a second of health insurance. My grandfather wouldn't be caught dead in a bread line, so he died. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. When government gives you cheese, need I say more? I had a good scam going, peeling stamps off of letters. You just take a hairdryer for a couple of minutes. Boo, woo, woo, woo. Oh, if I had a crystal ball. Back in them days, you could get the public access channel in a 50-mile radius from the station. After I went down to Washington and lobbied, you could get it in a 40-mile radius. 9/11 changed everything for public access. You know Family Guy? I told him not to get on that plane.
We have people who think they're going to come in here and make money and get famous. People recognize me all over the country.
Look, I met Kevin Smith in 1991. No one ever heard of him. This is before Clerks. And actually, I was supposed to play Clerk.
So yeah, like this dude, like this is the crazy thing is he was based in New York, so he got on all these like big guests and shit. He like knows everybody, like Dave Attell and all that. I think Dave Attell kind of got, Dave Attell, right?
Yeah, Dave Attell's one of the best stand-ups
Absolutely.
in my book.
He got him in. Like that's how actually Dave Attell is part of how I found this dude, because obviously I'm not from New York, so I found him as a teenager though because of that show Insomniac. Remember that? You don't remember Dave Attell's Insomniac on Comedy Central?
No, I've never seen it.
Oh, okay.
Clerks. And actually, I was supposed to play Clerk. I want Bob Dylan on stage, The Grateful Dead, Ed Koch, Donald Trump, Robert De Niro, Mario Cuomo, the Mario Brothers, Two Brothers Pizza, Sesame Street, Ruth Lovely, Gigi Allen's makeup artist. I dated Judy Garland in her prime, 68 years old. Yeah, I knew them all. I knew Ruby Tuesday before she opened that money pit. I had Gary Coleman on my show. I told him us Italians gotta stick together. Back then, everyone was either Jewish or Italian. If you don't have a Jewish lawyer, you might as well be on parade. Back then, we didn't even have a term for anti-Semitic. In my neighborhood growing up, we had guineas, we had wops, we had dagos, we had itais, we had guidos. Everybody was the same in God's eyes, but not in ours.
Freedom of speech doesn't cost anything except your time and your willingness to learn.
You could call it the last bastion of freedom.
All the talent of the world twinkling through the eyes of a tiny child, like the points of 1,000,000 sparkling lights. All of that don't amount to a hill of beans from where I come from. This is our hill. These are our beans. Long live the day a man sold his soul to the devil to save another man's life. I got one word for you. Perfect circle. They say you could hear the ocean if you put a shell to your ear. All I got was crabs. We're done here, right?
Okay, I guess I'll stop it there.
No, that was great, man. Holy shit.
Yeah.
He didn't. Was that all in one take?
What do you mean?
Was that like, did he just sit there and rattle all that off the top of his head at once?
Oh, I have no idea. I didn't.
Well, no, I was just saying because that was one hell of a fucking, like, every time he'd say something nuts, by the time he finished digesting it, like, he's on to at least 2 more things.
Yeah, I think that might have been like, again, that was uploaded like 13 years ago. That might have been something where somebody kind of just took the whatever doc that's from and just cut his parts into it or something. I'm not exactly sure, but Morten Neapolitano, unfortunately, we lost him about 1.5 years ago. But fuck, man, that dude is huge to me. And so like
very Tom Greenish though.
But
very
did you get the like wisdom here? Because he was giving some nuggets there, some like really some pearls of wisdom. Because that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping by sharing one of my bigger influences with you, one of my more underground cult comedy.
My favorite thing he said there was he rattles off wops, guidos, dagos, all that shit, and then he goes, "Oh, they're all equal in God's eyes, but not ours."
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, he really has some like good info to pick, like much like I've learned from your showing us Petey Green and that other
Petey,
that other N word,
I love Petey.
like those guys. Like I learned something watching those. So what do you think you learned the most from that?
What did I learn from that? I learned, I guess, that this outlandish art form has been around much longer than First Meets the Eye. That's the first thing I would pull from it.
What did you think about
the absurdism? The absurdism that we tap into. It's been around for a very long time. I'm sure you could trace it back to the 60s or earlier if you knew where to look.
What did you think about the tip he gave about always telling people you're funny?
I've never thought about that,
but isn't it interesting? You've never thought about that, but your name is the Comedy Shaman. So like it is, you are telling people you're funny.
That's fair.
I think it's it's an interesting thing, but I think you're off to the right start. He also said when the camera's on, you're on. That's something I think about all the time. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, I mean, you do animate for the camera for sure. Like, I'm not gonna be the same in front of the camera as I'm gonna be when it's off. But when it's on, yeah, you gotta animate. You gotta bring it.
Absolutely.
That whole fucking time.
Absolutely. Morten, we miss you every day, man. And I hope the Comedy Shaman is now a fan. Comedy Shaman, I've been keeping.
Check him out for sure.
Please do check him out. I've been keeping tabs this whole time. I've been doing points. Dude, the camera's on. Oops. You're on. What are you doing?
God damn it.
Did your foam just fall off the wall?
Oh yeah, it's bad. I got to put it up better.
I thought. Wait, what do you have it up there with?
It's not up well. Let's just say that.
What are you using? Because it's every single time
I was using tape on cardboard, and it's not working great.
Every single what kind of tape? Duct tape?
I tried shipping tape. That didn't work at all, so I used duct tape on it. Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, maybe like a staple or something, or a nail.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that.
Because every single time you stream, your foam starts.
I know. I gotta fix it.
Did you get this off the? Did you get these off the first page of Amazon?
Yeah.
Okay.
I went. Look.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Listen. We just learned something. Listen, man. Let's literally use this as a teaching moment. I was just about to say.
Go for it.
That I've been keeping tabs on you this whole time. This has been your audition. This has been your audition to be a co-host of a successful show. We might not be the biggest. We might be a cult classic, but it's a successful show. And
absolutely.
And so in that audition, you know, and this is all just to bring you through the ringer, to get up your hosting chops. In that audition, I've been keeping tabs. I've been tracking your points this whole time. And you've done fairly well. B minus. B minus is where we're at, which is not bad at all for a first timer here. I mean, you're green, man. You're new. Okay. Yeah. If this was your first public access show, it'd be a pretty good one. I mean, there's way worse out there. So, but the thing is, and this is what I love about public access. Let's take a lesson out of Morten's page here. When the camera's on, you're on. Public access, and I feel like PodAWFUL, the biggest inspiration I take from it, is it always feels like anything could happen, and sometimes it does. Sometimes the craziest thing happens. Sometimes just to make sure people are still watching, someone gets up and does something insane. I think we have a learning moment, a teachable moment, and an amazing moment on our hands. Comedy Shaman, the camera is on. You're on. Let's tear down that foam.
I'm not tearing it down.
One by one, each square, pull it off. And that way, not only do we have a great ending to this episode, but the next time you go to do your show, you will have to put it up there better. You can't keep using that same tape. Let me tell you something right now, Comedy Shaman. That tape is a metaphor. That tape is a metaphor for what you do live on air. And I'm not kidding when I say this. Really listen to me when I say this right now, okay? Every single time you go on air, you're sort of halfway doing it. That tape is a half measure. No more half measures. Let's tear down our half measures and let's start putting up full fucking measures! Woo! Woo! Go, 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 go! Woo! USA! 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 Woo! and now also do the tapestry. Now also do the tapestry.
No, the tapestry's up.
Now also do the tapestry.
The tapestry's up. The tapestry
When the camera's on, you're on. Everybody in chat. When the camera's on, you're on. When the camera's on, you're on. When the camera's on, you're on.
The tapestry's
We can't
up.
see you. The foam is over the camera.
The tapestry's up.
Tapestry. 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 Why? What's behind the tapestry?
Tapestry's up.
What's going on behind?
Look, you're right. The foam was the metaphor, not the tapestry.
Can we look behind the tapestry?
The tapestry's up. I told you that.
What happens if you just
You
lift
said that
up?
was the end.
What if you just lift up the tapestry?
You said that was the end.
People are saying tapestry. They're saying when the camera's on, you're on. When the camera's on, you're on.
Look, hey, we did what we agreed. I'm about to sign up the call.
Can I just see behind the tapestry?
Can we be done? It's an unfinished wall.
What does that mean?
It's like just here. Look.
That's all I want to see. Yeah, I just want to look.
Unfinished wall.
Okay. What's wait? What
Yeah,
is that? What is
it's
that
like
on the wall?
It's like
What is that on the wall there?
fucking. What do you call it?
What is that right there on the wall?
It's drywall.
Yeah, but what is that?
That's what I was saying.
What is that thing though? It looks like something's hanging on the wall there.
Oh, that's a poster. That's just a poster.
What's it a poster of?
MLB shit, like from forever ago. Oh, there you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, and perhaps the greatest co-host of Go Horrible, the Comedy Shaman. Woo! Woo! Keep it going for Comedy Shaman, everybody. Woo! Here we go. Keep it going. Subscribe to the Comedy She-Man, whose perfect woman has the smallest cock measurable. And
One can only hope.
And until next time, sign up for that pizza fund. A pod after show. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna upload some stuff as a pod after show to the pizza fund within maybe a few hours here. Okay, I've got some very funny. In fact, it's we've got some more. You know what I've got? I've got some more from my influence, Morten. So I'll upload some of that so you guys can check it out. I think you guys will really enjoy it. Morten Neapolitano, ladies and gentlemen. In the spirit of Morten, thank you very much. We'll be seeing you in a little bit. It's going to be a little while. I got to go get my eyes buggered. And until next time, have an awful day. Thanks, Comedy Shaman.
See ya.
Do Hank Hill real quick.
Happy to be here.
Do Hank Hill.
God dang it, that was a good show, I'll tell you what, boy.
What are you doing with your arms?
I do that thing when I think people aren't looking because it's like a sperm pic, bro. I didn't think you were looking.
I was looking. You just did something really weird with your arms.
I know, it's a sperm tick that I can usually hide.
That was a tick? Like you couldn't control that?
I can kind of control it. It's like a whole thing.
All right.
The audience doesn't know about it yet.
$6 level, PODAWFUL.PIZZA. Pod off the show going up in a few hours. I'm just going to upload it. It's not going to be live. Comedy Shaman doing a weird tick. Kind of kind of flailing his arms around in a bizarre manner.
Hey, look, I can't do it when I know people are watching.
Do it one more time.
I can't do. I physically can't do it when I know people are watching.
The camera is on. You're on.
I didn't think the camera was on, so I did it. I can't.
It's like a flappy.
I physically can't.
It's like a flappy bird kind of.
I physically can't do it when I think people are watching.
Just give it a shot. Just try it. Just do an impression. Do an impression of it.
You don't understand.
Do an impression of it.
You don't understand.
Just do an impression. Just do an impression of it.
It's a tick, bro.
Just do an impression
I can't physically do it.
Just do an impression of it. Just do an impression of it.
You don't understand.
Just do an
It's a
impression.
tick.
It's just an impression.
I just told you it's
just
a
do an
tick.
impression of it.
It doesn't work like that.
I have autism. I can't help it.
Look, it's like a tick, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I can only do it when I think people aren't watching.
This has all been a trick. You have been trolled.
I really can't just do it.
When the camera's on, you're on.
I see that. God damn it!
Just put your
Fucking,
arms
we're
up.
done here.
Just put your arms up like you're flapping. There
Like
you go.
this?
Yeah, there
Like
you
that?
go.
Okay.
Okay. See, you can do it.
That's what it's
That
like.
was an impression of it, though. That wasn't.
Yeah, that wasn't it.
That
That wasn't
the
it.
full
But that was
thing.
the impression of the tick.
Oh, they say in the
Jesse saw the actual tick.
they say in the chat, we can't see right now. Just do it. So yeah, they can't see you. Just do it.
Oh, they can't see me. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on. It's like this, okay? Like that. It's like that, but I can't force it. It's a tick. When I don't think anybody's watching, like I'll do it, and I've done it since I was a kid. But I've learned how to do it, like not when people are around.
am
and
high
only-
energy. I
and that
can't
way
control
I only
myself.
stir down in my loneliness. Oh, yeah. You've never seen me do it on the show, and you probably never will actually see me do it. If you do, it's gonna be by accident. So I guess you have that to look forward to.
All right, bye.
Yeah.
By the way, Patrice O'Neal was, one of the funniest comedians. That's true.
Oh yeah, he's probably my favorite.
I mean, it's an open secret in the New York comedy scene. Like, Patrice O'Neal was on the down low big time. And black dudes have a term for this. They call it getting booty. Black guys don't treat being gay as like a permanent condition. And this has to do with the whole masculinity thing. Because, gay is bad, right? So in their mind, they call it getting booty and booty. Oh, booty. So Patrice O'Neal, he says, I mean, the thing about it is, booty. At the end of the day, booty. You know what I'm saying? White booty, black booty. I'll never forget this. Chinese booty.
You're not
booty.
Are you?
No, Patrice.
Actually,
much
what
like,
you're saying makes sense, kind of. It does low-key add up. Damn it! One of your people just, god damn it, sent the fucking picture, man. Hey, that picture,
what do you
dude.
mean? What are you talking about?
The picture of crying games.
You got to explain why we were talking, because that's weird to just say we were sitting around talking about the crying.
No,
I'll explain it. I asked a simple question, and the comedy shaman decided it meant something entire. Like, I don't know where your mind was at during this.
Oh, now you're already overpainting it. You're already overplaying.
We were playing a hypothetical game, just, a would you rather style hypothetical kind of thing. Your response was so strange. Now, let me ask you a different question.
Shoot.
All right, now pay attention carefully, because some people get a little confused by this one. So I said to him, imagine the most beautiful woman you've ever seen. I mean, whatever your perfect 10 is, an 11 out of 10, she is built for you. Whatever the perfect woman for you is. She's made by God and science specifically for your taste, your type. You're on an elevator, comes in, the doors close behind her, she walks up to you. She's wearing the most low cut, skimpiest thing. She's showing off all the assets. She comes right up to you. She puts her finger on your chest. You're already pulsating. You're getting hard. She whispers right in your ear. She says, "Let's have gay sex." What would you do?
I'd tell that sissy to get the fuck away from me.
What do you mean?
If I ever was in a crying game situation, I just hope I wouldn't hurt the motherfucker.
Wait, what do you mean?
Wait,
why a crying game?
You ever seen Crying Games?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, so it's like the movie where that.
Yeah, but he didn't know. He didn't know she was trans.
Yeah, but that's the point. Is if I find out, I don't want that. I don't want I don't want that if I
fucking
don't.
11 out of 10, man.
And you started going off about how she'd have a cock.
Yes, I did.
And I never said she has a cock. And I thought it was weird that you are saying that your perfect woman has a cock.
It's got a dick.
She's
got
your,
a dick.
she's your perfect woman, though.
Now, here, if you're one of the listeners at home, could you understand why when she says, let's have gay sex, I might assume she has a cock.
But I said she's your perfect woman. So you're saying your perfect woman has a cock.
Now you're just manipulating my words. And
I'm not manipulating. That's exactly what happened.
This game. You're very good at this game.
No.
Very good at this
Listen,
game.
let me ask you guys. Let me ask you guys in the audience. When I said, did you, your perfect woman, did you imagine a cock? Yes or no? I need to know in the chat room.
Yeah, why'd you imagine her having a dick?
Chaffin says, I know my perfect woman does not have a cock. Infowar says, hell no.
I would go up to the crying games situation. So my mind immediately went to crying games when you said gay
She
sex.
asked if you want to have gay sex. Where does the cock come into play?
Where would a woman ever say, let's have gay sex?
Ray Pizzazz says, he says, no way does my perfect woman have a cock.
You're acting like there's not a cock down there.
Well, I didn't say there was a cock down there.
Well, if it's a...
This is
you keep
your...
bringing up the cocks.
You're bringing up the cocks. I said your
because that's
woman.
the red flag. God damn, you're good at this game. You are good at this game.
What are you talking? It's no game. I've never asked that with that intention before.
Okay, let me just take it back to your original premise.
All right, let's start over.
Right.
She walks into the elevator. She's your perfect woman, built for, built for pleasure for you from the ground up, and says right into your ear, let's have gay sex.
I think I would probably say something about the gay sex comment, but then push forward in all seriousness.
Hell yeah, brother.
Infowar says she wants it in the butt. That's it. Yeah, exactly, Infowar.
But that's when I said I would address, then I made my answer. I would address the gay sex comment and probably push forward.
So you would push forward into her butt.
I mean, push forward to take the scenario somewhere private.
So you would put it in her butt then?
I'll be honest, I've never stuck in a bitch's ass, but I would do it.
All right, so you would do it. You would fuck her in the butt.
Yeah.
Then you say, I'll push forward into her butt, but then I'm like, well, wait a second. Does she still have the cock now, or what's going on?
But if there's business down there, I don't want to get crying game.
She got a cock. You said she had a cock.
There's business in the front, party in the back.
You've got a type, right? Like there's a type of girl that is like your type.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
All right, describe that. Like, describe your perfect woman.
I like them pale and emo and like dark hair. I like the pale bitches.
You like white girls, or?
I mean, yeah. Don't get me wrong. There's some mixed girls. I think mixed girls can be sexy as fuck.
How big's a cock?
It's very average.
What?
My cock? You asked how big's my cock.
Oh my god! No, I was asking about your cock.
So you want to know, in my ideal woman, how big is her cock?
Just to be clear, you're the one who said she has a cock before. If you're into a girl with a cock, that I'm not like fucking fussed by that, man. Like, I know Patrice is your hero, so like whatever.
Look, first off, there ain't no perfect woman. Second, if there's one close,
okay,
it definitely don't have a cock.
Your perfect woman says she wants to have gay sex with you. Does she have a cock or not?
No.
Okay, great.
No, not if I'm gonna do anything.
Okay, fine. So you would have gay sex with her.
I love this guy.
If she doesn't have a cock, yeah.
So you would have gay sex.
I guess.
Here's how it went down. I said your perfect woman, she's exactly made for you. You said she's got a cock.
You're leaving out the gay sex part.
Now you already agreed you would have gay sex.
No, but here's the thing, and I also made this clear too. If there's a cock, it ain't a woman.
So then you brought up the crying game and said I wouldn't do that because it reminds me of this movie, The Crying Game, that traumatized me as a child.
Has it ever like scared you that you would get crying games, or did you not see that until like you were kind of settled down?
I've known about The Crying Game since I was a kid. The guy in The Crying Game who rejects the train ends up staying with her and starts fucking her again.
You're right, but what's the movie where he leaves the train? There ain't one.
Okay, so you're saying you wouldn't leave her even if she had the cock then? I can always tell if a woman is a woman or not. Like I've never once been fooled, ever.
I remember
Why
it being
were you
a lot.
watching The Crying Game as a kid?
Because my friend was an asshole and thought he'd play a prank on me. Some fucking prank. That scene I cannot forget, man, because I was only like 14 and I didn't realize. That's what I was saying. Like, I didn't even realize that movie traumatized me that much until we started talking about it last night. When I was like 14, it had me fooled. I'll admit that.
14? That's not so young that you should be traumatized by seeing a penis. But just because it's a black guy?
Oh, don't be racist. No, it could be any. It could be any Cockzilla.
Well, you called it Cockzilla. It's not even that big of a penis. I'm pretty sure that the tranny in Crying Game is just played by a gay man.
Well, no, but when I was that age,
it's actually a small feminine penis.
But when I was that age,
I bet you Patrice O'Neal wouldn't even suck that cock, and he would suck just about anything.
Flip a coin, apparently.
What did you think of the tranny's cock in that movie?
Good question.
It looked terrifying. It looked terrifying.
Terrifying.
Looked like it was gonna terrorize a small town in Tokyo.
Cockzilla.
Exactly.
What you called the Cockzilla picture?
Well, from watching it as a kid, I remembered it being a lot bigger than that.
Earlier, you said you're into white girls and mixed race, and
yeah.
Jay Davidson, the tranny from Crying Game, is black and white mixed. It's insane to think that a tranny traumatized you with his penis when you were a child. What would Patrice say about you fucking the perfect woman with a cock?
I'll be honest, dude. Listen, I didn't think whoever that was hot, but I didn't think it was an ugly bitch either. Dude, that movie freaked me out, man. Like, legitimately. We're joking about it, but it made me sick when I watched it.
I quote Patrice all the time. It's like, I mean, he's a smart guy, and it's like Patrice used to say, booty, booty, you know?
You wanna die, but awful makes it worse. On government list, they want me to fly, but awful quench your thirst. But the future is near, happy to be here, but awful dreams come true. Space on the moon, just laughs at the goons, but awful's watching you.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
We have what I do believe is a very special schedule for you today, because we have our first co-host of the Shaman Show. And without further ado, please welcome the one and only Fed Watley. And she will be joining us today.
Hello.
To give you a little bit of an intro to Fed here, I met her through PODAWFUL. I have had multiple interactions with her, and they've ranged anywhere between me being terrified to me absolutely fucking loving it. So I think, yes, I think this show is going to be somewhere in that range. We're going to figure that out, though. So how are you doing today, Fed? Are you pretty good?
Doing wonderful. Very excited. Happy to be here, H2BH.
Happy to be here. That's good. So how did you exactly get to where you were doing so much for PODAWFUL? Because that blows my mind. It really does. It fucks my head up that a woman can do so much in comedy, run laps around me mentally at times, and that's the part that fucks me up. I'm not used to that.
I think you might give me a little bit too much credit with, I mean, not that I'm not loyally devoted to PODAWFUL.
Now you're humble.
Now I'm humble.
I'm teasing, but yeah, let's get into the Steeltoe morning show here we've got, because he is so arrogant and full of himself that no matter how many hits he takes, no matter how low his view count goes on YouTube, he is so confident within himself. It really does stun me.
PODAWFUL says, really digging the chemistry. This is working. By the way, happy birthday, Fed.
Yes, happy birthday, Fed. I am sorry for not saying so, but happy birthday. Somebody that's in the chat right now was giving Aaron shit one day, and I think we've got it here in our time codes. And he was telling Aaron that it must have been tough growing up with Klinefelter syndrome.
He's absolutely intersex. This man has a micro penis. This is very sad for him. And I don't know how he ended up with male bald pattern, but
a tarantula on his head.
You and Fed have more chemistry than this quote married couple. LMAO.
We'll take that. That's for
Thanks,
sure.
guys. Zulius Basworth, Fed and Shaman are such a cute couple.
Yeah.
Chat is so funny. Ray Pizzazz says, grab your mop, Fed. Urquit said, is She-Man a felon? If so, he can't have those guns. You're pretty beefed, you're pretty muscular. Pod Awful. Damn bro, she's asking about your helmet. Wanda Pizzazz, H2BH, but late. I love Fed and Shaman. Pod Awful's Pod Awful. Oh my god. I'm just gonna come out and ask because I don't know how this pairing happened, but are you guys dating?
Up for us to know and you to find out, bro.
Are you not gonna like me if if I told you I was, 6 foot? I'm a tall kinda lady.
You're here right now with me, aren't you?
This is true. Very true.
I made that choice.
I'm 6 foot, by the way, just so you know.
And I made the choice that you're here right now with me, did I not?
You did.
Yes, I want you here with me right now, and I'm enjoying this co-host thing a lot to where I could see this happening in the future if you wanted. That's up to you, but I'm really enjoying this.
You want me right here, like with you, like in your house?
One step at a time, woman. Jesus Christ. I'm saying I really enjoy having you as a co-host. A lot.
While you find that, I'm gonna read some chats because we've got some dissidents. Radio Regard says, "Are we really going to ignore that Shaman is doing the exact same thing as Steeltoe and Redbar do with their quote holes with Fed?"
Okay, fuck that. Okay, that's actually that's. I don't even want to justify that because it is funny, but I can't even begin to justify that because I don't want Fed bringing out her claws right now. I know what it's like when you bring your claws out, and we will. I'm sure we will have that later on display. We'll get there when we get there, though.
Doompill says enlarged clitoris. Yeah, it's 9 inches. It's a big clitoris.
Well, that's unfortunate because I like my women to have the smallest penis as possible. All right.
I don't know if I can help you there, Clay.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, huh?
Pod Awful says, I'm really enjoying the co-host setup here, Shaman. Gotta be honest, I didn't see this pairing considering the conversations you and I have had, but I'm glad you expanded your boundaries. What's that mean?
I wish.
You didn't want me to co-host?
I don't know. And I'm not going to worry about it too much because something like that is not going to fucking help to worry about at the moment. I can fucking lay and worry about that later. Up to this next time code here. I haven't figured out the best way to transition between time codes. I didn't even realize that was a thing, really. But I guess transitioning is an art.
That's not... Hey.
Wait, transvestigating. My bad, guys. Sorry.
That has nothing to do with anything.
I'm upset. I'm about
Transitioning's not that hard.
Phoenix is in front of me.
I'm not even going to answer right now, but Jesse said something in the chat that really just cracked me up. He said, if Fed came up to you in an elevator, what would you do?
What would you do?
It's not fitting.
You came up to me in an elevator. And are we playing the same premises that Jesse gave out in the past iterations of the question? Are we playing those same premises?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
I walk up to you. I walk up to you in an elevator and I whisper in your ear, do you want to have gay sex with me?
Oh, fuck me. You know, I've had, 2 months to figure this question out, and you think I'd have the right answer by now. But, yes.
There's only one right answer.
Yes.
There you go. There we are.
Or, what area of Fed would I kiss first? Well, it depends on what part of her enters the elevator first, I guess.
Julius Basworth says, do you think Fed has a hot voice? Everyone's really into the, what would our ship name be? Fedman? Really into the coupling here.
Well, let me tell you. I'll tell you what. I would like to do this more in the future, like this. I think there's definitely a potential for something along these lines. You know, it's up to you, but I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, I could see us doing that.
They even have women's only swimming sessions, but to no one's surprise, that also includes biological males pretending to be female.
Stop this.
Oh, we're back on this train.
Can we
Lovely.
just have like a co-ed swim lesson thing? When I was in Litchfield as a little tot, I went to swim lessons that had both boys and girls in it, and it was just level 1, level 2, level 3, and so forth. I don't see what we're doing here. Can't you just include everyone?
Everybody just did some swim. No.
Well, I imagine that
April said trans rights.
Yes. Yeah, they're talking.
April said trans rights. Aaron's really getting, like touchy because he's afraid that like trans women have bigger dicks than him. He doesn't like that.
Well, Kleinfelder's is a bitch. I mean, it's no joke. You need testosterone shots for that usually. Oh, I mean, I get it. The many Mansons of the world are overtaking.
And he's just giving into it. He's giving into it. He's just going to start taking estrogen so that he can just speed up the process, get it over with, tuck it in, call it a day.
Thank you so much, Fed.
I want to do one more segment before we wrap it up.
Absolutely.
I think you should definitely do some impressions, especially because you did a really good Aaron impression. But because we're transvestigating.
What impressions were you thinking? What would you like me?
You know who Ellen Page is? She goes by Elliot now. I think that Aaron kind of looks like her.
Oh God.
Body started to change and clothes sat on me differently, and all of that was just.
Couldn't be that.
Was the beginning of really sort of, disconnecting from.
It was the beginning of disconnecting from my gender. For you. I think that was the beginning of that journey, and I had a lot of struggles since then. Was that okay, Fed?
That was pretty good. That sounds like her.
Well, if you're getting transvestigated, you gotta do your best.
How good do you think your Caitlyn Jenner is, or your Bruce?
Ooh, that one's gonna be rough.
Wait.
The Masked Singer. Now, first of all, they say, Caitlyn, why did you do the Masked Singer?
Now, Caitlyn, why did you do the Masked Singer? Now, I did the Masked Singer because I thought it was the right move for my career. But I realized later on that it just probably wasn't the right move. So I went on from the Masked Singer, and I did American Idol as a judge. But then I realized they didn't want a trans judge. They weren't into transvestigation.
How's that?
I think your voice might be actually higher than what it's supposed to be.
I think it is. I think you're right.
Oh. Can you do an impression of me?
No, I don't have that range. I can tell you right now. There's certain women's voices I can do. But it's very specific and like it's the more masculine women's voices. You don't have a masculine voice. I can't imitate that.
Manfish said, I want him to do a Hank Hill seducing Fed at a bean dinner.
Well, I suppose if you want to go to dinner, we can go to the steakhouse and we can get ourselves a couple of porterhouses. If that's the type of thing you're into, Peggy. Or Fetty. Fetty? Is that the name?
But I have enjoyed this show so much, and I really hope Fed is down to do more of these shows.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, hell yeah. Well, hey, I really enjoyed this. Fed, thank you so much for coming on. We are going to do this again. I'll be in touch with you, but we're going to do more shows like this.
H2BH.
Yep, happy to be here. So you guys take care and have a good night, and I'll see you around. So see you. We are getting this show on the road. No co-host today. No, we're going to get into that, okay? We're going to get into why there's no co-host, where the future thereof is with co-host. You do need to understand the nature of what's going on. Because asking what happened, well, I mean, that's a long ball of wine you're asking to untangle, and we're gonna untangle it as much as we can here. Oh, fuck. I'm very surprised I haven't seen Jesse in the chat yet. I'm waiting for it. Okay, Citizen M, listen. I am not opposed to bringing her back. I am not. But I am not walking into the Valentine's Day horse shit that fucking Jesse has set up. He can go fuck himself with that. I'm gonna do my own thing, do it my way, and like, whatever happens past that happens. But in terms of the fucking walking into the Valentine's Day horse shit reveal, Citizen M is saying, Jesse has been pretty cool to you, man. If I had that kind of relationship with Melton or Redbar, that'd have been a dream. You should respect PodAwful a bit more, in my honest opinion. Well, in my honest opinion, PodAwful should respect me and Redbar a bit more. Just out of fucking pure integrity. But, I understand Jesse's not going to be on that page, so whatever. What is, it is what it is. Okay. So, yeah. Let me say, first off, that I had suspicions about my co-host, but I wasn't fully sure about where my co-host stood with me, or exactly who she was, for that matter. Oh, Vigo says, for being trans, R.I.P. Okay, so you're kind of on the right path there. Oh boy. Okay, so just time to rip the band-aids off, I suppose, huh? Oh, I know you meant feds. I know you meant feds. I do know that. Well, first off, let me say this, Vigo. Let me say this, okay? I absolutely love working. I absolutely love it. Oh, and now you've got New York Spawn talking shit in the chat saying, she's not a trans, you were just paranoid. This motherfucker in my ear for the past, what? How long has it been? How long has it been, motherfucker, that you've been in my ear about this shit? And now you're talking the other way about it? This is insanity. Guys, I am telling you, this is so fucked right situation I'm in. Jesus Christ. I want to tell it like it is, but there's no telling it like it is, because there's 20 fucking different ways of how it is. So I can tell you guys one way of how it is, but there's 19 other ways that are gonna oh man. Oh, this is fucked. You think I don't love feds in a weird way that's fucked? Vigo, I mean, I do, but goddamn, man, like, I need a little bit of what do we call it? Transparency. We need some transparency around here. You know what I mean? Just a little bit of transparency would go a long way. Here's my suggestion. If you want to know the reality going on with Fed, stay tuned. PodAwful's going to have the answer for you.
What's up, dude?
We're all kind of wondering that, huh?
Well, I'm definitely wondering it, because I've gotten some crazy messages from you. I've gotten messages from other people saying they've gotten crazy messages from you that they don't understand.
He got manic.
Yeah, I'm just right now I'm trying to back away and just figure out what the fuck's going on.
Back away from what?
Because
your audience?
All I know is about 3 weeks ago, you were trying to get me to do weird gay shit and like wear a dress, and now we're real close friends.
Wait, what?
When did I hang on a second? When did I try to get you to wear a dress? What are you talking about?
About 3 weeks ago. About 3 weeks ago. And then I kept making jokes out of it, and you got upset when I would make jokes out of it.
What?
I don't remember trying to make you wear a dress at all, but okay.
It wasn't very long ago at all.
Was that in Discord or on a
I started
show?
talking Yes, it was in Discord.
Oh, I was that's just a joke.
See, I knew you were gonna do this. You're gonna call me paranoid. You're gonna say I'm probably on drugs.
I've already said those things straight to you. I mean, yeah.
Yes, and that's why I want to back away because this ain't going in a good direction.
What do you
This ain't
mean?
Going in a good direction.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that there is no move I can make right now that things move smoothly forward. So what do we do here? Because you know how I feel.
I do not know how you feel. I haven't understood a word you've said to me for the past week. This whole thing about asking you to host a show on Valentine's Day is nonsense to me.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Do you understand that I didn't even know it was Valentine's Day when I asked you that?
There were too many red flags as it was, and that was the
red
one that
flags
threw me over.
for what?
You allude that you don't know what I'm talking about, so I'm not even gonna say it because it's we both know.
No, we both Shaman. Sometimes the messages you send are paranoid and weird.
You're not wrong.
I've been telling these guys openly.
You're right.
I say
You're right about
that Shaman has this way of talking that is both paranoid and conspiratorial. And when he talks that way,
you're right about that.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
I don't want to lose what I'm about to say, man.
I had
because
no.
I got some good points here.
I had no clue you had ever even spoken to Fed until she was on your show.
Well, okay, yes. That's what you're saying. All right. So let me tell you, what I do know is that the messages from my past that are well over a year old now are much less relevant to this situation than you not remembering a conversation from 3 weeks ago about you trying to get me to wear dresses. Like,
What
that's
the-
serious.
okay.
Man. There wasn't any joking
All right,
about
dude,
that.
listen to me. I'm telling you.
That is very relevant to my paranoia.
I'm straight up
Very
telling you,
relevant.
not only do I not remember it, but me telling you to wear a dress is a joke. What do you think I want you to wear a dress for?
Transvestigate me's a joke.
Huh?
What do you think me saying transvestigate me then afterwards is? That's a joke.
The
bit was you calling me a she-man trying to get me to wear a dress. That was the fucking bit, dude.
Okay, great. That's a joke.
Regret.
By the way, do you think I thought I would have...
That wasn't a joke. I joked along and you couldn't handle it. That's the reality.
Did I seem like I was actually trying to get him into a dress?
No.
And
it was obviously a bit. It was a pun. It was just like a funny thing.
What was the pun?
Well, Shaman.
It wasn't a pun.
Oh, yeah. So it's just a... Wait, so it was just a joke?
I
Wait.
love you, bro. I gotta tap out. Fed, I am sorry. I am sorry. Fed does not deserve to be in this situation.
What do you mean?
What situation?
Fuck, what was that?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hello? You can hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
All right. Listen, I don't want this to be another blow up like fucking yesterday.
No, I don't either. I really don't either, man. Look, when I got out of pocket, let me preface it with this, dude. I love you a lot, like an older brother that I get really pissed off at. But you talking about my paranoia, it's absolutely correct, 100%. And this is how seriously I'm taking this situation. Is aside from dialing back streaming, I am going to a psychiatrist and like getting myself checked out and everything. Because whatever is my fault in this, I completely fucking want to own up to it and try to make up with Fed one day. But I know she doesn't want that.
You know, I'm on edge because I just lost my fucking channel. So, you know.
I know. I am sorry for that, man.
It
Like,
happens
that's
to be.
another thing.
It happens to be that a day before that happens, I'm getting told you're going to war with me. It happens to be that I've got messages from you saying I'm putting people, quote, in the line of fire. I don't know what the line of fire is when I hear that.
Okay, I'll explain then. That to me, it felt like you were putting Fed out there just for me to fall in love with, and
But how did
like,
I do
that's
that?
in my head,
dude? seriously explain this to me. How did I do that?
See, I don't know, but I know Fed would do anything for you. I do know that.
All right, listen.
I know that.
That's fair. You might be right about that. She's done a lot of things for the show.
Dude, that is amazing. Like that's the part that tears me up the most about this is like I feel like you were just gonna use my love for Fed against me, but
well,
like,
I didn't even know you did. I didn't even know you loved her.
I love Fed a lot, man. Like
you love
her.
I
love Fed a lot.
Like for real?
In the sense, see, but in the sense that you're gonna use this against me. I know that.
Use what against you?
Yeah. See. So that's why.
What does that mean? Well, hang on a second. You don't get to do that sort of thing. You do this all the time. You do this like, yeah, see, but when I tell you I don't know what you're talking about, I don't know what you're talking about. So you can't. We're not. I promise you. And this is something. This is something you need to learn for your show too. By the way, we're not in your head with you. We're not in the pilot seat.
No, you're right. You're right about that. See, listen. Let me tell you. One of the reasons I do fucking love you is when you give me the good pieces of advice. They're some of the best ones I get. They really are, man. But then it just feels like there's other points when, like, you want me to do some degrading ass shit, bro, and I'm not about that. Okay, here's where it kind of flipped for me. Is like I was like on edge about it the whole time, but like one day Feds was literally saying shit to me like, "Oh, have you had your boy pussy stretched?" And then saying like, "What was it?" I know it is funny.
That's the type of joke she says, dude. I don't know. Like to me, that's crazy.
I mean, hold on. That's not the point. And then she also said, like, you see me as like a fucking ex-tweaker, a weak target, to like Fed being literally like the best person I could ever ask for in my life. And like, so that was a red flag. I shouldn't have involved myself at that point. That's where I think at least I fucked up big time. Big time. Is that like at that point somebody's probably just gonna get fucking hurt, and I don't.
Do you understand that I did not even know you were talking to Fed when you started? I literally don't even know how you started talking to her.
I understand it's possible.
The only thing is definite.
The only reason I said that is because, like I said before, I've seen the love Fed has for you, and it's not a knock. It's like a thing that I'm impressed by because Fed is literally maybe the most intelligent person I've ever spoken with. And that's where a little bit of the paranoia comes in too. And like, it honestly makes me feel slightly emasculated because I'm not used to being the idiot on that level.
Well, listen,
I'm really not.
I can tell you this.
I'll admit it.
Fed's a smart person, but you know, it doesn't mean she understands every little thing you think is going on.
Yeah.
And a lot of the things you think are going on aren't going on. Like everybody's like, what's going on with Comedy Shaman? And I'm like, I don't know. You tell me. And he's like, and they're like, he seems to be having a breakdown. He's not. Some people are saying that you're not talking to them anymore.
I mean, it kind of was a breakdown a little bit.
Fed was saying that she was worried about you. Now Fed is like basically verge of tears, crying because as far as she's concerned, you have announced on YouTube she's a dude. So you are what? Are you telling me you think Fed is a man that is trans?
I really was thinking that.
Okay, so your problem with me is that I'm making you gay. I didn't make you fall in love with Fed.
No. I know, and I told you that I love Fed as a co-host. That's exactly.
But you even said in DM and on the stream that the feelings are beyond just like, oh, I like this co-host. But you're even saying that after saying.
Well, I'm saying I knew something wasn't right. I knew something wasn't.
But you're saying that while saying you have love for Fed. So listen, even if Fed was trans, you're the one saying you love a trans person. It has nothing to do with me.
I love Fed for whoever Fed is.
Now, I don't know what behind the scenes your relationship with Fed has been. I don't know if it's like a Bex thing where there's been exchanges of.
It got kind of close, I think, where like she sent a couple pictures, and dude, I thought it was a pretty girl. I really did. I thought it was just a tall fucking.
She is a girl, dude. What are you not getting? This is a woman.
Dude, I was okay. So hold on, I'm trying to let you in my head here.
Man,
I'm trying.
Okay,
so
sorry.
The what I felt like was coming. And one of the things you did say is, I don't think Fed has a hole. And that was another red flag.
When
That's
did
just
I
one
say
red
that?
flag. Dude, that's the fucked up world we live in. Like, I feel like it could be a fucking pretty woman that's like literally just amazing, or it could be. You know,
She
like,
is!
and that's where I'm saying,
dude.
where I'm saying, like,
I mean,
I need to back off.
I don't want to say
because
this.
I will own my craziness.
I don't
I'll
want to
own my
say this in a
craziness.
way that's going to like upset you or anything, but like I can be like pretty much 99% sure Fed's a chick.
What do you mean 99?
Well, but like even, you know, if there was some like if she was intersex, I'm leaving that room for doubt that I would leave for any human being. What I mean is Fed is a chick. I know Fed is a chick because hang on, because Fed has dated other people. Like, but Fed broke up with someone from the cult. I feel like if Fed had a dick, I would have heard about it by now, is all I'm saying. Fed used to be a lesbian. That might have been what I was joking about when I said doesn't have a hole, like as in a girlfriend anymore. I probably meant that. I would say within,
there's nothing wrong with that.
I'd say like within a year ago or so. Fed's a lesbian. Like, you don't call yourself a lesbian as a trans. Like, Fed's a chick. Fed, and I have spoken to her ex-girlfriend. If she was born with a cock, like, are you kidding me? So now, like, you went on your fucking stream and she was like your co-host, and you're saying she's a trans. Like, she's gonna try to put on a brave face, but she's upset.
Like, honestly, man, here's the thing is, like, and before I do want to address that, but one of the last things that did make me paranoid was that Fed kept talking about a secret, and the chat kept talking about a secret the last show I did with her. And then
they were talking about it because she said, I remember that. She said, I'll be straight up with you. I don't know what she was talking about when she said that. Maybe the lesbian thing, but that's not a secret to any of us.
Well, do you see the things that added up that made me this way? And I'm not blaming anyone.
Sort
I'm just saying
of.
that.
I mean, sort of, but like it's crazy to jump to all of the conclusions you jump to.
I thought I was in your line of fire, dude. I was 100%.
Bro, I literally had no idea there was even anything happening with you and Fed until she was on your show. And even then, I didn't understand the depth of it. Like,
this is fucked.
But I'm not kidding. She clearly likes you because she is so upset. And I've seen her in, she's a chick. So I've seen her in moods before, but not like this. This is different. She's mad, and she's mad that you wouldn't respond to her or talk to her about any of this.
I mean, like, seriously.
But here's the problem I have.
Losing my mind, dude. I really was.
Do you understand Fed is not a guy?
I'm believing you more, but
See, that's the thing is I know I'm going to walk away from this conversation, and you're still gonna have a seed of doubt at the very best. Can we, like, I swear to God, can we fucking get Fed in here and just have her fucking tell you that, like, I'm telling you the truth here, dude.
I really want to fucking work shit out one way or another, just literally because Fed, like, dude, I think Fed is the most quick-witted person I've ever talked to. I think she's quicker than me or you. I think, like, she is such a fucking asset that she does not deserve to get hurt at all like this. Now, and the scary part for me is I've still got, like you said, that seed of doubt. But no matter what, seed of doubt or not, I don't want Fed being hurt. Period. Like, that'll fuck with me. Like, you making videos and shit about me, that won't fuck with me that much anymore. What will fuck with me is, like, knowing I hurt Fed. Like, that hurt. Like, that's who I am. You know?
Well,
so
she is.
I don't know.
She is, like, I mean, basically devastated. She's devastated.
Yeah.
Devastated. And as any woman would be in the situation. I mean, all right, listen. Let's talk to her.
Hello?
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 All right. Feds, we were talking in Discord before, and I was just talking to Shaman.
I'll tell you this. I really was convinced you were just a very pretty, tall woman, for a long time, up until a few things were said between secrets and just said in the chat by different people, and it kicked up my paranoia to an extreme level. I was in a kill. I thought Jesse had me lined up for a kill shot 100%, and I went into a self-preservation mode. But at this point, one thing that I told Jesse, like, I'm feeling fucking awful about is you, because I was only looking out for myself, and the reality is I don't exactly know who you are, Fed, but what I do know is that I sincerely do love you, and like working with you was literally perfect, and that terrified me because it was so perfect. So I told Jesse, like, I'm taking this situation very seriously. I've got a psychiatrist appointment lined up. I'm dialing back streaming. I'm not going to really make content until I know really what the fuck's going on. But you deserve better than this. You deserve to fucking have your say, and not just your say, but you're going to be part of somebody's life. Like, you just deserve better than that.
I thought I was getting set up. I thought that this was a prank on me once you started flipping out on me and saying, oh, she's a trans, she's this. And I'm like, where?
Oh my God. I would have never guessed that in a million years. Holy shit.
Why do you think I flipped out and was like, why the fuck are you doing this? You're like,
I knew it was
taking pot shots at me?
No, it's because, like I said, I was only looking out for myself there. And I went into self-preservation mode, and I didn't care about somebody that I fucking love, I guess.
That's crazy.
Like, I know this much. I need to dial everything back that I'm doing so I really can, focus on the things that matter, because I think that is an important step in this, and not getting fucking paranoid and delusional.
You told me that was some of the most fun you ever had co-hosting the show with him, and I know you were enjoying it. And
I was having a great time, yeah.
I know you wanted to continue doing it. And I know you really had feelings or care about Clay. But yeah, just so you know, like, not only did I have I was not setting anything up with him. He thought I was setting shit up against him too. Like, I'm just kind of caught in the middle here. And like I was saying to him, I didn't even know you guys were talking.
See, and that's what I like, and why I like flipped out about the paranoia thing. I messaged you, Clay. I talked to you directly. I was the one who was like, hey, I want you to do better. I want you to not be high when you're streaming.
I know.
How is that a troll? Where's the joke?
No, that's not a joke. I wasn't literally, like, apparently I wasn't mentally equipped for that, and I am, like, it's just the compounding of everything together. I really think that, like I said, I need to take a step back, because I do fucking, like, everything I said I meant, Fed. Like, and I'm gonna fucking do what I can to really, like, put it out there that you are fucking Feds. Like, you're the best co-host I could have ever asked for. And like that really fucking scared me working with you. It scared me, but I need to not be scared of shit like that. I need to grow the fuck up.
Let me just say this real quick, because I've looped you in here, Fed, but you didn't hear everything that I said to Clay. I just want you to know, so that I'm not telling tales out of school or anything. I did tell him that you were a lesbian.
So if that's so, what's the secret then? And like, if you can even just allude to it, you don't got to say, but just like,
obviously we met Clay in like less than desirable circumstances. Spending enough time around him and like hanging out with him, and we have the same sense of humor, I was like, wow, I love this guy. Like, we haven't met, which is, crazy, but it's, whatever. And not in like a friendly way, like in a real, like, you said not in a sexual way, I was thinking in a sexual way. And that, it took time to come to terms with that, but and it happened so fast. And I that's why, like, I backed off when I talked to you about, like, hey, are you single, whatever, and you kind of rejected me because I was in the cult, and I understood that. And I was like, this is just gonna take time to, like, nurture and let it flourish.
as I got off everything hard, and I'm not gonna say I'm sober. Fucking smoke pot like I'm Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, but yeah, I knew that there was something real though that whole time. There was like, and I'll tell you what my gut told me, and my gut told me the same thing in the very beginning of this that it's saying now. And I understand that can just be paranoia, you know, and I have to take that into account, but I still do listen to my gut. And my gut said that something was off about it, but it was still real at the same time. I do feel like something is off, and I don't know what's off, but...
Do you want to know what's off? Because I'm not totally honest. I'm not totally honest with the cult. It's not. It has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do... What you're picking up on, what I think you're picking up on, truthfully, I legitimately love you. Like, no questions asked. Like, it's not like a concern. For probably the past 3 years or so, I have been identifying IRL as trans, but I am a female. Like, I'm a woman. I was born with a vagina, XX chromosomes. I'm a real female. That's not something that I wanted to disclose, and I know I was dancing around some of the questions, and I know some people have suspected it.
Was there like a phase or something you went through for that, or is it just a joke?
There have been several. I mean, this has been ongoing since I was like 11. For most of my teenage years, and then I stopped for a little while, and then like probably the past 2 years or so. So
I didn't know that. I don't know if other cult members knew that.
That's why they make jokes about calling me Daniel. Somehow somebody figured that out, and I don't know how.
You went by Daniel, or
my people at my job call me Daniel.
So like I'm trying to understand this. I'm trying to understand this myself. I don't know if Clay you feel the same way, but like, are you?
Here.
Don't laugh.
You're
I try to be genuine. Fuck off.
I'm not laughing.
I love you. Come on. I'm just trying to figure out who I love. That's all, you know.
I didn't laugh, just to be clear. So I'm sorry. You are female though, right? Like you have a vagina.
Yes.
You are XX. What's the girl one? XX chromosome.
XX.
So what is it exactly? Then what is trans about you?
Well, I was on, hormone blockers for a little while, so I didn't fully develop in some areas.
Okay, thank you. I was wondering what I was picking up on. Okay, that's like, so you had a phase then, and like, I mean, I'm gonna assume because the hormone blockers are a different thing than just identifying, in my opinion, because you're fucking with your body's chemistry then. But listen, this might sound a bit crass, but the pussy is very important. It's like everything else. And I hate to say that, but that's part of being a man. Ask Jesse. That's
true.
Yeah, it's like, and that's not me fucking being I don't think too crass, because that's the reality. Like,
I don't think so.
No, because there's a big difference there between just having taken some hormone blockers versus like being a guy and having that Y chromosome. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I kind of look at it the same way I look at like are you like Minnie Manson, where like Minnie Manson was born female, but it presents or lives a life as a guy?
Well, I mean, yeah. Me and Minnie Manson are similar in some aspects, but Minnie Manson has more...
Oh, you didn't like cut your tits off like Minnie Manson?
Well, yeah, when you're on hormone blockers, they don't fully develop. Like, they're there, but not really. And she says she was born with a prostate.
Yeah, I mean, that's way less bad than, the other way around, obviously.
Well, yeah, that was the thing, is that he's like, he's calling me a train. Of course I get offended, because I'm like, what the...
All right, I get it. Hang on a second. I think, all right. So, like, you think I'm setting this up with Shaman because...
This is crazy.
What you're upset about, you thought he was outing you. Not that you weren't upset that he was calling you trans. You thought I knew and told him, and he was purposefully outing you. Is that it?
Right.
Okay, shit.
Because that's some fucking, like, right, whatever.
Sorry. Yeah, of course.
This is fucked. I am sorry, Peg.
It's so fucked. But now I still have a vagina. I'm still
that's all
a woman.
that matters. That's all that matters.
Well, yeah, that's all that matters. A pussy. I mean, I agree with that. I mean, I don't know how to take this, right, Fed? I mean, I don't know what to tell. Daniel, what do I call you? This is not what I was fucking expecting.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting to tell you either, but, you know, for the sake of just being genuine and putting Paranoia at ease and having, you know, starting off on a real foundation and not on hiding things from you.
I just wanted to know who I loved, and I fucking love the shit. Like, I love you a ton, like, to the point where I'm literally, like, refocusing my life because of this whole experience. You know, I don't get me wrong, I still love streaming and doing these shows, but it did make me realize, like, there are definitely more important things.
Well, all right, then, Clay, let me introduce you to Daniel Clay.
Oh my God, I definitely...
Hi, nice to meet you all.
Nice to meet you, Daniel. I definitely need a little bit of time to process everything that's going on. I'm sure you do too, Fed. But do you want me to pull my last stream? I will right now. I figure you do.
It's your show and your stream.
No, it's
and I don't
I'm
want to
asking
control
you.
you.
I'm asking you.
And if you had fun,
I'm asking you.
I don't know
it's
that
your
I really
call,
care.
and I'm not gonna get upset no matter what you say because this is your call. I don't give a fuck. I really don't because dude, this like fucking managing this with you is much more important than this. I mean, it is with anybody you love. I really feel that way. We both need to think on this a lot. I do believe because there's a lot here to process. A lot.
That's true. Yeah. How long were you on? If you don't mind me asking, how long were you on the HRT?
4 years.
When was it?
Yeah.
How long ago?
Well, I was 16 till I was 20, so about 5 years ago.
Oh.
Right in the peak of when my development would have been. Either I was a late bloomer or my body already knew I didn't want to develop that much.
Clay, were you a late bloomer at all, or?
Well, actually, with me, I was when I was a senior in high school, I was like 5'4", 120, man, and like now I'm like I don't really have any fat on me at all. I'm like 5'8", 5'9", 160, 155.
You were 5'4" in senior year?
I grew 4 inches after. Yeah, I grew 4 or 5 inches after grad. Maybe I was 5'5". Maybe I was 5'5".
Did you take like fucking whatever that shit is they give you?
I did take some testosterone shit like a few years after that, but no, I just grew naturally. Like my dad and my whole fucking family, like they would graduate at like 5'4", 5'5", and grow a few inches afterwards.
Crazy. I thought I was the only one. And Fed, you're like 6'1", 6'2", something like that?
I am on a tall day. I'm 6'2".
Was that a like result of the hormones, you think, or do you have like a tall family?
Yeah. So my dad's 6'7".
Oh my God.
So I think it's partially genetics.
Shit, same height as me. That's crazy.
There's no way any of us are processing this quickly. I don't believe that if you said you were. I wouldn't believe it.
I mean, again, I told Shaman this already. I won't say who if you don't want, but I mean, you did date someone from the cult. It was a guy. Did he know?
He knew some of it, not.
And you weren't outwardly presenting that way then?
I don't think he cared. It's just, a woman from the cult. I don't think he thought twice of it.
And it is what it is.
And it always will be.
And I think, and Fed, that's true of you, right? You sort of are what you are.
I am what I am at the end of the day.
See, I just wanted to know who Fed was because I knew that I did love Fed. There wasn't any question about that.
And what is your ethnicity? I don't want that to turn out to be an issue. Like, I don't want Shaman coming up to me a month from now and saying, "What the fuck? You set me up with a fucking nigga."
Just Slavic and Spanish.
God.
Right.
Oh, the Slavic is where the height comes. Okay.
I don't really know what to say or do now.
I feel like I don't know about you, Jesse, but I think both Fed and I probably need a minute to process this. Yeah, no, thank you, man. Okay. I do appreciate it. Really.
All right. Peace.
All right. Take care, man.
Support the show. Join the Pizza Fund. PODAWFUL.PIZZA.
Pizza.
PODAWFUL.PIZZA.
PIZZA.
All right, guys, how is it going today? I think at some point in the show, it's going to be time to take the tinfoil hat off, but we're not quite there yet. We got to work up towards it. So I'm happy to have you here with me.
there's a weird situation that happened with me, the cult, some of the people involved. Jesse got involved. I started out as a pod-awful goon, as they call it. Now, you know, I kind of started to work things out, and I got on better terms with Jesse, but I was very paranoid, and in a way, I started to splinter my personality. And not just with Jesse, but with other people as well. But my personality started to splinter into this one where I'm like, oh, Jesse, you are the greatest guy. I do love you, which I do fucking love him like brother. That's not for here nor there. But then the other part of me was like, oh, Jesse, oh, go, I fucking hate you. Like, you piss me off. You fucking treat me like a goon. La, la, la. Like, and so I had these very conflicting emotions the whole time. And then, on top of all of those emotions, I started talking to a woman that, and unfortunately, my paranoia had me fucking really insecure. And then there was other shit where it was rumored that she was trans, and I got paranoid about that because Jesse had this whole scenario about a perfect woman, and like, okay, do you know the perfect woman scenario, right, Hosty? I'll explain it to the oh, thank you, Odd Lurcock, whatever. Yes, Podawful Jesse PS. He's a podcaster that no matter if you love him or hate him, he probably has the best show around right now in terms of just pure comedy. I really don't think that's up for debate. If you can put out the funniest fucking shit, then you're the king. And at a certain level, motherfuckers like me have to bow down to whoever's the king.
Now, how come you didn't do a guest set on Podawful?
So actually Jesse did say he wanted me to. And he said he wanted me to, and tension was kind of high between us. And that's when like I was fucking starting to talk to this girl. And I was really paranoid the whole time, man. Like, that's why I'm wearing this tinfoil hat right now. It's trying to lean in, like I said. But yeah, I was super paranoid that was just one of Jesse's ploys. And the part that hurt me the most out of all of this, I think, is realizing after, like, because I had basically been planning on Jesse just completely unleashing on me. And so I had been preparing for that scenario for weeks to month plus. Like, I had to realize what reality I was living in. And I know that sounds like a fucking silly thing to say, but I didn't know what reality I was living in the past 3-4 weeks or more. Yeah, when all this started, I was basically positive that it was just her fucking doing Jesse's bidding, fucking with my head. And then I come to find out, you know, down the road that she was being genuine, and I was just being a fucking paranoid freak. It's one thing to just fucking be dealing with a relationship or trying to make a relationship work, but to make a relationship work with this nonsense going on. Jesse didn't do anything wrong, especially in this situation. And I find out that the only thing that I had to worry about was a really fucking amazing woman. So I'm pretty sure I've driven her away. So, you know, I need to treat that as if she's gone, even if one day maybe I get to reconciliate with her. My plans for coming back, it's going to be probably a month to a month and a half off here. Either late March or early April, I'll be back. Hold on, let me respond to a comment first. Some guy says, can you respond to the allegations you are currently on a meth binge? Listen, I have my problems with weed and unfortunately have not been good about drinking. and I do need help with that. But as for a fucking meth binge, I wouldn't be able to sit here and throw you a dynamite show with this confidence if I was on meth, let alone with a fucking tinfoil hat on. So suck my cock that's got a mole on the end of it and go fuck yourself. That's what I got to say about that. All right.
Powerful words from a powerful man.
Basically, what happened with the feds, or with feds, is that, you know, we started to catch feelings for each other, and I was very paranoid. I mean, to a ridiculous level, like an insane level. I'm doing this one last hurrah show, basically, until I can fix everything. So, let me take off the tinfoil hat. No more of this. Oh, Jesus. No more tinfoil hat. I literally started to develop insane behavior. And look, everybody's requesting feds, and I know. I want feds on more than anything. But the matter of fact is, feds needs probably space from me if we're ever going to do anything together again. And I don't know if we will. There's a good chance we won't. You know, and if that is what it is what it is. But
at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, I just want to give her space. So, you know, maybe one day we can do a show together. Maybe. But how the fuck?
But you and her are still together?
I mean,
yeah,
we were never really together, unfortunately. And I
what do you mean by that?
Well, I kept kind of resisting there when she would like push for us to actually be a couple, because it wasn't just the fact we really hadn't met up. I was more like, I was paranoid under the fucking delusions that it was Jesse fucking with me.
Now, why do you think you're so inclined? You know, and I think people would like to know, why are you so inclined to think that Jesse would be, you know, going after you? What gives you this impression that he's like,
I'm a goon. I'm one of his goons.
Because I thought you used to be a goon, and you reconciled your differences, you moved forward, and you became friends on the internet. Is this no longer the case, or has this never been the case?
No, I would say that was the case. It's just, my paranoia was bad, man. And like, I think I gotta fucking quit weed, drinking, everything. I do. And we're, like I said, we're looking at some serious changes. My main problem, obviously I smoke a lot of weed, but I've been ashamed to tell you guys. I'm gonna show you now. Ever since I quit meth, fucking Kratom, and it's awful. And I wasn't gonna say anything. This shit is fucking horrible. There's a reason I've never mentioned it. I'm not coming back until I'm off it.
What's the issue with that? What's the issue with Kratom? Do you feel, does it turn you into a pillhead, like a faux pain pill addict?
Actually, it kind of does in a way, but I didn't start off with it. What this does is, this is an opioid antagonist, meaning that it's not an actual opioid, but it acts on your brain as if it were. All right, you sure you want to call in, Jesse? You sure?
Oh, boy.
This is a fucking train wreck.
How do you feel? Okay, go. You can go ahead. I have questions for you, but you can get Jesse on here.
Okay, we're gonna bring him into a three-way. All right.
Confronted.
All right, Shaman. Let me just start by saying that you sharing this thing about the Kratom, finally, that is true brutal honesty.
It literally took this situation to bring it out of me. I was planning on hiding it forever.
Can I explain to you that the rest of, like, I'm part of your audience, you know, I might be calling in or whatever. I might be special in some way, but I'm just part of the audience like anybody else. I'm out there with the universal audience, and everybody can feel that there's this other layer of something. And when you're saying like, oh, I'm not on meth, or oh, it's not even weed right now, it's like, we know something's going on. So having this answer of the Kratom thing, the second you tell the universal audience this, it's actually a big relief off of your shoulders.
It is.
Because a lot of people are sitting there, they're ready to forgive you because you're being honest about what's happening. You know, it's a lot like, do you know Artie Lang?
Oh, I love Artie.
Now back in, and I'm no historian or anything, but back in the early 2000s, Artie Lang was on the Howard Stern program, and he had a very bad addiction to heroin, which is heroin is very similar to Kratom.
Unfortunately, it is.
So this Artie Lang character, he was coming into work, falling asleep on the job, and it was like really bad, and the whole audience knew.
Mm-hmm.
And he wouldn't admit it. But the second he admitted it, it made it okay. The audience forgave him for being bad on the show and allowed him to do that, allowed him to continue.
Yeah.
So when you have bad episodes of the show, you know, I'm sitting there in the universal audience with everybody else because you're not being funny and you're being depressed and we can barely hear you because your microphone's too quiet. And sometimes when you talk, literally we can see your mouth moving, but there's no sound coming out whatsoever because of some sort of noise suppression thing going on. So when you combine all of those factors with the fact that everybody's wondering about what happened with this Fed thing, it's too much. So I want to tell you right now, I was already planning to call and tell you, you need to be brutally honest.
Yeah.
You beat me to the punch. And I instantly saw the universal audience light up and change their mood on this. And the other problem that's going on here is everybody tuned in expecting a roast.
I know.
And there hasn't been a lot of roast. You had the tinfoil hat, which is a good bit. You didn't really put a lot of thought into the comedy aspect of this. And then you brought on, no offense, you brought on Hebe as a co-host, which is not helping either.
Listen, I can do some roasting. I'm
happy to do some roasting. If
You're
that's
happy to
what
be
you
here.
do. I asked him, you know, he's not really, you know, into it. So I
Well-
respect the host. I respect him. And honestly, you know, I've been giving him props. I hear you come in here and tell him he's shit, he sucks.
I didn't say that at all. That's not
You
what I
said he's not funny.
This episode stinks.
Right. So you're saying this episode stinks, which I have, you know, I
And not-
dignify the host.
but that's not because of
That's
you,
okay.
Hebe.
That's
That's
all
not
right.
because of you.
I didn't
Hang
say
on.
it was.
I'm not saying that it's because
So
of you
what's the
being here.
cause?
You're not
What-
helping.
What's
It
the
doesn't
issue
help
here?
that you're here.
Right.
That also is bad, but it's a separate bad thing.
So what's the issue? Why would you, come here?
So
and
the
attack?
issue is, so here's the thing. We all, you didn't see this, Hebe, because you're not a fan of shamans, but
I am actually a fan.
Did you see the two
throw
episodes
that-
he
Don't
did
put
with-
words in my mouth.
Did you? Well, let's be honest here. You put a lot of things in your mouth that you probably shouldn't. My words will not be the worst.
All right, continue.
So I don't know if you saw the episodes he did with Fed, but the rest of us in the universal audience saw those episodes and saw the height that Shaman can get to. And it's not, and by the way, it wasn't Fed that did that. He's got that in him. It's like when Dorothy realizes she had the key to go back home the whole time. He's got that. He doesn't need the wizard to do it, but he's putting all those eggs in that basket. Now, the problem is the universal audience saw how good it could be, is seeing how bad it is right now. We now understand that the Kratom is part of that problem. We understand that Hebe is part of that problem, but we know for a fact that he could do it without Fed, but we like Fed. We like that combo. And Fed is a friend of a lot of the people watching. So when we're like, oh, bring on Fed, the real reason, Shaman, for that is because you haven't properly explained your status with her. You've danced around it. You've talked about it-ish. You haven't gotten real about it like the way you did about the Kratom. The Kratom was an amazing moment. When you pulled that up, I was like, what the fuck is that? Wait a second, what is he doing right now? There hasn't been that moment with Fed yet. That's all I wanted to say. I said I want to come on for a minute, just explain that.
My bad.
I think the universal audience is waiting for that brutal honesty when it comes to that.
You know how shitty this is right now.
So if you're worried about her, I don't think you need to be. I'm hanging up. I don't mean to take over on you.
Dude, no,
or
you
even,
actually just helped out a lot. Thank you for
spotlight.
calling in. Thank you.
How do you feel like that went?
I mean, that was actually a great call in. That was a really good call in. Jesse got very much to the point. Didn't beat around the bush. I think he actually got to the bottom of what the audience was feeling there. Now, I'm going to tell you guys real quick the unfortunate thing about this, and this is my problem, nobody else's, and I'm fully aware of that, is that when he starts saying, I need to fucking be honest about Fed, that goddamn paranoia kicks back up. Now, part of moving forward is going to be conquering that paranoia. I want to move forward with a version of this show that has Feds on it. I mean, that is my ideal situation. Not just that, but I would love her as a fucking girlfriend. Gotta prepare for both scenarios. So I gotta move forward. Get off this fucking shit. Because I can't be pulling anybody into my life as long as I'm fucking using this as a coping mechanism for lack of affection, love, whatever the fuck it is. Hopefully when this show comes back in late March or whenever, hopefully there's going to be a Feds with. If not, it's going to be all right. The shaman is going to figure this out. It's just going to be a little bit painful. Yeah, so thank you so much, guys. And the shaman will be back. I don't know if I'm going to be the shaman when I come back, but I'll be back. When I am, things are going to be way fucking better. They have been ever for the shaman. I am happy to be here with you guys. It has been, what, 2 months now? 2 months or so, yeah. That's fucking crazy. Got a lot to unpack here. I don't know how much exactly we're going to get through because it's going to be a weird one. Now we're going to talk about the rehab itself. And it was fucking weird. Oh, Dirk wants me to flex real quick. All right. Okay, how's that? Yeah, so in detox, what happens is you can just lay there in bed as long as you want, and they give you a taper. Now, what you come in there for is that's what you're gonna depict what your tapering is. Like, if you go in there for crystal meth addiction, you're not gonna get jack shit except some ibuprofen because there's no real step down off of it. But for me, since it was alcohol and kratom, they gave me Valium, and that was like a 1 week. It was like a 1 week ordeal where they tapered me down. Now that week I can barely remember jack shit. Tweaker pussy. Guys, we got to talk about tweaker pussy. And listen to me. If you do not have a drug problem and you're not worried about doing drugs, like if you can be around it and you're not going to touch it, go for fucking tweaker pussy. I am not joking. All they want to do is fucking do drugs. That's all they want to do. And, if you don't have a drug problem, then you can just get the fucking aspect and maybe slide her a $20 bill here or there. I recommend it personally. Let me see. Tweaker pussy. It pisses me off because all the good tweaker pussy showed up within a week or two. Like literally within a week or two of me leaving, all of it came in. And I was just like, I was just like fucking Pepe Le Pew when he smells the fucking scent for that shit. I don't know what it is. If it's that I'm a degenerate piece of white trash myself or what, but I'm a sucker for tweaker pussy. Oh, Beef Durkee in the chat says, did they or you do any poppers? No, but we have a topic of discussion around that coming up a little bit, possibly. Yeah, poppers, I was never around poppers. Meth was definitely the weirdest shit I ever did. Tweaker pussy, we were talking about. What else? So, Jesse asks in the chat, was anyone doing gay shit at rehab? Yes. And there was one guy that would he would fuck other guys, I guess, and then he would be talking behind their backs and calling them faggots, and it's like, oof. It's no bueno. I guess it really is like the vampire. You just gotta let it in. If you tell it no, it can't come in. Boy ain't right, I tell you what. All right, what's up, Jesse?
Everyone's ears perked up when you started talking about tweaker pussy.
Yes, tweaker pussy is fucking phenomenal. Now, I didn't get any while I was in there.
Did you didn't have sex with anyone while you were in there?
No, I got a cute girl's number, but no,
How low are you willing to go when it comes to tweaker? Like, can they be so methed out that they're scabbed over? Missing hair?
Now, look, if there's a scab or two, that's one thing, but no, if they're like all
That's one
fucking
thing.
yeah, if their face is like all tore up, like where they've been just digging and digging and digging at it, like a lot of tweakers do. No, I can't do that.
Like, you ever see those mugshot progressions of a tweaker where each one they're looking like more and more like a mutant alien?
Yeah.
All right, so on the scale of, number 1 to number 5, where's the cutoff?
Okay, my cutoff is going to be. Well, see, that's a big jump, though. That's a big jump. I'm going to say the top right. I'm going with the top right here.
That's the cutoff?
Yeah, that's
Still
the cutoff.
willing to fuck that one. What about number 6?
Oh my God, that's just isn't that like Eugenia Kumi in 10 years?
I'd say my favorite one is number 8, where it looks like she lives in a sewer and it, comes up through your toilet and bites you on the butthole.
Well, that looks like one of the mole people they have in Vegas. Yeah.
If I had to guess, you'd probably in a pinch you'd do 4.
Look, in a pinch, yeah, in a pinch, but if I can help it, no, I'm not going for 4.
In a slightly bigger pinch, you'd do 5.
No, see,
I feel like the real true cutoff is number 6.
That's disgusting. No? Number 6. That's I mean, like, so? I'm gonna say, look, in a fucking pinch, I'll go to 4. In a pinch, I would go to 4.
Okay.
So,
did you meet anyone in rehab that you would consider doing, like, hosting your show with you?
Yes.
You did. And if you let them co-host, would you call it Opiate and Anthony?
That's funny, but there's somebody I've talked to a little bit in there, and I'm not saying anything's going to come of it, but no, I didn't.
Wait, was it a guy or a girl?
Well, it's tweaker pussy, bro.
Oh, I'm asking about somebody who would co-host your show with you, but you're talking about a lady?
Yeah, we're both talking about the same thing here.
All right, I think we got to. All right, I think we both know why we got to come back to that, because I definitely have some big time questions about some shit going on. If you're cool with that, we don't have to.
I mean, I'm fine with it right now.
I think you know what I'm talking about, but I want to ask you one more thing about this Brady bunch of meth we've got going on here. Which one of those has the absolute bomb assest pussy there is?
Number 1. No question.
Oh, well, then that's almost not a tweaker.
No. See, number 1's more of a tweaker than 2. It goes backwards.
Well, okay, yeah.
Yeah, the first 2 are flipped.
I see what you're saying there. But you were saying tweaker pussy's amazing, so I would assume, somewhere on the bottom row, that's where the pussy gets the juiciest. The darker the berry, the sweeter the juice,
Yeah, I can understand why you think that. But no, it's one of those things. I think that most things in moderation, and tweaker pussy's no exception. So, yeah, a moderate amount of meth usage would make the perfect tweaker pussy, in my opinion.
Okay, so you were fucking chatting up tweaker pussy in there, and considering you said you got a number, did you talk to them about the fact that you do this show?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What? All right. So that's you gotta walk us through that. Tell us about that conversation.
One of the she came in like 10 days before I left, and so like one day out at Rex, she's out there cracking jokes about how like she's saying she's seeing shadow people and shit like that, which.
Hell yeah, Hat Man.
Exactly. It was a lot of casual talk. I explained a little bit how I've been a goon and got the shit beat out of me, but
you told a tweaker in rehab you're a goon?
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I know. Now you're considering bringing on a drug addict as a co-host.
Exactly. You got the idea. I'm not saying I'm full of great ideas.
I know my people must be wondering the same thing that I'm wondering. So you had a co-host on named Fed that there was sort of a relationship going on with.
No, those were one-way feelings, and I think we all know this. Or me and you do, at least. The audience is now learning.
Only you had feelings for her, or
yeah, she loves her job, bro. Come on.
What? Okay, why do you keep saying that? I literally don't know what that means in this instant.
We're in a loop.
What does that mean? All right, Clay. Can I broadcaster to broadcaster? You gotta stop like dancing around and just say whatever this fucking means, because the audience, even if I knew what you meant, they don't know. But I don't know what you mean either. So now it's me and your whole audience lost.
Dude, there's nothing there, man. There's nothing there. I mean,
what does that mean?
It means I've got feelings for the girl, but like she go her way because there's nothing there, bro. It doesn't take a genius to figure that out.
Well, what happened? Did you guys break up before you went into rehab?
We were never together in the first place. Once there was no communication, then that's dead in the water. I think that's pretty simple. I mean,
did she stop talking to you when you went?
Yeah, well, there was one point. Yeah, nothing was said for like 3 weeks. So it's dead in the water.
You were in rehab. How was she supposed to communicate with you? That's what I'm not getting.
It's all this goofy Daniel shit, dude. It's nothing personal. It's the game, right? Honestly, I would love to have a real conversation with Feds. I would love that. But my point is I don't see it happening. And that's where I wanted to try to keep it wrapped up in a nice little bow. Because I'm telling you, that whole situation felt like it was to try to get me to do some fucking weird fruity shit, dude. And like, it was prefaced with the dress thing.
What does that mean?
It was also right after the fucking dress conversation.
I don't want to relive it.
That was ridiculous, bro. You know that was ridiculous.
I am not relitigating this fucking dress thing. It is a silly thing to offhandedly tell.
It was a silly conversation, yeah.
And if you look here,
and I'm fine. People can think that I'm crazy for it. I don't give a fuck. That's fine. Oh, and I forgot to show you guys. I guess I won't be needing this anymore. Fake piss. When you're a drug addict, you need piss? Yeah, when you're a drug addict, you need fake piss, bro. That's a thing. I was gonna throw this.
What's it made of? What is it made of?
See, that's actually a really good question.
Can you drink it?
No, you're not supposed to drink it. No, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to drink it. It says not.
Let's look into that. What's fake piss?
You pass ingredients.
It's apparently the ingredients are the ingredients of piss.
Ew. I really don't want
That's what it says.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, creatine, uric acid. Yeah, uric acid's not good for you.
You can drink piss. What are you talking about? You can drink uric acid. Does it smell like piss when you open it up and you smell it?
From what I remember, no. Let me smell it real quick.
Open it up and give it a sniff. See if it smells like piss.
A little bit. Because
you got to do something funny with the piss. You can't introduce that you have fake piss and then do nothing with it. It's just the ingredients of piss mixed together to look like piss. Give it one chug.
No, I'm not giving it a chug.
It's not going to kill you to
I am not giving it a chug. That is disgusting. And I should have knew better. I should have saved this until you were off the mic.
Oh, yeah. Oh, gargle it.
No, not a gargle. I am not gargling this shit.
Gargle. No, gargle. Come on.
Ugh. I am not gargling that. That was awful. Why did I do that? I'm an idiot. That is.
What does it taste like?
It tastes like piss. Like I would imagine piss to taste like. I mean, it's salty. It's acidic. It's gross. That was awful.
It's not. I mean, it's not piss though. It's just the ingredients of piss mixed together to look like piss.
Like I don't even have the excuse of being on drugs for this. You guys, at least the shit I did when I was on drugs, I had the excuse. I was high. What's my excuse now? I'm a fucking idiot. Well, is there anything else you wanted to hit on, Jesse? Because I'm feeling like this was a pretty good comeback. I am. Oh, I'm gonna kill this stream. What is up, guys? What is up? Now, start this episode off. I really just I need to start off apologizing because I normally don't like to do this, but this show has been kind of undergoing change so quickly, and not just this show, but the landscape around it, that I'm kind of struggling to keep up a little bit. Well, somebody's saying I'm back on the wagon. Well, I better not be. I fucking have a Vivitrol shot fresh in my ass. It sucks, dude. It fucking drives me the fuck out. Give me a second, guys. Holy shit. There's a reason these sunglasses are on, and it's not because I'm on fucking drugs, alright? Alright. God damn it. This is falling apart at the seams. Okay, so I wanted to nail my transitions here. Take a look at this, guys. I paid to have a cameo done, and I think you guys are gonna enjoy it. So take a quick look at this.
Oh my god,
No.
No.
What are you doing? Okay, no, just keep it going. Did you start it?
Yeah.
All right. Go.
Hi everyone. I just literally want you guys to not believe the rumors that you hear about Mr. Shaman, because when it comes to drugs, Mr. Shaman has never done drugs. Literally, I met him in the elevator and he said that he was not going to tell the feds. Whatever that means. You're watching.
Here's what you're watching. You're watching Nikki just have a panic attack because...
You're watching the Shaman. Make sure to like and subscribe. Follow the Comedy Shaman's audience.
And here's what you're watching. You're watching Nikki do the second one because the first one, the volume didn't come out because it was on the counter.
I did another one, Mr. Shaman, and I put it down and I lost the audio. Hold my phone for a second.
I'm not your camera person.
Okay, and then the light on top of it.
No.
I'm gonna do it.
I'm not holding the light.
Babe.
I'm not doing that.
Okay, and so yeah, to all of you Mr. Shaman's audience people, I'm here to make it very freaking clear that he does not do any drugs. And you are not to believe the rumors. Literally, no, can't believe the rumors. And you're watching the Shaman.
Ugh.
God damn it, guys. I'm just trying to do my show here. We're having a good time. Okay, here she is. It's the one and only Feds. How are you, Feds?
Good. How have you been?
Well, it's been a wild fucking ride, I'll say that. A lot of shit's happened since we last talked.
Well, it's been a long time.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, I was not ready for this conversation at this moment, but suppose when opportunity presents itself.
Yeah. What do you want to talk about?
God. Well, you want to do the coverage here with me of the Ethan Van Sciver and blaming the children, and we can get into all that?
Sure. You'll have to talk me through it, though, because I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you're good. I got you. Hold on. Let me share my screen real quick. Okay, so we've got Jesse in the chat. He's saying, is this a bit for real, Shaman? You've got the real Feds on. You're just doing Ricada coverage. Well, there is a lot to unpack between us, and I don't want all of that to be on air. Unless it's supposed to be on air, in which case, probably shouldn't be doing this in the first place. But yeah, like no, I don't want to be airing everything out there, especially if we haven't talked about it. Yeah.
I wasn't expecting to jump on for super duper long, but
oh, well,
I'm glad you're clean. Love you bunches. We'll figure out a time for me to co-host actually, and not pop in the middle of a stream.
That'd make me really happy. And
fabulous.
I really appreciate you coming on. It was really nice talking to you, Feds.
It was good talking to you.
All right, I'll let you go, but yeah, I'll get a hold of her here. She's one hell of a girl. Feds and we're looking at pursuing some sort of either relationship, or I don't know what this thing is where we're co-hosts and possibly dating. I don't know. I guess we're dating. And so there is a lot of tension between us. But we care a lot about each other. So this thing between me and her, it's gonna continue. She's gonna come back on the show. We are gonna be doing shows together in the future. I am very happy to announce that. We really just started to come to these conclusions recently. Yeah, Feds is my girl. Really care about. Okay, there is a possibility that that the last show I did where I bailed out early may or may not have had an anxiety attack with an edible kicking in. Pretty fucking embarrassing, but it's what happened. I'm back on recovery, and look, I understand weed ain't a fucking big deal, but if you're like me and you've been a fucking junkie, you gotta really be. Well, that's just reality. I was like a deer in headlights because I could feel just the steam leaving me. I'm like, oh shit. Then I see Jesse in the chat. I'm like, oh no, the fucking A-logging is coming. So I've got like a edible kicking in full blast, just staring at the chat, and like in my head, I'm just like, dude, bail. And so yeah, I got the fuck out of there, and I was like, all right, I'm just putting it down. I'm putting it down for a fucking. I was like, all right, I need to recenter. Be sober for a week, all that good shit. So yeah, obviously a week's not long enough. I gotta fucking continue this for life. But yeah, I'm doing well, guys. So yeah, that's what happened with that. I'm the fucking jackass. All right, what's up, man?
The last episode you did, we didn't know anything was going on.
I know.
And then I tuned in, and I'm like, hey, what's going on? And then all of a sudden, you just shut down the whole stream.
Oh, dude, it's a good thing I did, because like I could feel it's like, so if I would have just smoked, which I'd actually done this stream before, that wouldn't have happened. But my dumbass took an edible, and when an edible kicks in hard, it's like a different high completely than fucking weed itself.
The stream cut. I mean, literally just cut to black. You didn't even say like, "Oh, you gotta go." It just cut to black. We were like, "Oh, did his internet cut out?" Then you go and you posted in your Discord this kind of dramatic thing saying like you're back on stuff, and we're like, "Is he hooked on meth again? Is it what is it?" There's a part of me that was like, oh my God, I've been telling everybody, no, Shaman's he went to rehab. He's really done it. He kicked the habit. And then you fucking are like, I'm back on junk. I'm sorry. And I'm like, what the shit? And you just disappear for a week.
Well,
it was crazy.
Well, I just wanted to make sure when I came back, I was firing on all cylinders. And I think we've accomplished that.
You certainly are. And I got to say, I literally thought it was like a bit when Feds came on. Like I thought you had set something up and it was like going to be a thing, like a joke back on us or something.
Oh man, no!
I had no idea you guys were talking again.
It's complicated. I'll say that, but it's not complicated in a bad way. It's just.
I will say this: when she came on, the reason I thought it was a bit is when she came on. I mean, you could cut that tension with a knife.
No shit,
it was.
Dude. You ain't fucking.
That
kidding.
was scary. Like, and then you were just like, you're Mr. Content. You're like, let's plow through and start doing Ricada coverage. I'm like, what? I'm sorry to like be in the chat and be like, hold your horses. But...
And I get it. And I saw you guys talking in the chat, and I'm like, no, they need some context to this. Dude, I've been waiting to talk to her forever, and I've been trying to give her space.
Wait, was that wasn't the first time you spoke to her?
In a minute, dude.
On air was like the first time you really talked to her?
Yeah, not.
Oh my
yeah,
God. Okay,
that's why, bro. That's why.
Yeah. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah,
I was like, what's the guy's name? Jim Norton. You play that Jim Norton thing at the top of the show, so I was like, is this part of the bit or something? But like, I missed this. Is there the possibility that you guys are doing the show together again, or no?
That's not a possibility. That's confirmed. That's happening.
That's 100% happening?
As far as I know, yes. I mean, we just talked about it earlier today in text, and yeah.
Like there was some sort of instant connection you felt with Feds, when not just as like a person-to-person thing, but as an entertainer.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, like
what is it specifically? Like, what is it you felt the first time? Because I mean, we all saw it. Like when she was on the show, it was a better show.
It's her wit, man. Like I mean, the reality is like, she's not just funny for a girl. She's one of the funniest fucking people I've ever met in my life. And I don't even think she really got to shine on my show that much, to be honest, because I know how funny she is. And she barely even showed what she can do. I'm honestly a little intimidated because like I don't know what to fucking expect doing a show with her, but what I am expecting is that it's going to be absolutely fucking insane.
Do you worry at all about the whole phenomenon?
Not with her.
You know,
no, the hole's a very real thing. And that's what I said that the first time she was on the show. I was like, yeah, she's not a hole. Dude, I think she's a complete fucking enigma that I'm going to be blessed to work with.
Do you think she's going to be more your Jules, more your April, or more your Nikki?
Oh god. None of those females, or even if you want to include Nikki, yeah, none of those females really are natural entertainers. Now, Nikki is naturally good at agitating, which is good for entertainment, but as for being an actual like entertainer, the senses aren't there. Feds has that sense. She's got that sense completely. Now, like you said, there was the tension earlier, and that fucks everything up. But that's why I fell for her. I mean,
yeah,
it's
she's in her right mind for sure.
And the thing, even when she's not, she's hilarious, dude.
Oh, really?
I think so. I find her to be one of the funniest people I've ever met, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. And I don't talk about women like that. Women aren't fucking funny.
That's true. Women aren't funny. I do agree with that.
Yeah. So I mean, with her, it's fucking weird, dude. I feel like I'm in uncharted territory, but I'm gonna try to enjoy the ride.
With this edible deal, that means you went out and got that edible. Should we be on Shaman watch?
No, well, I mean, put it this way. I'm not exactly in a zone where I'm clear of all fucking temptations. So,
because we know that you're willing to use fake piss and stuff.
Exactly. Oh yeah, I know that.
Didn't you tell me the on the episode where you drank the fake pee-pee that you've used like a fake cock to do fake?
No,
piss
I haven't used now I've used fake piss. I have not used the Whizzinator. I've never purchased a Whizzinator.
Yeah, that's what you were telling me. What was that again?
Okay, so I've never used a Whizzinator, but a Whizzinator is a fake cock that's got like a tube through it, and I think you squeeze the bottle into it or something like that for fucking passing drug test if you have like a probation officer that's gonna watch you piss.
Do you like? All right, if it was a facility where they watch you when you piss to see if you fake it, do you think they would do that with the chicks too, or no?
I'm
wondering if they get it easier. You know what I'm talking about?
I bet you they do. I bet you they do. Because like, so it's supposed to be somebody of the same gender that watches you unless you agree otherwise. And so I'm sure the women are going to want, a woman watching. And if you think about it, when a woman's doing something like that, they're not going to fucking be as intense as the guy security guards are usually.
Yeah, what do you even do to watch a woman piss? Like you have to like look over the lip of the bowl into the
well, I guess you could you could fucking
make her hover.
Well, you could get down on the ground so you get the angle up at it,
Yeah, hell yeah, Bray. That's weaker pussy, am I right?
Goddamn right.
People are going to be really against me on this one. Fine, I don't care. I've come to a point where there's too many talented, creative trans people where I like their art and their stuff they make and their works and I want to be friends with them. And I'm just going to have to put up with the fact that, and I realize there's so many creative people and like tech people who are trans. It's this thing, and I guess it's partially autism. Being trans is just a way of being creative. Okay? It's just getting really creative with your body. And how is that any different than having tattoos? So if you have tattoos, you're trans. I call being trans being creative now.
Lovely.
I just realized you have a tattoo on your chest and I can see it. I swear I didn't say that because
I took a lot of offense to it, Jesse. I'm highly offended over here.
Is that a Led Zeppelin tat?
Yeah, I need to get it off.
Why? You don't want to be creative? I don't know. I'm open-minded about trans people now. Like you see a guy and he like styles his hair weird, or somebody fucking gets a weird tattoo and you're like, oh wow, that must be that's an artist. And then all of a sudden a trans person gets really creative with their genitals and you're like, what? Ew. It's just creativity.
Oh my god. My fucking bowels are killing me. I gotta fucking shit and get off here.
You gotta take a big wet shit. You got IBS, you got internet blood sports going on.
Yeah, the ridges in my bowels are gone, my friends.
I'm very happy to hear about this Feds news. Is she gonna be on the next episode or what's up?
We're gonna try to make that happen. I'm not gonna make a promise yet, but we're gonna try to make it happen.
Is she gonna be on camera for it?
That's up to her. That's completely up to her.
Okay. You didn't move on at any point, start dating some other girl and fucking her? And...
Dude, I ain't shooting ropes to nobody else. Let's leave it at that.
Whoa. Wait, does that mean you shoot ropes to Feds?
I mean, you use context and figure it out, brother.
I think that's what do you jack off? Like, does she send you nudes?
I don't. Okay, this is done. This is done. We're not doing this anymore. I gotta go shit.
What are you jacking off
I gotta
to?
go shit, guys. It has been a great stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you guys being here. You all have a lovely night.
You're the one who said shoot ropes.
Mwah. Mwah. Love you all.
Are you about to shoot ropes into the toilet?
You guys need to really get in the right mindset for what's going on here, because I think by the end of this episode you're gonna have some questions yourself. It is strange what is going on now. No, Feds has not came back yet. I know, trust me, we want Feds. I know, trust me. Guys, you're not telling me nothing. I want her back too. She's in VC. God damn it. What? Every time we fucking talk, it's on the show. A fucking rom-com, I swear to God. All right, I'm joining the VC with. Hey, what's up? You're on the show.
Hello.
How you been, babe?
Good. How have you been?
Very good. It's a little awkward that every time we talk, it seems to be on air, but I'm kind of fine with it in the same note, too. I was kind of hoping you would... I was kind of hoping you would come on tonight to tell me I'm a conspiracy wacko.
You're a conspiracy wacko.
Oh, we've got Mr. Burgers in the chat. What's up? Or in the VC. What's up, Mr. Burgers? Babe, do you wanna stay on the show for today? It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Stay on the show.
Okay, cool.
Shimon, I thought, didn't you tell me you were going to do an episode about that boy wife shit?
All right. Okay. I got it. I got to tell the story now. Okay, see, I tried to avoid this, but if we're gonna fucking go down this route, then I'll do what I got to do.
People in chat are saying, "What is boy wife?"
Oh fuck, man. Oh fuck. Oh yeah.
Explain to the universal audience what a boy wife.
I scrolled back in the chat, and also people were saying, "You tell."
Actually, Fed, can you explain what a boy wife is?
I don't really know the technical definition of a boy wife, so I'm gonna sit that one out.
Okay, so Fed, are you and Shaman dating? Is that like official?
Yeah, it's beneficial.
That's what I thought.
Beneficial?
That's what I thought.
Officiated it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Last time I
Shaman,
checked.
number one, high five up top.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Very nice. My wife.
Okay, I have to point something out.
My boy wife.
Listen, I have to point something out. Stalin in the chat just asked if this is related to Jim Norton. I'm just gonna say it now. That joke is never gonna get the payoff it deserves, and that was the joke I've been wanting to make for months now.
A boy wife is when a man is your wife. It's really not complicated.
So, all right, Shaman
It
says,
seems
Fed,
complicated.
that you had a man or a boy wife, like a man was your wife. What was going on with that? Because if you guys are official, and Shaman, this is what I've been confused about, why I said you needed to confront him. What does that mean? Does that make you her new boy wife if you guys are dating? And Shaman kept saying, no, that could never be me. You know, he's like Alex Stein with his dead mom. That could never be me. And
Jesus Christ.
I'm like, I think it could easily be you, actually. You need to confront this guy about this shit. And this guy's name was Zephod.
I still love you, babe. Come on.
Oh, I said yeah. I don't know.
I still love you, babe.
Sorry.
So I just want to make sure that you are actually interested in Shaman for Shaman, and you're not trying to turn him into some sort of little giggle puss for your, degenerate sexual desires.
I don't think even he would agree with what you just said. I think that would be absolutely on the table. But if he's not open to being a boy wife, that's fine.
Or that it is within a woman's nature to try to take a man's manhood to test us. That is how women are programmed. It's just a nature thing.
I agree with you.
Now, if we allow them to start doing some shit like that, they're probably going to do it. You know? So, I mean...
Listen, you know, me and you both come from the old school He-Man woman haters club, anti-feminist. Wait, how big are you, Fed?
I'm 6'5".
I thought you were 6'2". God damn.
No.
6'5".
I did not realize you. I knew you were tall.
I thought you was 6'2".
You're almost as tall as
Jesus
me.
Christ.
We've had this conversation. All of us.
No, you said you were 6.
I honestly
and I
don't remember
quote, I'm 6'2" on a tall day.
I might have said 6'2" to be like coy and make myself seem smaller than I am, but I genuinely.
Yeah, you gotta understand. I mean, you gotta understand, Shaman. Like when a guy lies about his height, he goes up. When a girl lies, she goes down. You know.
Yeah, I feel that.
How tall are you again, Shaman?
5'9". And I love her. I fucking love her though. God damn it. Can't believe she's 6'5". Damn. I love you, babe. Holy shit. No boy wife shit though. I love you, babe. Oh, I appreciate you being part of this. Obviously, we've got some shit that, you know, is going to come up down the road, but I really have a lot of faith in this. I do. I love you guys, but I love my girl.
Well, I gotta go to bed anyway because I've got work like crazy early in the morning.
Okay.
So why don't you finish your show and I'll dip out. You
All
do
right.
what you're gonna do, and then I'll watch it in the morning.
Okay. Well, I love you very much, babe. You have a good night. Okay.
I love you too. You have a good night.
Talk to you later. All right, and there she goes, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, I am proud to announce she's back, and she's on camera this time. Now her camera's a little distorted for us. Let me turn that down. God. There she is. I had no idea she was going to be on camera. Thank you for joining us, Feds. I really appreciate it. It's been a minute since you've been here. So,
Hello.
How are you feeling about being here?
H2BH.
Oh, that's good.
You can call me Danny. You don't have to call me Feds for the show.
Okay.
It's out there. It doesn't matter.
Okay, that's cool. Well, yeah, it's been a very strange. What has it been about since we started talking? I mean, just as friends, what, like 5 months now, at least 5-6 months. I've been reading a lot of different comments on different servers about different people's opinions on, you know, us and how they perceive it with PodAwful people that I really trust, they get a wholesome take on this. They do. And then I talk to people in NLO that I trust, that I really do. I trust their opinions. And, they truly believe that this is on some shady shit. And I know it's not. But it's wild seeing the different perceptions. And what I was going to say is the dynamic we have between us, you know, you and I, Danny, is it has drastically changed over the past 5-6 months. I mean, like a lot. And I think we both changed as people.
Elaborate on that. What do you mean?
I mean that the chemistry between us has changed. The dynamic has changed. I think we've changed as people. And I say that in a good way. I do. I don't think the way we interact is anything like when we first met. And that's a good thing. I do believe that. But it's just weird to see. It's kind of it's bizarre to be a part of, honestly. And I don't know how you feel about this. I haven't talked to you about it that much, but being in the public eye for this,
well, I don't really
wild.
think the NLO people. I don't think the NLO people really have much that they can base things on because they don't see us. Like, what have we done? 2, 3, 4 shows together tops?
No, that's true. That's true.
So they only see what's on your YouTube versus like the PodAwful people or the Running with Rifles people have seen us like off air, if you will. So it's a different dynamic to witness for sure.
the different perceptions people have are completely understandable just because this is such a bizarre situation. I do believe that.
I thought you were against the second wife mic thing.
Listen, what works.
I mean, I love Norton and his wife. I think they're funny.
They are. That's what I'm saying. It's like, here's the thing with Norton. Norton, actually, his show with his wife is much better than Jim and Sam, no doubt. Even though I've made fun of it, it's actually kind of entertaining. He is funny. I'm not going to take that from him. He's just such a degenerate fuck. And he gets off on being shamed in the public eye. And that's where...
Well, the funniest guys are degenerate fucks. I mean, realistically.
But you can't turn your podcast into being publicly... like, it's a public humiliation ritual. That's his podcast. And I mean, yeah, see, Victoria's in the chat. She's saying...
I mean, if that's what's paying the bills... It's keeping his wife happy. Happy wife, happy life.
Well, Sirius XM pays his bills for now. But I think what somebody asked if his wife is a dude. Well, put it this way: if you look at the thread for
listen, if his wife is a dude, she's pretty hot.
Listen,
that's all I'm saying. And he did go for himself. God bless him.
Oh, you didn't hear. So I don't actually dislike Nikki. I kind of like Nikki, believe it or not, because Nikki is funny. I'm not even going to deny that.
He did the impossible. He turned a whore into a housewife. Good for him. I mean, Nikki is better than what most guys could do. So, I mean, cam whore or not, I think Jim is lucky. Is that crazy? I don't think that's crazy. I don't think that's crazy.
I don't know. But like, okay, so I'm in, let me finish this. I was in rehab, all right? And I'm sitting at the computer doing the research for my show on O&A forums. And I'm scrolling through the Jim Norton thread. And guess what comes up? Nikki Norton's cock. Right there on the screen as I'm scrolling through the thread. One of my buddies walks right by me and looks over my shoulder. He's like, dude, what are you looking at? And how do I explain? I mean, what do I say? What do you say? There's nothing to say. I'm like, well, I'm my show. I do comedy. And it's like, oh, fuck.
There's no coming back from that. There's no coming back from that. That guy 100% is like, this man looks at cock. That's it. You can't save that one. Would you buy that story? Would you? No. I wouldn't, personally.
No.
I'm just saying.
I wouldn't either.
I watched your show when I was in rehab. We go through it. And nobody thinks I look at cock. That's pretty funny.
Oh, I thought you'd enjoy that.
Because, like, we both like Norton and Nikki, and, like, so do you think Norton is, like, technically gay?
At this point...
Or do you think, like, Nikki's hot enough that, like, it doesn't matter?
Oh, you don't know. Oh, you're not aware. So, Norton, he brings on, I can't remember her name, some female comic. But anyways... she's talking to Nikki about dildos, all right? And Nikki starts talking about how, like, Nikki used to have a dildo tree, I guess, in her room, whatever. And then Nikki says, like, well, I don't have dildo tree anymore. I don't like anal. Now, if Nikki's got a big old cock and Nikki don't like anal, what else is going on? I mean, like, I could give Jim a pass if it was
okay. With all due respect, just because you don't like something doesn't mean you won't do it.
I didn't.
That's all I'm saying.
Look, I just said. You asked the question.
That doesn't necessitate that Jim is the bottom. Wait, do you know what the machine elves are?
Now, okay, I know what a machine elf is.
Oh my God.
I've never seen one myself, but I'm aware of what they are.
What do you know about machine elves?
Oh, that's when you smoke DMT, they're the little fellas you talk to.
And I've never talked to them.
I haven't either. I'm just saying I've talked. Now I've heard from people that like have done a lot of DMT.
I've done DMT. I've
me
never
too.
talked to the machine elves.
Me either.
What am I missing?
I don't see. They say there are these little bubbly like gnome things, I guess, in another dimension, and when they poke you, you turn into one of them. Supposedly, I don't know. That's what I've heard. That's what people tell me. I don't know if it's true or not, but
That sounds fantastic.
well, they say there's a sense of euphoria when the machine elf touches you. They say you realize that you're all part of one or some shit. I don't fucking know, but that's what I've heard at least. So when you say machine elves, that's what I think of.
Dude, I feel like I want to do DMT now. Have you talked to the Hat Man?
I have not.
That's a treat, dude. That's a great fucking.
Whoa. See, okay.
It is. Everyone says it's scary. I think they're crazy. Those people just have like guilty, like subconsciousness shit
Good lord.
going on.
Good lord.
That man's a cool motherfucker. If you're like not a weird person.
Oh shit.
You're looking at me crazy. Have you talked to the Hat Man?
No. I've done a lot of drugs, babe. I have never talked to the Hat Man. I am curious now.
What? Okay, I'm fairly certain we've done all the same drugs.
Well, probably, except
Like,
for maybe a few.
I'm pretty sure.
Save maybe a few research chemicals, but yeah.
Research chemicals.
Look, I had a.
That's not like a real brand of drug.
Well, 4-ACO
What do you
specifically.
mean?
4-ACO specifically. It's an analog of psilocin.
What's the street name for that?
4-ACO DMT. It's an analog of psilocin. I haven't done it in like 7 years
So
now,
it's with a psilocin, not like a psilocybin.
well, psilocin is just it's a metabolized form of psilocybin, and it basically metabolizes the same. But yeah, Jesse in the chat.
Okay, so it's like shrooms, but it's like
yes, it is like shrooms, but
because are we on even footing? Like, what have you done?
Oh God, okay.
Because there's meth and there's weed.
Okay, so I've done my share, a lot of acid in my day. Done a good bit of shrooms. Well, okay,
Yeah.
so to give you a fair history on it, I didn't start off doing speed and shit. Like, I started off with pills because like when I was I was at OSU. And I was on summer break, and I broke my hand dunking. I told you part of this, but I got prescribed 100. It was like starting. I think it was 180 milligrams of oxy a day, and then it went down to like 120. And then I got pulled off from 120 to nothing, which I couldn't fucking handle at all. I couldn't handle that shit at all. And then I was like basically Ethan Ralph for a couple years after that. A couple years, more like fucking 5-6 shit. Good minute. But yeah, so it was like. That kind of got me down the pill rabbit hole, and I fucking was big for like a year. I was big into Xannies with the perks, and then I fucking started doing harder dope, you know. But yeah, so I mean, I like before that though, I did like psychedelics too, obviously. Well,
I've probably done 10 pounds of acid in my life. That's not like
it's
not that
a
much.
drug that's
But
measured
it-
a drug
you
that's
would know,
measured in
but-
micrograms. You've done 10 pounds of course. But
in my life, probably. I feel like Mr. Shaman. I feel like I've done more psychedelics than you. I think I've done more drugs than you in general. Just
oh, that's
like
this is not a
tit for
pissing
tat,
contest. We need.
I'm almost certain.
This is not a pissing
Okay,
contest.
you're the shaman, right? You're the psychedelics guy. It's not even a pissing contest. It's a pissing contest. So whatever. First show back, we're just gonna go fucking like balls to the wall, right? Just brutal honesty. Because I got a little high before the show started. That's why I couldn't answer your calls. I was away from everything.
You're good. Hey, I'm just happy you're here.
Of course I am. That's how you loosen up, you relax before the show. I don't do it on the show, usually. But like it just kinda get some first back nerves out, you know?
Oh, I get that. Trust me, I get that.
What the fuck was I talking? Oh, pissing. So for the fucking universal audience or whatever, I had a little stint in rehab, whatever. Fuck that. Left that. That's rehab's for quitters. Fuck it. But I got a new job, right? I got a new job at a rehab, and like they give me a company car, dude. Not even. I'm not bullshitting you. It was the next fucking day. Next fucking day, I got rear-ended by another car. Wasn't even my fault. Wasn't even my fucking fault, dude. How incredible. Absolutely incredible. My stroke of luck. And I had to... They were like, you have 72 hours to submit to a drug test, or you're fired. And I'm like, I can't not have this... this is the only job that'll take me at this point, because the economy sucks. Whatever. That was a fucking nightmare. I don't know how many piss tests... I know you talked about it. Didn't you drink fake piss? Wait, you have talked about this. You've talked about the fake piss thing.
It tasted horrible.
Am I making that up? Am I fucking crazy?
No, you're not making that up.
You did. Okay, you did. What did it taste like? I would think it's like sugar water.
Okay,
but
listen.
Obviously, you would know better.
No, I thought about this. After I did it. You know, the night after, I was like, what could I compare that to? And I never really talked about it afterwards. But I know what I can compare it to now. All right. Imagine you have a bowl of cornflakes. All right. Now you take that bowl of cornflakes.
Your cornflakes.
Well, hold on. Take those cornflakes. Now pour salt water in them. All right. Leave them there overnight. The next morning, drink that bowl of water. That's what it is. It's like cornflakes were left out in a bowl of salt water.
All right. So you have used fake piss?
Yeah. And but when I did it, I wasn't. They didn't watch me.
Like, did you have someone standing in there with you?
No, I didn't.
Oh my God.
See, yeah,
Dude.
I didn't. Yeah, I wouldn't have even tried.
This guy was fucking Hawkeyes on me. Hawkeyes, dude. It was nuts. I was like pouring
that's
sweat,
uncomfortable.
just like.
Oh God.
Oh fuck. He's gonna know.
So,
it was not good. It was not good. I passed. We're all good.
Well, they do. Okay, so I get my Vivitrol shot every month, and they do have to piss test me legally for that because, like, if you're on Vivitrol and you take either an opiate or drink alcohol, your body will reject it. So, like, they have to piss test you to make sure, and they do have to piss test me there, but, like, they don't watch me that close. Now, I will tell you right now, if they were watching closely, I don't know, like, that would take me forever just to, like, even properly do that drug test. I can't imagine, like, no, God, no. Actually,
anxiety?
Yeah, if somebody's right there fucking staring at you doing it, like, yes, absolutely. That's...
Oh, see, I think that makes me piss harder.
Really?
Hold on, I want to show you something.
Oh, go for it. Oh, God. That's great. Yeah, thank you. We needed that. Yeah, you weren't joking about 8 inches in hard, were you? You weren't joking about 8 inches in hard.
I wasn't lying.
No, you weren't.
That's bigger than 8 inches.
Oh, God.
You talked about your Wizinator.
I never had a Wizinator. No, because the times...
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. No, because the times I took the drug test, they never watched me do it. No, I never. I've talked about a Wizinator. I never had one.
Bullshit,
no, I've never had a Wizinator.
I didn't say you did. I said
Oh, yeah, okay. My bad.
I said you talked about it.
No, I did. Sorry. I misheard you. My apologies. Yes, absolutely. Now the chat's freaking out about your little shenanigans.
Because it's fucking hilarious, dude. I wanted to show you. How else do you think I passed a fucking piss test? It wasn't with that dude fucking watching me.
Oh, God. Yep. Jesse, Shaman's perfect woman.
I remember your Wizinator thing.
Oh, God. Oh, lovely.
I forgot about that. Oh, shit.
Jesus Christ.
That's funny.
That is funny. That is funny. They're all saying the perfect woman, and they're right. Yep. She was bound to pull something like this. Yeah, see, she was bound to pull something like this on me.
Why was I bound?
I knew you were gonna pull something like this.
I'm never bound.
I knew it. And it's okay. I love you dearly.
What?
I love you dearly.
No, you didn't. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's get.
I don't think. Okay, I know there's nothing really to explain to the chat. Like, and literally at every other aspect of my life, besides that Shaman calls me a lady and his lady or whatever. Like, everybody knows me as a dude. Like, that's just always been the case. It's just funny. That's how I passed a drug test, having a fat cock.
That's terrifying. That is terrifying.
Why is
Now,
that
not
terrifying?
the part that people, whatever people call you. How the fuck do we live in?
I mean, you've known that I've been Daniel, right? Like, you knew that. I told you this months ago.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So it's not like a shock to you.
No.
It was just a shock to the audience. It's just something to rile their jimmies.
Yeah, and see, here's the thing is, now I feel like we should have at least, or bring up the conversation where I was losing my fucking mind and me and you and Jesse were all in it. Now, you identify as you identify, but what is your biological sex?
Transphobic to ask me that, but I mean, my assigned at birth is female.
Thank
sure.
you. That's all I was.
But
saying. Now you can identify as you want.
This doesn't look right.
You can identify however you want.
Correct.
You can identify however you want. You're my baby girl. You know that. You can flop that around as much as you want.
Right. Yeah.
You can flop that around as much as you want. Make a spectacle as much as you want. You're my baby girl.
I like holding it.
I
It's
know.
like a stim toy.
Yeah. So you like to hold people as political prisoner. Oh God, I love you, but Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Oh wow, I did not see this.
Holding
going this
people
way.
political prisoners what gets you off.
Oh man. Well, this is.
I can do that helicopter with it too.
Oh, this is fucked. Oh. Woman. Oh,
You could at least, I mean, you could respect my pronouns.
I could.
Well, man.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
You could. It wouldn't be that difficult.
Mm-hmm. That's why that's the first time that's coming up, huh?
What do you mean first time? Sorry.
I've
Sorry,
only
sorry.
been calling
I got
you.
pretty fucking. I got trashed before this show.
It's okay. Listen to me. I knew you were gonna pull some shit, and I love you a lot. And
I had no intention on pulling anything. I had no intentions on anything. I just thought it'd be funny while we were on the subject, while we were talking about the drug test, blah, 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 blah. I just thought it'd be funny.
It was hilarious.
I'm not like.
Oh,
It's very fucking funny.
It is.
Because I'm very fucking funny.
You are.
Always will be.
That's why.
I'm like technically speaking, intersex. So like to me, the trans stuff in a lot of cases is like foolishness because you're like, well, you just decided to be that way. I've got medical paperwork and stuff. A little bit different. That's a little convoluted. You know?
Well,
I'm not bullshitting. I will pull it up. I have medical records.
You have medical records.
That's why my voice is so deep. Everybody thinks my voice is so sexy, but I literally it's because I produce so much testosterone because I have internal testes.
Okay.
Like it's literally why my voice is like this. I have a really deep voice for a woman. Most people recognize that.
No, you do.
But they just don't know why. I know. Yeah, I'm not surprised when I hear that. You're like, oh,
I will
she got
say
such a
this.
sexy voice. Like I sound like a dude. That's the point.
Processing that information is a little bit intense because I know I love you. I do know that. So processing that,
You didn't already think that?
I thought it was just from taking hormones. The voice. I figured it was just from taking testosterone.
No.
I didn't know that.
You have to take it for like years and years and years for that to really make a difference.
Well,
But no, they were trying to figure out which way I should go because they were like, "Well, what if we do testosterone? Because I already have like secondary like male characteristics, so like, let's just rock with that." But then like it fucks up your hair, and I'm really particular about my hair, so I stopped taking it.
Well, it don't bother you that I see,
Like,
I see you as my
Pussy
baby.
is there, but like gonads, right? Like gonads are there.
Really?
Technically,
Well, you said they were
because
in...
like the clitoris and the penis, yeah, that's what gonads are. You know that gonads and testes are like it's interchangeable.
Well,
But they're still like they're there, right? So if they give me estrogen, it'll turn into cancer. Like they'll literally, because it'll kill them basically. They'll be over estrogenized, and they're already producing testosterone. There's a low level of testosterone in estrogen, because whatever. I don't know how much science you know about this, and I'm not trying to talk to you like an idiot. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just like explaining myself.
You're good. No, you're good.
But I'm on like 4 Adderall right now, so like that's a little part of this. I'm probably talking too much.
No,
That's
you're
probably
good.
the issue.
You're good. I needed to hear all
What?
this. No, I needed
You
to
get
hear...
it.
I do. I'm just saying I needed to hear all this. I needed to process it. Because I do know I love you.
I mean, eventually.
I know I love you. And I see you as my baby girl. I just do. Okay? So I'll process. I will.
Yeah. I live my life as Danny, love my men as Feds, you know? It's easy peasy. Process it, do what you gotta do.
It's I was pretty
But it's not a big deal.
No,
like
no.
it doesn't change me.
I know that. I already fell in love with you. I'm aware of that. And it's I will say this, I admire you a lot for being able to talk any of this. It's gotta be hard as fuck. Gotta be.
It's not. Only thing hard is my dick. No, who cares? What are they gonna do? I don't care about anybody's opinion. But I mean, I love you so much because you've been nothing but like understanding and stuff about like my condition. It's been cool. It's refreshing, I'll say.
Love comes in many forms, I've learned. And where I guess maybe I should be more understanding of Norton myself.
I mean, as a shaman, you kind of have to be like,
I suppose so.
Super open-minded and stuff.
Yeah.
That was with the territory.
Yeah.
I think I think I speak for like everybody when I say like I admire you for being like so open with me.
Well, I had to listen to my heart on this one. And
good.
No, my heart definitely says that going forward with you on this is the way to go. You know that. I know that
As long
for
as
certain.
genital conditioning doesn't get in the way, then we're all kosher.
Yeah, that's bizarre. This is
What?
All of this, just reading the chat, processing this, and seeing the chat process this in real time. This is bizarre, and I love you so much. Holy shit!
I stopped looking at the chat.
Yeah, that's
I
a
don't
good
know.
idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. It's wow. So okay, let's we can get into this Gino stuff. Now, I'll close this off by saying this. It bums me out a little bit knowing that you can't have kids, but I will say that I'm not-
Probably for the best.
no shit. First off, you're probably fucking right.
Even
Jesus
at a
Christ.
rehab.
Listen,
probably for the best.
You're probably right there. But listen, what I do know is oh God, fuck you, Jesse. God damn it, fuck you, Jesse.
What?
Oh,
What?
God damn it.
What?
God damn it. Oh, oh, Jesse, you motherfucker. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, holy shit. Okay, I gotta stop reading the chat.
Whatever. I don't even give a. I don't know what Jesse said. I'm not looking.
I gotta stop reading the chat.
Yeah,
okay,
I don't care.
Okay, so, all right.
We could. Hey, it doesn't mean we can't try, right? To make a baby. We probably can. Whatever.
I like that idea.
All right.
I like that idea. Oh, now I've got my mods calling me gay. That's lovely. All right.
Who are your mods? I didn't even know you had mods on YouTube.
Lossless is one of them. Okay.
Lossless is a good shit. I like Lossless.
Oh God.
Yeah, he's a good shit. He's got a good show.
Oh no, I wasn't talking about that. I'm trying to keep up.
Oh.
I gotta stop reading the chat. It's killing me. All right. So.
Is it funny?
No, it's just I'll be honest, that's a little bit for me to process, and I will, okay, baby. I will.
Okay, so technically, with everything I can make children. I just can't be the mom. Technically, right? You're right.
That actually does make me feel better. You know, I need to process that in my time. The chat's gonna process this in theirs. Jesse saying he has to do a show on this. Oh, go for it, brother. I'm not gonna. I can't do nothing about that. If anything, I'll take the fucking. I'll take the publicity. As long as they're on the inside and not the outright. Look, that's how I feel though. Ugh, it's strange. Don't get me wrong. David O'Neal in the chat says comedy shaman's gonna fall in love with Fez. Well, it's too fucking late now. Too fucking late. Oh, well, that ship already fucking sailed, guys. Goddamn. Oh, God. Oh, this is not good. Okay, chat. I'm sorry. I don't know what the hell she's fucking taking on. Come on, Feds. You got about 1 more minute before I fucking cut this stream out. Because I'm not going to sit here and just keep getting felded by the chat. You know? It's a solid mix of everybody saying that this is the best show, and I'm just completely self-felding. So I'm not sure if it's one or both. I'm gonna say that it's both. It does seem that way. God damn it! Why do you gotta do that? For real? Tell me that's a Wizinator, please. Fucking lovely. Fucking lovely. Is that a Wizinator? I don't even know. I had to pull it off screen. Yes, I'm looking at the... Oh, shit, thank you. God damn it. Okay, that's fucking lovely. Sorry, guys. This is fucking bullshit. Ugh. Sorry. Look, this is retarded. Yeah. God damn it. Let me see. What the fuck? So, are you just gonna keep doing that? And get my fucking stream pulled or what? Yeah, nobody would believe this. No shit. That did look very real and disturbing. Like, what the fuck is up with that? Seriously. I mean, seriously. Let me pull it back up on stream. So, like, for real. What am I looking at right here? Holy shit. We've got enough felt for me. We've got enough felt for you guys. We've got enough felt for everybody. More felt for everybody. Is this live? Shut the fuck up. But we got to talk about it. What just happened on this last show? I don't know how many of you guys were watching, but I had a co-host that I thought I was romantically involved in. I guess I was. I don't fucking... It was all dating, whatever, but still. You know, shit was exchanged, sexual shit. But so I was led to believe that this was a biological woman that had taken puberty blockers. Now that is true. That part is true, okay? This person's also a biological man. I did not know this until the audience learned it with me. Allegedly, this woman-man's genitalia came out. Well, let's just say the stream had to be pulled, you know? So, I mean, how to interpret this? It was a mixture of disappointment and pure satisfaction. I knew the potential in Feds from the get-go. And in my head, I was like, well, look, if there's a pussy, I fucking do it. Not thinking of the possibility there's a cock and a pussy. Not even imagining that possibility. Okay? I didn't really know that was a thing. You know? I've been learning that. I've been doing my research on this condition. You know? And apparently it does happen. It does happen where both pieces are down there. I know you guys are going to know if like, oh, would you have hit it? Would you have done it? And I really put a lot of thought into this for you, okay? I put a lot of thought into this because I know you guys want an honest answer. I mean, it's fucking one of the big questions. And I thought about it, I'm like, well, could I? Could I get over it, you know? Could I say, all right, if I'm only going to say hit it from the behind, could we get over the fact that there's a cock and balls there? And physically at first I'm like, well, maybe, you know, if it's only hitting it from behind. But then I was like, well, the smell. When the oniony ballsack smell mixes with the fishy pussy smell in one platter. I'll tell you where my head is at with her, him, whatever. Is, well, I feel like they may have been trying to get my fucking channel pulled. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, when it comes to that, that's an act of aggression on me. So, regardless, cock or no cock, what the fuck ever, I don't want somebody around that's gonna get my goddamn channel pulled. You know what I'm saying? For real. I mean, seriously. It kind of comes down to a thing that isn't even sexual, really. The reasoning why I don't want to be involved with fucking Feds. Now, there is a part of me that wants to be friends with Feds because Feds is naturally probably the funniest person I've ever met, maybe even heard of. And I'm dead fucking serious when I say that. And I think the show from the other night was proof of that. I think Feds is naturally funnier than me, Jesse, anybody. I'm not even joking. I'm not exaggerating. I think that is the truth. Are you gay? I certainly fucking hope not. Don't think so. But that shit wasn't straight. I mean, there was a vagina involved, so I don't know what it was. Were you intimidated when she whipped it out? I was in panic mode for my channel. And when Zephod said Feds loved it in the booty, you didn't figure that out. I mean, I figured, how was I supposed to know the bitch was intersex? I was told there was a vagina, and that supposedly is still true, okay? No, the Fed said she was trans, but all she said was that she took hormone blockers and had a natural vagina. That's what I was told. And specifically told XX chromosome. Specifically XX chromosome was exactly what I was told. Naturally assigned female at birth. is exactly what I was told. What's worse, being together with a trans person or being lonely forever? What the fuck is wrong with you? That's a fucking gross question. Okay, so K Murph says XXY. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not 100%, but yeah, it does. That's what it seems like. So when she told me XX, she wasn't lying. And like in my head, I never thought there would be another Y on that XX. No, guys, we never met in person. Okay. And and here's another thing too, is like, I feel bad for that person because that's gotta suck. That's gotta fucking suck. But I'm going to tell you right now, the answer, fucking happiness, sure the hell ain't whipping your shit out on somebody's live. Yeah. And so I really do feel for her in that way, but like him, whatever, him, her, whatever. And like, that's somebody I would have been willing to been a really close friend with, even if I would have never had sex with them. I would have been their best friend. Seriously. And like, there's a part of me that still wants to be good friends with them, but how the fuck could I trust them after that shit? You know, like it ain't sexual. My dick is done. Like, here in a few weeks, it's going to be like that South Park episode where they're all fucking shutting their nut sacks in the microwaves and like swelling them up and bouncing around on them. That's what my nuts are going to turn into because my dick don't work anymore. Somebody asked, have you spoke to her since? A little bit, and it wasn't good. It wasn't good. Who dumb too? I said see you when the fucking hog came out, man. You know? I learned I'm a little bit of a piece of shit in all this too. I don't have my hands completely clean. This is where I learned that, okay, I'm not as pure-hearted as maybe I thought. I kind of got what I wanted. No, I had an image of fucking a 6'5", slightly probably too hairy bitch that fucking had a clit that was all swollen up, you know. Now I had that image, but like still, it wasn't about the sex. It was about getting that fucking heart out. God damn, it came out. And for one day, I had the goddamn funniest show on YouTube. Well, your reaction seemed like you liked it. No, I mean, and yeah, I said I love him, her. I do love him, her, whatever the fuck. It ain't romantic now, but I do have a love for fucking him, her. Because of him, her, I had the funniest fucking show ever on YouTube. One of them, at least. No, listen, we had amazing chemistry, and that's why there's a part of me that would still bring her back as a co-host. Now, him, whatever. And I got to get my dick to work for something else first, you know? Are you really upset? Or that you're struggling with your feelings and questioning your sexuality? No, actually, if there was a period where I was questioning my sexuality, it ain't now. It ain't now, dude. Fuck. Because I was in my head, like, I'm like beating off to fucking thinking of like fucking a chick that's like 6'5" and maybe got a little bit of a warped body from taking hormone blockers. And so, like, yeah, I was imagining kind of beating off to something weird. And so I don't even fucking need to ask myself the question of, oh, would I hit it with the dick? No, I wouldn't, because fucking even if that was somebody that fucking I could get into, I can't trust them. And so, and plus that smell's gotta fucking do an impression of Hank Hill learning that Feds is an intersex.
Well, so what exactly is going on down there with your genitalia? So do you got boy parts or do you got girl parts? Or wait a minute, you got both? Bull!
God, pussy, I'll do anything for you. God, pussy, just tell me that you really do. God, pussy, just answer my mental calls. God, pussy, don't want baggage and I don't want balls. No, you can't fake it. No, you can't fake it. No, you can't fake that you're gay for me. No, you can't fake it. No, you can't fake it. No,
yeah, I'm a fucking loser. It is what it is. I've fucked up my entire life. It is what it is. I've made so many dumb mistakes that I've showed loved ones away. It is what it is.
God, pussy, not looking for a dude. God, pussy, not concerned about your dick when you're nude. God, pussy, let's go streaming, do anything for views. God, pussy, no boy, wife blues. No, you can't fake it, no, you can't fake it, no, you can't fake that you're gay for me. No, you can't fake it, no, you can't fake it, no, you can't fake that you're gay for me. That's as a whole, it's not a troll. I'll move your sack, then stick in my mold. That's as a whole, that is my goal. I'm crossing swords with my girlfriend's pole. Bend down before I feel my shame. You're going to get the crying game. Bend down before I feel my shame. You're going to get the crying game.
So the trans stuff, I mean, I've been in the trans, like, I've been in trans discourse since I was, like, 14, maybe?
You just, like, socially identified as a trans man, I'm guessing?
Right, yeah.
Okay.
I don't really know what, like, I guess led me to be trans. It was like an accumulation of things. Yeah, I identified as a gay man. I still kind of struggle with my sexuality now, and I've gone through, like, the gender identity changes and the sexuality changes, and, like, everything is all kind of muddied.
And when you see me snitching on myself, crying, tears in my eyes, not giving a fuck what people think, I've got a talent for this. And to change the world with it. It is what it is.
I'm about to bust. Go!
We've become bored with watching goons give us phony emotions. We're tired of StreamYard overlays and super chats. While the world he inhabits is in some respects counterfeit, there's nothing fake about Shaman himself. There's no scripts, no cue cards. It isn't always brutally honest, but it's genuine. It's a life. I'm telling you that as a friend. It was a fuck up.
Oh, we're
really
friends
bad.
now?
That
We're
phone
friends?
call. That phone call was embarrassing.
Okay, well, you know what? If it means we're friends, I'll
Like
take
career-ending embarrassment.
okay, but we're friends, so I'll take it.
We find many viewers leave his streams due to discomfort.
Fuck, dude, like...
Well, I mean, there is no difference between a hermaphrodite and an intersex. My life is the Shaman Show. The Shaman Show is a lifestyle. It's a truly noble life. It's a truly blessed life.
That's a little bit for me to process, and I will. Okay, baby.
I mean, okay, so technically, with everything, I can make children. I just can't be the mom. Technically.
That actually does make me feel better.
Well, if you got propane and propane accessories, maybe you can get me a job.
What a year it's been. I don't know about you, but I was on pins and needles the entire time. Hello and good evening. I'm your host, Tom Thomason, and welcome to Shamania, our forum for issues growing out of the show. But tonight, something very special indeed. A rare and exclusive interview with the show's conceiver and creator. So come with us now as we go live to the Lunar Room on the 1185th floor of the Gunopticon Psi Operating System. That's where we'll find the world's greatest televisionary, the designer and architect of the world within a world that is PODAWFUL, Jesse.
Stuck in a rut and you wanna die. PODAWFUL makes it worse. On government list, they won't let you fly. PODAWFUL quench your thirst. Your future is near, happy to be here. PODAWFUL dreams come true. Space on the moon, just laughs at the goons. PODAWFUL's watching you.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
Before we begin, I'd like to thank you on behalf of our audience for granting us this exclusive interview. We know how demanding your schedule is, and we all know how jealously you guard your privacy. This, sir, is indeed an honor.
Don't mention it.
Well, the catalyst for recent dramatic events on the show has been, of course, Shaman's mother and Shaman running away from home.
I was just worried about him and was hoping I could get in contact.
Well, I wish I could give you more information, but, you know, I really hope you are his friend, and I hope he's okay.
Did he run away from home?
But before we get into that, I think it's worth knowing that this is not the first time that someone from outside the show has attempted to spoil it for Shaman, is it?
We've had our close calls in the past. Ian Hawk, Spurg Snake, and then there was Lisa. Lisa tried to steal a few minutes of airtime to thrust herself and her love life into the limelight.
But that's the question. What can you do for me?
I've been saving up, looking at getting a mortgage in next year.
Yeah.
Now, if we were together, I would, instead of getting that mortgage in Ohio, arguably or possibly look at getting that mortgage somewhere in your area. You know? And if I were to do that, then I would support you completely from my end, at least. Or maybe you'd have to work a part-time job, but that would be it. As long as you can do your art, which is what I'm assuming you would like to pursue as a career, right?
Definitely.
Finally, I came up with the concept of Shaman's Pickle 9/11.
Oh, that's
When Lisa read the synopsis for the 9/11 episode, she was disappointed, to say the least. I'm sure that's what caused her to act out.
I took a big shit.
She believed he should know the truth. I have given Shaman the chance at a normal life. The internet. The world where everyone else lives, that's the sick place. If he was absolutely determined to discover the truth, there's no way we could prevent him from leaving. Ultimately, Shaman prefers his false reality. He's embraced it.
Gonna look crazy as fuck to a lot of people. I'm at peace.
He now legitimately believes he is Jim Carrey and the real world is an illusion. In the same way that Jim Carrey pretended he did not exist.
Because there is no me, no self. Jim Carrey is gone, actually never existed, and I know that now.
After giving his girlfriend herpes and causing her death.
Mike completely abandoned logic on every level to become what he did.
So too does Shaman now think that nothing exists, since finding out his one true love, Feds, was a hermaphrodite.
God damn it. Why do you gotta do that? For real? Tell me that's a Wizinator, please.
I gotta say, giving Feds a cock was a master stroke.
It only deepened his love for her and further blurred his reality.
How do you intend to get Shaman to fall for another catfish?
A bigger cock.
Brilliant. Why do you think that Shaman has never come close to discovering the true nature of his world?
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that. As Shaman has continued on, we've been forced to manufacture ways to keep him online.
As above, so below. What was once shall be again. No, Greg, this is the end of season 1, my friend. This is the end of season 1. We're gonna get a little creepy with this one. And I'm still getting these fucking stupid DDoS messages. Okay, I don't know. Let me try to handle it.
We wrote a series of gaslights in order to keep him on the internet. What if we convince this Clay guy, if he like that Patrice O'Neal that Patrice O'Neal is on the down low, like that he was known for fucking every young black guy. We gaslight him into thinking that Patrice was a gay guy. I mean, it's an open secret in the New York comedy scene. Like, Patrice O'Neal was on the down low big time. Patrice,
well, actually, what
like,
you're saying makes sense, kind of. It does low-key add up.
He says, I mean, the thing about it is, booty. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, booty. You know what I'm saying? White booty, black booty. I'll never forget this. Chinese booty.
You're not
booty,
right
booty.
Now, are you?
Like, I didn't know.
He's a shaman. You have to.
Well,
you have
he's
to,
a shaman. Yeah, he's a shaman. What do they say in Canada? A shaman. We should call it. Oh my god,
a shaman. Yeah.
Wouldn't it be so funny to just to call it like comedy shaman, but just never ever call it out? You know, like never explain it. Or just say, hey, comedy shaman. Yeah. I just thought it'd be so funny because like he's kind of styling himself as a radio guy specifically. Like, wouldn't it be fucking funny to just to just gaslight him into thinking like the dabble what? Stuttering who?
Yeah.
I've never even heard of Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, it's like you do a show. There's no way you wouldn't know about this shit, and it's gonna be obvious. But like, yeah.
And I get him to tear down that stupid Amazon acoustic foam. Let's tear down our half measures and let's start putting up full fucking measures. Woo! Woo! Go! I think he's in a trailer, by the way. Like you can hear like other shit going on in the background and stuff. You can tell it's just those paper thin trailer walls going on.
Does he have roommates?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it might be his family. I don't know.
Really? How old is this guy?
I'm not sure. I mean, he looks like 36 or something. I don't know. All right, how about this? What if we sleepaway camp him? Have you guys ever seen Sleepaway Camp?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
For those,
I know the twist. But...
For those of you who have not seen, I love this movie. I could not believe this movie when I saw it for the first time. I was way too young to see it. If you don't know, it's like a horror movie from the 80s. It's super cheesy. And it's like this little girl goes to a sleepaway camp. Anyway, at the end, it's revealed that actually it was the sister who died, and then the crazy aunt who was taking care of him trans him into being a girl. At the very end, you find out that the killer in the movie is the main character, is the girl. You didn't know that the whole time. She's been cutting people's heads off. And she just sliced a dude's head off. She's standing there in this iconic scene. And she's got a knife in her hand. And she's going like this most terrifying, like close up. It's insane. And the music is going, dun, dun, dun! But she's totally naked and she's a guy. So she doesn't have tits. She's got you see a full child penis and balls. It's just standing there. And the movie,
oh my God.
The movie just ends with two people who are like running away from the killer, like just looking at her being like, what the fuck? What is this? And it just fades to black on her going like, haha, turns out you're gay. She's trans. Who could catfish him?
I feel like as the resident trans expert, this is my
oh my God, yes!
I didn't even think about
oh my
that.
God. Feds, would you do it?
Whoa.
Of course.
Doesn't Fez sound like Fez, as in Fez Watley? One of his favorite.
I mean, it's weird. You would think, you're past 15 people telling. You would think.
I've got people asking, is this Fez guy trans? Well, no, but it's a close enough scenario that the parallels do work. That I had suspicions about my co-host, but I wasn't fully sure. I was not fully sure about where my co-host stood with me, or exactly who she was, for that matter. I absolutely love it.
So Irk would say, place spyware on his.
That's not what I said. There's someone who's outside of the law who may be able to.
Yeah, well, Irk wants to put spyware on his phone.
Get the FBI involved.
We'll put spyware on there.
Flag him.
We'll read all his messages and
We'll get the Five Eyes onto it. Don't worry.
Yeah.
If feds can catfish him, we could probably easily get him to click something that would fuck his shit up. And then what was the other thing? His logo? Like, what if he literally had the Pod Awful logo and didn't know it? And I'm like, hey, everybody, H2BH the show, welcome on his streams every fucking. Meanwhile, he's telling me how I need to do podcasts and shit.
I love Feds dearly, and it has nothing to do with sex. It's the fact that Feds can perform on the microphone. I adore that. And I would love to be able to fucking harness that talent out of Feds and give Feds a career of her own.
Yeah, I don't know if he's into music or not. What if we just convince him I don't like music? We go the other way with it. We just say,
guy that does like hours
with
and hours
saying that you haven't
karaoke
heard
on
of
stream.
music being going too far.
Yeah, how do we hide the fact that I've done thousands of hours of karaoke and parody songs and I do all the I do all the music for the show, and the shirt designs are parodies of band T-shirts.
I mean, it's just like propaganda. If you just say it enough times, people believe it.
Yeah, I don't like music. I mostly
You can't fight 'em.
I figured this out when I talk to people about music.
Oh, he figured it out with music because he couldn't feel music. He could only hear it.
When I was young and I realized that everyone else likes music.
Yeah, they were normal. They had souls.
And which is kind of odd.
You can't feel.
Yeah, it's odd. You don't have a soul. I agree.
Modern encoders, they use more bit rate when like there's a large change in luminosity or color space, stuff moving on screen.
All of
and
that
so
shit
the biggest,
is connected. So like you just convince him like, you actually have to do your shows in the dark or else your internet won't work. Just get him to plunge himself into eternal darkness and remove all his light bulbs. The classic Pod Awful prank of removing light bulbs.
Your lights are taking up all your bandwidth. There's a fucking possibility that's true in my world. It's a sad reality. It's the reality I live in. Oh, they're saying it's buffer. Oh God, they're saying turn the lights off. It's buffering like crazy. God damn it.
Now that Shaman is no longer living with his mother, he hasn't been able to stream. Some sort of unseen friction between the two caused him to leave. Since she started this crisis in Shaman's life, I came to the conclusion that she was the only one who could end it.
And what type of a chat room is it?
We would talk about podcasts like, like Howard Stern or Anthony Acumia, Joe Rogan, and, that sort of thing. It's just like a online internet radio thing.
You look at what?
Podcasts, like online internet radio.
Oh, podcast. What kind of a mind frame was he in when you talked about podcasts?
The general sentiment that I got was he had a sort of revenge arc that he was kind of going through. Like he was upset with somebody, and he was going to do something about it.
Well, I hope the revenge isn't against his mother, but I do know he is in a bad place, and he's upset with me, and I do think physically, I don't know about mentally if he's okay right now, but hopefully he's getting some therapy.
I don't think it's about you. It's about this person named Jesse.
Okay, is this Jesse a female?
It's a male.
All I know is when, things have come up and he says, I can't tell you. He's not Jesse's not local, okay? That I can tell you.
Okay, well, I didn't know that before.
Is it Chicago?
I am really not sure.
Well, something is tearing him up, and I don't know what it is, but I can't help him, and I know whatever it is, he won't let it go, so I don't know. But he's not killing somebody, I can tell you that right now, or something like that, so.
Thank God.
Oh, well, I don't know, but he's in a really bad place.
I really apologize for calling so late, so.
Right, but when it's midnight and you've been dealing with bad stuff with your kid, who is not a kid, he's 30 years old, and you just want him to be better, but it just doesn't happen. So, but Clay does stupid things sometimes. I adore him when he's in a good place, but he's just not now. And I'm gonna hang up now. I'm gonna get me something to drink and make sure the cat is in.
Finally, I came up with a concept of a new rehab girlfriend for Shaman. One with an intersexed child who can show him true love, give him something to fight for, and keep tabs on him all at the same time. The big news is we now know what secret Shaman has been keeping from us. I'm determined that the internet's first on-air intergenerational intersex catfish will still take place.
Well, another internet milestone straight ahead on the show. It has been a singular honor and pleasure, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom. Thanks again to Tom Thomason for that interview. Of course, so where we've been left off with the Shaman show, Shaman has been lying to us for months and years now at this point. We've known for a fact that the she-man lived with his she-mom, the Shamamia. And I knew that for a fact because one time on Discord, Shaman was in there with us. We were listening to him. We were talking to him. I think it was right after a shaman show. And he decided to walk away from his computer, but he forgot to mute his microphone. And I could audibly, easily hear not just his mom, but his dad in the background, all obviously very confused by what he's doing, why he has a microphone, who the hell he's talking to every single night, this obsession with Discord. Obviously, it's become pretty apparent that his mom has no idea what a podcast is. Try imagining, explaining Discord to his mom. This obsession has eaten him up. It has turned him inside out. And I did make a promise with Shaman. I did say, listen, I will leave you alone as long as you leave me alone too. We just go our separate ways and we move on. Because here's the problem. I'd experienced way too many death threats for one guy. For what I had had enough having death threats against me, against my family. It seemed like enough. And I'll be honest, I pulled a bluff at one point. You know, running the Shaman show is an expensive, absolute nightmare. It's time consuming. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, we are monitoring every single aspect of this guy's life. And so while I'm fully aware that I'm not in any actual danger from Shaman, at a certain point, a man threatens your family enough times, and you do have to do something about it. So in full disclosure, I did tell him at one point, you know, I'm going to call the cops on you if you keep saying you're going to murder my children. Shaman had this strange obsession with my kids for a while, and it seems like that obsession has worked its way back up in his mind. Shaman has decided that I don't play with my kids enough, that I'm too focused on my job, because heck, I love my job. Oh, wait, I did not mean to do that. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doodle. Uh-oh. That's going to, hang on a second. That's going to screw shit up here in just a second. Oh, boy. Did I stop it in time? Maybe I stopped it in time. All right. I might fuck up the cams here in just a second. We'll have to take a look out for that. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is I only even told him that I would have to call the cops as a way to try to get him to calm down and realize that he is legitimately being the most insane that any guy has ever fucking been. Emphasis on the car crash noise. So I realized that there was no helping Shaman. We would have to take extreme measures, use all of our vast resources in detecting him, monitoring him, and influencing his life in order to keep him in line. Now, I knew forever, of course, that he was living with his mom. He had lied and said, no, I don't live with my Shaman. Actually, I've got my own place and I'm building a brand new studio. And that's why I'm no longer doing a show. Shaman was supposed to start doing his streams again back in October of last year. And something happened. Now, I'm not 100% sure, even with everything we know, I'm not 100% sure when he left his mom's. But after speaking directly with the Shaman, I can tell you this. According to his own mother, Shaman ran away from home. These are her words to describe what happened, just to be clear. Here you can see, here's a missing poster. Grown man run away from home. Clay Combs, please share. This is released by the Crooksville Police Department. It is believed Clay has run away from home after engaging in cyber sex with a trans woman. This is an all points bulletin, red alert. He's 30 years old and was last seen at his childhood trailer in Crooksville. Man is a meth user with manic obsessions about radio/podcasts and an anti-Semitic philosophy. And if you see here in the corner, it says Amber Alert. But because this is a Shaman, it's technically an whoa, amber is the color of your energy alert. So please, everybody be on the lookout for Shaman. His mother is worried sick. He's 30 years old and he ran away from home. I realized something in all this time trying to deal with Shaman and trying to figure out how to get him on the right path and figure out what the secret missing piece in all of this was, what the key to all of this was. There was some little fact, something he was hiding, something that he managed to keep away from the cameras. It didn't matter how many. We had 5,000 cameras on this guy at all times, and he still managed to get away with something that got past our eyes. And while I was trying to figure that out, I realized something. You know, Shaman has been claiming that he's the victim of grooming. Not the right effect. Okay. We'll go with that one. Grooming. He claims that he was groomed. And that started getting me, it started working up the jujubes inside my brain, started frying my chicken a little bit. And I start wondering to myself, what does this mean? How does he think he was groomed? What is he, a child? And then I realized he lives at home with his mom. He ran away from home as a 30-year-old. And he seems to believe that people online are grooming him into both trans and P-word sex. And I'm starting to worry for my kids as a result of this. This guy, the goon to troon pipeline is a strong, strong factor when it comes to Pod Awful. Usually when you make fun of a guy hard enough through this show, usually he does turn trans. It got worse with Shaman because he was tricked by a trans. He became trans age. He is transforming into a toddler. And I think he's starting to see something in my kids. He's demanding I play baseball with my kids. And now he's claiming that because he one time saw photos of my children, a thing that people do, upload pictures of their kids, videos of their kids to the internet to go, look, it's my child. In his mind, the first thought that came to his head when he saw that was, oh, this is to make a guy come. Now, I can't explain to you why that is, but I have a feeling that part of it is because he fell in love with Feds. You see, Feds was diddled. Feds was, unfortunately, molested as a child. The love of his life, the trans woman of his elevator dreams, his perfect woman was diddled. And Shaman even wrote a song about it.
Feds got diddled as a kid. Feds got diddled. Yes, she did. You could say Feds was molested. Feds got diddled. Feds got diddled. Well, maybe she's a diddler. I guess that would make me a Riddler. Feds got diddled. Yeah, she got diddled.
Earth's Riddlers.
Feds got diddled. She got touched. Feds got diddled. It was too much. Feds got diddled at 12. It's why she's still in hell.
Now, Shaman loves saying that, we like to poke fun at Feds for being molested and that we're evil people, but I've never written a song about it. Probably should. Might have to go to the AI song generator here in a second. The sickest part of all of this is, if I'm right, and if the reason behind his grooming fascination, this idea that he is somehow a grooming victim, if I'm right about my theory on this, unfortunately, it was my fault. It's entirely my fault. I take all of the blame. Even though we had a truce in place, I take all of the blame. And here's why. We gave Shaman a call, and I don't think the call went the way he thought it was going to go. Unfortunately, take a look at this. This is Shaman getting a call from Feds. Now, what he didn't know was that Feds, it turns out, doesn't exist.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh God.
What?
Okay, it is you. Yeah. Yeah. I don't see the necessity for this call at this time at night, but apparently Jesse did. So here we are.
At this time of night. This is like first thing in the morning for you.
It actually isn't. Because my work shift is basically like 4 p.m. to like 6 a.m. So yeah. Actually,
okay,
it's
so
not,
this is the middle of the day for you.
Yeah, it literally is. However, it's not a normal time for me, so it's still a little bit shocking. You know what? If Jesse put me in this position, I'm going to make the best of it. So I'm just going to tell you right the fuck out what I'm thinking, and you can take what you want out of it, okay? Out of everything I've been through in the past 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months, what I've learned is that not only did I meet the most fucking capable woman of my, literally the entire lifespan that I will live. Obviously, she's severely fucked up, just like I am. I'm sorry, Feds, you're severely fucked up. I am as well. However, you are the most I'm ever going to meet as long as this heartbeat is beating, okay? There's no doubt in my mind about that. The same way I have no doubt about my own potential, but yet I still have doubts about what the fuck I can accomplish because I suck socially. That's reality. And I'm flat out here to tell you that no matter what happens between us, you have an unbelievable potential. And I'm sick of hearing these cult faggots talk about you like the only potential a woman has is a baby maker. Like, I'm seriously sick of it. You have no idea because I've seen it within you. And I was actually on their page for a long time, for like multiple years. You always wonder, oh, why is he such a big O'Neal fan? Because Patrice O'Neal. Patrice O'Neal gave us the groundwork to get where we are. And I'm sorry, but that is what it is. But Patrice O'Neal's groundwork never accounted for someone like you. It didn't. It didn't. So it's made me remap the entire fucking thing. Okay? So I'm going to end it at that. I know this conversation's on OBS. I don't give a fuck because I love you and I want the truth to be out there. So that is the reality. You have a potential.
Nothing about me, and we've never
I don't.
met.
You're right. Comparatively, I know jack shit about you. But that doesn't fucking matter because your frequency emits something that is incomprehensible. It really does. It does.
My frequency?
You emit. That's your frequency.
Like my hertz?
It emits. Yes, your frequency emits something that's incomprehensible to most people, but they can still feel it. That's a truth. That's a reality. And I'm here telling you it right now.
Then why can't Then why can't you feel that it's just
okay? I hear a man's voice. I'll talk to you later.
I am a man. It's me, Jesse. Feds isn't real. I'm a voice changer. Okay.
Please leave your message for
Clay, I'm trying to get you to understand something. I'm not a real person. I am a voice changer.
It's me, Jesse. I was always Feds. I've been using voice mod the entire time. There is no Feds. It's not a real person. It's my alt account. You fell in love with me. You were right. We're gay lovers. We're into each other. I agree with you. I am a once-in-a-lifetime generational talent. And you and I together, we could take over. Your unlimited potential, my actual severe talent levels. Become my sidekick and my co-host. Not just on the show, but in life. I love you.
Support the show. Join the pizza fund. PODAWFUL.PIZZA.
Pizza.
PODAWFUL.PIZZA.
So we've got to get Shaman back to his shamam. She's worried sick. We've spoken to Shaman. We've spoken to his friend who has some information on where he's now located. He hasn't been living at home, and he's too much of a mentally transed child in order to be striking out on his own. You can hear it right there in the phone call. And again, it's my fault. Maybe I was a little too heavy-handed. You know, Comedy Shaman is actually the first internet streamer to be legally adopted by a podcast. And there's a lot of big responsibilities that come along with that. I know what you're thinking. Settle down. I am a hero. I understand. Some people were saying, now I understand why Feds has a neck tattoo, by the way, from all the molestation. Listen, it goes so much deeper than all of this. For the past almost a year now, I want to say, we've been, we set up specifically 2 years ago because I received all of those insane messages, the Methages from Comedy Shaman. We set up this gaslighting document, and we made tons of plans along the way, and it all was supposed to culminate. This is back in 2023. We wrote up all of these different bits to do, and it all was supposed to culminate in the one singular moment of Feds revealing the cock. And then it was supposed to be over. And then we were supposed to laugh about it, shake hands, and be friends. You see, Clay needed a little bit of humbling. The first time he ever came to me, it was to tell me that he knew everything about radio, broadcasting, and podcasting without ever having done it himself. And I decided to put him through the gauntlet. I decided to give him exactly what he wanted. We have reams of screenshots, messages, Methages, and videos of Shaman admitting that he wants nothing more than to be famous. He was willing to become a lol cow on kiwi farms in order to do it. And we made that happen. We got him a thread on kiwi farms. It's real. It's happening now. And I figured if you really think you know how to handle it and you really know how to play this game, then you're going to have to play it 24/7. I didn't realize just how bad of an idea that was, though, with Shaman, because unfortunately, he took the wrong lesson away from this. You see, Shaman, he's become addicted to his Discord. In fact, I think he wants to live on Discord more than he wants to live with his mom. This Discord has become a sickness for him. It's become a distraction from his real life, a distraction from things that truly, truly matter, things that you should be paying a lot more attention to. Let's take a look at this video right here. Here's Shaman in the car making a video.
Hey guys, what's up? I know this isn't in the norm for the shaman. Seeing a video like this, recorded on a phone, this is really fucking weird, isn't it, guys? But the reason I'm doing this is I had a revelation recently, and I wanted to communicate this to you guys before it escaped my mind. And not just that, I wanted to record it while it was fresh, so I'm really feeling it. Now, before I tell you guys what I'm feeling, yeah, I was pissed drunk for the last show. Pissed drunk. Am I proud of it? No. But, am I going to start apologizing to people? No. No, the shaman said what the shaman felt, my friends. The shaman said what the shaman felt. And it's that important to where, like, I'm going to get groceries in my car after work because, you know, I work night shift. But I still felt the need to communicate this to you guys. Is that...
Oh, somebody had a little accident. Oh, somebody was talking a lot about getting sober. Huh. Sober, getting sober, sober for 6 weeks, sober for 44 days. How many days is 44 from that date? Oh, November 21st. And when was this crash? Oh, November 15th? So, Shaman, you have the nerve to talk about Andy Worski's sobriety a mere 9 days after you caused a 4-car crash. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. This is 100% real. This is the secret that's been kept from us for all this time. Comedy Shaman was drunk. He was driving along, reading his Discord. I don't know if he was drunk. He was high, let's put it. He was intoxicated. This was a driving while shamanic, and he was checking Discord, and he caused a 4-car totaled crash. Take a look at this. This is real. This is, by the way, I have to be clear about this. Yeah, people are losing it in the chat room. No fucking way, LOL. Comedy Shaman, who has been messaging me over and over again, making fun of Andy Worski for being, I mean, the timing on some of these messages is so insane. 9 days after causing a crash, he had the nerve to talk about other people's sobriety to me. November 15th, 2024, Comedy Shaman was involved in an accident. And every document, everything about the show you hear is completely public info. I cannot be in trouble. You can find this easily on Google. These are public records, okay? And if you want to look up the report number yourself, it's 2024-000111466, traffic crash report from the Ohio Department of Public Safety. This was in Heath, This is from the Heath PD. Now, this is not where Shaman lives, okay? But again, this is the 15th of November, 2024. We've got the latitude and the longitude. Crash severity is only a number 4. That's an injury possible. He may very well have harmed others with his actions. Now, let's take a good look at this. Okay, this is where things get really insane. Unit 1 was driving northbound on South 30th Street. Unit 2, Unit 1 being, by the way, Comedy Shaman. Unit 2 was driving through the intersection of Andover Road and South 30th Street onto McDonald Lane. Unit 3 and 4 were beside each other southbound on South 30th Street at a red signal. Unit 1 crossed into the left lane, meaning ran a red light, as Unit 2 was just going. They were allowed to go. They had a green light. He ran a red light, crossed into the left lane from the right turn lane, by the way. So he crossed 3-4 lanes of traffic by mistake from the right-hand lane while at a red light, entered the intersection on a red signal, and struck Unit 2. Unit 2 spun sideways and went over a low concrete median. Unit 2 went into the next lane of travel and over the curb into the grass. It came to a stop in the Ace Hardware parking lot. Unit 1 continued forward and struck Unit 3 on the passenger side and Unit 4 right in their fucking faces. All right, thank you to Markley, to Officer Markley and Officer Schumacher for this info. Now, I don't want to show too much here. As much as this is public record, I don't know if I want to put this on the main screen and everything, but if you take a good look here, you've got a damage scale, and they show all the points of impact. Basically, Clay's entire car, except for the left back passenger seat, was ruined. They have a scale here. It says you've got from 1 to 4 how much damage was done. Number 1 being none. Number 2 being minor damage. Number 3 being functional damage. And number 4 being disabling damage. Ladies and gentlemen, Shaman experienced number 4! Shaman totaled his car, but it gets better. So, and by the way, there's a full address on here. The address is to the now infamous carport trailer. For a long time now, we've been speculating that Comedy Shaman lived with his parents inside a trailer that is underneath its own carport. It turns out, I think, that he does not live actually in the trailer, believe it or not, despite having seen his acoustically foamed cardboard walls. Somehow that was a normal house, supposedly. But the trailer address is on here. We've got his entire VIN number. We now know he was driving a 2011 Toyota Corolla. Wow. 2011, good year. That was a good year. He does have insurance. He has Progressive. They will be denying his coverage permanently from now on. You'll see why in just a minute. It's not just his car that's in big trouble here. What else do we got here? Any other good stuff? Number 3, action striking. Okay, we've got the body tie pre-crash actions. What's the pre-crash action? Entering traffic lane. All right. And then contributing circumstances. Number 3, ran red light. All right. Sequence of events here. We had an explosion. Oh my God. There was a fucking explosion. That's unbelievable. It literally says here there was an explosion. There were 3 explosions. What's a 0? And then, no, motor vehicle in transport is what it says. So it does say here that he caused entirely the accident. No one else is at fault. We refer to the diagram, unit traffic flow, two-way. Okay, so we got a lot of good info here. A lot of good info. Now, this is the info of the other drivers. We don't want to give too much of this away, but he did ruin the back end of the second car he hit. Ladies and gentlemen, on a scale of 1 to 4, how much damage was done to car number 2? 1, 2, 3, 4! 4! The car was totaled. That's a total eclipse of the car. Now we go to car number 3. This was the car that he ran head into in the oncoming lane. Again, crossing 4 lanes of traffic in order to hit this car. He ruined the front end. Ladies and gentlemen, 4 on the damage scale. He totaled this car. And our final car, car number 4, actually is a little further down here. Let's skip ahead. Car number 4, here we go. On a damage scale of 1 to 4, it's a fucking 4! So many crash sounds, this might as well be Redbar at this point. Who, by the way, finally woke up from out of his grave. So congratulations to Jules. Anyway, so this was a totaling. Every single car involved is now in a graveyard somewhere, which is fun. Now we go to the incident report here for Clay himself. Clay Edward Combs, also known as Ceramic Brushes, he calls himself. Now, here's one of the first things that really threw me for a loop. You know, I knew that his age was, in fact, 30, as it says here. I was a little surprised by gender male, a little thrown off by that one. The date of birth is so fucking unreal. It's a total loss. It's a total loss. A total loss. I'm not kidding you. Even crazier than the car crash is the date of birth. Okay? The date of birth, I couldn't believe it. Because this date stuck out in my mind. Clay's birthday is May 13th, 1994. So we've got a birthday boy on the way. We'll be celebrating that birthday soon, but I recognize that birthday for a reason. You know, Mary 1. We've talked about her. She's another goon of the show. She was a girlfriend of mine many moons ago. And I remember Mary 1's birthday because it's May 13th. And I remembered it because in order to, I always have to do some sort of mnemonic device to remember a girlfriend's birthday so I don't mess up and miss it. And her name is Mary, and she was born in May. And so it's one letter away from May. And then I would remember the 13 because we met each other when we were 13 years old. Okay? Get it? So that date is etched into my mind. I will always remember it as a result of that. But there's another reason I'll always remember it. Because one day, I noticed something. It was Mersh's birthday week. He was celebrating with all the girls. They were going out for drinks, I suppose. It's my birthday wink, and I'm being such a bitch right now. So, Mersh's birthday, it turns out, is May 13th as well.
PODAWFUL 1!
Which is crazy. So Comedy Shaman celebrates the same birthday as my ex-girlfriend and my current girlfriend, Mersh. Unbelievable. It gets better. We looked it up. I said, there's no way, right? Because we were like, what are the chances? What are the fucking chances of this? We got 3 goons with the same birthday. What are the chances, if they're born on the 13th, that Clay, why is he so unlucky? What could make a guy that unlucky? What are the chances he was born on Friday the 13th? We looked it up. May 13th, 1994, I'm not kidding, was a Friday the 13th. It gets spookier. Mersh's birthday, May 13th, 1980. I want to say 3. I might be wrong about the year, but we looked up the year. May 13th, 1983. Why is Mersh so unlucky? Mersh was born on Friday the 13th.
I got excited, very excited to see all of this.
Ladies and gentlemen, the goons. It's unbelievable. It shouldn't be possible, but it's fucking real. There is no way to explain this beyond dear God magic, and we love it. It gets crazier. If we look here on the charts, we've got right here, we've got alcohol, drug suspected. Now, alcohol is not checked. Marijuana is not checked, but other drug is, in fact, checked. He was high on Kratom. He was dry hatching. The dude dry hatched so hard, he nearly wiped out several grandmothers because the people in the other cars were all old ladies, by the way. Sorry to expose all their info here, but forget about that. The other crazy part here is, we've got condition 5. Let's look into this. Let's see what it says. So condition 5 is what they listed for him. Under condition 5, it says fell asleep or fainted or fatigued, etc. So the police officer, now this is what's so crazy. The police officer suspects him of being on drugs. The police officer suspects that he fell asleep at the wheel and suddenly pulled off into oncoming traffic. The police officer didn't charge him. Clay went to the hospital that day, and as far as we are aware, has no criminal record when it comes to this. It's fucking criminal.
I'm a lolcow.
That he somehow got away with this, because here's the other little note you may have missed. It says driver distracted by, and then it says number 2. And so if we check number 2 here in driver distracted by, here we go, driver distractions, manually operating an electronic communication device, texting, typing, dialing while fucking driving. This is not a joke. Clay was on Discord and crashed into these people while high. Clay wasn't just not sober. He was on fucking Discord. And the craziest part of all of this, the big capper to the whole thing, we started checking. All of his accounts, he deleted his accounts from back then. Around this time, he started deleting everything. And so it was really hard to keep track of what was going on, but we managed to track him down. We managed to find him. Let me open this up. We have here a screenshot from November 15th. Now, unfortunately, we couldn't find any that definitely proves that he was on his phone, on Discord, the moment of the crash. But we do have this. 4 hours later, same day on Discord, he was sending someone a message saying, and then I go through their content that is back and forth. Godwinson still loves his bro, but his bro doesn't care anymore. It's a fucking tragedy, dude. Godwinson never took the gloves off. Despite being PPP's biggest enemy, he never took them off. Honestly, it changes how I feel about trust fund kids, because Godwinson is a trust fund kid, but he's willing to work a real job. By the way, join the pizza fund. PODAWFUL.PIZZA. You see, Clay is so obsessed with all of this shit. His mind is so warped. He's in the hospital recovering from totaling 4 cars, and he's thinking about, how do I become Godwinson's fucking friend?
Is this the cult if I ever heard one? Yes, it is. It's the cult. I mean, it's the cult of cult.
Lisa says, oh my God, can we stop with the sector trash? I'd love to. Now, you'd think that's bad enough. You would think that this is where it needs to end. Okay. Did you know that Comedy She-Man has a rivalry with our good friend Tom Gulley?
I'm Tom Gulley, and you're watching Is This Live, the show on the PodAwful TV network, PodAwful.PIZZA.
One day later, the very next night, rather than getting his life together, rather than getting sober, because we know he wasn't sober at this point, we know exactly how many days ago he was sober. One day after his crash, he is still crashing out on Discord. He wound up on a show called Soup Party, which is basically what if Discord was a show. And he wound up in a fight with Thomas Gullard. Now, Tom Gulley is an actual radio man. The thing that Comedy She-Man pretends to be, Tom Gulley did it. He was on the radio. And Tom Gulley, in Shaman's lowest moment of his life, trounced him. They had this back and forth that was unbelievable. Check this out.
Around you telling you that you need to just put it away and just come on back. Everyone is telling you.
Is sitting on the fence. And what did Bob Marley say? If you don't sit on the fence, you won't get shot off. And that's
he said, I've got a horrible pain in my chest. And listen to me, you little bitch. I'm sick of your fucking shit. Next show I go on, I'm going to flip a coin. If it lands heads, I'm going to tell everybody what a pathetic, drug-addicted fuck-up who thinks his perfect woman has a cock you are. And if it doesn't, I'm not going to, if the other side, I'm going to say nothing. And you can pass like a fart in the wind, which is what you fucking are.
See, I got to admit, I love when Tom rips into me. It's wholesome. It's right.
It's the first time I've ever bothered to stop and do it. You goddamn waste of a cum shot.
Of course he loves something wholesome. He's begging. He's dying for any hole. Any hole's a goal when it comes to Shaman. He's dealt with so many having to lift and move and separate in order to get to him.
So you could have more of that if you came back, Shaman.
Also, all of us are blocked from radio talent, my man. Yeah, you really are. Tom's got a pass to rip into me like none of you other do. I'm just saying. I'll listen to Tom's ripping.
Don't act like you're going along with this.
Thank you.
You've
yes.
got a big picture view of who's good and who's bad. You are nothing. Okay?
That is so amazing. I told Shaman the same thing. He lost his mind because one time we were joking on him and I told him, don't act like you're part of it. And he got so pissed off by this, he became convinced that we were trying to get him to start wearing a dress. He was right.
No, you are so fucking far from ever being able to do this legitimately that it is absolutely incalculable. All right? And so when you start a little bit of shit with me somewhere.
You're a Shuley fan, bro. So I'm not going to
know what you're going to know. I'm a what fan? Am I a Shuley fan? Am I a Shuley fan? Am I a Shuley fan?
The greatest counter to Shaman's Shamania is Tom's pedantry. No one is a bigger pedant than Tom.
Am I a Shuley fan? Am I a Shuley fan? You want to say some more shit that you don't know if it's true or not? I'm not a Shuley fan. Who said I was a Shuley fan?
Shuley is more entertaining than this. You're out of your fucking
what? Do I think what is more entertaining than this?
The guy
I'm sorry, I don't speak Kratom addict. You'll have to repeat that.
This is a day after he Kratom crashed.
Reflecting.
And we have no idea, by the way. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. The only people who know this are the people watching right now. This is being revealed for the first time.
Deflection.
I couldn't hear what you fucking said, Mushmouth.
I'm asking
what you said. I couldn't hear what you said, Grover from Sesame Street. I couldn't hear what you said.
Back to the insults while I'm trying to have a real conversation. See, you're a Shuli fan.
Back to the what?
Entertainment. I can't.
Are you just making shit up from like Babylon 5? What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about how many times have you been on a show? 20, 30? It's a lot. I know that.
Yeah, Tom knew. Tom somehow knew. I don't know.
You go on what, Frog?
You think I've been on Shuli's show 20 or 30 times? Are
So
you
how many
fucking nuts, or have you just forgotten how to count? I haven't been on Shuli's show more than 3 times. Learn to fucking count, you drug addict.
Yeah, it's just 3. So.
See, that's the thing is like, I would never, I can't imagine going on Shuli's show. I can't imagine, because that is the most soul-sucking, fucking least entertaining shit I could ever watch in my life. So if that entertains you,
so you don't watch your own show. You don't watch your own show.
Slam dunk!
Because I've seen what makes you cheer.
Right. You've got the big picture. You're the puzzle master. Everyone else is just existing in your orbit of Kratom, and
I'm the puzzle master.
Wanting the perfect woman with a cock. You're the guy that's got all the answers. I'm shaman. I see into other people's psyches. Let me tell you about.
I got to tell you something. Tom Gulley, one of the very few people ever who didn't fall for the elevator question. You know what? Let's do this. If you have rarely ever or never called into the show before, I would like to take a call. Okay? If you don't know what the elevator question is, call into the show, podawful.com/cult, join the call-in channel, and I will join you in just a moment here, okay? I would love to ask somebody the elevator question. Tom Gulley is one of the only people ever to get the elevator question right. Shaman hates him for it. Tom's so proud of himself. Tom is so proud that he didn't fall for the elevator question. If you have never heard the elevator question, call it. It's not a trick or not. It's not a big gotcha. I just want to test this out. See if you're as smart as Tom. Call in channel. We've got Beto Files.
Hi, Jesse.
Hey, hi, James. How's it going? Can you unmute? James? Hello? Well, he's here. He's trying to figure it out. James, you know what the elevator... You don't know the elevator question? It's push to talk, probably. Can you push to talk? Can you unmute? He hasn't even unmuted himself. Why were you in the call-in?
Okay, no, I was muted, sorry.
Jesus.
No, I've never heard of the elevator question.
Really? You swear?
As far as I know, yeah.
James, you might be the perfect person to do this. This might be the greatest elevator question of all time. And you don't know about Shaman, you don't know about Tom Gulley with this, anything?
Oh, no, I don't. I was very appreciative of his takedown of Shaman. I thought that was excellent.
Okay, well, it's not over. There's actually a lot more. Swear on bumblebees that you don't know what this is.
I swear on bumblebees.
We also got a guy named Homunculus. Let's get Homunculus in. Hi, Homunculus.
Hello.
Are you new?
Barely, about 6 months.
Okay, cool. Do you know what the elevator question is?
Never heard of it in my life, and I'm terrified.
Can you do this? I want to ask you both the question, okay? Because I don't know if I believe James. Homunculus, will you deafen and do not watch the stream? And
I'm not. I have it closed.
Okay, and then I will message you. I'll DM you when I'm done asking James, okay?
Okay.
All right, so deafen. All right, that's not deafen, that's mute.
How do I deafen?
You know what? I can do it. I'll deafen you. Here we go.
Okay.
Right, he's server deafened and server muted. All right, James, you ready? This is very important. This is scientific. This is the This is the elevator question. Okay, this will one day be infamous. They'll be asking this, and this will be like a Briggs-Myers sort of deal. All right. Have you ever been on an elevator?
Yes.
All right, picture yourself on an elevator in a big building. You're going up a lot of floors here. It's a huge skyscraper hotel. Okay.
Yeah, those are scary. I don't like
And
those.
all of a sudden, mid-journey, on your way to your room, the elevator stops, the doors open, and listen, I know you're a married guy. You have to go along with this, okay? Walks the most beautiful woman you've ever seen in your entire life. This
Instant rape.
This is
Wait, sorry, what?
Let me finish. This is your perfect woman, okay?
Okay.
She is exactly your type. She's got all the right features. It's like she was designed by God in science from the ground up to be your perfect woman. Everything you like, hair color, breast size, butt, legs, eye color, whatever. Everything is to your exact specifications, okay? This isn't assembled by IKEA type lady. This is precision science. This is from on high. This is Venus inside the clamshell. She's basically presented to you on a silver platter. She's wearing the most beautiful outfit you've ever seen. It's revealing. You can see all of her features. She marches right up to you. She does one foot in front of the other. She gets right up to you. This is not a big elevator. She's standing very close. She puts her finger on your chest and sort of rubs her finger down your chest. She leans in really close to where you can feel the breath on your ear, and she says, "Let's have gay sex."
Let's have what?
Gay sex.
Ew.
What do you do?
That's not right.
What do you do?
I would tell her I'm not gay.
Okay, but why? Why would you? So you're not going to have sex with her?
Not if it's gay sex.
Why?
Because that's not the way I roll.
What are you worried about?
What if she's got a cock?
She's your perfect woman and she has a cock?
No, she better not.
Ladies and gentlemen, the elevator question.
Powerful one.
I knew James would be perfect for it because James always says the gayest shit that's ever happened ever. And he never means to do it. He's a married man. He's got children. Nobody has said more. He's like Tobias Funke. Nobody has said more gay things than James. Your perfect woman's got a cock. So
no.
Then why are you worried about having sex with her then?
Because why is she calling it gay sex?
Well, I'll tell you what.
Does she think I have a vagina?
Tom Gulley thinks you have a fucking vagina because Tom Gulley did not fuck this one up, man. My God. You got on this one. All right, let's try Homunculus. Let's let him back in.
All right. I'll take my answer off
Homunculus. Thank you. Thank you, James. Homunculus, you back?
Hello.
All right.
Yes,
you weren't listening, right?
Not at all, sir.
You were not cheating. Okay. Now I've never spoken. I know James. I don't know you, Homunculus. So let's see how this goes with Homunculus, who, for all we know, is a normal guy, unlike James. All right. We'll try this again. Let's say you ever been on an elevator?
Okay.
Okay. Have you?
Wait, you said let's say you're on an elevator?
I said, have you ever been on an elevator?
Yes.
Okay. Now, let's say you're on an elevator and it's in a skyscraper hotel. You're going up a lot of floors. This is a long elevator ride. And all of a sudden, halfway through your journey to your room, the elevator stops, the doors open, and on walks the most beautiful woman you've ever seen in your entire life. She's your perfect woman. I'm saying she's got everything in all the right places. Her hair, her tits, her butt. You're a straight guy, right?
Yes.
We'll see. So she's got everything going for her. She's your perfect woman. It's like she was designed by God in science from the ground up to be exactly to your specifications, okay? Every single piece is in the perfect place.
Yeah, I've seen Weird Science.
Exactly. If you tried to imagine her, She's even more perfect than that. She's beautiful. It's like she's glowing.
Hell yeah.
She's wearing an outfit that is so revealing. She's so sexy. You're already, I mean,
But not too revealing.
No, well, it's exactly what you want because again, she's perfect. She's your perfect woman, and she has walked right up to you, and she's put her finger on your chest and sort of rubbed her finger down your chest, and she's leaned in really, really, really close to your ear, and she says, "Let's have gay sex." What do you do?
I'm married.
Okay, you're not married in this scenario. What do you do?
Oh, I'm not gay.
What do you mean you're not gay?
I don't want to have gay sex.
Well, so you won't have sex with her?
Not if it's gay sex.
Well, why would it be gay?
Well, she said it would be gay.
Okay, and you just believe her? You trust that? She's beautiful.
Well, yeah, because but it sounds too good to be true. It sounds like a trap.
Well, what would the trap be? What could possibly be wrong with it?
She's got a wiener.
She's your perfect woman. Your perfect woman has a fucking cock.
You're talking about me.
So you dream of a woman with a big, fat, throbbing veiner on her. She's swinging.
No.
So when I said she's got everything in all the right places, you were imagining the hottest, blackest cock. I didn't ask you the race, but the hottest, blackest cock of all time. Okay, you're a gay guy.
The science is in. I'm a straight up gay guy.
May I please? It's insane, by the way, that you don't know the elevator question.
I'm coming out to the internet.
So are you unfamiliar entirely with the shaman story? This episode's got to be so confusing for you.
Only through you.
Okay. Well, see, the thing is, though, you got to watch.
Shaman is a great fool, though.
You have to watch.
I subscribed to the $20 level just to get more shamanic.
Thank you. Well, you should connect your pizza fund to your Discord. Shaman is, by the way, going to be a giant goon. Everybody, please get into Shaman. I'm glad we got so many people here. If you haven't seen it yet, this episode must be so confusing to anyone who missed this one.
I joined because I was super into Mersh, but Shaman has surpassed Mersh.
He's way beyond.
So many different. Yeah,
he's so beyond. Insane. So you haven't seen the Crying Game episode? The Crying Game episode is.
Yes. No, I did.
How do you not know the elevator question then? The whole episode,
was that in there?
The episode it's a giant elevator question. It's nothing but elevator question. The entire thing was the elevator question.
Then I haven't seen that episode. I just have heard you reference the Crying Game multiple times.
I would accuse you of cheating on the elevator question, but you said your perfect woman's got a fucking cock, so I guess not. Go, guys.
I swear, no.
It's on the YouTube channel. It's in the video section because that episode got my YouTube channel taken down. That episode got PodAwful banned from YouTube again. Go check out the Comedy Shaman Crying Game episode. If you're already into the shaman stuff with just this, I don't even know how that's possible. You'll fall in love. That episode is so insane. And of course, you will figure out how the elevator question really works. Shaman was the, I think, third person ever to fall for the elevator question, and it completely unraveled his life, and now we're here. So, Homunculus, please be careful with this knowledge. But
I will.
Is there a party? Isn't the fun part now that you're like in your head, you're going, now I gotta try this on some other guy. Like I gotta.
Yeah, I know the guy. I'm trying it.
Yeah, exactly. I did this to my friend Ryan. Ryan had missed the Shaman episode. You know, he watches Katsu Rivera. And he watches a fair amount of PodAwful episodes, but this one passed him by. I was like, holy shit, so he doesn't know the elevator question. This was just the other day. I said, Ryan, you don't know the elevator question? He was like, no. I got him. Fucking Ryan fell. Only Tom Gulley, by the way.
So what is Tom Gulley's answer? What is the correct answer?
Tom Gulley's answer was, I'm not gay, and that was it. He's like, I don't have gay sex. I'm not going to have sex with her. But he never said the cock
I
part.
should have started with. I should have kept with it.
Well, yeah, and you did. But here's the thing. So did Tom Gulley. But he went forever. He knew. He figured it out. And he kept me in a loop of trying to get him to say she's got a cock for like 20 minutes. And he never went there with it. I'm not even sure he said she was. I'm not even sure he said she's gay or it was gay or whatever. He was like, nah, not interested. No thing. He's just so pedantic that it fucking beat the system. He might be the only winner. Comedy Shaman was the third guy to fall. Everybody else had fallen for it. He was the third guy to fall for it. You got to be careful. Use the elevator question with caution, okay? I know everybody's going to want to do the elevator question to people now. You have to be careful who you do it to because it could turn them into kratom junkie, car crashing freaks. And they will threaten your life over this if they're made to look gay publicly. Please be aware. Okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, I did it to Ryan, and then Ryan was like, oh my God, that sucks. I hate that I'm a gay guy now. But
what if this guy's already a kratom addicted junkie?
Then you are in big trouble. I would not. Avoid it all. Fucking please avoid. If you can. But yeah, okay. Ryan was like, I know exactly who I'm doing this to next. I wonder how that went. I got to ask him how that went. All right, Homunculus, thank you very much, man.
Yeah, I'm going to learn to live as a gay man, and good luck with the rest of the show.
Hey, and hope I never get trapped on an elevator with you. All right, so back to Tom Gulley.
O&A. I got a hot news flash for you. I've been to Anthony's fucking house. Have you?
Wow. So you literally went from being an O&A fan to a Shuli fan? Are you kidding me?
Wait, just dunking on Shaman, like meeting his heroes.
You're the one that says I'm a Shuli fan. I've never said that. So go keep projecting your fucking weird thoughts about radio on other people, okay?
Why do you try to get on his show so much?
I've never tried once. They ask me, Shaman. You see, when you're not a fucking absolute drug addict piece of shit, people will ask you to be on shows. Do you know how many times I've asked to be on Bob Levy's show? 0. They ask me.
Everything is great. Gino, order a pizza. Why the?
Okay, I think that's good. Enough of that. But then, so that's the day after his car crash. The day after that, the day after Tom Gulley humiliates Comedy Shaman, it happened again. Same show, soup party, same guy, Tom Gulley. Comedy Shaman came back for round fucking 2.
When is it?
Like, you do realize that you're piling on to somebody that has way more fucking talent than you could ever even hold.
No, I realize I'm talking to a piece of shit. That's what I realize. It has nothing to do with anyone else. You are a piece of shit. It has nothing to do with entertainment or your version of radio. It has nothing to do with any of those things. It has nothing to do with you falling in front of a trans person. It has nothing to do with you wanting to fuck somebody with a dick after you found out. It has nothing to do with you talking live to Jesse instead of the girl you thought you were in love with. It has nothing to do with that. You're a piece of shit. When's your next show? When's your next show? When's your next show? When's your next show? Because right now you're doing nothing. That's not entertainment. That's nothing. Right now you are paralyzed. Right now you are nothing. Right now you are the empty set. You're a Venn diagram with no circles. You are nothing. When's your next show? Because you're not entertaining anybody by not doing a show. When is it? When is it? Come on, Dr. Radio. Tell me. When is it?
When you just show that you're 60.
Dr. Radio. He should start going by Dr. Radio. It would make more sense than Comedy Shaman.
Years old and you don't even know what comedy is, bro. I mean, like, let's be real.
Who said I'm a comedian? Who said I'm trying to make people laugh?
Shaman, what's comedy?
What is comedy?
Where do you get your ideas?
Well, I wouldn't fucking tell PODAWFUL people because you don't understand.
You don't know the answer.
I'm not going to reveal the secret of comedy to you. You'll use it against me.
Didn't you, Mom?
I've written the secret of comedy on a small scrap of parchment, and I'm putting it in this box. Now I'm taking it and putting it under the Queen's bed. Don't reveal the location of the secret of comedy.
Hey, hear me out,
Tom. Would be wrong. Dare you?
By the way, just as a complete aside, Shaman has tube teeth, toilet teeth. He's got Ditalini teeth. He's got what was Dentalini? I think Urquhart was calling it before the show. Dentalini. Yeah, his teeth are just little macaronis. This isn't, I mean, obviously the box that says teeth on it is photoshopped, but the teeth themselves are unedited in this picture. He has hollow tube teeth. Okay? This is important to know.
Out right now. She does not believe in
Comedy
Christ.
She-Man, now hereby reveal the secret of comedy. Someone get me another quill pen. Yes, I will write it down and hide it under the queen's bed. The secret of comedy. I won't reveal it in front of the PODAWFUL cult. They'll take the secret of comedy and use it against me.
How do you think?
Fucking Tom just instantly proves he's funnier than Comedy She-Man.
Settle the fuck.
Come on, Dr. Comedy. Why aren't you
Dr. Radio, Dr. Comedy?
using the secret of comedy?
I want to be Dr. Comedy. Shaman can be Dr. Radio. I claim dibs on Dr. Comedy. Please start referring to me out in the wild as Dr. Comedy.
On a show.
Like no irony whatsoever. Don't make it a whole bit. It's just, hey, what's up, Dr. Comedy?
You keep saying, I'm not going to do any more show. Well, then you don't really have anything to say about other people's shows. I mean, you're not doing one yourself with all the secret of comedy. So you know what the secret of comedy is? Find a guy that's willing to text himself for 8 months to a girl that he thinks he's in love with. It's actually trans, and then finds out she is trans, and says, don't worry, you're still going to be my baby girl. And then talks to Jesse thinking he's the girl. And then it's live stream. That's the secret of comedy. Find a guy like that.
Fuck, that is actually, you know what? That is the secret of comedy. Shaman did it. I should know. I'm the doctor. So this is great. Again, 2 days after his car crash, he's still high on Kratom.
That's a way. And then the guy goes on Kratom again, and it's back in the rehab. That's hilarious. Did you tell the psychologist in rehab the secret of comedy, or did you keep it to yourself? Because you're supposed to say everything in group.
Baby girl.
You're really not supposed to say everything in group. That's not how it works. Clearly, you haven't been through it.
Yeah, sorry, I've never been to rehab.
Junkies don't know what to do. They think it's a badge of honor. They really do. They're like, I conquered it. I conquered being. And it's like, you're just going to be back. Number one, you didn't conquer anything. Number two, all you had to do to never go to rehab was not do something. It would have required less work to never go. We have to be done with fucking junkies. It's over, man. You have to kick them out of your life, ridicule them to their faces. Anybody, and when I say junkie, I include alcohol, marijuana, cigarettes. These guys you're getting high when you smoke cigarettes. I swear to God, these guys are getting high. Okay. Oh, you get a special break from work? Back to mopping, slave.
That's the secret of comedy, dumbass.
Shit turns you gay.
Congrats.
You've obviously never been to prison.
Me, mother. Like, there's no reality with that shit.
You obviously ain't been to adult daycare.
You laughing harder won't fucking make up for the shit. I am way more entertaining than you.
I don't know who I like more, Jesse or the dude that sells you Kratom.
Sounds like someone never ate out of the sewer.
See?
Oh, God.
That's why I have no problem.
That's so good. That's almost as good as you're still going to be my baby girl. Half a foot taller than you. She's going to be your baby girl. Okay, whatever, man.
I'm happy.
Half a foot?
Double the entertainment. If I leave this VC right now, everybody leaves. That's just how it is. You got to understand.
We can't ridicule you if you're gone.
Yeah, we're laughing at you.
Yeah, of course.
It's
like saying if I'm not in a toilet, nobody will flush it, you piece of shit.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Tom with the fucking bangers. All right, so then let's go to, where's my timestamp here? 22:05, I think it is. Let's go a little bit before that. Check this out. So as bad as Tom has just dunked this kid's head into a toilet and swirlied him, he actually walks himself into a worse trap.
His crack jokes. I know Misfit. All he does is crack jokes.
Without the
So if you got pissed at him, it shows you can't handle a joke. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well, you can handle a joke.
Call me a tranny-loving, hermaphrodite-loving pedophile lover. I don't give a fuck.
You handle a joke.
Well, I mean, that's because it's 3 inches, but that's besides the point. Come on, man. Get on my level.
Okay, I'll cut 7 inches off my dick.
Oh, you got 10 inches. That's adorable. I suppose you can fucking crack good jokes too, right? Go ahead.
Everybody laughed, motherfucker. Everybody laughed.
You know what? Tom is nurse comedy.
So, I don't know what to do.
One person laughed and you took it as a go-to compliment.
Okay, right.
One person laughed and you took it as a compliment.
One person did. There's one person.
Ego.
I'm sorry. There's
Get
one
over
person.
Your ego.
I'm sorry.
Get over
there's one person.
It was funny.
My ego.
And Tom is hung like an absolute retarded mule. He'd hurt you. I mean, listen, Tom laid down with a lot of ladies? No, but only because they didn't want to die. And women don't have the option around Tom. It's not really up to them. It's up to physics, whether or not he enters them. And unfortunately, there are laws of thermodynamics at play. There's certain boundaries that cannot be cracked unless, except when Tom is experiencing Tom Far, and he's got to, the urge just strikes him, and it's got to happen. Sometimes it's got to happen. When God was drawing Tom's natural illustrations, he was on a bender that day. That dude, he took out an extra piece of paper, said, "Watch this."
It was kind of funny, I'm not going to lie. Actually, that was
there you go.
Yeah, Tom makes the choice.
Cut 7 inches off.
Fucking host of the show. Laughing his ass off.
The truth is, that joke wouldn't have been
we're not live.
Wouldn't have been
In chat, they say, "Let me tell you about footlongs."
God entered my body like a body my same size. I know all of God's secrets. Would you like to know what God thinks?
What apple is our God now.
And I do see non-stop visions from God. Do you want to get an answer on what God thinks from somebody that doesn't have God, or do you want an answer from somebody that does have God? Click on the link.
Okay, PODAWFUL.PIZZA. I'm going to post some some extended versions of some of the content that you've seen and are about to see from this episode as a pod after show after the show. So join the Pizza Fun, PODAWFUL.PIZZA. Get instant access to our banned episodes, our archive of shows, and our premium episodes and after shows. PODAWFUL.PIZZA. After shows are just in the $6 level. That's all you need. $6 level. PODAWFUL.PIZZA. You might be wondering, Jesse, you mentioned a truce. What happened with the truce? How come you're breaking your truce? And honestly, I had no intention of doing this whatsoever. I really didn't want to. I want more than anything for Shaman and I to be on the same side. And I know that sounds retarded. I know that sounds impossible at this point, but I'm not joking. Shaman has zero ability to laugh at himself. Just none. And if he really wants to be the next big thing, if he wants to be Dr. Radio, then he's going to have to learn. And I've been putting him through his paces trying to teach him, and he just hasn't learned the lesson. Well, the other lesson he didn't learn was to stop threatening me and my family, to stop talking shit. Back in January, I caught Shaman. Now, he, of course, had no idea what we were aware of. He doesn't know. He didn't know. Do we know that he lives at home with his mom for sure? That he runs away from home? He didn't know. Do we know about his going to rehab because, guess what? He got into a car crash or any of that stuff. He had no idea what we were aware of. And, of course, we're aware of a lot of things going on in his life. So he really should have thought this one through, because back in January, Shaman broke the code. he broke the trust. And he needed to be spanked a little bit. We had had our back and forths, and he had been DMing, and he still posted like a maniac. But I realized that it just wasn't going to end. So I decided to reveal a little bit of what I know to Shaman. You see, Shaman also didn't know that I knew about his new girlfriend, his rehab girlfriend. Take a look at this. Here's some exchanges I had with Shaman back in January that kind of changed his mind about how to act around me. He says, what do you think? Oh, I said, what do you think the odds are that you met another junkie with an intersexed child by accident? You think this is your big revenge on me? LOL, you never learn. Yes, you read that right. I said, using a paralyzed chick to become your new jewels. You are so retarded, Shaman. We literally paid a whore to fuck you. We have everything. There are no coincidences with Pod Awful. You cannot escape. You are here forever. He says, Whoosh was right. You did bug my computer. I'll completely drop revenge. Stay out of her life, deal? I said, we put her in your life. We can't stay out. Here's Little Feds Jr., your girlfriend's intersexed child. Don't believe me? Here's the proof. He was excited because she's a squirter. She just pissed on him. She was an intersex kid. She has an intersex kid, which is perfect. And here's the proof that I know his girlfriend. He didn't believe me. So suddenly, his tune starts to change. I'm completely dropping revenge. Just stay out of her life. I said, should I post the bloody bed video? Or all the screenshots of you saying you are using her to get revenge on me? This is real, people. You do not love this girl. You want her as a prop. He says, I'm completely dropping revenge if you just stay out of her life. I said, gonna send a guy to claim he's gonna take my livelihood? And now you think you get to ask me for mercy? Oh, no. That's not how this is going to work, Shaman. I own you. No episode, no more contact. It's over. You go your way, I go mine. Send a video begging me to drop this and admitting you are owned by the Pod Awful cult. Or a video licking a toilet rim while saying I'm a white slave over and over.
What's up, man?
All right. What's the deal?
All right. So, listen, I don't like it. I'm not going to pretend I like any of this. Because, I clearly fucking hate it. Look, I can't come back and just be the dancing monkey for you guys.
I didn't say that. I don't want that.
No, that's what I'm saying, because that's just what it's gonna be, man. And, like, I can't give you false platitudes, but I can tell you that she's a hell of a lot more important in my life than doing anything to you out of vengeance or anger. 100%.
All right, let me just jump in here real quick. So, Shaman went to rehab because of his car crash. And in rehab, which, by the way, this is the second time supposedly this happened. You know, back when he was dating Feds, we got him to go to rehab. And he met a girl, a tweaker girl in there that he wanted to turn into his new co-host, which put a little idea in my head. So when he went into rehab this time, he met another girl. And this girl was a tweaker as well. She was also in the rehab. This girl was paralyzed. She had used her drugs so much she couldn't walk. And I'm not kidding. This girl has an intersexed child. That's not just a bit. This is something Shaman actually believes. And at this point, during this conversation, I believe at this time, I might be misremembering, but I believe at this time, he believes he had been in a relationship with this girl for an entire month. He believes that he's one day going to become the new father, the stepdaddy to an intersexed child. And all the while, it never occurred to him how insane, how incredibly unlikely, how coincidental that he had just fallen and was still in love with, by the way, an intersexed woman. And now he's meeting a new woman in rehab with a hermaphrodite child. I'm not so sure, to be honest, but I don't think this entire thing is what you think it is. In fact, I know it's not.
I know it is.
Well, I know. Well, here's the thing, man. I know it's not, and I knew it wasn't with Feds, and I knew it wasn't with Lisa, and both times you knew better then, too. And it's way deeper than you think. It is way worse than you think. Now, I'm going to be straight up with you right now. I'm not going to contact her and tell her the things that she honestly probably should know. I've already contacted her. I've already spoken to her, by the way, many times, and much longer ago than you think. The whole
thing's insane.
In no world would I have ever guessed some of the stuff you've been up to as a result of thinking you're in this relationship. And even this girl who'd do anything for $1, basically, would be upset to know some of the stuff you've done. And I'm not going to tell her. I don't give a shit, to be honest. I don't care. I don't care about her feelings or whatever. So you're safe. It's as simple as that. All right, real quick. So what you may not realize here is Shaman has been sharing around to his little what he thinks are his little private groups at this point. His friends on Discord, you know, the ones he couldn't stop looking at while driving. He was telling them all about his girl and sharing some little Aaron Imholt style shares with them about this girl and telling them how she's going to become the new co-host of the Shaman show during season 2 when he finally makes his big comeback. She's got no idea this whole time, supposedly, that Shaman is sharing their most intimate moments. I have no intention of letting her know some of the things you've recorded and some of the things you've said and so on and so forth. But I've got it all. I've got all of it. And it's funny. It's very funny. You don't love this girl. And much like with Feds and much like with Lisa before her,
I had no love for Lisa. That was all just me fucking being broken.
And you don't...
Feds, I don't love Feds as a woman. I just love her as an entertainer.
You don't love any of them. They're all props to you. Including Teresa.
She is... Dude, you don't understand. I'm going to tell you a little something here. It's probably to my detriment. But you don't know the full history with us, man. And I know you don't.
Okay.
She has Tourette's as well. Just like me.
She's got a lot of issues.
Oh, yeah.
Several that line up with you.
When we were in rehab, she's not a junkie, bro. She ain't a junkie. And she was in there.
She's in rehab.
And it was... I'm not going to go into why exactly. Well, you kind of know already.
I absolutely know.
Well, listen, she was at a point because of the meds they had her on where she was broken down and couldn't walk and shit.
I know, she's paralyzed.
I took care of her, bro. And not just that, like, she was the one that brought me out of the trauma with Feds, and I'm still not over it, Jesse.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, and I'm working on that, dude. It's fucking hard. Like,
the things you have been saying, and I've been saying this since I knew you were dating, or you think you're dating this Teresa. I've been saying this over and over, trying to hint to you that all this talk about you're still in love with Feds, kind of a weird thing to say when you supposedly have this other girl and are in love with her.
I've talked to her about it, man. She knows the majority. She doesn't know all, but she knows the majority of it.
She doesn't know the important parts, though, because I know what she knows. And she doesn't know. She's got the gist, yeah. She doesn't know the real shit about it.
Now, clearly you've got fucking access to my computer. That's what this is. I can see that now. But that doesn't even matter. That's not what's important right
Shaman, it's not even that. The shit I have access to would blow your mind. Forget computers. Forget computers. It's not just with you, obviously. This is what I do. I have access to everything. IRL shit that you would not believe.
Teresa? No, it doesn't. Dude, she's the real thing, man. You know that.
Okay.
You know that, Bob. Come on.
An intersex child, Clay.
Jesse, do you know
Clay,
when
Clay, what are the odds?
Jesse,
what are the odds?
I know.
It's 0. The odds are 0 unless something is set up. It's 0.
Tell me about her intersex child then. There's different types of intersex. It doesn't just mean you're a hermaphrodite.
That's not what I said. The fucking joke of it is that you can use the term intersex at all, which is the same term we used about feds. Do you not?
Yeah, I know.
Do you not see the chances are 0? It's 0% coincidence. And you should know that. This is the one time where you'd be right by saying that.
I'm going to tell you right now, if this was a prank, it would be one of the most well orchestrated things I've ever seen. And just reading what you said, that no woman would ever love me, I know I shouldn't be hung up on that.
You really should, because I literally do not remember saying it. I don't know what the context was for me saying it. But obviously, I don't get to know that. I mean, it's retarded.
Well, I mean, that's something like in like self-loathing, I've told myself a lot through my life, dude. So reading somebody sending that in text, I know I shouldn't be hung up. I shouldn't be angry.
Every fucking dude who's not in a relationship says that to himself at some point. I mean, come on, man. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit if I say that?
I know. That's what I'm saying. I shouldn't have been hung up on.
That would be like if I gave a shit that you said I can't throw a baseball because you just decided it. It's like there's no world where I'm going to throw a baseball on camera because you've decided I don't know how to do it. It's like retarded. Any adult could do that. It's like literally. No
we
one
can agree to
could.
disagree on that one.
We can agree to disagree all you want. I'm still right. So.
Sorry guys, there's a train, but here's the deal. I'm going to stand like a solid 10 foot behind second and still hit the backstop for you, all right? So I'm going to try to hold it so you can see it. Fuck, I got a trimmer. I couldn't find a spot to hold it, but here we go. Hear that? Nope. Straight chain.
Made no sound.
Straight chain.
That's like a baby thing. And by the way, the field that you threw the baseball on is a little league field. We looked at
No, it's not. That is okay, listen, it's a short outfield, but that's a full size infield.
It wasn't. We've measured it.
The fuck it ain't. No, it ain't.
Well, I sent someone there and they measured it.
Dude, you got to stop it, bro. That is a full size.
I want to be clear. I truly believe you and almost any adult male can throw a fucking baseball past second. That's easy. I've done it a million times.
No, it's not. That's not the point. The point is I've played plenty at that field when I was younger.
Yeah, when you were younger, because when you were younger, because it's a little league. No.
Go ahead and look it up.
I have looked it up. They have a little league team that plays there.
There might actually be a little league team, but they're full size field.
There 100% is a little league team that plays there. I promise you.
Well, the age groups that play at that field are 13 to 15.
Nah, these are like 9 to 12-year-olds.
There actually might be, because that does happen sometimes, but you got to stop, bro. Dude, you know I played in 2 state championships, right?
Okay.
Jim Wright Field, you guys knew it.
Yeah,
I know.
Jim Wright Field. Yeah, we went. I mean, dude, we fucking, the day you filmed that video, we found the place and got there.
I know.
Same day. Like,
I know you did.
I'm not fucking around. Anyway, you've been so gay and such a drama queen about all this.
You're right. I have been.
Really.
I'm not going to deny it.
It's bad. It's bad. You're turning gay. And I know that's kind of my fault. We kind of did turn you gay. Like you were considering fucking a trans.
You're right.
Like, just
I know.
move on. Like, okay, any hole's a goal. Fine. You don't have to like spend the rest of your life acting like a girl about it. Like,
no, trust me. With this girl, dude, there's so many things that are just like, what the fuck, that are casual. What? It's serious. It's nuts, man.
Yeah.
Like, you don't.
How strange.
And it's not just coincidences. It's her entire being. Like, dude.
She's like your perfect woman.
She is, dude.
Except she doesn't have a cock.
I know, right? Well, last night was fucked, man. I can't even tell you. It's like the sheets are just a part of it. Like it was ridiculous. I never had a night like that in my life. And I'm gonna tell you one thing.
Ooh.
I don't understand where all that fluid comes from because it ain't pee. It ain't pee.
Okay, I got bad news for you. You got pissed on, man. I already.
It ain't pee, dog. It does not smell like pee. It does not look, dude. Trust me, it ain't pee.
What do you think? I mean,
that ain't pee.
Someone's
bro.
hydrated enough. It doesn't smell. It's not.
Bro, it's different. It's different,
not
dude.
All piss stinks. And here he is showing the bloody bed stains. Oh. Secretly recording this video.
Listen, I've looked it up. It's little bit.
I want to be clear. Yes, I know. Why, by the way, do the goons feel like? Why are they so comfortable with telling me all their sexual fantasies? Ethan Ralph sticking his thumb up girls' butts. Turns out, by the way, Ethan Ralph might have his own trans issues going on right now. He's got some sort of transmission issue going on. Fucking Clay with the bloody piss bed. What is this? I want to be clear. I'm not saying squirt does not exist.
Bro.
I know firsthand.
Bro, no, you don't understand.
No, I do understand.
It's not even me, okay?
I'm telling you that you got pissed. Oh, obviously. But I'm telling you got pissed on. That's all.
Dude, it's like, okay, imagine the smell of sex times 100. Dude, I took like a fucking 10, 15 minute shower and could not get the smell off. And
I'm gonna fucking vomit, dude. And again, if you really like this girl, you wouldn't be talking about this shit with everybody you can. This is the point I'm making, man.
You're right. You're right. I gotta stop.
This girl's a prop.
I got one more question before we get off here.
Go ahead.
What, other than keeping her away from all this, what all can I do to protect Teresa? Please don't do it. I'm owned by the Podawful cult, so please don't do it, Jesse.
That's right.
Jesse, I just want her to be okay. So please, leave her alone. Please. I was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I was wrong. I am sorry.
More.
I am sorry.
Yeah.
So please, just leave her alone. Okay?
No.
You have my forgiveness.
Okay.
You have my forgiveness. Stop. You have my forgiveness. Just leave her alone. Okay?
Yeah.
I was owned by the cult. Okay? So please, just leave her be. Please leave her alone. Please. Please. I am begging. I am begging 100%. Just please leave her alone. Okay? Please, for the love of God. Please. All right? I was wrong to want revenge. Should have forgave in the beginning. So please, just please, please leave her alone. Okay? I was owned by the cult. But please, leave her alone. Please. I am so sorry for wanting revenge. I am so fucking sorry. Okay?
Sorry about that.
Please, leave her alone. I am so fucking sorry. Okay? My ego did get in the way. I have not been humble about myself, my own abilities. Quite frankly, I understand that a lot of the people laughing at me were not laughing with me. took me time to understand that. So please, for the love of God, okay? Just accept this apology. I am so fucking sorry for letting my ego inflate my self-worth to where it was, a place it wasn't, okay? That girl is, means more than you could ever know to me, all right? And I know you're saying, oh, well, we'll wait until you see what she is, but for the love of God, okay? Please, please, please accept this apology, because I was wrong to want revenge. That it was wrong. And it took me to have this choice of either exacting revenge or trying and having her in my life. And I know what's more important. It's pretty obvious. So I can't be fucking licking the toilet. Well, then you can just hold that over my head with her. But I can give you this. This is sincere. My anger got in the way. It clouded my judgment.
Anger leads to hate.
I was very fucking hurt, dude. I was really fucking hurt by the whole thing. But please accept this apology. And I will humble myself. I can't say I'm all the way there right now, because it's not an immediate thing. But I will fully, I promise. I'm owned by the PODAWFUL call.
So Clay is fully pwned by PODAWFUL, which means he held up his end of the bargain. Old Tube Teeth did it. He recorded the video I asked for, so why am I not holding up my end of the bargain? Well, because Mushmouth came back about a month ago and has been unrelenting ever since. And you know what the straw that really broke the camel's back was for me? It wasn't just the shit he was talking to me. It wasn't the constant vacillating between threats and I'm going to beat you as an entertainer. It wasn't the weird, creepy messages about feds and trying to find out what her real name is and trying to figure out what her job is and trying to figure out if she has sleep apnea or not. It was that he started doxing one listener's mom. You know, I just thought it was so crazy. In my head, I was like, we literally just happened to have recently talked to his mom just to figure out if he was okay, by the way. We were trying to find out if he was all right because he was acting insane. So we gave his mom a call. And I realized he's trying to dox other people's moms. We've got his mom's info. Maybe this guy just does not understand how deep in this he is, how deep in it, and how he will never escape from the wrath of PODAWFUL. And I realize the only way he's going to understand it is by understanding what it is he signed up for when it comes to his rehab girlfriend. Well, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce you to Teresa, who, by the way, is an influencer. Which means not only is it fully allowed for me to cover her, but also she's something of an under the influencer as well, since he met her in rehab. Here she is. Here's just, I don't know, is this a video? No, that was just a picture. There's Teresa, his girlfriend. Let's see what we got here. Wow. Yeah, life is a highway. You don't want to ride it with Shaman behind the wheel, though. He might be Kratom sleepy. Maybe highway has two meanings if you really catch my drift. Oh, okay. I didn't want to show the trans baby, but I do. But she does have a trans baby. Maybe we should watch one of her YouTube videos, huh, Shaman? Let's take a look here. What kind of influencer is she exactly? Let's see. What do we got here? Talking about natural pain relief. This sounds good.
So, I have talked a lot about my...
By the way, you can follow Shaman's girlfriend at at Let's Shake It Up Fam.
A new mom / postpartum journey. But one thing that I haven't spoken much about is the fact that I am a disabled new mom. And
not just because she's dating Shaman.
One of the funny things about children is that they don't really slow down.
And they also strangely have both pussies and penises.
For your disabilities. You kind of just gotta power through things sometimes, and that means finding creative ways to deal with aches and pains. Now, I refuse to take narcotics around my children. That's just a personal choice for me.
Yeah, tell her to rehab.
So I look for
I guess that choice stopped being made for a little while.
Natural options like what I have right here, which is Marie's Original. It's a bioactive combo. It's for muscle and joint pain. The main active ingredient in it is yellow sweet clover, which is great for
Oh, sounds like crap. Sounds like homeopathic nonsense. Right up Shaman's alley. Isn't that convenient? Now, you might be wondering, oh, she's just reviewing some thing she uses for natural pain relief. She's got disabilities. Well, yes and no. You see, what type of influencer is Teresa? Well, if you go through her bios on at Let's Shake It Up Fam on Instagram and her YouTube channel, TT Not, let me go ahead and hit subscribe. TT Not. Teresa is a scammer. She's a grifter. She's the type of influencer that most women are online. She's the type where she's got a list of Amazon links you need to click to buy her things. And she's basically trying to get other stupid women to buy useless homeopathic woo-woo crap. Basically pee-pee in a jar for them to rub into their eyes and go, well, I guess my Saturn's now in retrograde. And that's how she's been making money. She's been making money scamming grandmothers. She's basically a Pearl Party type person. Now, this is all fine and dandy. I mean, I don't care that she does this, but there is something else that Shaman should probably understand. How do I know Teresa? How was I able to find all of this information? How did I know every single aspect of all of this? Well, because Teresa joined the PodAwful cult 2 years ago. And when I was thinking, well, how do we get Shaman? How do we monitor him? How do we find out what's going on in his life? Again, I thought, who would be the best person for the job? And all of a sudden it just clicked. Something about it. It all just fell into place. Who's the most crunchy, homeopathic, homeo minus the E type person I know? It's Teresa. And you're saying to yourself right now, if you're Shaman, maybe even in the audience, you're saying to yourself, Jesse, there's no way. That's not possible. She was bleeding all over the bed for him. Remember that just a couple weeks ago on the show, I was telling you guys about how Stella was going to go fuck Brian Allen Fortune and then Mr. Burgers. Some women will do just about anything, both for a laugh and for a buck. Teresa will do just about anything for a buck or 1,200 and counting. So apparently her Amazon wish list job or whatever, where Shaman, by the way, told me in the full version of that call, which you will be able to get in the Pizza Fund here right after the show. Again, PodAwful.Pizza if you want to hear the full version of that horrifying call. I had to cut out. It's like almost 2 hours long, that phone call I had with him. At one point, Shaman tells me that Teresa makes money hand over fist, as if I don't know that she's, how much money she makes at her stupid fake Amazon scam job. And yeah, she did used to make a decent amount. And then things started drying up. And now they've really dried up thanks to the Trump tariffs. Man, when did all this start again? Oh, January. When did Trump take office? Oh, January. When did things start getting harder? Very recently. When it comes to these stupid Amazon scam jobs. So these are all things you should probably take into account. But What do I know? I'm just a guy that monitors every single aspect of your life. How could I see what's coming around the corner? I know you didn't see what was coming around the corner. Actually, it wasn't even coming around the corner. It was coming head on, and you collided into it and totaled it. But how could I possibly see what's coming around the turn? And speaking of the turn, I think a great way to wrap this one up would be to reminisce with our favorite song, our favorite musical performance ever. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the comedy shaman with his hit single, The Turn.
Love y'all. Appreciate y'all more than you could ever know.
Big ups to God. God put me here. And that God, by the way,
y'all, my friends,
is me, Dr. Comedy.
Fans are taking over. I'd say it's the day, the new direction we take. Gives us some new roles to play. Yeah, a couple new roles to play. But the audience controls, dictates the way. It's the product of a live chat. It's a new age. It's a new age. Even your frame rate's behind like mine. Okay. It's a product of a live chat, a new age. Chats get rated, but vets are never phased. This game can be evil, so don't you ever rage. Even if a fat bitch got you catfish for days. Even if a fat bitch got you catfish for days. Oh well, look at Clay. Shit's gonna be alright, my friends. Hold tight, my friend. We gonna make it through the day. I found what was wrong with me. Leave nothing of what you hear and half of what you see. The way to grace is avoiding the blaze. We just gotta smash the degenerate bullshit away. Smash the bullshit away. My friend, it's a new day and age.
My friend,
you gotta capitalize on this shit, hey? Now, what do you say? If you want God's grace, demand it. Like the soul masses think they having it. The key to happiness is simple as a choice boiling down to interpreting noise. I got some sick freaks that I could blame, but I also got my fault. I won't dismiss all claims. Then again, I must answer God's call. It's a new way, a new age, a new phase. So my friends, get behind me. My name is Clay, and I say it is, hey, it's the turn. It's the turn, my friends. Get behind me again. Freestyling a little bit. I don't give a fuck because it's the turn, my friends. Like clockwork, just like clockwork. 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 Oh, PODAWFUL thinks he can take over. But what he's gonna discover is that we got some real heads behind us, and we ain't about to fuck around. And us and friends, we got some real shit. And you know us and our friends won't quit. We're gonna hold on real tight. We gonna make it through the night, my friends. In fact, this shit ain't never gonna end. It's an old story, one that's been told by many whores. In fact, Teresa, it will not be divorced from reality again the way it was once, my friends. I fucked up that rhyme a little bit, but it's because I'm freestyling this shit. Sick freaks can be blamed, but I won't dismiss all claims. Sick freaks can be blamed. I ain't dismissing all claims, but the audience controls. You dictate the way. The audience controls this new day and age. Can't you hear it, my friends? It's the turn again. It's the turn again. It never ends, my friends. It's the turn. I'm Shaman, and yeah, hear it. It's a turn. Let the shit burn. It's the turn. That's why we're all here, my friends. It's a turn.
It's the
Let that shit burn. Yeah, my friends. Like clockwork, just like clockwork. Like clockwork, just like clockwork. It's like clockwork, just like clockwork.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, That, my friends, haha, woo, my friends, is a fucking show. But unfortunately, you know, as many cameras, as much as we've been able to do with Clay, we never had a camera inside his head. But soon we will. I think we could actually set something like that up. I think we're pretty close. So until next time, good morning, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Have an awful day. Bye. Thank you. Enjoy the pizza fun.
Look, I'm just going to be completely honest. I don't have any malice towards you, man. So, yeah, that is what it is.